came back like 6 or 7 minutes later with a smoked butt in his hand with some ashes, and he said, "Can you hold this for a second?" To me first, and I'm like, "I love you, man, but I don't think I can do that." And then this to me was like, "Sure," and he gave me $1. Oh, sure. The weirdest thing. I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
And that's the same guy that said he was going to have me killed.
Same dude. No, he was like warning people, like they're gonna kill Tony.
What did he look like?
He had longer hair. He didn't look like.
Wait, was he singing the Golden Girls theme? You son of a bitch! All right, Maddie, go. I don't care. This is just another day in the life of me that you got to witness for a second, Maddie. Let's talk about you. We got 5 seconds. You said you're from where? Arkansas?
No, I was born in Houston, but I was raised in Western Montana.
Western Montana. All right. What else were you going to talk about tonight?
Like the things that I used to believe as a kid.
Like what?
The handicap spot in parking lots. Like the symbol looks like someone on a toilet, and I thought that those spots were reserved for people that needed to use the restroom. Because it's like closest thing to the store, and it's like these people really need to go, like let them. But I was always wondering why they were in wheelchairs and had crutches and stuff like that.
That makes sense. What else were you going to talk about?
Bowflex commercials where topical. The before and after was like a big hairy fat man, and then the after was like this ripped lobster, no hair on the chest.
Right.
And I thought working out made you lose your body hair.
Oh, look at that. When did you learn these things? When did you learn that?
When I finally realized the truth.
Yeah, when?
Was probably, I believed for a couple of years, like from 10 to 12. My parents were like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, they let me believe whatever I
And
want.
that was when you were still in Arkansas?
Montana.
I don't know why you're saying Arkansas. It's all the same middle of America to me. And now where are you? Here?
Yeah, I'm just like an hour away from here.
Okay. An hour which direction?
Like west, like in Marble Falls area type of thing.
Okay. Marble Falls? Anybody?
You know where it is.
Okay. What do you do out there?
I'm a bartender at a bar.
What kind of bar? A sports bar?
Yeah. It's at the Horseshoe Bay Resort.
Is it a gay bar?
No.
You're smiling like it's a gay bar.
There's no gay sports bars.
Yeah.
I always smile like it's a
Let's go, Michigan.
Yeah. Go men. All right, Maddie. So,
awesome.
What's it like living out there? Why'd you choose an hour away from civilization?
My grandparents moved there in like '95, and I was raised in Montana, like I said. Oh my gosh, from like 1 to 19, and then so like I guess I was like 14 or 15. They moved to Horseshoe Bay, and we drive down from Montana every other summer to visit them for a couple weeks.
Anything fun ever happen out there, an hour west of here?
Yeah, I've seen I saw a cougar, like a mountain lion. That was pretty cool.
I swear to God, I don't know what's happening.
I've seen a couple. Yeah, I like wildlife. I like to be outdoors.
Yeah. What do you like to do outdoors?
What do I like to do outdoors? I like to. I don't know, just breathe in the fresh air and
Did you drop Molly before you came on?
Yeah, really.
This is like
that guy had like a physical effect.
This is like one of these things that shows you like what each drug does to you.
Right.
The last guy was cocaine.
And for my
Yonder is just carbohydrates. And then this is just straight up.
very
Never believe what I saw on the fucking sidewalk.
It was so
But a little bit about me.
They know what I'm talking about out there.
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet it's just chaos.
I wanted to come in here
And I bet that they watched this, and I bet they're like, well, I know not to mention what happened out here. I'm going to go right into my material. Loves wildlife, and you were treated like a guinea pig tonight. Maddie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we move on to the next person? Any fun facts about you or your life that we would find interesting?
I play pinball a lot. That's one of my big things that to come out to Austin every week. For the last 10 years or so, I've been.
Okay, where do you pinball at in Austin?
There's pinballs, yeah, with the Z.
Yes.
It's been there before, after a show before. Yeah, that was a while. BYOB, it's like a pretty chill.
What's your favorite pinball table?
That's a good question. I think that right now there's a new one, Van Halen, that just came out.
A new Van Halen? Wow, is it missing a couple of the members? It's just the drummer.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like them all. The old. I'm more of a '90s genre pinball fanatic, whatever. But man, you're staring straight into my soul.
All right.
I love you guys, man. Y'all have been so cool. Oh, and I sweat a lot. That's why I wear the gloves. I used to start playing at pinball tournaments, and I used to sweat a bunch. And the big person behind me would have to like wipe it down on the sides. And
that's completely disgusting.
And so I like the fist bump culture that we're in now. It's
Hell yeah. Well, don't ask me for one. No, I'm kidding. All right. This is fun. Matt, thank you so much for coming on this show. There he goes. He's a pinball wizard, everybody. He's an NG the artist.
thank you so much.
Social media. There he goes. He's got the gloves. All right. How about another hand for this young immigrant girl who is volunteer. She's not even getting paid for this tonight. She did this job tonight for a cup of rice. Not even cooked. It's a cup of dry rice. She had a little sign that said, "We'll work for dry rice." And Red Hand picked her up on the way.
I adopted her.
Making the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, it's like is Ivan coming? You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Come on, one more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody.
Woohoo! Oh my gosh, guys. You guys all from Austin? You guys know all the great bakeries in Austin? We got Russell's, we got Quack's, Mi Tradición. I invite you all to come to my bakery here in Austin. We're a ruthless group of bakers. We're known as the KKKs. We only do gay weddings. Thank you. And sorry, my people will not be making a tres leches cake this year. Too many grandmas have died of COVID. So, anyone been on a crazy date? This chick showed up super pissed. She's like, "You're not gonna pull my seat up for me?" I'm like, "It's a booth. Sit down." And I was like, it was kind of wrong of me to ask her if she wanted to hook up right away. She just looks at me, she's like, "What do you mean I want to hook up right away? I don't do one night stands." And I was like, "Well, we can fuck all week if you want. It doesn't have to be one night." And then these Austin chicks, she's like, "Sorry, I don't fuck straight guys." I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to suck some dick to get some pussy tonight." Whew. It better come with cocaine. It did it, guys. It did it. Whoa.
Fuck yeah, all right.
You guys are so awesome.
I don't know. I guess so.
Got a little nervous. Got a little nervous.
You're really gambling on everything going crazy at the cocaine part of that joke, but it was just
Is this my crowd?
just Dave Sarah. It's just Dave Sarah. Yeah, huevo! Hell yeah. Welcome back. You were just on what, last week or something,
I
right?
did, yeah. I bombed really bad.
You did. This went better this week, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think I think so, yeah.
How do you guys feel like it went?
The internet was telling
They love you.
the internet was telling me it sucked last week, so thank you.
All right, well,
Oh my
we'll see what
gosh.
they have to say about this week. Oh, shit. There you go. That guy might give you $100 to put his cigarette out on your nose or something like that.
Was that the guy outside?
Welcome, Ivan. So, what's happened in the past week in your life that you find interesting?
I was really sad about my set, and then I did a couple of shows with my friend. And just been doing that. Just been doing a lot of sets and listening to music as much as possible. I love music in my podcast.
What kind of music do you like?
I love oldies, man. A lot of soul, a lot of oldies. It's amazing being here at Antone's. Oh my gosh.
Like what? What kind of oldies?
Like Bill Scott Heron, Beatles, you name it. That's my range.
I don't know if the Beatles are really considered oldies, but
Bill Scott Heron? Come on.
I guess really are they oldies?
What's oldies? Yeah.
That's
Like Supremes. I love Supremes. So how old do you want to get?
yeah, I guess that's oldies.
Yeah.
Right? What are cheap music super?
I mean, I don't know if we're the youngins now.
Would you consider the Beatles oldies?
Yeah, it's the 60s.
I guess it's older, but I think
It's like-
oldies is before the late 60s.
Yeah.
I consider the late 60s a different thing. But I mean, to this young buck, he looks like he's on fucking, what's it called? TikTok. What's that one reference? that
No.
the kids are on?
Apparently I'm an old piece of shit compared to you.
How old are you?
33.
Wow. God damn, you look like
Brown
you
no
just,
crack.
yeah, it really doesn't. You look very young. You get that a lot, huh?
I do.
My goodness. No, wait, aren't you the guy that has sex in your car all the time?
I do.
You said
I'm trying to stop.
This guy said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that he has so much sex in his car that he had his passenger seat removed, and he takes girls there and has sex with them in the area that used to be the passenger seat to the back seat.
At a Best Buy. Sometimes.
Are there any ladies here tonight that would let this guy have sex with you on his passenger seat? There you go. That's the one lady that wants to fuck. I love it, Ivan. You got super lucky tonight.
Yes.
Anything else that you wish you would have brought up in last week's interview that you didn't? Did you think more about the interview part?
I didn't. I just kind of blanked out. Had a horrible ordeal that day right before the show. Kind of fucked me up.
What happened?
Just like a bunch of crazy shit I had to deal with outside. I got yelled at. And then the crazy thing with the girl in the morning.
What happened with the girl in the morning?
She thought it was like trying to look at somebody else. And I was just like, no, just trying to clear it up. And text messages, yeah, all horrible. She didn't want to see me. So I think I'm better in person for makeup things. And texting, yeah. It's pretty sad.
I've never met a gay woman like you before. You're it.
Thank you.
You close with your mom?
Yeah, sort of. She's kind of quiet lady.
How about your dad?
Super close, yeah.
What does he do?
He's a mechanic.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And does he ever fix your car?
No. He makes me do it.
Oh, you know how to do it?
No, I take it somewhere else.
Okay.
He wanted me to be
Why do you laugh at that after you said it?
because I really would have liked to learn, but he really wanted me to be in an office and not learn how to do hard work like that. And I was like, hey, I feel you.
Okay. Do you know how to fix things on cars, Brian?
Yeah, actually, my dad was one of those guys that made me fix everything growing up. The only time I ever got like my first oil change that I didn't do is when I moved to California. But I had to do like alternators, I had to do brake pads, all the fuel lines, everything. Some change my brakes. It didn't help me out at all. I'm not because now I'm like, Dad, I have the money. Why would I pay $40 to get an oil change? I'd rather do that than fucking bother.
40 is 80. Shit.
Hey, you're gonna put the oil you put in it?
No.
You don't even do Tesla's gonna get their oil change?
No, we don't have any
The
engine.
Batmobile.
Wild. All right, Ivan. Well, you got up last week. You got up again. You say it went better. I believe in it. Straight redemption in 7 days.
Love it.
Ivan Garcia says that was an improvement from a week ago. He's Ivan in space. My goodness. So you guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? It's been nothing but evil all night. What do you guys think? One more? Oh, wow. Thank you so much. This young lady made me some sake. What's this? I wonder if this just fell out. Did someone see a name fall out earlier? You did? You did?
I saw it. Well, he hasn't been up, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler. Destiny has given us Daniel Butler. Fell out of the bucket, I guess perhaps earlier in the evening, and now he's up right now.
Hopefully,
Daniel Butler approached
Hopefully it wasn't from last week.
Here he comes. He's walking up. Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler.
Howdy, hey there, folks. Don't mind me, I'm just recovering this morning. Anybody else here take a shit so big, folks? Stand with me. Take a shit so big that when you turn around and you look at the shit that you just took, It was so large in size that you think, prison, easy. I could run that shit, join any gang I want, be on the top from the bottom, run safe win. This morning, folks, I shit out a gang rape and I didn't feel a thing. How's about that? Came from New Hampshire. New Hampshire's state slogan is live free or die. It's the most overcompensating state slogan, in my opinion, especially from a place that was a former British colony for several hundred years. They say live free or die. I looked it up, folks. The old state slogan is cocksuckering and subservience in 1622. Prior to that, it was please, my lord, let my wife take the balls. But that's just what you get. That's just what you get from a group of people that left a place called England and named it New England. The place that they hated, named it after that state. It's like, it goes on for another 30 or 40.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There's Daniel Butler, everybody. He's good. Young buck, good-looking guy. Up here doing jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I started up in New Hampshire, doing like going down to Massachusetts, Boston, Maine, all that.
This is your first time on Kill Tony?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I went to the one in Swansea.
Oh, cool.
Like,
yeah, you're wearing the
last
same
year.
thing everybody wore there.
That's right. Yeah.
There was so many people in Swansea, Mass, wearing this exact outfit that I had them all come up on stage and take a picture with the cast. And it was literally like 70 fucking human beings
All wearing a section.
It's
Rest
back-
in peace, Swansea, by the way. I heard they closed down.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo place where we used to do a 1,000-seat venue once a year. We called it Kill Tony East. It became an annual event. And there was a global pandemic. Did you hear about this?
No, there's a bug going
How
around.
long have you lived here?
I moved here in November.
November.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
What made you pick Austin specifically?
The mics. There's shows and mics happening. There's like Zoom comedy up in New Hampshire and all that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, there's
There's tons of shows going on in Austin, folks. Go out and check them out. There's
Why are you telling the people that are out checking out a comedy show that they should go check out
I'm
comedy?
talking to the internet right now. Any folks that are watching from Austin, come out to the shows.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for that plug. So tell us about you.
Yeah, just moved to New Hampshire. I mean, like, I worked just like a server job earlier this summer. Not that, I mean, that's like a while ago. I worked on some Christian films in West Virginia. It's like a
What did you
cameraman.
do in the Christian films?
Just a cameraman, and yeah.
You must have saw some shit, man. Like, tell us some
Oh
gross-
yeah, just a lot of different people, you know. West Virginia, it's
They were like fake good people. Like they're good people in front of the camera and then the camera cuts off.
yeah. There was one in Grand Rapids, Michigan. There was a mission there that's like a homeless shelter. All the executives of that homeless shelter are just making money off of that. They don't give a fuck about the people. They were spending that money on an awful movie called Make Heaven Great Again. Is actually what the name of the movie is.
Wow, Make
Yeah.
Heaven Great Again.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. You were the cameraman for that.
Yes, indeed. Camera and boom. Just doing whatever. I was a PA. It's really.
Okay.
I'd like to fancy myself a cameraman.
What are you doing with the wire right now? Are you still doing camera work over there?
Oh yeah, you know, just gapping.
Whoa.
Just doing some quick gapping here, Tony.
All right. There he is. Wow. Look at this wire trick.
Texas appreciates a good road trip.
This
I'm
is
pretty
such a
sure.
lame episode, but this is like the highlight of the night. Hey, what happened last night on Kill Tony? Well, there was one guy where the guy like sort of wiggled the wire a little bit. The Indiana Jones thief.
You gotta pay to come to the shows here in Austin. You'll see so much good wire tricks.
Yeah. All right, Daniel. So tell us more about you. How about your love life? What's that like?
Oh, you know, I'm not trying to have a girlfriend or anything like that. That's not something I'm super interested in. So, you know, a lot of.
No, like the pussy? What's going on?
Oh, I like it.
You don't like the pussy,
I like pussy. I mean,
but the pussy.
duck pussy. Not a big fan of duck pussy, actually.
When's the last time you had sex?
This morning.
Wow, with who?
How about it?
One of the Christian boys that
Yes. Yeah, I just unlocked the server.
By the way, that's not the gay porn you're hearing. Listen again. Listen again. That is one cigarette after breaking his arm and leg at the same time. Our new favorite sound effect here on Kill Tony. So, who'd you have sex with this morning?
Oh, just a lady. I'll leave her out of this.
No, come on. It doesn't matter. You don't have to give away her name and her social security number. Where'd you meet the girl?
Met her doing comedy here, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's a local comedian?
No, just a local person that was at one of the comedy shows.
Hey, shut up over there. Tell the birthday table needs to quiet down. These fucks. Alright. So, random person, you met her and, okay.
Been fucking her ever since.
That's fine. Do you have any special maneuvers to do in the bedroom? You ever, like what you're doing with the wire? You ever do any, like,
No, nothing really special.
is that how you pull out your dick? You just hold the base of it like that and whip, go it around?
Yeah. I do have an incredibly soft dick. And many times.
Alright.
If I've had any alcohol within like 48 hours, I'm straight soft.
You said
Unless it's a man's ass.
Jesus,
Then I can
relax.
Sorry.
You said that you
I love the pussy, but I love the...
Okay, Daniel.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Where have you been a waiter at? You said you were a server.
Yeah, I am a server at a senior living facility. I'm vaccinated. I'm allowed to be here.
Are you really vaccinated?
Yes, I am, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
How was that? Did you feel any side effects from that?
A little bit tired for a day, but then I felt I had like a new thought. I thought in my car, the guy who went into the Pizzagate building, he was probably just a shill for the CIA, and he wasn't even a real. He was just a crisis actor. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't fuck with your ability to think of retarded conspiracy theories.
What the?
If that's what everybody's worried about, then watch it.
What are you
Well,
talking about?
what's going
Are you talking about that microchip shit? Are you...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was able to still freely think. Yeah.
What's the saddest you've ever been in your life?
Probably when I was in like third grade or so, and then ever since then.
Was there something that happened specifically, or?
Oh yeah. There were, just got into a few too many scraps with my much older brother when I didn't want to.
And then what happened?
I just didn't like living in my house because he was.
Because he was what? He was your parents' favorite?
No, not at all. He was just a real mean guy, bipolar.
What did he?
And I didn't understand that as a young boy.
What happened to him? What's he up to now?
He's in the Army.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah.
That's it.
Next, he'll be a police officer in Milwaukee. I'm pretty sure. That's where I said it best.
Hey, Daniel. Well, we had to really squeeze it out of you here tonight, but I think we got there. New Hampshire, huh?
Yes, indeed.
What's your favorite part of New Hampshire?
Just like the White Mountains are pretty great. They're
The White Mountains?
yeah. There's a bunch of hiking trails and stuff like that. Up there,
These
snowmobile trails.
In the
There's
mountains?
a whole lot of snowmobile.
I won't do that joke.
Sorry.
What were you going to say? You're going to set me up again? What were you going to say? What are you going to do? Are you going to do it? No, it's absolutely retarded. What happened to your pants today? What happened there? Did you try to fit them through a mailbox or something?
No, just left them in the dryer for a few too many days. And
Wet. They were still wet. And then you left them in the dryer.
they were dry, but then if you don't take them right out of the dryer, they were.
Yeah, this is you can also learn how to dry clean on tonight's episode of Kill Tony. That's what's exciting. My goodness. Daniel Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Daniel. There goes Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Very fun. Hey, right when things can't get any weirder, is Julian Madrid here tonight? On last week's show, to end the show, there was a young man who performed stand-up comedy, and I believe he's going to do a new 60 seconds here for you tonight. And then something very special is going to happen, because last week we found out that this man has never in his life spoken with his father, but that he has his father's phone number, And tonight, live on this show, he's going to speak with his father for the first time. But first, he's going to do a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Julian Madrid. Guys, this is it. Your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Julian Madrid.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So I keep getting tattoos to impress my grandpa. Yeah, like I feel like I'm one of these soft millennials that keep getting these old school Sailor Jerry tattoos just to make up for the fact that I didn't go to war, right? Like just to prove to my grandpa that I'm not a big pussy. Like the last tattoo I got, I was like, "Hey, Grandpa, check it out. It's a panther." And he was like, "A panther, huh? It's just a big pussy?" I was like, "Yeah, you're not wrong. He'll be dead soon. Anyways, it's fine." He's actually finally reached that age where he can't really take care of himself. And none of my family can really afford to take care of him either. So we put him in a home. Depot. And then we kind of just walked out. Now he's somebody else's stinky little problem. All right, thanks. I'm Julian.
There he is, Julian Madrid, back again. 1 week it's been. For those of you that weren't here last week or that are just listening to the show, I told him that he looks like the guy that answers the door at a haunted house. And I thought about it. 45 seconds in your set and it made me laugh. Here tonight.
I'm glad something good took. Thank you.
Indeed. Absolutely. So Daniel, let's talk about it. First of all, that was, I would say that the set here tonight better. That's right, Julian. Sorry.
That's all right.
Here, Daniel.
Guess what my biological father's name is. This is weird.
Daniel?
Daniel.
Wow! Yeah, Daniel was the last comedian that I pulled out of the bucket. But there we are. So now we're talking Julian.
Yeah.
It's Daniel. Now, you said that we would do this week. Are you mentally prepared for this, you think?
It's been a terrible week.
Tell us about it.
Prepping for this. Well, I mean, anybody I've like run the idea by is like, yeah, that's a shitty idea. You probably shouldn't. But we're gonna go
you
for
think
it anyway.
speaking with your father for the first time on a podcast in which everything went wrong the entire episode is a bad idea?
Is that how you met your dad for the first time? Probably not. But yeah, we're gonna have it either way.
I'll tell you my sad story one day. I don't have enough time for it, but mine's pretty depressing too.
Okay, sure. Mine's cool.
Yeah, right in a normal life. Is that here?
There it is.
Playing virtual reality with his father, learning how to fix cars and shit.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Did you run this by your mom at all?
Yeah, I did. I was like, I mean, that's the only person that I tracked down the number from, and she was like, yeah, all right, like, kind of like if you want to do it, like, go for it. She's seen the show before. We actually went to the San Antonio show last year, so she, you know, she had plenty of chance to be like, oh, fucking don't do it, right? But she tracked down his number, and I have it.
So let me ask you this before we do it, though.
Yeah.
Explain to us why you think he hasn't been in your life the whole time.
Yeah, so my mom was like an underclassman at the high school they went to. He was like a senior, and she had like a crush on him or something. And life goes on. Their paths cross later when she's like 20 years old, and they have a thing for a while. And here we go, right? And then he had apparently he was engaged to another woman. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, what is going on over there, sir? Jesus. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't get up. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man. So lame. Have you ever listened to the show before? Do you know how low we think of people like you? Lower than everyone. It's worse than the people that come up and don't talk into the mic, the people that don't prepare, the homeless guy that sleeps on my car. It's the worst. It's the lowest level of human that there is. You make Dave Sarah look like Gandhi. That's what Gandhi does. Yes, the whole American salute.
Yeah, thanks.
Anyway, sorry. Your mother's not up there.
Thank you, Tony. Want to be my dad?
She's a home wrecker, but she's not a whore. You know what I mean?
So you're totally.
No, go ahead. So, have you thought about contacting your father before?
So I had a great father figure growing up. My mom actually got married when I was like a year and a half or so. Met my dad, right? And I didn't know he wasn't my dad until I was 8.
Right.
And nothing fucks you up when you're 8 like finding out you're not white.
Yeah, you found out you're what?
The Mexicans, fine. Yeah, it's right. I actually
But you thought you had a white father.
I thought I had a white dad, yeah, for sure, and so that was tough. But growing up, the only thing I ever knew about this guy was that he never met his biological father either, and all they knew about that guy was he's some Indian off of like a reservation somewhere.
Sure, he's an Indian. I don't believe any of it's fucking people.
Yeah, well, who knows?
Right. Okay.
But,
So, what's something that you're interested to perhaps ask your father or talk with him about?
Any family health history I should know about, maybe. That's smart. Yeah, right.
Really
To see.
Have you thought maybe have you ever thought about contacting me, your son?
Do I want to ask him that once I'm on the phone with him? Hey, you ever thinking about calling me?
Why or why not?
Yeah. No, but maybe we'll find out. We'll see.
All right. So, here's how this is going to go. You're going to call him. Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. You're going to call him.
You're going to coach me through that? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to put him on speakerphone, right? You're going to put the butt end of the phone up to the mic, but you're also going to keep it close to your mouth.
Okay.
And
Put up your volume
full max.
and then what are you going to do? Are you going to call him Daniel? Or are you going to say, hello, Daniel?
I'm not going to call him Dad, Tony.
You're not going to call him Dad?
I don't think so.
How many of you guys think he should just open up with Hi, Dad?
Hi, Dad.
Hey, and the most important thing, I know it's going to be funny, it's going to be crazy, but if you guys need to be so whisper quiet. Like, don't yell or cheer unless it's the end.
But you need to say that you're on a podcast right at the top of the
course.
episode.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Just to say, I just want to let you know I'm on a podcast right now. I've waited my whole life for this, or anything, any way you want to put it.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Here it is.
Are you excited about this?
No.
No, you're not?
What? No, absolutely. No, I will find it in the moment. We'll figure it out from there. Right?
Do you regret making this deal with me?
The 60 seconds, the minute went better than last one, so I'm glad for the redemption and the shot at that.
Yeah.
I wanted a chance to plug my band name, Denim Haircut. Go to Spotify, iTunes.
You deserve it. You
All
deserve
right.
it.
Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. And now I'm good.
Pull
Now
up some denim haircut.
Throw on some Denim
Where
Haircut.
can we find that at?
iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, the whole jam. We just released our self-titled EP in December. Check it out. Single to come in a month or so. Yeah, just recorded that this week.
Denim what?
Haircut.
Oh, there it is. Denim haircut. Look at
Yeah,
this.
baby.
Wow, that's you and some guy that looks like a musician.
Mm-hmm. It's the hair.
Wow. This is you right here, huh? Goodness gracious. Not father of mine. All right, here we go. Let's pause it.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony history. This is the first time a man has ever met his father on the show. This is currently the only podcast in the world being taped in front of a live audience. We are back from here in Austin, Texas.
Thought it'd be really funny if Red Van's phone just started ringing. All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
I'm a very dependable guy.
Oh, pull it away. Pull it away. Because you don't want the number out there. Wow, that is such an incredibly neglectful father. I mean, how could he have known?
All right. Fucking A.
This guy's got powerful instincts.
It is.
Yeah, you should have put a
he have had your number? You think that's possible? That he has your number saved in his phone?
I didn't send
You
it to
think
him.
you're nervous? Imagine how he's shitting his pants right now.
Yeah. Look, man, I mean,
He probably has a special phone ringer for you, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think?
nah.
You really stepped on it.
No
it
surprise.
would have been the haunted organ.
Hey, man,
That was awesome.
I think next time you're on, we gotta try it again. We gotta keep on trying this. Next time we'll have a block of the number.
Okay.
And,
You know what? How about this?
Okay.
Since you did better this week than you did last week,
Mhm.
why don't you, and maybe I'm completely wrong on this, but I just don't see the story ending here. Don't try to contact your father again.
Okay.
And if that number calls you back,
Okay.
don't answer it. What does your voicemail sound like? Hey, it's me, Julian. If you're my dad finally reaching out to me, I'll call you right back.
It's my phone number, Tony. He won't know. So that's
Perfect. So how about this? You come back next week. I'll give you another 60 seconds.
okay.
We'll see if you can do even better than you did this week.
Okay.
And at the end of that, we're going to try to introduce you to your father for the first time ever. I don't know.
All right.
It's like it doesn't end here. It's like
Like a can't end here. Well, I'm cool with
unless
that.
you don't want to, and then we won't do it.
Hey, that's fine. Anything to fucking be here doing
So
this.
you did better this week than you did last week. Congratulations to Julie.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tony.
On social media at Denim Haircut. We gave it a try. He's got a face only a mother could love, so it makes sense that his dad's not around. Oh, that's overboard. He's laughing. Tight little audience tonight. Ship these guys in from fucking Buffalo or something. Did you guys have fun tonight? We did. It's a real life show. We're all out. We're having fun. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? It's just Monday. Everybody had fun except for the Italian boyfriend who just hated my guts from the beginning. He didn't? He didn't hate me? Oh.
Why was he so upset?
I
He
just
can't
can't
stop.
He just hated my energy. Oh, he's
it's
Turkish. Oh my god.
He had Turkish energy.
I called him Persian, and that's like the N-word to those people, right? Oh my god, that's so fucked up. He literally wanted to kill me. Fuck it one more time? You guys really think we should do one more? You guys are fucking animals. You know that? We shouldn't. We've gone too long.
It's gone too long, and it never works out when we do
It never works out.
We had a good ending, you know.
You guys sure? One more? People in the back, you want one more? All right, we gotta do one more. It's your fault. If it goes bad, it's on you. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Wait a second. It says Julian's father, Daniel. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Nathaniel Bagley. Wait, did we have a woman on tonight? We didn't, right? Blonde hair. All right, this will work. Sorry, ladies. Here's Nathaniel Bagley, everybody.
During this whole pandemic, I've been trying to stay positive, trying to find a silver lining in everything. One of the silver linings I've found so far is you can show up anywhere in public with mysterious stains all over yourself and no one gives a shit. I show up and someone's like, oh, it's that pandemic fit, isn't it? I'm like, I'm just a piece of shit, but I'll take it. Oh, it's I see girls on social media even posting like I just woke up like this, that pandemic look. If I post a picture of myself with a pandemic look when I just wake up, it's gonna be me naked on a futon with my stomach covered in Dorito crumbs and fucking dried up cum that I was just too high to fucking take care of. And I don't think anyone wants to see that. And just recently, I just posted a picture of my face on social media, and some chick said, it's giving me Viking vibes. And I thought about that for a second. Vikings just raped and pillaged people I can tell you this right now. I'm not a thief.
Hey, Nathaniel Megley. See, this is guys' fault.
Yeah, I'm just fucking
Is this your first time at stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time, everybody. There it is.
So you go balls deep.
How old are you, Nathaniel?
I'm 21.
21. Oh my God. Well, unlike so many of the people up here, you look so much older than your age.
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
What?
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
Incredible.
Yeah, I just like show up. I thought I was gonna have that moment where like, hey, I'm 21, I can buy beer now, and then just like.
Why do you think you look so old?
Because I think it's also his voice. It's very older than normal. You notice that? It's like
Really? I don't know. I think he looks like how he sounds. He looks like the lead singer of the Crash Test Dummies.
long.
Deep voice guy. You look like you should have a deep voice. Why do you think you look so old? Did you have a rough childhood?
Well, I didn't have to jerk off a 13-year-old, thankfully. So like,
He does have a weird voice.
Yeah, it's like Kermit the Frog, but with that smokes cigarettes.
I don't know. I really disappointed family.
Are you from like Seattle, Portland?
I'm from Washington, Eastern Washington. Yeah.
Come on, people.
Well, you can really. My roommate makes fun of me all the time because you can tell when I say egg.
No, it wasn't actually what you sounded like at all. It's actually what you looked like.
Oh.
I noticed that people from Washington and Oregon age at an abnormal rate. It's my own personal scientific
It's the
study.
depression.
Yeah.
It's the depression of being in the Pacific Northwest.
What brought you to Texas? How'd you end up here?
Just more opportunity. Like,
For what? What do you want to
I actually want to like delve more into stand-up comedy. So.
What else do you do? Any other arts or anything?
I mean, I draw a bit, and I do like freelance voice acting. So.
Ooh, really?
Yeah,
Voice acting? Like what? What have you done?
Like, so, I mean, so I've just been like setting that up. I mean, that's like, I guess I haven't really done shit. Yeah, I haven't really done shit. So I mean,
It takes a while to work into it. Can you do that voice?
whoa.
All right, doesn't matter. Nathaniel, what's the biggest crime you ever committed?
Biggest crime I've committed?
Yep.
Like speeding's the only thing. I don't really. Oh well.
What's that one?
Well, I mean, like the copious amounts of drugs, I guess, but I mean, that's kind of boring.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's just boring as shit.
What's something interesting about you that we would find shocking?
I was raised Mormon.
Really?
Yeah.
In Eastern Washington? What are we talking about? Like Ephrata?
Just like the Tri-Cities.
The
Tri-Cities. It's known for wine and shit.
Okay. All right. How about your parents? What do they do? Eastern Washington's a crazy place.
It's just they
One works at a
work in the
convenience
school
store.
district.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Both work for the school district?
yeah.
Okay. Bus drivers?
My dad's a substitute. My mom is a librarian.
Wow. Jeez Louise. I wouldn't have guessed that you came from school system parents.
I dropped out. So.
When did you drop out?
When I was 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did I ask you what you do now?
Oh, I mean, I worked at Whole Foods for a bit and looking for more work now. So.
You worked at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, New Year's. I was like 20 beers in, and this guy's like, "Well, I got some Zans and Hydros," and I was like, "Let's snort that shit." So I did that, and I didn't wake up for the next over 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so my roommate was there with me too, and he's like, "Yeah, you stopped breathing for a little bit, but I shook you a bit, and you were back to normal." So,
holy shit, man!
Starting off the New Year's right.
God. The worst part about dying while working at Whole Foods is you have to bring your own body bag.
An organic body bag.
I don't know. Just trying anything up here, people. Very rarely do you get to do an organic grocery store body bag.
It's their fault. You don't have to apologize.
Anything else crazy about you that we be surprised. I feel like there's more. Like I had to dig that story out of you. Like that was 2 years. You
I'm
almost fucking
divorced.
died. You're divorced?
Yeah.
How long are you married for?
Like a year and a half or something.
Okay.
Like that.
And how long ago was that? You're 21 years old.
Yeah, let's see, that ended like mid last year, so I was like, fuck it.
How old were you when you got married?
19.
Wow. How old was the girl that you married?
20.
Okay. My goodness. Why did that end?
She was bipolar.
Okay. Is she in the army now?
She probably would kill someone, but
Right. Fun sex though, huh? Bipolar people?
it alternates. Like kinky, so like then you're fucking like a Mormon. All of a sudden, like you're just in a missionary position, and all of a sudden she wants you to pull her hair and slam her into the wall. Like, did she ask for that?
Good question. John D's on the keys. Did she ask you to do that?
Not slam her into the wall, but.
But
Oh
you,
yeah, it's all right.
but you did it anyway. All right, Nathaniel. Huh. Do you have a giant ball sack? It says here in the notes underneath your name that you have a ball sack too big for your body.
Oh yeah, it's like the other day, like scooting up on the seat, just like finishing belt. It was a mess. It was a mess.
There you go.
Oh,
Like that. Nailed it again. Kermit the Hog, ladies and gentlemen. Nathaniel Bagley. His first time ever doing stand-up. You guys wanted it. Calling in from Los Angeles, California via video, it's Ryan J. Eagle with tonight's big drawing. Here it is. All these prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Every single print of every single episode. And the new coloring book. There's a new Kiltone coloring book. And they are indeed selling fast. I got word today that they are absolutely flying. The new Kiltone coloring book. We're going to be live in Phoenix, Arizona, February 4th and 5th. Our first Kiltonies on the road.
Yes.
In forever.
Yes.
Since February. Since Vancouver. February of the year 2020. That is February 5th and 6th at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm also headlining stand-up shows there. Maybe a little bit of a taste of the old band, perhaps, those episodes. Here's a drawing from Ryan J. You want to flip that around and show it to the audience? Look how cool that is, everybody. I guess you guys can't really see. The whole time, from the start episode to the end. Did you guys have fun here tonight? I'm going to begin with John Dees on the keys. He's on social media, John Keys, JONKEYZ. He's performing this Thursday on a live stream at Monks Jazz, MONSJAZZ. The New Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, everybody, huh? Mike A. Gons, 13. Great guy. Great food recommendations. Guys, how about a big hand on the bass, D Madness, huh? He told me, he whispered in my ear a minute ago, the best looking audience he's ever seen, you guys are. He's playing this Thursday at Sam's Town Point. Follow him on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, on guitar, having a big hand, first time joining the band, Matt Muehling, everybody, huh? It's on social media at Mutation, MUEHTATION. A lot of fun stuff up our sleeves, including guests starting next week. The return of guests on Kiltony, a 3-person table joining me in Redmond.
Hopefully. I'm going to thank our sponsor, new sponsor, Liquid ID. And if you guys live in Austin, I have these new secret shows at Vulture. They sold out last week. Vulcan. Last week we sold out, though. This week it's me and Tony, Cousin Ibarra, and a bunch of people. So check it out.
Yeah, we're doing stand-up comedy this weekend there. And also, I'm going to be hand for Antones and everybody here at Antones. An amazing staff. Mallory, Josh, all the cool servers here. Everybody's awesome. And yeah, life is good, people. I thank you so much for coming out. You know, when you pull names out of a bucket, shit can get pretty crazy on a show. And, you know, some of these episodes are a little bit wild. They're always live, and they wouldn't be live without you guys. So thank you so much for coming out. I think we're having more fun than everybody else in the country on a Monday. So rock and roll. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Griffin coming to you live from Anco's in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome. We're in Austin, Texas. We're all here together. Make some noise, everyone. It's here. There's a microphone there. There's Brian Redbands here.
Hey,
everybody. He brought Uncrustables with him today.
I did.
I was eating Uncrustables when we were setting up the show like a real grown-up.
You have to have an emergency crustable. If you have breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you got to do it all at once. It's a crustable.
The doctors say, I believe. And how about a big hand for the band, everybody? That's a real band. That's a real band right there. How do you feel, Brian?
Feel great. Had a great long day. Was on JRE today. Did a nice 4-hour podcast, but it was an awesome show. Had fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. Love it. This is our home, just like you guys. We're all like the same types of people here now. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing the episode all the way from Los Angeles. I'm sure if you guys are real fans of the show, you've probably already picked up a print or perhaps bought the brand new Kill Tony coloring book. Yes. What kind of podcast has a coloring book? The one that you're at right now. You go to jebelt.com and pick those up. Real live coloring books. Big hand for our barbecue guy, Yoni.
Yes.
Making barbecue for us. He's the best barbecue show on the internet. Big Austin resident. Researches barbecue and knows thousands of the best places.
His show is actually doing really well on the charts also for a podcast about barbecue, especially Texas barbecue.
It is the best barbecue show. And we have John Dees on the keys tonight. He's on social media at John Keys, Jonkeyz. Michael Gonzalez on drums at Mike A. Gons 13. Matt Muelling on guitar, everybody, right there. This young NBA coach, Matt Muelling. Hey guys, how about a big hand for D Madness on the bass? Let him hear you. Because that's all he really can do is hear you. I'm excited. We have some fun things up our week for this episode, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Yeah.
A bunch of people signed up. Fun stuff coming up. But before we get into all that, how about a big hand? Or no, not a big hand. How about this? This is a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. My favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and has potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavor or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm on an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, vets, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we're back, everybody. You guys excited to start tonight's show? So much fun. To catch you guys up, maybe some of you weren't here last week, but we had a young man who we found out at the end of the episode before that he didn't have a father, and that he's never talked to his father, and he's never spoken to his father once in his entire life. But he did have his father's phone number. So we said that the next week he can call his father and do a new minute, and we want to hear him talk to his father for the first time in his life. We figured, why not do it on a podcast? So he came up last week and he did a new minute. It was better than the minute before. And then he tried to call his father live on this show in this room 1 week ago, and his father did not pick up.
Yeah, it was a big letdown. Like the whole show built up to that.
So I told him, we'll try again next week. We'll do a new minute, and we'll try to call his. How many of you would like to see a young man talk to his father for the first time? I know John D's on keys does. So yeah, that's going to happen. A lot of fun stuff. We actually have Yoni helping out. Yoni, why don't you come up here and take a bow for these people? This is who's going to be helping us out tonight. This is Yoni from Best Barbecue Show, everyone. Look at him. There he is. Wait, come up here. Yoni, take a bow. Take off your mask for a second so these people can see that. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Look at him. Now, keep facing out there, Yoni. We're stalling for time right now. We have a special treat we're stalling for, so I'm going to make fun of Yoni for a bit. You guys have anything that you would say? How would you make fun of Yoni?
I mean, that's definitely a cross between Mario and Wario. That's like it's true.
It's true. He looks like a buff version of the My Pillow guy.
It's good.
What do you think he looks like, D Madness? Not a whole lot. Feel the sick burn from D Madness. Yoni, how does this make you feel?
I love being on stage.
I love it.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, I've signed up a few times though.
Oh, really?
You did? You signed up for this show?
Yeah, I've signed up for this one too.
You have a minute that you'd like to do on the show tonight?
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Why don't we just, well, we're stalling for time here. Why don't we have Yoni? How many of you would like to see Yoni make a stand-up comedy debut here on Kill Tony? Everybody else we're going to pull out of the bucket tonight. Let's hear a minute from Yoni, everyone, to start the show. How about a big hand for Yoni, everybody?
So I got kicked out of a kids' park week. I went to a play date with a girl I was seeing. She's a single mother, and they were all playing Nerf when I got there. So I love Nerf, so I was running around shooting with the kids. I got a little too into it. It was kind of like Sesame Street versus John Wick, and so I was like, okay, kids, I shot one in the neck. I was getting a little too serious. I was, taking a little extra shots when they're on the ground, and so I decided I'm going to sit down and have a beer and relax. Well, one of the kids was a real sore loser. He just came up right on the head with the Nerf gun. I was like, fuck, and I pushed him. But all the parents were watching sports, so they didn't see the part where I got hit. They just saw the part where I tossed an 8-year-old across the room. And so I'm sitting there rubbing my head. They're yelling, they're screaming, he's crying. And they're like, are you going to apologize? I was like, apologize? He hit me first. I like dating single mothers. Their kids are usually pretty spoiled. This one time the kid said, Mom, hungry, salad. I was like, I can do that. Hey, horny, blowjob.
Yoni did it. Yoni's helping us out tonight. I thought that was great. I think that's one of the funniest sets from an abusive pedophile I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible, Yoni. Yoni's going to be helping us out all night. What'd you think about Yoni's first ever set?
Dude, it didn't seem like your first set. That's great, man. You seem very comfortable on stage.
I got a little help.
Yeah, for a guy that eats barbecue all the time, you were good, you were composed, you kept your breath amongst you. It seemed like, you have some timing to work on, maybe some comfort, but I think it was good. What do you guys think? That's it. That's Yoni, everybody. Yoni's helping us out tonight. You're going to see. He's going to come up. He's going to come down. You might be wondering why I'm sitting so close to Brian Redman. There's an entire table here, and we're excited to announce that this is the first show here in Austin in which we're going to have a guest. Do you guys like special treats? You're going to love this one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, one of our best friends, one of the biggest podcasters and comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin resident Joe Rogan. Oh, hey, Joe. Yes. Joe Rogan is back on Kill Tony. Welcome, my friend.
Look at us.
We're here in Texas.
We just took the show on the road, bitch.
Oh yeah, we did it. We've been having fun here. This is our fourth episode here in Austin.
Yes.
Fun times, and we're excited. We're excited to have you.
Brian and I did a 4-hour ridiculous podcast today.
Yes. I barely have a voice.
It was like 4 or 5 times. We didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. Like, what are we saying? You're like,
That's amazing.
You told me the space shuttle suit that you guys wore made of sweat.
oh yeah. We had the weird ones that are like heat insulated, like the kind that hikers use when they get lost in the woods. Those silver blankets.
Yeah.
So we're just sweating.
You would think a guy that only eats Uncrustables for be able to help us sweat. But no, we're doing it, Joe. We have a bucket just like we did in Los Angeles. No, it was really just about like sweat, like cardio, like it being overall generally extremely unhealthy.
Oh, come on.
But he's Rona free, bitch.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
You caught it.
It's true. My body uses peanut butter and jelly and no crust to help fight corona.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that. We're gonna see what the studies say. But no, we have a bunch of people that signed up. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, if you signed up on the way in, if you had the courage, then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up. You hear the sound of a kitty. That sounds like wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry fashion district bear or something. Something like that.
Oh, no, it's Warehouse District Bear. Remember
Warehouse
that?
district. That's good. Yeah, we always go with what the gay part of the neighborhood is, but Austin doesn't tell us what their gay part of town is ever. Everybody's always like, we don't even have one.
Oh, no, they have a good.
You know what it's
Yeah,
called?
man, it's rainbow flags all over the place. They're not selling leprechaun shit. Those gay dudes. Yeah,
These fucking guys
There's
know
a whole
who this
area.
is.
You know how I know? I was looking at a building that was on one side, and they were like, that's the gay side. I'm like, what? You guys have sides? Like, they already have a neighborhood. They're like, gay side. Like, don't buy on that side. That's the gay side. I'm like,
Yeah, but I mean, if you buy on the straight side, that means you look out and all you see is gay stuff all the time.
good point.
It's almost better to buy on the gay side and just look out and be like, oh, I live in such a beautiful straight neighborhood.
That's not the concern. The concern is not, the concern is people getting confused and not knowing what kind of business you're at. Coming in there slinging dick. And you're like, hey, we're selling jokes here. You can't come in here looking for dick, right?
The gay side stinks.
It's not
You know,
really
like,
bad to go looking for dick.
What do you make gay site?
it's got a humidity to it. It's got, it smells like
No,
asshole.
it's the same environment. You're rude. I can't believe I'm on this show with you.
So you guys ready to start this thing or what? I got the bucket. I'm gonna pull a name out. Someone's gonna walk to the stage. Guys outside that are waiting to potentially get up, don't run. These people end up out of breath. Everyone sprints like it's The Price is Right. You have to talk for a minute afterwards. All right, your first comedian, Austin or Texas resident, ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Penza or Peza or Perza. Thomas, oh, he's right here. 1 minute uninterrupted. Here he is, Thomas Penza.
What's happening, people? Can you hear me all right? So I just moved here. I'm setting up a home gym in my apartment. I was at Dick's Sporting Goods the other day. I found the adjustable weight kettlebell. I said, all right, I looked at the package. It's 120 pounds. I'm like, maybe I should buy it with the little pink ones first. But I said, no, you know what? I'm going to do what our ex-president would have done. I just grabbed the box. I didn't even ask anybody. I get this thing to the front of the store. There's like 8 people in line, 2 cashiers. 3 minutes later, I'm looking like Scooby-Doo the first time he sees a ghost. Like, I get this thing home. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do a 25-minute workout with the kettlebell set to bitch, because that's all the energy that I have left. And I actually felt pretty good until the next morning when I woke up and my back felt like Jeffrey Epstein's after a fun-filled day at Chuck E. Cheese. Jane, call my chiropractor. I don't care if she's at school.
All right, Thomas Penza, is it Peza? Penza? What's that?
Penza, yeah.
Penza.
You should join the Marines, son. Right now. Start doing squats. Eat some buffalo meat. You gotta do something different than what you're doing. We gotta switch it up. I just started. Now it's a new home gym. I don't.
How long you been doing it? How long you been doing it for?
Start checking home gym or comedy.
The what? The comedy, man. The comedy. It looks like you haven't been doing much of either, by the way.
You're right.
How long you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2
2 years.
years. My goodness. You can't say I'm still just starting. 2 years is like.
Well, we had 10 months of a pandemic where I couldn't like perform in front of people, so it's
Well,
2 years. 2 years overall, or
Yeah,
2 years total time to start. So 10 month break. So it's really just a year.
not long enough to not know to not do a Scooby-Doo impression. That's typically I've been doing it 3 weeks type of experience. You do a joke like that, you realize, wow, nobody reacted to that. I should probably never do that again.
It was a very bad millennial joke.
Were you nervous? Were you nervous?
Very nervous, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Is it the most nervous you've ever been doing stand-up?
No, the first time I moved here from Boston in September.
Wow, normally people from Boston are hilarious.
I know.
It's crazy how many good comedians are from Boston. And then here we are finding out that Thomas Penza who balances the scales for Boston. It's like, oh, they got Bill Burr, but they also have Thomas Benza. Go ahead, Thomas. Tell us more about this trip from Boston.
So yeah, it was a very similar experience out there. My first on stage, I ate total shit for 4 minutes, so that was that to be expected.
What's the best time you've had? What's your favorite set?
I don't know, probably my second set because I ate less shit. It was better than that first one. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the craft. You know what I mean? I enjoy writing and trying to figure out different material.
That's good. Maybe arts and crafts. If you're into the crafts part, but you can make Easter baskets for everyone or something like that. Why would Epstein's back hurt more after a dad Chuck E. Cheese?
He was banging on his
I know, but just because he wouldn't have, in fact, if he was at Chuck E. Cheese, he wouldn't be banging people then. You can't bang people in at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, he might be in the ball pit doing some weird stuff. I don't know.
You wrote your bit kind of like with hashtags, like Chuck E. Cheese, Panera Bread, like everything was different. Epstein, what else is big in the news?
Scooby-Doo.
Yes.
Super topical.
We're in events that you don't know.
Did you try it out on any of your friends?
No.
We could tell. They would have said, Scooby, don't do that again. What kind of kettlebells did you end up getting?
So I bought it was like a Bowflex adjustable weight. So it's for 40 pounds with like six settings in
You put it together, you're like, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it took 2 minutes now. So
Wow. My goodness. What else, Thomas? What have you been doing? What do you love about Austin, Texas?
everything basically. I've been involved in the poker industry for 10 years now. So I came here as a poker dealer, because everything else is closed in the Northeast.
Yeah.
I was working at Encore Boston Harbor, the casino out there before the pandemic. So.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're out there dealing poker that you should know about? Is there anything about that industry that you want to share with us?
Not too much about my job. It was pretty regular. I played professionally for a while. I played professional poker for about a year. So.
Okay. Were you better at that than stand up?
I would like to think so. Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious. What's your love life like, Thomas?
I'm single right now. I've had a few,
Don't say shocker.
I had a few Tinder hookups, but besides that,
Congrats on that.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, man.
Thank you.
Some
Small amount of success.
You have a special move that you use to close these Tinder dates or to open them? You have a special trick that you can give us some advice on dating? Because if you're getting laid on Tinder dates, I'm pretty sure anybody can. So help these people out a little bit.
Very easy. Yeah. So rude. Just tell them what they want to hear and hope for the best, I guess.
Oh, you're a feminist. Male feminist.
Well, Thomas, thank you for getting the show kicked off for us. Fun stuff. There he goes, biting the bullet for us, Thomas Penza.
Good man, Thomas. Good luck.
Hey,
start taking drugs.
Yeah. Needs to find himself a deal.
Right away. Get the good ones, too. The real ones.
Hell yeah. One more time for Thomas, everybody. Here's Yoni, here to help. Fresh after what appears to be, looks like he just built a children's playground out of wood or something like that. I gotta say, he doesn't clean quite as thoroughly as the little Asian girl we had here in the last 2 weeks. Quit cleaning there, just to spray it away, like the way the coronavirus could live through this massacre. Spray it away. All right, pulled another name out. This is a brand new minute from the stylings of Katie Felton, everybody.
Yeah.
So from the back, she's coming. I see it. This is Katie Felton making her way to the stage, that side where there's stairs. It's exciting. How many of you, by round of applause, have already had the coronavirus? That's a lot of the crowd. Yeah. You have it right now, by round of applause. Okay. Only the gay table. All right, here she is. One more time for Katie Felton, everyone.
Hello. It's come to my attention that I have gained weight. I'm increasingly getting more messages from guys on Tinder asking me if I do kinky shit. If you didn't know, there's a stereotype that bigger girls are freakier. So now I have to lose weight so people know this is missionary position only. My other option is to gain 500 pounds, so that's the only position I can muster. The choices are tied in my head. I have a small will to live. I watch a lot of movies, but I hate watching any movie where somebody does something and overcomes some crazy circumstance to do something super heroic, because I just think of all the ways I would have already died. Like if the Revenant were in my life, they would have to rename it If the Bear Doesn't Kill Her, She'll Do It Herself. Like I said, I watch a lot of movies. Documentaries are my favorite. I can't finish the joke in time.
Go ahead, you can finish.
Okay. Documentaries are my favorite. And of course, after I'm done watching a documentary, I change my life completely based on what I just watched. So like Marie Kondo's Tidying Up, I got rid of all my shit. And it just really makes me wish there was a documentary out there that talked about how you go down on a woman for more than 5 minutes. It helps you build muscle, just to see how many bros watch documentaries.
Okay, Katie Felton. I don't know if I really get that last one.
So once you get a pussy,
Yeah.
pretty straightforward. Right?
For more than like 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
Duh.
All right, I got it. Katie, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just about 2 years.
About 2 years. See how much better it can go for someone doing it 2 years? It's incredible. I love it. That's great, Katie. I love your set. You talked about you. You made fun of yourself. That's all good stuff. Is it true? Did you really gain weight during the pandemic, or?
I did before, and I'm trying to lose it and get back to where I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You bought a Bowflex or something like that, or?
No, everything's sold out. I started doing jiu-jitsu, so.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You want to fight Brian to death?
Hey, too much yeast for that.
Wait, what? What is that supposed to be?
A lot of yeast infections, nothing.
Oh, disgusting. If you have your Kill Tony bingo card
He's a
out.
good guy. He just takes swings.
Yeah, I did that.
He's just trying.
I love it. So how long have you been doing it?
Not very long, like 10 months, 11 months.
Oh, that's a good. Tapped anyone out yet?
Not really. We
Drills.
practice, yeah. So I'm still white. I haven't gotten very far.
Okay.
You know, both the comedy too. The stuff about people thinking you're freaky is funny. There's something there for sure. How nervous were you?
Really nervous.
Yeah. When was the last time you did comedy? Have you been doing regularly?
Not since the pandemic. I've done virtual shows, but this was my first time like in person for a while.
I almost feel like those virtual ones are like worse than no show.
Oh yeah, for sure. They
It's
really
so
are.
weird. Like you hear like really funny comics talking, there's no crowd. You're like, stop doing that.
It's so bizarre.
It's just weird. But you're funny. You got some potential.
Have you been doing it only in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
Right. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Orange County, California originally.
Oh, okay. How'd you end up out here?
Living in New York and hated it, so had friends that lived here and lived out here.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Don't tell anybody about this place.
I know, right? You're the one telling us.
We have plans. So if we're going to get to a certain level, then we're going to cut off the border.
So, Katie, you've been doing it 2 years here in Austin.
Yes.
Right? Do a lot of do you notice that a lot of comedians like hit on you and stuff like that? So,
Not at all.
really? Wow. That never happens? Why do you think that never happens?
I don't know. I'm quiet, so I don't really talk to anybody. And then, I don't know, maybe I have resting bitch face.
Oh, okay. I guess so.
Or stoic, don't know, insecure face. I don't know.
I guess so. I don't know. You gotta hang out later when the comedians get drunker. They stop caring about things like that. I love it. So, where's good places to perform?
I really like, now I'm on the spot so I can't think of anything, but Castro's and Lakeway.
You know what? I have a better question. You said you gained weight here. What are the best places to eat in Austin, Texas?
Everywhere. The queso, that's what gets you, is you get queso at every place, and then that adds like 1 million pounds.
Preach. Absolutely right. Bob's Queso at Matt's El Rancho. It's, sometimes I wake up dreaming about it.
Yeah.
You ever have that? Bob's Queso?
I like queso blanco, so like curvy queso is my jam. Yeah.
How come the rest of the world doesn't figure queso out?
Oh, no. I know. It's
Right? That's weird.
Yeah.
You eat here and then you go other places like, where the fuck is it?
Yeah.
You don't have it? You know about it? You know about it. You're just like, I want to be awesome.
Yeah, the West
Why don't
Coast,
we have some delicious shit on our menu?
they just put like, in the West Coast, just puts like cheese on a skillet, fries and burns it. It has nothing to do about
They
queso.
somehow don't get it.
So,
And the Mexicans sort of had it, but then there's this Tex-Mex thing. It was like the Texans are like, we could do better. What about a Brickaville Vita just melt it down? We'll just call it mix. They'll buy into it. I love it. Katie, your parents support your comedy dream?
yeah.
That's cool. What do they do?
They're retired now, but my dad is constantly being like, you should put this in React, and then it's some meme that he found on Facebook. You can't do that one.
It's so funny. Wow. All right, Katie. Well, thank you so much for coming on. Great set. There she goes, Katie Felton. She's on social media, K8eFelt. She's Kate.
She's a dog.
Hey, look at that. A lot of extra sprays. The whole front row just got fucking Gallagher. Wow. An unorthodox spray and white from Yodio. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Anderson. Carter Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
I don't know about the stand. Miss Carter, here he comes. Wow, the pressure is on. A very slow walk.
We told him to walk slow.
I didn't say walk slow. It's going the wrong way. Are you Carter Anderson? The stairs are that way. Here he comes, everybody. How about a hand for Carter? Zigzagging his way around to the stage. There's Carter Anderson.
All right. Hey, so I want to get a feel for the audience. Has anyone here, you've been in quarantine for a while, have any of you like watched so much porn that you now kind of know Japanese? Like, just me? Okay. That's cool. Just wanted to. So, a couple years ago, I was homeless. I lived in my car. That's not the bad part. I got a gym membership so that I could shower all day. That also isn't the bad part. The bad part is when I would go to the showers to like shower, I would see old men. Old men like to dry their balls in the hand dryer. That's the bad part. That's the part that I didn't care for. That's when I was like, man, I need to get a job.
Hell yeah. Like exactly a minute. Control from the very beginning.
Good job, man.
That's great. Thank you, appreciate it.
Great. How long you been with stand-up?
About 6 years now.
That makes sense. Hell yeah, that was great. I've always wondered what it would be like to see Urkel on HGH. It's incredible. I mean, you're a big man.
Yeah, big dude. Thank
I
you.
love it. Hell yeah.
I've noticed.
How tall are you, just for the listeners?
6'5".
Wow, massive size, cool sort of community. Yeah. I don't even know if Carter knows what that's.
He does.
That's the Migos. Baking soda. It's a rap group called the Migos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea.
Right, exactly. I had a feeling.
Do you
remember Carter. We actually met Carter Saturday night at the show.
Yeah.
That was a great show.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's fun. So Carter, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've been out here for about a year and a half now. Before that I was in San Antonio. Have you got the brownie yet? No, not yet. Special person, like maybe.
I don't know. I don't think people that are 6'5" can even get it because they're like elevated. Everybody sneezes and everything. It seems like it's a shorter man's disease.
Very good.
Me and Joe would type.
But he hasn't got it either. Though. He got it. He's all right. That makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Some get it, some don't. Are you worried about it? Not really. No.
Do you have any pre-existing conditions?
No, not that I.
Last time you had to go to a hospital, what was it for?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Go ahead. Come on. Give it to us.
It was. I don't want to. It was for hemorrhoids. Right?
Hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
And now I had to
that.
say, and now we all know.
You went from Family Matters to Family Splatters. You know what I'm talking about?
Why'd you go to the hospital for that though? Like, what happened?
Well, I wasn't in the hospital. I just went to a doctor's appointment, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's fucked up down. You need to get
What do you
that."
have to do for that? Do they fuck with you? Do they make you get on all fours or something like that? Like, how do they check that? They go missionary position on that? Like,
Yeah, it was missionary. It wasn't,
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't
Wow.
Lift your legs up real high. Yeah, as high as I could get them. They were
Then what? I'd imagine a guy like you in that position, they have to lift up like all your junk and stuff like that, right? I've heard about the.
He's got his pants off, just so you know. Oh yeah. I mean, how much blood do you have to see before you go to the doctor? I mean, I don't know,
When you deal with hemorrhoids, like this,
like about a quart.
this is real.
Yeah.
I started liking it. Honestly. Wow.
After a certain amount, you gotta take that shit seriously. It's a big deal.
When I went, they told me it's not a big deal. Like they say, we could take a rubber band and tie it off so it falls off and dies, and this, or you could just live
Red
with it.
man, what the fuck, man? Who does fix it yourself? DIY hemorrhoid.
Yeah, dude, I think you were talking about your balls. That's what they do when guys want to get rid of their balls.
Right, they do the same thing. It's called like rubber band litigation or something like that.
Are you serious? You remember that?
Yeah, I got it.
I think he's telling the truth.
Oh my God, rubber band litigation.
What they do is they tie a rubber band around it. It's an internal one. And then after like a few months, you have to go back and do it a couple more times. But the first time I had it done, it was so painful. I was like, fuck, what happens if I don't come back? He's like, well, you can just live with having an internal hemorrhoid. And after a while, you just get the blood, it's fine.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Red man has like a retainer on his asshole that is disgusting. Can you tighten my rubber bands, please? I'm going through serious litigation right now. Carter, tell us something that we'd be surprised to know about you.
Okay. One time I tried to buy a Mini Cooper. I tried to buy a Mini Cooper, and they said no. It was right after that movie, The Italian Job, had come out with Mark Wahlberg and whatever, and so I thought that'd be some cool shit. And I went in there, and the receptionist, who doesn't even sell cars, was just like, "Nah, baby, we don't have any Mini Coopers for you. You're not Mini at all. You can't come here and buy cars." Like, wow,
That's wild.
And then later I bought a Ford Escort, so I don't know. Like,
I would have taken you as the type of guy to buy an Escort. So that makes sense to me. Have you ever been with a prostitute before?
no, I have not. No, have you?
Jesus, good question.
Wow.
Good way to spin it around. But again, no, I'm with you, Carter.
Maybe that's how you can get the role. You can kill two birds with one stone. I don't know if I want to get it that way. Not like that.
Yeah,
Not
so
like
you
that.
feel shame and you're sick in bed for a few days afterwards. It'd be amazing.
Could be the move.
Well, these are all suggestions.
You have a girlfriend, Carter?
I do not know.
Okay.
Why wouldn't they let you buy a Mini Cooper? I'm so confused.
Because like they saw how big I was, and they were just like, "No, that wouldn't work." Mark Wahlberg is only like 4'9", so they let him drive one.
Those Mini Coopers and stuff comes back. They're
It
all-
does?
Yeah, you can get them.
Oh, well, maybe now. Now I bet they'd let me.
You can fit them.
I don't think it's.
I didn't understand what you were saying.
I don't think it's because you were tall. I just haven't seen a black guy in a Mini Cooper in my entire life. It's not really a black thing. There's no like hanging with Mini Cooper. You know?
Maybe they weren't just being racist. Maybe they were trying to help you out, probably. You don't want one of those.
Those are dope little cars. You ever drive one? Duncan used to have one.
I didn't like it. Yeah.
Drive it?
Yeah,
It's fun. It's like a little go-kart.
I'm teasing her. She's never good with it.
That's John D's over there.
Sorry. We're not trying to be mean.
Well, we appreciate your set, Carter. You took the show to a new level here tonight. Carter Anderson, everybody.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
He's at Mr. Carter Anderson online. There he goes, Carter Anderson. There goes Carter.
Oh, that was my son.
There he is. From Mini Cooper to Mario Kart. Yoni Fat. All right. How about Colin Fulstad? Colin Fulstad is next on this episode of Hilltop live in Austin, Texas, at Antone's nightclub.
So far, we've had all new people, which has been crazy the last 3 weeks.
We've had a lot of the same. Yeah, the bucket's been tricky so far. The show seems to be getting better and better. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Here he is. One more time for Colin Fulstad.
What's up, everybody? So, I've been working on this new food delivery app where we only deliver past midnight. We contact you. It's called Foodie Calls. Just get that late night text you up. We start sending you pictures of food. Call them dish pics. This is Shark Tank, right? That's why Joe Rogan's here, right? I've been calling Paul, so thank you very much.
Oh yeah, Colin Fulstad. 42 seconds. One bit, thunder and lightning.
You look like a guy who takes selfies at the storming of Capitol Hill. Doesn't he?
Absolutely. I believe he was wearing Buccaneer horns the last time we saw him. You look like it. Are you part of any groups or gangs or
Any tattoos on your stomach?
No, just hair.
what kind of groups and gangs are you involved with? You seem like you could be anywhere from motorcycle to bird scooters.
Right in between. I'm a skateboarder. I'm too fat now, but I used to do that. I guess it's a
Really?
gang. I don't know.
Wow. You got too fat for skateboarding? I didn't know
Yeah.
it was a thing.
I mean, it is. You need balance, man.
We once had a fat skateboarder on the show. Remember that kid?
Was he fat in the beginning, though? That's different. You
Oh,
you
this
learn
show?
with the fatness.
Yeah, we had the fat guy in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, I skateboard.
You don't think you could be learned? I tried to start this summer. I'm like, okay, but
It seems like you would keep going right because you're so thick it's leaning over and it just would
Yeah.
naturally take you.
it is a problem.
How long have you lived in Austin?
A little over 4 years.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Minnesota.
Oh, wow. That's why you look like a Viking.
I'm wearing purple for a reason.
That's right. And they still have a chance. The Super Bowl's only a couple weeks away.
Yeah, it's still open.
I love it, man. Did you play any sports in your life other than skateboarding?
Yeah, I used to play soccer and football until my older brothers made fun of me.
Until the what?
My older brothers made fun of me for playing sports.
Oh, do they still make fun of you?
No,
Whoa,
Not
you
anymore.
sure did. You
Yeah.
you murdered them.
they're still alive.
What
They
did
made fun of you for playing sports? Yeah,
What they want you to do?
smoke weed and listen to rock music. Skateboard. It's like the opposite of most kids' lives. I was bullied by the kids that were bullied.
Yeah.
I like that. What do you do for work, Colin?
I work at a brewery pub place. It's a restaurant. Brewery.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to say the name.
Okay, that's okay.
What does it rhyme with? Steinmaus.
Oh.
They know what it is.
Yeah. All right. What do you do there? You do brewmaster?
No. They wouldn't let me brew anything. I'm like a front of house lead. That's right. They let me lead it though.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
You're one of the first things that people see when they walk in?
Yeah. I put my hair up though. It's usually tied up when I work. More professional.
Okay. What do you do?
No, sir.
Wow. You ever just how do you put it up? Like in a bun or something?
Yeah.
All right. You ever do like pigtails or anything like that?
No.
To go
How much do they have to pay if you have to show up work and do pigtails? Yeah, I mean,
I think they
it
go great
wouldn't
with
take
your.
that much to raise.
I think
I
they go
would
great
do
with
it.
your pink body.
That should be good. Nobody would ever forget you. That would be pigtail guy. I mean, I don't know if I want that as a reputation. Joe.
The guy's
Is anyone ever done stand up with pigtails? I mean, there's not a lot of like uncharted ground.
That's
That
true.
might be your thing.
Carrots.
I don't know, man. I don't
Amy
know.
Schumer did it with a big body. But oh, there you go. I did it again. You see that? No. I didn't get it in, and then I didn't get it in, and then I got it in wrong, and then I fucking repackaged it. No, we did it. We did. I finally got that fucking big body. Oh, Colin, what would we be surprised to know about you? That you've read a book before? Or anything like that?
I've barely done that before, actually.
Yeah. What's a fun fact about you that would surprise us?
I guess I'll just do it to myself. I used to rap. I used to freestyle all the time.
Please, for the love of God, you got to give us something.
God damn it.
Decent beat for you right over there.
All right, fuck it.
How many do you want Colin to rap for you right now?
Oh, all right, you bastard, dude. All right, fuck it then. Yo, you're so white. Please, mic, my life. I spit so cold, you don't even fucking know. Rip the microphone, out of control. I'm going out of the zone. I keep smoking on bowls, my brain's broken. I keep flowing. They go in, they notice my flow's flowing. You can't stop with the options. I'm talking off at the top of the brain. That's all you get. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow! Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Good job, man. It was one other thing. I was
It's might be thinking that's gay sex. No, that's Tom Segura after breaking his arm and leg at the same time.
Is that it? All those noises? All those noises one more time.
That's Tom. Oh,
Somebody should mix that into a song, right?
absolutely. It's the only sound that, very rarely do I ever hit Red Band up and go, hey, we need to isolate this sound. But when I saw the video, I
Yeah, it did sound like him. It sounded like the Wizard of Oz midget.
it's really wild. He keeps making that noise. He's stuck in one position because one arm is flapped over and backwards. Right about at the end there, that's when Bert is readjusting his actual arm forward. Oh, hell yeah. So you rap, man. That's incredible.
I don't do it very much anymore, but
What was your rap name? Did you have one? Were you like Stone Thugs and Harmony or
No.
something like that?
no, it's dopamine.
Wow. All right. I guess I sort of get it.
That's not bad.
No, not bad at all. All right.
You're a funny dude, man. It was
Thanks,
very
man.
fun.
Hell yeah,
Appreciate it.
man. Great set. Great everything. Thanks for the interview. Rolling full stat.
Thank
ladies
you.
and gentlemen.
Have a good night.
How fun.
Amazing how much better the comics are this week.
Yeah, it's
That was
crazy.
funny.
Wild. Hell yeah.
You're lucky, man. You could do your last week.
Keep coming back. How about one more, everybody? There you go. We're doing it. and excavating. We're going to see if it keeps getting better. The pressure is on. Oh, look who it is, everybody. Wow. There he is. Uh-oh. Fresh from eating mushrooms and going through sewer tunnels. Charles Adams. Charles Adams is next on Keltoni. Here comes Charles Adams. Charles Adams making his way to the stage. Cutting through. We had an actual homeless guy on the street. We don't even know how he signed up, but he got up. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Charles Adams.
What's up? Well, fuck y'all then. Yeah, I ain't got that much time, but I just want to let you guys know that I am from Austin, born and raised. Thank you. Come from a really big family. I'm the youngest of 15 kids. 15 kids, I know. My dad didn't believe in condoms, and his pull-out game was weak. I'm telling you, I'm saying, I love my dad, you know what I'm saying? Everybody right now say, fuck the police. That's what's up. You know, my dad was a police officer here in Austin. Yeah. For real, I tell people, I grew up with police brutality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He would come home and like, who's up the refrigerator? The door open, like, hey, what, hell? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Charles Adams. Welcome. I didn't realize that there was such thing as Mayday Maybach comedy, but here we are. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for about 10 years.
Oh, awesome, man. Hell yeah. You could tell, I mean, just from the greeting, you had the audience eating out of the palm of your hands, so just timing-wise, not even making a joke. I don't know what the gay table's laughing at right now, but so 10 years, Charles, all of it here in Austin?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, this is really where you're from?
Born and raised. Yes.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah.
Born and raised East Austin, right down the street.
Very cool.
Thank you. Still live there, too.
What makes it East Austin? What street do you have to go east of to make it east? The 35?
Sure, yeah, 35.
Okay.
Right there by Franklin, just cross over.
I know my way around town, so east of the 35. I try to avoid that area.
You should. How to get killed, Tony?
Every time I get caught at a red light, people try to squeegee my windows, and I try to tell them no, but my windows are tinted.
My cousin.
It's true. A lot of the people that come up to my car are tinted as well. That try to. Okay. That's great. That's a different skin tone altogether. So, Charles, what do you do for work?
I just made my 4th year as a teacher assistant for middle school kids.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Fuck them kids.
What are you teaching? Gym?
English.
English? You seem like the kind of teacher that would do some like scared straight type of stuff. Like, you ever just scream at people? I love it.
How often are you getting up doing stand-up?
Right now, anytime I can.
How often is that?
Oh, shit. That's a hard question. About 20. Whatever I can do.
And you said you're the youngest of 15 kids?
15 kids.
Wow. You guys do like family reunions and things like that?
Yeah, when we have family reunions, we rent out parks.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
All right. Does everybody in the family sort of look like you? Like,
Yo, crazy man.
That's comic to comic, son.
I didn't even notice.
Love.
This whole time I didn't even notice you were black.
Thank you.
Deep madness saying I did. Deep from left field.
Be blind.
You guys have any fun family traditions or anything like that?
Not really.
When they give you your birthday cake, do they give you a Kimbo slice?
Oh shit!
Never gets old. Never gets old.
I wrote that joke 12 years ago. I've been waiting for the right time to use it.
Oh my God. The whole life. God damn it. R.P. Kimbo.
Oh, that's the best Kimbo joke of all
Damn
time.
it.
Game over on that.
But seriously, does your family have any interesting traditions or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay.
No, we get together when I get the fuck out.
Is your dad really a cop?
Yes.
Has he ever, like, any of your friends ever been arrested by him and tried to drop your name?
No.
Okay.
Hell no. Shit. You motherfuckers wouldn't even come to my house for sleepover. Like, no, your dad always try to check out background shit. We can't come over. We don't like it. We don't
My goodness. Your cop father had 15 kids. By the end, your mom must have been like, hands up, don't shoot.
Don't come back on that. Come back.
Wow. So Charles, what else about you? What else do you do? You do anything for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Get fucked up sometimes.
Oh shit. What do you like to get fucked up on?
Shit. Whiskey. Oh, I didn't say it like that. Yeah. Alcohol. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I dip a little weed.
Oh geez, you say it like your father's watching right now.
I mean, you know.
I love it, Charles. So funny, man. So cool, so smooth. I love your style. Come back again. Sign up, show us another minute sometime. Charles Adams,
Very
everybody.
funny, man. Very funny.
Hell yeah. We're getting through it today. Yeah, this is
So
fun.
good. Funny comic.
Hell yeah. Pulled another name out here. We're gonna let Yoni do some work here. Keeping us safe. We do what we can here in Texas. It's not like California where you just put boards up outside your business and wait until next year. You guys excited to be out tonight? On a Monday. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Patrick Depari. Patrick Depari. Depari. Here he comes. Yeah. Patrick's making his way to this stage.
It's a long walk.
It's a nice slow walk. Reminds me of The Undertaker, who we just did a podcast with. One more time, guys. Patrick Depari is here. Thank you. Thank you. I just moved here from Massachusetts. In Massachusetts, they tried to pass this bill last year to ban the word bitch. Ban the word bitch. What do you want me to put my mom in my contact info with mother? I'm kidding, of course. I deleted my mother's contact info as soon as she died. I did that, then I called 911. Yes, it is true. My mother did die. Not the worst loss, though. You know, one less Florida Georgia Line fan in the world. And she always said, "You're going to be the death of me." And then my father was the one to forget to give her meds. Wrong again, bitch. Yeah. I actually did a 15-minute comedy set at my mother's funeral. Some people thought that was insensitive. I don't think it was as bad as the TikTok my little sister filmed in front of the casket, though. Yeah. You shouldn't have died, you stupid cunt. All right, that's it out of me. Thank you. Wow. Good Lord. My goodness. It's a shame your mom couldn't get up and walk out of that set, but my goodness, did you really hate your mom, or you just using this as like therapeutic? Yes. All right. Yeah. No, we had a very tight relationship. She was very good. Is she even really dead? No, yeah, she died. Yeah, she's dead. Are you sure? We have a special guest, everybody. It's a no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's dead for sure. I was actually the one that found her, and I tried to. I failed. Party time. No. Okay. Wow, that's got to be hard. Not many people on this show's history have found your mom dead before. What was that like? Was it morning time? Actually?
All right, where are you going, big dog? Where are you going? I mean, when are you going to be back? Well, like tomorrow? Why are you leaving? Okay, well, you don't have to leave the server. Okay, but you don't have to leave the server. You can stay in the server and just not come in. All right. Take care, folks.
Yeah. No. My little brother was the one that found her. He reported the news to me, and then were you in the house when it happened? Yeah. She was sick for a while, and then my dad texted me and was like, "Hey, I don't feel good about your mom. You should go hang out with her." I said, "Fine." And I was sitting there hanging out with her, and then she told me to take out the trash, and I took out the trash, and then my little brother ran up to me and was like, "Mom's on the ground." Yakety yak. Wow. My goodness, I don't know how yakety yak fits in there, but wow, that's incredible. So her last words were take out the trash. Did you at least put that on her tombstone or something like that? No, I started doing comedy the next week. Wow. All right. Well, how old are you, Patrick? I'm 22. Awesome, man. Yeah. God damn, you're so good for 22. How long have you been doing it? Coming up on 2.5 years. 2.5 years. That's started on September 11th, 2018. Wow, you just love tragedies, don't you? It's incredible. I just came down here 2 weeks ago, and on my way down, I stopped at the Virginia Tech just to see because the school shooting. And then you really did? You stopped by there like it's a tourist attraction? It was like 1 in the morning, and these cops came, and they were like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, I just wanted to see it. And then I stopped in Dallas at the JFK assassination spot. Jeez. On the right. And then I stopped in the French Davidian compound. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Any plans for Auschwitz in the near future? I would love to, yeah. Test the soil. My goodness. Wow, Patrick. I love your very frighteningly dark sense of humor. I mean, I thought we've seen a dark sense of humor before, but yours is dark. It's like Charles Adams' family dark. That was the last guy, everybody. Squeezing it. For another racial joke. So Patrick, what ethnicity are you? Dapari? Italian. Oh, wow. Irish Italian. Okay. All right. What do you do for a living? This right now, I don't have a job. Have you had a job before? Yeah. Yeah. I've actually had 17 jobs. Okay. I'm getting HEB energies from you. Am I correct? No. They ask you to cut your hair. You refuse to cut your hair. Yeah. My goodness. HEB with their high quality standards. I'm telling you. What are some of the 17 jobs? What's the one you like the most? I worked at a retirement home for a year. Oh, geez. You just love watching people die, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Writing jokes and finding bodies, Tony. That's my thing. All right. Enjoy it. Okay. Get Brody out of here. It's so sad. Oh, right?
Oh,
All right, Patrick. Any fun hobbies or anything that you like to do when you're not doing stand
no,
up?
I make a comedy series on YouTube called Living with a Sped. It's a comedy. I've actually sent it to all three of you on Instagram.
Okay.
And none of you have opened it. I don't.
Oh yeah, it was
Yeah, it was
great.
amazing.
Yeah, we love it. We've been looking for you actually.
Yeah.
Been trying to track you down. We watch everybody's YouTube videos that they send to us.
Yeah.
I love it, man. So how's your father? When did your mom pass away? When was that?
April 2018.
Okay. How's your father handling it? Is he banging everyone in town already?
No, he's actually going to Florida next week to see the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So yeah.
Hell yeah, he's living it up.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to pay for your
Well,
mom's medication
Still has
anymore.
to raise.
Okie dokie. I guess I pushed it a little too far there. I love it. And how long have you been doing it in Austin, stand-up comedy?
I just got here almost 2 weeks now.
Oh wow, so you're as fresh as it gets.
Yeah.
From Massachusetts, what part?
Billerica. It's like 30 minutes outside of Boston.
All right. What are they known for? Any fun facts about?
Yeah.
Is that true?
For real.
Dangerous?
No, for real. There was a bunch of hookers that were murdered in Billerica. It was like the standard joke. Like comics would say, "Oh, just got back from Billerica. I want to drop a couple of people off."
Wow.
Dudley
Dead
Road.
bodies on the side of the road. Right?
Dudley Road.
Yeah.
That's the guy escaped from prison. Went to Dudley Road. There's a prison for a state prison.
All right. Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
That's a terrible place to live.
Well, congratulations on getting out of there.
Yeah. Good job.
What's your favorite thing about Austin? You've only been here 2 weeks.
I don't know. Yeah, I like the Austin. I don't know. Texas. It seems like a place I could get sick of quick.
Why?
I just like. I like.
Oh shit. Everybody tightened up when I kept making jokes about your dead mom. Now they're like, yeah, fuck her corpse. Really turned the audience against you quickly there, Patrick.
The pizza down here is horrific.
Yeah, who goes to Texas for the fucking pizza, bro? Watch this. This is one of these guys that are gonna find queso for the first time, like we were talking about it. Wow, you didn't like queso?
No, it was delicious.
Oh.
It was very good.
All right.
You just miss pizza.
Yeah.
I've been here 2 months. I still am yet to eat pizza.
Oh, really?
I just know I've given up on it. I'm like, I'm just not gonna even go there.
Yeah. Papa John's is good.
Yeah.
They have good pizza, you fucking idiots.
Really?
It's like new people that come, it's a super barbecue place.
To Texas
They don't have any beer, it's good folks.
to find a good pizza place.
Yeah, there's a few good pizza places that I've actually out here.
You
I'll
can
keep
get
serving.
basically everything.
Pizza's basic though. If you don't have a good pizza place in your city, then something's wrong.
Country time? Oh.
He's too high to remember what he just said. He's like country time. Fuck. When I
Thinking
just said
of
it out loud,
Got lemonade Tourette's over there. Country time.
shit, I was just thinking about lemonade.
How about a big hand for Patrick DePari, everybody? There he goes. Patrick DePari.
Dude,
All right. Let's do something fun. How about another surprise? You guys like surprises, right? Everybody likes surprises. Everyone knows that the band that was originally in Los Angeles didn't come to Austin, Texas, and for a week or so, the first week we had all 3 regulars here. Very, very exciting. And tonight we have one of the regulars, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, here from Los Angeles, California. You know him as an unbelievable joke writer, regular on Kill Tony, Brothers in Cursive, and a guy that loves going back and forth with me, making fun of one another. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brand new minute from David Lucas.
I'm black.
privilege because I have a white ass disease. I have anxiety. Like, you think kids in the hood know what the fuck anxiety is? They be like, can you put that shit on a sandwich? Can I get an anxiety with cheese, please? That's a very white disease, man. Like, anytime you're depressed, like, that's a white ass disease. I think it should be against the law for unemployed people to buy energy drinks. Like, what the fuck are you getting charged up for, nigga? Like, if your ass is unemployed, you should only be allowed to buy bottled water and sliced bread. That's it, you unemployed motherfucker. I think you got it. That's it.
There it is. Exactly a minute. Choke. Still got it.
Good job, man. Yeah, man, the great Joe Rogan, man. The great Joe Rogan. We've seen each other many a nights.
That was very funny.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Look at him, and he did it all squozen into those jeans. Look at those fucking things. Wow, you're trying that, huh? Were those tears there this morning, or is that just actually overtime? You just eat lunch, and then you're like, yeah.
You look like a gay camera case. Dude.
Wait, what? Camera case? Why did you say that about me?
Your ass look rain resistant as a motherfucker, boy.
Oh my God, how dare
You go in the rain, only thing you get wet is your head.
Oh my God. You son of a bitch.
Y'all can't see it. Tony got on a Puma shirt, but the thing about his Puma shirt is that his Puma is actually jumping over a dick.
Oh, come on. How dare you, David? David thinks impeachment is a type of cobbler he can afford. David's excited about the Super Bowl. That's what he eats cereal out of every morning.
Tony got to the venue an hour before everybody else just so he could sniff the seats.
Well, let me tell you something. If I don't get here an hour early, there's no point in sniffing seats before the show, David. I sniffed them afterwards.
You trying to get the yesterday smell.
Oh. Oh my God, David, how dare you?
Tony worked at the airport sniffing out illegal dildos in suitcases.
What are you just? How do you know that I do that as a part-time job?
This dildo has lead in it. You can't bring it on the plane.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Donald Trump actually pardoned David Lucas for murdering 13 toilets this week.
Thank you, Tony.
No.
So you excited, David? You're in Austin?
Yeah, bro, I love Austin, man. This shit is dope, man. I walked at the river this morning.
Yeah, you did? Oh, I thought I saw a tsunami go.
I seen you going into a tent naked.
I thought no one could see you.
Yeah, toilet tissue dead.
I saw you go into a tent earlier, but it was a circus tent. You live in Los Angeles still? You excited? They just announced they're going to end the strictest lockdowns there.
Man, I'm excited until the comedy zone back up.
Yeah.
Just period. Like, in LA, it sucks eating outside until it becomes May. Like,
That's true. David eats outdoors. He also eats out windows and outhouses.
God damn, Tony. Normally when you go to a restaurant, you're the date.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? Not a lot of people know this, but David wrote in his vote for president. He wrote in Colonel Sanders.
Tony voted for.
I'm trying to think of what you look like with these skinny legs, like gigantic body look. Like, is it The Incredibles? It's like one of those Monsters Inc. or
I'm
something
trying
like
to figure out
that.
the fuck you look like. Your ass look like you teach parents at a gay college.
Do they have gay colleges, guys? Do they have gay colleges?
Y'all name is the Strike Boys.
All right. What else, David? You're excited to be back in Austin.
Yeah,
You do
man.
stand up here a lot. You have shows coming up.
Yeah, man. I'm here Thursday with John Keys. We got a show. It's called the Big Ass Comedy Show.
Oh, that makes sense.
We're only 3 tables from being sold out, so if y'all want to pull up, we got some great comics and some great drop-ins on that. I'm at the Vulcan next Thursday. This weekend, I'm in Houston, man. We get it in.
Wow.
Texas love, baby.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's about it, man. That's about it. Still eating good ass barbecue, dog.
Yeah, what's your favorite kind of barbecue?
Brisket so far.
All right.
That shit tender as hell.
Wow. Look at you. How much do you eat?
A lot. Like 21 Savage? Red man, you look like the CEO of Trader Joe's. Why the fuck?
Hey, ring your bell. Ring your bell.
Why would you play that?
Ring your bell. I love it.
Right, Red man, you dressed like you're going to Miami to pick up a group of my girls.
Hey, if I could, I would. I love it, David. Well, still roasty as hell. Such a fun set. Really coming in and showing your, David's a big Comedy Store employee. He's, really rising through the ranks there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Came in, you showed, sort of a compilation of everything that we saw from everybody that did good. Nice short jokes, great pacing and timing, was complete comfort. So great stuff. Welcome back, Austin, Texas. David Lucas. He's on social media. David Lucas Funny. We're getting through it.
He's a fun dude.
Yeah. Real ringer.
So comfortable.
Yeah, he might be moving here permanently too. All right. This looks like another new name, everybody. We're going to meet the comedy of George Barr. George Bear. Barr. B-A-H-R-S. George Barr. Oh, see any movement. George. Oh, here we go. You're confident.
Another new person. I like
This is great. The bucket's very giving tonight. Go one more time for George Barrs, everyone.
Hi. So I heard something pretty interesting about mag condoms recently. They fit everyone. They just stretch more. For the longest time, I genuinely believed that Magnum condoms were like prisons. They were made for black men. No, but they fit everyone. Are they laughing? No, they fit everyone though, which is cool. I think I'm only gonna start using Magnum condoms from now on, because I think it'll give the girl some hope. Yeah. I mean, imagine me going over with a girl. I walk into her place, I slap down that big black box. She's gonna see that and be like, "Oh, shit." Because she has high expectations. Of course, when my pants actually come off, she's probably gonna be more like, "Shit," because the reality of the situation. But up until that point, it's pretty fun. Okay, thank you.
All right, George. Let's talk about this little cock here. So what are we dealing with here? What are we talking about? You're beating around the bush. Everyone wants to know.
Cock ears? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Cock ears?
No.
Oh.
Your penis, George.
Oh.
Your fucking penis.
Cock of yours.
Oh, no. I mean, I think it's right on average from what I've Googled. Like
7.5 inches, 8 inches.
what are you talking about? You just let me. I thought average was less. It's like 6.5. It's like right on there. And I'm proud of it.
6.5, huh? You're
Yeah, it's actually exactly. Well, I haven't measured it in a while, but I don't want to measure it again because it might have gone down. I don't know that would have happened, but I'm afraid of that. So,
right. How do you usually measure? Are we talking about measuring tape, a rule of third, just hope?
yeah, I didn't have a than what I did last time. So I used a protractor, which is kind of weird. But
Wow.
it's
Look
also,
at you. How can you tell which needle was which?
Yeah, you're thinking of.
wait,
Protractor is a little
that's
needle.
a little like line.
Okay. George, do you get to hook up with a lot of ladies? You seem to really lack confidence downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you self-deprecate, it's like common, if you put yourself down, you know, it's like maybe lower the expectations. Then if you do kind of average or above that, they're like, oh yeah, it's not bad. So I guess it just depends on the situation. But yeah.
Is that why you have one of those belts that folds and then you have it in the front right there?
Yeah. Does that all look cool? Oh yeah, the makeup for the
Are you sure you just haven't been measuring that the whole time? Yeah, 6.5 inches. Perfect. I don't know what everyone's complaining about.
That was weird.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second open mic.
Second open mic ever, everybody. Come on. Heck yeah. Out here popping cherries. How was your first show ever? What went on there?
Oh man, I bombed for 7 minutes straight. And then that last joke I just did, a variation of that, did okay. So I was like, I'll do it tonight. But yeah, it was in San Antonio. It wasn't. Yeah, it was in Austin. So maybe a little more intense here. I'm sure.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe.
Maybe.
So is that where you live, San Antonio?
Yeah, I'm visiting a buddy. I've lived in DC like most of my life, but I just graduated college recently, and so I moved to San Antonio. And I'm thinking about coming to Austin for work, but I'm not sure.
What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I have a degree in computer science, and I'm trying to do something with that. My buddy's in Belgium, so I'm probably gonna move in with him, but it's a lot of information. Anyways, what's up?
Anyways, what's up? All right. Okay. How about fun things? You seem like you have a collection of something, perhaps, like something on your shelves.
No, I don't.
Really? You almost got excited about something.
Oh, well, so I was thinking about the questions. I was like, I just recently bought a ukulele.
Oh.
But I can play a C chord, but that's it. And not well because it hurts my fingers. But like that's what I'm learning right now.
Wow, what a giant pussy you are! I mean, it's incredible. It's one thing to buy a ukulele, but to hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. Look how hard the guitar player is laughing at you. This guy has pussy hair stuck in his teeth, laughing at you, not being able to play the ukulele. Like, who gets a fucking ukulele?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Just cracking. I haven't seen him laugh that hard all night. So you said that you hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. Wow. My goodness. What made you pick a ukulele out of all the instruments?
I tried playing the guitar once and it hurt more.
Poor fucking kid.
So I was like, I'll try the nylon. I don't know. It also was like 3/4 strings. I forget already. It's 3 or 4 strings, so it's like less obviously than a guitar.
Yeah, there's less strings. What is it? 4 on a ukulele? Yeah, 4 strings. Yeah. So one less string to worry about, I guess.
Yeah.
2.
So, yeah.
Yep. All right.
I mean, you bet me you know what may or may not be necessary. So I don't know what I'm saying. I get nervous when I'm horny. I apologize. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. And you're horny right now?
It's Joe Rogan.
Wow. Look at that, Joe. Oh my goodness. Are you gay, George?
No.
Oh. Yeah. That's just Joe Rogan. I see. I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Do you ever go see a lot of live stand-up shows or anything like that?
But the first stand-up show I ever went to, so I went to like Christian school, and we had a Christian comedian come. His name is Tim Hawkins. Yeah, I know. But the thing is that he geeked me. I wasn't expecting for anything, but I laughed so hard. He's doing like comedian school comedy stuff, and so that was like my first show. That was like 3 years ago, and I was like, that's cool. And then I got into the podcast and did grow up. So
anything funky happen at your Christian camp?
My Christian camp.
Yeah.
It was school. My school was my university was Christian school. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything funky there? We had curfew. So not really.
Wow. What time was curfew?
I think it was midnight. I never did it, but the thing is that it was like we had cool areas in there. It was really weird. It was in a city called Lynchburg, Virginia.
Okay.
So yeah. So
all right.
Yeah, much going on there. I've had the crossing college, which was cool.
This seems like a terrible date. you're sitting there going, "Oh my fucking god, what have I done?"
Wow. And then you got the small dick knitters, so just like back to back to back shavings.
George, you are an interesting character. Were your parents around during your childhood?
There's no way. They're lying to you. It's not your parents.
Well, I thought so until like 3 seconds ago. Yeah, I mean, my good look and stuff like that. I have a big family too. I have an aunt, 9 kids, and on one side, and on the other side, it's just a Mexican on one side. Yeah.
Wow, George. My goodness.
We should wrap this up.
Yeah, for sure. I tried, George. I tried hard. There he goes, George Barnes, everyone. STR8_BAHRS.
Oh, Brian went to get a drink for all of us. Did you? Oh, just for yourself.
I was just taking a piss and I saw a good friend of ours in the back fence hanging out.
Yeah.
Adam Ray.
Oh, yeah, the great Adam Ray, everybody. He's here, coming up on the show in March. He's going to be back. Here we go. Pulling another name out of the bucket, and your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams. Here we go. Great Yoni helping us out at Best Barbecue Show. We are looking for Trevor Williams. Here comes some movement. Here he comes. Yeah. How about one more time for Trevor, everybody? Here he is.
So Army Hammer likes to eat people. The Lone Ranger. Shopping. Personally, I always thought cannibalism was more of a Tonto kind of thing. Johnny Depp's crazy, that's all I'm saying, man. If he hadn't ever heard, I'm sure he would. I was walking back to my car after the last time I came to the show, and I had that awkward situation where I'm walking behind this girl, and we're walking at the same pace, and like, I feel uncomfortable. I think she feels uncomfortable. I don't know how to like break this tension, so I just go, "Gotcha." She takes off. It creates tons of distance. I feel way safer. Have you guys seen these in-ground trampolines? I'm obsessed with these right now. It's a regular trampoline, but someone just dug a hole under this bitch. And now everybody with a regular trampoline looks like white trash because they got this above ground train, like a broke piece of shit. Thank you guys. That's been big.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Trevor Williams. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind everybody.
Bond.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Didn't go well.
Okay. Well, welcome back. How things have changed.
Perfect.
Thanks. Fun stuff, man. I just got done watching your documentary on Netflix. I think it's called Night Stalker.
It is.
Hell yeah. People tell you you look like him a lot?
Now,
Yeah.
Adam Driver's been lacking his output lately, so that's kind of shifted. It's Ramirez time, baby.
It really is.
Freakier chicks.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Trevor?
I work for the state, like with attorney stuff.
Okay. All right. Man, people look weird for their jobs.
Yeah. Working from home, man, you can really choose what you want to look like now at this point.
They got this guy working at the state office. They got a fucking line cook greeting people at a restaurant. Trevor, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years now. That's
Okay.
just kind of weird, but 2.5.
You're from Texas?
I'm from Ohio. I didn't write Sunbury on there. I usually do that, but
That's right.
last time it's like you were like, fuck, like Ohio. I'm like, that again.
Gotcha. Because I said, oh, fuck Ohio.
No, but I mean, like, I don't know. It just seemed like
It was just because you were on the last episode.
And,
Oh yeah, these guys are both from Ohio.
I know. That's why I put it on there because in my head I'm like, maybe that'll.
Maybe that'll help Tony's blind hand reach in and grab the right piece of paper. Okay. So, Trevor, tell us something that we haven't talked about on the show that you think would be interesting to know about you.
I used to be a lifeguard. What happened?
I got a better job.
Used to be.
I graduated college, and then I kind of do like program coordinating for like courses for attorneys for the state bar.
Was it a pool or an amusement park that you did?
I've done both.
Find out later.
You went to Magic Mountain,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, but also the University of Cincinnati did like an Olympic-sized pool, and like adults that don't know how to swim like to get in there.
Did you ever have to save anybody?
No, only like I had to watch someone have a seizure one time, but that wasn't in the water, so I don't feel like that.
Are you worried about people hearing your act and getting in trouble?
What part?
Like the Tonto joke?
I've never told that one before, so I was just kind of going out on a limb on that, and then
Did you have any Native American in there?
it looks like I do, doesn't
A
it?
little bit.
Yeah.
You should lie about it if you don't.
I wasn't going to be honest about it.
Yeah. What ethnicity are you? Have you asked the parents about this?
We were just talking about that. I have no idea.
You have a serious job, so I'm asking. Like, you say some crazy shit on stage, and worried that would be the end of your other job.
For the stability, not so much for like life flash. If the joke killed, I would be like that was worth it. That reaction, I probably won't tell it again
That's good.
in front of a camera.
Right. Right. What other subjects do you tend to cover in the jokes that you've written in 2.5 years? Just if we were looking at how you write like the titles of the jokes, what else do you cover?
I've got a lifeguarding, a little bit of routine there. That's why I was kind of trying to set that
Want
up.
to try it out on us?
Sure.
Hey man, tell me about being a lifeguard.
Periods? Talk
Sometimes
about being a
I do
lifeguard.
like swimming lessons. I mean, regardless if you have certification, you're just shorthanded. So sometimes people have to like switch roles. And like one day there's like these 4-year-old kids, and after their lesson, there's like one like kind of off kid, and I feel for him. He's like shooting at the hoop, but he's missing everything. So I go over and I'm like, "Hey man, do you want to dunk the ball?" I'm like, get consent from him. And anyway, I end up knocking out all of his teeth, completely obliterated. Wow. Yeah, he grabbed the rim on the way down, dunked it through, but then it his mouth just broken teeth and blood, and I handed him off to the mom. And
Wow. There you go. So much for guarding life.
yeah, that was the last time I ever got to do swim lessons.
Is that a true story?
Yeah.
You hesitated. I don't believe you.
No, I hesitated because you were pressing me so much about losing jobs that I'm like, I don't know how much truth I should be telling. Yeah. I never saw the kid again. But how convenient. Yeah.
Do you think it was his baby teeth or his adult teeth?
Definitely, they broke teeth. I didn't. So when
That bitch ass teeth.
when his face hit, I didn't think that anything happened because it was such a soft tap. But the minute he opened his mouth to cry, I was just all over his tongue, was just broken.
He was either a kid or a meth head. So you
never know.
could have been a meth head midget. Yeah. All right.
Good name for a band.
Meth head midget. Are you ready for meth head midget? Trevor, you ever play any music?
No.
You ever sell weed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have said
Thought so.
Yeah. That's what you do for the state.
They pay me well enough not to. Full dental, everything.
Oh, that's incredible. It's a shame the kid that you helped play basketball didn't have the same coverage as you.
I'm a lifeguard, man.
Hey, Trevor. Well, you've gotten up a couple times now on this show, and congratulations. Do you have any questions for us?
I don't know. What do you think? Should I keep trying?
Do you really want to say answer that?
I don't know now. I'll just, I can keep leaving my delusions.
I think it was better than last time.
Yeah, it's definitely better than last.
There you go. Congratulations. Improvements being shown. Trevor Williams. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Wow. Look how fast he's going. County. Like a pit crew. Wow, he's gotten so good at this. Make some noise for Agabar, everybody. Here comes Agabar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Agabar, everybody.
Shut the hell up in this motherfucker and shit. Guys and ladies, I like sweaty sex. I do. During a heated conversation. A nigga don't sex harass. Tony, I harass sexist. Shut the fuck up. Punchline's over, y'all a little bit slow and shit. Tony and Joe Rogan having a community dick like mine. That motherfucker gets around in the neighborhood. If my dick wasn't strapped to myself, I'd be doing like callbacks. Look, put your mother mama on the phone. Bitch, is my dick there? Pull the motherfucker out of your ass, put it in my back. I'm coming. I want my dick. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Hell yeah. Every nigga laid his house was his home, so the nigga was homeless.
Agabar, everybody. Lots of energy. Lots of energy. Yeah, the comedy styling of a 100-year-old black man. They seem about half that age, maybe even less. His goatee is in like pigtails or something like that. You been twisting that thing? Is that your style, Agabar?
That's my style. I want to be different. You know?
All right.
Yeah.
It's fitting that you dress like a stop sign tonight. That's what I was thinking almost your entire act. I was thinking stop. But
You look like you was skinned and you relapsed because you thought the snow was blowing.
wow. All right. I love the setup to that joke, actually.
So slow.
It was. But yeah. No, I don't do drugs. Agabar. How about you? You ever do drugs?
Oh yeah, I do no drugs.
What's your favorite drug?
Crack cocaine.
Wow.
Matter of fact, I'm thinking of relapsing right now. Because,
When's the last time you did crack?
I did crack about 3 months ago.
Okay.
When did you stop doing it?
Oh, because I was getting a little bit too skinny. Get soda.
That's the only reason why? You're like, I think I need to put on weight?
No, when I do crack when I'm older, my dick don't get hard no more. So I'm like, fuck it.
Wow. Look at that.
That should be on a t-shirt.
No, I'm joking. I never did crack.
No, we know that you did.
Yes, watch. I just be in a crack house. My daddy was a carpenter.
So you stay in the crack house that
Yeah.
you built?
My daddy's a carpenter and he built trap houses.
Agabar, tell us about the feeling the first time you smoke crack. What does it feel like? Just close your eyes and try to describe to us. I know a lot of people here, how many of you have never tried crack before by clapping your hands over? A lot of people would like to know. Describe it to us. So you light the lighter, you inhale, and then what happens?
That shit just be calling me, man.
I had to restart the computer. It was like stuttering. Don't worry, it'll be back in a second.
It's your birthday. They ask me what I do and who I do it for. And how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty. All I want for my birthday is a big booty.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? Fuck yeah. We got a brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, upstairs if he's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Ladies and gentlemen, here from Los Angeles, California. You know him as an unbelievable joke writer, regular on Kill Tony, Brothers in Cursive, and a guy that loves going back and forth with me, making fun of one another. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brand new minute from David Lucas.
Yes.
It's like I think it's like right on average from what I've like Googled.
It's 7.
Here we go. Pulling another name out of the bucket, and your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Everybody, Trevor Williams. Here we go. Oh, great Yoni helping us out at Best Barbecue Show. We are looking for Trevor Williams. Here comes some movement. Here he comes. How about one more time for Trevor, everybody? Here he is.
So Army Hammer likes to eat people.
It's your birthday, but God, me.
Fuck.
It's your birthday, but God, me. They ask me what I do and who I do it for, and how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the comedy store. How you guys doing today? Podcast. We got a brand new podcast here, guys. Wow.
That makes a lot of sense.
Agabar, what do you do for fun?
I like drinking coffee and painting.
Oh my god.
Drinking coffee.
Do you know what schizophrenia is?
Joe Rogan, I'm not schizophrenia. I just talk to myself when I need someone intelligent to talk to.
Yeah.
It's like that.
You ever accomplish anything? Ever win like a trophy or a medal or anything like that?
Yeah, I ran track, but I never got a trophy because the nigga got slave knees. I'm just too lazy.
Have you ever done? How long you been doing stand up?
I started my stand-up career actually in Austin, Texas. So I believe actually doing comedy for about 3 years.
3 years. And how many times a month would you say you get on stage and perform?
Well, like I said, actually doing comedy before the COVID, I was on stage like every day, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Right. Do you try to be funny when you have clients in your barber chair?
Yeah, but you have to, talk with open-end questions. Because if I say a joke that's too harmful, then it fucks up my tip.
Oh, what's the worst joke that you remember ever doing with someone in your barber chair?
I said, if God did not intend for us to eat ass, then why do the motherfuckers sit between two bars?
You should open with that. Now on. Just sell it. Be confident. As a fellow ass eater, I support you in this endeavor.
Hell yeah.
Hashtag don't be scared, homie.
Okay.
You bag butter?
Yeah.
That's your go-to move?
There's nothing wrong with eating ass.
That's true. You ate it on stage here tonight during your minutes. God. Fell right into traffic. Agabar, so much fun. Such a fun. I have like 1,000 more questions for you, but you've already been up here for 9 minutes, and you're so interesting now. I want to hear more of you. Come back again. There goes Agabar. He's on social media. Comic _cuts. CUTZ.
I forgot how fun this show is.
It's fun.
I really forgot.
Yeah.
Last time I was here was like more than a year and a half, right?
Yeah. What was that?
300th anniversary.
Oh yeah, no, it was the 5-year anniversary. Yeah, that was a fun one. Legendary. Jeremiah coming out as Joe Rogan.
Oh,
at one
yeah.
point.
I don't like
My mom did a set that night. Closed it with a standing ovation. Joy Hinchcliffe. She listens to every episode. Let me make some noise here in Texas for my mom, Joy.
Oh yeah, what's up, Joy?
She's 73 years old, just kicking it. Big fans to everyone. That's her. All right, this is it. The last comedian to go up tonight has gone up the last 2 weeks in a row. The first time we found out he's never spoken to his father before. The second week, we invited him back to do a new minute. And at the end, to call his father for the first time in podcast history on a podcast. His father didn't pick up. A lot of people would have guessed that me and my cold black heart would have ended there. But I said, come back next week, do another minute. We'll try to call your dad again. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Julian Madrid. It feels like his dad's going to pick up tonight. How many of you think his dad's going to pick up tonight? There he is, Julian Madrid.
All right. So my girlfriend and I, we moved in together once the stay-at-home order started, right? And like a month into it, she looks at me and she goes, Julian, I can't take this anymore. this place is just like prison. And I was like, is that just because I keep trying to fuck you in the shower? Because that doesn't just happen in prison, right? And then I handed her a little cup of toilet wine. I was like, go back to bed, right? Yeah, we moved in and I found out that she's one of those people that believes that the FBI is listening to you through your Alexa, right? And I told her I think that's silly. And then she goes, oh, I guess you don't mind if I do this then. And she'll walk up to the Alexa and she's like, oh no, please stop. Oh, don't put me in the basement again. It's so dark in there. It's so dark in there. Now I just keep getting Amazon ads for lamps. Cops aren't showing up. All right, I'm Julian. Thanks.
Julian Aguilar. Crazy as it is, I would venture to say that even went better than last week.
Yeah.
Am I right?
I would agree.
Hey man, what the fuck is toilet wine?
What is toilet wine?
Oh,
You've never been to prison, I guess. Ask that bar.
it's huge.
Just kidding. It's my boy.
It's like when you take a bunch of like fruit and put it in a bag and it ferments. It's like
It's what they make in prison. It's for the.
why does the toilet wine?
They literally get a bag full of all the cafeteria fruits and let it ferment in a bag in the toilet, and it's wine, and it's like a prison delicacy. Y'all know that,
I
right?
don't know. I might change it to grilled cheese
How many people with
operator.
me didn't know what the fuck he was talking about? They're like, I can't wait to the end.
I might switch it to grilled cheese on a radiator or something like
Yeah.
that. I don't know if
Fair
toilet
enough.
wine is that universal or
Toilet
if
wine
it's
is
made
right.
of douche or
Well,
something.
she just loves toilet wine, is the thing. So.
And I would say you have to get to the shower sex thing faster because I think everybody was thinking that you try to stick it in her butt. The shower was a relief because it was a little bit different than what we all thought was coming. But
Yeah,
you gotta, if you're gonna do that, you gotta get to it quick. Why would she even say that though? Why would she say this like living in a prison? Is it all?
because I assault her in the shower. Right.
You don't ever just go
The
for
way that happens in prison.
you don't ever just go for straight up morning bed sex.
Mhm.
You wait.
No.
You're one of those weirdos that eats your girl like extra clean.
More surprised more than anything. Yeah. Into the shower curtain. Yeah.
Jesus, and you are a frightening guy. For those of you just listening to the show, Julian looks like a fully grown sperm. I mean, it's very weird. He looks like a very much more evil version of me.
No, you know what he looks
Fair.
like? The Twilight Zone puppet come to life.
Oh yeah. You're 100% right.
First time I saw him, I said he looks like the guy that plays the organ at every haunted house.
It's true.
Or tell us again, what do you do for work, Julian?
I just work at like a logistics company here in town. It's kind of boring. Pursuing music more actively though here. That's what I'm more occupied with.
What kind of music?
I make kind of like so it's just me and a drummer, and I play guitar and bass and sing. And it's kind of like psychedelic classic rock kind of.
Will you sing us a song here right now?
No.
Come on, there's a
Covers?
drummer right here.
Covers?
No, I don't. Do I do
What's like,
covers?
yeah, like you
I
must
can
have
do a
practiced.
cover. How about this?
You must have practiced at one point in time another person's song, right?
Yeah.
Like, what would you do if you were alone and no one was here? You're like, this is the song I really feel right now. The song I really want to sing.
Okay. I think we're in the wrong key, John.
What do you want?
We actually have. We
What kind of
found,
music?
we found a little bit of.
These guys like listening. What kind of music?
I've been alone with you inside my mind, and in my dreams I kiss your lips 1,000 times. I sometimes see you pass outside my door. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile, Joe Rogan, you motherfucker. I wanna tell you so much. Why? 'Cause I know just what to say, and you know just what. You're all I ever wanted. I love you.
Wow, look at that.
Good. Oh yeah.
Julian, I got good news for you.
Yeah.
We're not even going to try to call your father again tonight. I just got word Joe Rogan just adopted you. Congratulations. Joe Rogan, everybody. Yeah.
Welcome to the family, son.
I can't wait to eat elk with you, Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Jalapenos.
That'd be great.
You got to work your way up the family line, though. You're starting underneath Marshall. So, I
The
love it.
dog and fuck yeah.
No, let's try to call your dad one more time. What's happened this week? Have you talked with your mom about it? Were you like, Mom, Dad didn't pick up?
It's been a stressful week, Tony.
Tell about it, Julian.
He called me back the day after.
No way.
Did you? No, as directed, like a day or two after. He called back and I just let it go to voicemail, sitting there like, oh, okay.
Did he leave a voicemail?
Yeah.
I'm a little uncomfortable with your choice of shoes.
Why's that? You don't like Vans?
I'm confused.
Jesus, Julian. Now you have two dads that don't want to talk to you.
Well, because of the shoes.
I'm confused.
You don't like Vans?
I'm so sad.
They're
Show
pretty
me
cool. They're Vans, dude.
There's a lot about that,
I
right?
don't skateboard enough, but they're cool. I got the blazer at home. It's a little weird. All right, well. I don't say anything about your hat, so.
Look at that.
Oh, Julian. Oh, my God.
Oh,
I hate you, Dad. I hate you, Dad.
You hate paperboys?
Be angsty kid.
It's a
Just
cool.
kidding. I do like
How
that.
dare you, Julian.
I do like that.
So,
Oh, your dad.
your dad tried to call back, and now we're going to call him back.
What did he say?
So he didn't say anything. He didn't leave a voicemail or anything. I just figured
Does he know what happened?
that I called him. No,
During the show.
he doesn't know who called him. Right. He just had a missed call that he responded to.
Does he have problems? Is there Alzheimer's or something where he doesn't know what's going on?
It's funny. That's actually something. Red Band was like, "What would you ask him?" I was like, "Any like family health history that I should know about? I guess like predisposed to anything." But no, as far as I know,
I'm going to be honest with you, Julian. We all have really fucked up faces, but no real
All right.
diseases about it. We all sort of look like grown-up sea monkeys or something like that.
No, he does.
He really does.
No.
One of these
Oh, no. Oh,
faces.
no. I'm trying to forget that.
that's all right.
So, you ready to do this? Are we going to try it again?
Call you dad.
Yeah,
I need
yeah.
to talk to
I don't. You want to talk to? That's
I need to talk to
super
you.
sweet. Okay. So, like last week, guys, everyone needs to be quiet while he does and not say a word. We have to have him turn up the volume, put the speaker right on that thing.
You have to tell him he's on a podcast pretty early on.
Yeah, like immediately or we go to jail.
Yeah. He's never spoken to his father before in his fucking life. This is Kill Tony. Live in Austin, Kansas.
You never spoke?
Hello?
Hi. Is this Daniel?
Yes, this is Daniel.
Hey, Daniel. This is Julian, and you're on podcast. I'm your son.
Wow.
You probably know that, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you cut me a little bit off guard.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, that is weird. I understand it's kind of weird hour. Are you out in El Paso?
Yes.
Okay, so it's okay. Yeah, so like 9 p.m. Listen, hey, yeah, it's me. I know we haven't connected ever, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm doing great. I live in Austin now. I got a great job, beautiful girlfriend. What's up with you, man?
Well, actually, I'm doing pretty good, but I have been wondering how you get this doing. I am glad that you called. I don't
wondering about this for years.
Oh, you're glad.
Nice to wonder.
Yeah, listen, hey,
Thanks for reaching out, Pop.
you know who?
What the fuck? Wonder.
I'm 26.
Every now and then I thought about sending an email, but fuck it.
Hey, listen, do you know
I've been
Joe Rogan?
wondering, kid.
You know who Joe Rogan is?
Yes, I do.
You watched Fear Factor.
I shot a load in your mammy 35 years ago. I always wondered what
Do
became.
you want to? Do you want to talk to Joe Rogan?
Hey, give me the phone.
Oh shit! The dad said he does know Joe Rogan. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? Can you hear me, Daniel?
The signals are a little bit bad, I can't hear you.
T-Mobile, bitch. Daniel, what's up? Do you know this kid? This kid that claims to be your son?
Yes, all I know about him is
I think he's a scammer. I don't believe him. You know for sure he's your son?
yes.
How does it make you feel?
What's that?
How does that make you feel?
Like I said, a little bit off guard.
A little bit off guard?
Yeah, wasn't expecting it right at this time.
How would you like this call to end?
Actually, I would love to talk to him with you tomorrow when it's not that late. And we'll talk about it.
Tomorrow when it's not that late. Is that when you arrange this?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
Your son is amicable, whatever.
Hi, Daniel. It's I'm Tony. I'm the host of the show that brought you together with your son for the first time in his entire life.
Daniel, there's 100,000 people in this room, and we're all paying attention.
Is there any chance that I could perhaps get you and your son in closure about it? Well, first of all, he wants to know if there's any family medical history that he should know about. That's how lame this kid is. That I almost said that you raised, but we know that didn't happen. But no, is there any family medical history that he should know about?
No, everything's normal.
All right, good for you. Everything's normal. Well, you'll be excited to meet him. He does have a face only a mother could love. So, but let me ask you this: this is the end of a big show. It's one of our favorite shows here in Austin, where we all just moved to. Is there any way I could put a big ribbon on this episode by getting you to tell your son that you love him for the
How about
first
you
time
cut a
ever?
check, Pops? cut the kid a check. Listen, cut him a check.
Hold on. We can't hear you. Hold on, Daniel. Go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
Of course I do, but I actually would like to maybe talk to him tomorrow and get to know each other and go from there.
That sounds good.
I got to wait one more day for the I love you. How about a big hand for Julian's dad, everybody? Podcast history.
All right, hey buddy, I'll call you tomorrow, man.
You can tell it's his real dad because he just called him buddy uncomfortably at the end. He doesn't know what to call him. Hey, buddy, old pal.
Yeah. Fuck, how was
How
that?
weird was that?
That was so weird. You know what's weirder is this feels like a fever dream because Joe Rogan's sitting here and I'm just like meeting my dad. Yeah, it's all very weird, Joe, to answer your question. Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Awesome. Are you excited? Very excited.
When you record your conversation tomorrow and send it to us, we can add it right now.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a picture of you guys hugging.
Maybe. I don't.
Put a selfie.
He's
First
out
time you
my
hug,
phone.
set the camera timer for 10 seconds, 9, 8.
Time you walking up to the
Yes.
and walking back to the
Just a time lapse
That's the
every
first
10
one. I think it's the most insincere selfie ever.
Yeah.
What do you think your mom's going to say when she finds out that you spoke to your father?
You know what?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. So be like, you better not have called him dad. That's probably it.
Oh, that's it.
She'll be like, I called him buddy.
She'll be happy to know you called him buddy at the end of the conversation.
That's fucked up. That's not like I was a dad in that. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I guess I'll talk to you tomorrow when it's daytime and I have more energy.
What's his name? Daniel?
It's Daniel. Yeah.
Cut that check, Daniel.
Wow.
That check.
Somebody
Dan.
called the karate.
I got a new rich dad. I don't need Daniel's money. Hey,
Fuck Daniel. I'm your new dad.
That's right. I love
you
it.
heard it here.
Fuck that dude.
Well, congratulations on being the newest Rogan, Julian. Welcome to the family. And there is Julian Aguilar, making history here on Kill Tony, being the first ever comedian to meet his father. 3 weeks in a row. And we finally got it done with help.
Cut that check, Daniel. Cut a check, bro. Do the right thing.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it, everybody! Kill Tony live in Austin. How about a big hand for Yoni helping us out all night at Best Barbecue Show? John D's on the keys. JONKEYT on social media. Mike and Gons 13 on the drums. Deep Madness, guys, come on! At Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson on social media.
This man is so overqualified.
Exactly. Love it. Real Austin talent.
Overqualified.
Matt Mueling is Mutation, MUEHTATION. These guys are amazing. Some of them were playing with Gary Clark Jr. when we saw them. It's John Dees over there on the keys. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebel, who was drawing tonight's episode the whole time. We're about to get to see that drawing right now. Wow, look at that. See Joe Rogan. We got to get a bit bigger. Oh, look at that. Wow, there it is. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. God damn. That motherfucker can draw. One of the coolest things about this show is you get to watch Ryan J. Ebel get better every week, stronger and faster. It's incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. I think he even threw a gorilla in there for you, Joe. RyanJEbel.com for all those prints and the new Kill Tony coloring book. We have some fun things going on. Anything you want to say, Joe?
Thank you, Austin, Texas, you people of the shit. Love being here. We're very happy. We are literally trying to get every fucking comedian in the country to move here. We're going to make this place the hub. We got big plans. Big plans, Austin, Texas. Big plans. We love you. Thank you. Thank you for being so cool.
Kill Tony, Phoenix, February 5th and 6th. We'll see you guys there. Thanks a lot, guys. Hey, everybody, thank you.
No.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. Our brand new episode of Count Tony. Giving out my phone. Thanks, man.
Guys, Austin, Texas, come on, make some fucking noise. We're here. It's a real live podcast. Great, Brian Redman is here.
Everybody.
Exciting stuff in store for tonight, everyone. I'm excited to be here. Spent the whole day at HEB. Am I the only one?
Oh, yeah.
Am I right?
Me too.
My new favorite everything.
Right,
It's
yeah.
just HEB.
Definitely. Do you have an HEB Plus, or are you just a regular poor person HEB?
No, I go to the rich people's HEB, the Farmer's Square. That's
Whoa.
what I think, huh? Oh, okay, nobody. All right. No, I'm excited, but I'll tell you what, I'm happy to be here. We've been having so much fun. Last week we had Joe Rogan, and I'm just excited to be back here. Hey, Ryan J. Ebelt is here, the house artist, everybody. He
Yeah.
draws every episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Originally from Texas, now that we're here, he went back to LA. And we had barbecue today, thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best BBQ Show. Every single week, he keeps us well fed. Today we had CM Smokehouse and Flores Tortilla. So check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar at CM_Smokehouse. You guys ever have CM Smokehouse? It's brand new. Fuck yeah. Well,
Cow in the back.
there you go. Not happy. Fuck cows. Cows do not like barbecue places. Yeah. Our incredible, the staff here at Antone's, I got to tell you, this is a historical nightclub, an awesome place. And the great Miles, who's been the sound guy here every week since we moved here, has an amazing band called Space Flight Records. You should follow them at Space Flight Records. They give us some awesome new jackets. And yeah, I'm excited about shit. Let's jump right into it, shall we? Before we talk about before we jump into tonight's episode, let's hear a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code Tony. And we are back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Very, 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 very excited. Guys, last week we had our first ever guest in Austin, Texas. It was Joe Rogan. I'm excited to announce that we have a guest tonight joining us. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world, here all the way from his home in New York. We did a weekend in San Antonio this past weekend. Hit me up, said, what are we doing? Are you doing something? Let's have some fun, right? He stayed in Texas, extra time for you guys here tonight. I am so excited to have the great Shane Gillis is here, everybody. Come on. From Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, Saturday Night Live royalty. Multiple time Kill Tony guests, including once in New York, Gramercy Theater. Welcome back, Shane.
What's up, man?
How's Austin treating you? You were here today.
Austin, you got a lot of bumps. That's what I got.
There is. There are a lot. They try to clean your windshield.
I don't know. I was just walking through the city trying to avoid it. It felt like a game of Pac-Man. I would just turn, go to a different block, and no one would pop up, and start screaming at me. You guys don't seem to think it's funny.
Yeah, they're monsters. One fell asleep on my car during this podcast 2 weeks ago. Oh, is that funny to you people? Funny to me. Of all the cars he could have taken a nap on, he chose my car. That's right, lady. That's right. But I'm excited to have you here, Shane. We're going to meet some brand new Austin comedians. Some of them are veterans of the game. We've met some people that have been doing it 15, 20 years. Can't tell they've been doing it 15 or 20 years, but they have been. They say they have been. And some people are brand new. I'm excited about tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up for the show. Our largest turnout for signups ever. People are stacked out on the sidewalk hoping that their name gets called. And probably a few people in here signed up tonight. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district there. That's what it sounds like. Beautiful. Is that loud out there? Is the sounds loud? It doesn't really feel loud. It doesn't feel powerful. There you go. Okay, I guess that's better. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. Guys, how could I forget? I'm a big fan for the fucking Kill Tony band. Huh? Am I right? John Dees, Hank Muley, G Madness, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. It's got great food recommendations. So south. Hell yeah. If G Madness likes it, you know that means it's the place. You like the scenery, ladies and gentlemen. He's blind, everybody, if you're wondering. Like, oh, does he just wear cool glasses?
No, he's not from the future. He's blind. He's late.
All right. You guys ready for this? I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're live in Austin, Texas. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting 60 seconds uninterrupted and then talking with us immediately afterwards goes by the name of Arnie Diaz. Here we go. It's Arnie Diaz. It's time. Here he comes from deep in the back. These people are stacked out on the sidewalk tonight. I think over 70 or 80 people signed up tonight. Unbelievable. How many of you already had the coronavirus? Let's party. Here's Arnie Diaz.
If you look at me, you might be thinking two things. One thing, maybe his dad owns a gas station or his father works in a gas station taqueria. I'll tell you what I am. All right, this fucking beard and this nose and this skin is either Inca, Aztec, or Kabila, some kind of indigenous to this continent. And this beard is either French, Irish, possibly Norwegian. But on my passport, my United States of America passport, it says born in Texas. I am the living embodiment of the Six Flags. You must be this tall to ride. Racism. It is stupid to believe that racism will ever go away. It is ancient. It's like herpes. Most of us have it. I know. But if you get cold sores, you have herpes. Also, my name is not Arnie.
Oh, it's okay, Arnie. I don't really give a fuck what your name is.
Yeah, right on.
Thank you. How did it handle it? You want to go by your middle name? What do you want to do here?
No, Arnie's the name. It's just,
Is that your closing line? Arnie's not your name? Did I interrupt you? Or are we starting the interview? I can't even tell. Because I told you to go ahead with that last thing. When I hear someone with your type of energy go also and then get the cat and then stop, I'm very disappointed. I thought you were going to put a big ribbon on this whole fucking thing. Bring it all together.
Right, I fucked up.
Both Shane and I were laughing throughout your set. Pretty much not at what you were saying at all. Something about your energies up here. You're like an arena act or something.
You're probably like you know, Will Farley, motivational speaker. You're like that.
Yeah.
You're like, I live by a Rio.
Like a Southern Baptist priest. A lot of physical movements. You're like a Dane Cook. You look like an actual cook.
Well, I grew up in that town.
You are a cook?
No, I'm not a cook. I make sandwiches.
Really? Where do you make sandwiches?
I work at an Italian deli in Dallas.
Wow. Do you make sandwiches like you stand up just fucking moving all around those different things, even though it should be all right in front of you?
If it's busy and it's lunch shift, yes.
Wow, busy lunch shift.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you been working at delis?
Just 2 years.
Okay, what were you doing before that?
Well, I'm actually a wedding photographer, but since COVID hit, stuff is not going good.
This guy just in every shot of the wedding trying to take pictures. Unbelievably physical. There you go. How long have you been doing wedding photography?
Just about 3 years.
You ever get laid at one of those weddings?
No.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 10 years, but like I hit it really hard for the last 2 before COVID.
You hit what really?
The fucking stand-up, like open mics as much as possible and doing as many like.
See how much you move for what you're talking about? I did so many open mics. And when you did the beer thing, I've never seen anybody make their beer look so much bigger than it is. Running your fingers through your body. For those of you that are just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out on the incredible.
I don't know if he told a joke. It's like he gave like a 23andMe. It's like real enthusiastically. Yeah, that's something about herpes. Right? In between these sentences.
There was some adjustments. No segues necessary for you, sir. Just turn around, turn those hips. Why do you think you move around so much?
I'm just nervous, man.
Really? That's what makes you nervous? What are other times in which you get nervous?
Just honestly being on stage all the time. Okay, makes you nervous.
Well, then you picked the right career.
I know, right? Yeah, for sure. Especially being in front of you guys. I've listened to you guys for so long, and it's getting to me a little bit. Yeah.
Were you really listening, or were you just hearing us?
It depends on the day.
I love it. So tell us more. What are your parents like? You Mexican?
My mother is from El Salvador. My dad's from Mexico. I'm like a Latin mutt.
Oh,
They met in Dallas. Yeah.
I don't know. I believe that.
Sure. Yeah.
For people like me, you know what I'm talking about. All right. Tell us something we'd be shocked to know about you. A fun fact about Arnie Diaz. Or whatever you're doing.
Dude, I did a wedding about 3 months ago, and I got stopped by the police, and they thought that I was drunk, but I wasn't. I got out of my car before they got there, and it was because it was an off-duty police officer that stopped me, and he was just in like a regular Tahoe, and I got out of my car, raised my hands, and was like, "What do you want?" And at the end of the entire thing, there was like 5 cops that came up. It was like 4 Denton sheriffs and 3 DPD two cops that were drunk, and you were obviously not drunk, so they let me go.
Wow. So you guys pulled over and you got out and was like, what do you want?
Yeah, I was. It was not I didn't know who it was. So I raised my arm before we got a guy moving around suspiciously, moving around everywhere for no reason whatsoever. I told him to walk a straight line. He started sprinting, came back and forth. I don't know if he's nervous or. Copy 22 seems suspicious to me. Have you ever done cocaine before? Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. Did you do it today?
Today, I would do it for this occasion.
Wow. This is the first time we've had someone do a giant line on Kill Tony, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Just joking. When's the last time you did cocaine?
It's been 3 years.
You say 3 years?
No, it's been about 3.5 months. Yeah.
3.5
It was here in Austin because I live in Dallas, but I have a bunch of friends here, and they on
Right.
There's so much coke in the sea right now. Half of it.
Wow, is that true? How many of you are on cocaine?
Yeah.
A lot of nerdballs here. I like it. What's your worst experience you've ever had on cocaine?
On cocaine? Dude,
Shane's willing to cocaine on the podcast right now. It's one night at 8 hours.
Okay, so this guy, I was at a house party for a little while, and we got all bought 8-ball, and one of the guys really wanted ketamine. So they also bought ketamine, and this guy mixed the ketamine, all of it, with the all of it. It was terrible.
I love thinking of somebody that's watching this, holy shit, that's the guy who shot our wedding.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So then what happened?
Well, I did so because the only cup left.
How annoying are you after cocaine?
He's probably one of those guys that
Right
does
now.
the opposite. He's sometimes really quiet.
Spot on.
Look at how he uses the star for everything. It's incredible.
Motivational speech. It's like a My Pillow guy.
You just pointed an imaginary gun at me for a moment. Incredible. All right. Well, Arnie Diaz, it was fun to talk with you. You move a lot. I hope you never lose that nervous tick. I mean, again, we were laughing the entire time. From the very first moment you were up there. Not at all in any particular punchlines whatsoever. Really,
It was like band down by the river kind of energy.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
In fact, the punchlines were the only parts of your sets I didn't like. It was almost incredible. It was almost a break from the trying.
Gotcha.
No, Michael, don't just because he's fucking brown. See, Michael Gonzalez back there with a hard arm. I'm gonna put a wall in between these guys and you to keep that on Michael Gonzalez. Oh, one more time for Arnie Diaz. Get things started with great energy. Thank you, Arnie. Hey, anything can happen, clearly. People sign. Hell yeah. Hey, look who's back, everybody. You might be wondering, is this one of the children from the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? No. Zach Bogus, moved here this week, new Austin resident. He helped us on the show in Los Angeles. He moved out here to be here with you guys in Austin, Texas. I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter. Let's see what happens here. Had a long walk tonight. A lot of people signed up.
Zach Bogus doesn't feel as good as that little Asian girl we had a couple weeks ago.
That's true. Andy Harter, I do believe, is coming to the stage. Zach Bogus got his car towed on Saturday night. This fucking guy thought he could park on 6th Street. There's people everywhere. People getting gyros and hot sausages. He's like, that's where my car was. fucking idiot. Make some noise for. Where the fuck is Andy? Hold on. Oh, here's Andy Harder, everybody. Here he comes, everyone.
Alright, thanks, guys. Just came here from Seattle. I fucking had it with Seattle. With all these fucking hipsters with their farm table bistros and their vegan cat hotels and their gluten-free condoms. Millennials don't even use condoms. Why they gotta be gluten-free? I didn't even think you were supposed to eat condoms. Like, I feel like you've been eating condoms, like, your gluten sensitivity is the least of your worries. Happy to know the strip clubs are open here. They don't have those in Seattle. I haven't paid Destiny to visit in a while. Every strip club's got a Destiny. And between the biker boyfriend and the crystal meth, it's not going good for her. Her tits aren't real, but her problems are. And you want to hear that shit. It's your $80. Got a minute?
Let's do it. 56 seconds. Absolutely. Andy Harder, everybody.
Thank you.
Hi, Andy. Welcome to the show. Funny, you're like a real man. Yeah. A real man from Seattle, huh?
That's right.
Oh, yeah. How long have you lived here?
I'm just visiting. I'm thinking about moving. Yeah.
You sick of the hipsters in Seattle, so you're gonna come to Austin?
Trust me. Hipster comedy audiences especially.
Tell us about them. What are they like?
Yeah, fuck cancel culture,
They
bro.
fucking cry about just everything.
Jim Norton's stunt double from 20 years ago.
What do they cry about? What kind of things do you say that makes them cry?
Well, like, I got this joke where I got fired from Lyft because of all the complaints. It's like the car was too hot, the car was too
Wait,
cold,
this really happened?
it was too loud, driver was overly sexually aggressive, and they're sexually aggressive. You know, like, it's not a joke to them.
Yeah, you should have raped him after they said that. You had a problem with sexual aggression? Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Andy?
I'm furniture, I'm a dog sitter, I sell drugs sometimes.
Fuck yeah.
You sound an awful lot like a hipster.
I don't know. I'm 44, there's nothing hip about it.
I don't know. Do you have any pains in your hip?
It's all over them, man.
Really? 44, yeah, things are going to drop.
I think that's all it's reached.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Yeah,
Started feeling pain all over his body, and then 2 months later, dead.
that's true. Rest in peace. Breathe. I once had the chance of roasting
both
him.
did.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was in Toronto.
I actually became friends with him for
He
a
was
while.
on it. I told him, Dustin Diamond, when I watch Saved by the Bell now, I think to myself, why couldn't there be a school shooting back then? That's what I told him.
That's great.
But he was especially funny back when there was a lot of school shootings. I'll tell you, this new school shooting thing, bad for business. Have you ever been involved in any kind of tragedy or crime?
I mean, I don't know. Crime is kind of not a big deal to me. Nothing in particular comes up.
How do you say it? Like,
Okay, so this guy
at an airport.
Well, this guy broke in my house one time and stole my weeds, and then we went down there and fucked them up. I mean,
Yeah, but how do you know who did it?
because a friend of mine heard from somebody else and he called me. He's like, he's down here. It's these guys that I work with, right, down on the waterfront. And then I went home and all my weed was gone.
I love the things that you laugh at. We laughed at waterfronts on that because it's the information we don't need to know. It's so funny.
I went home and my stash was gone. And then I went back and those guys never came back to work. So it was kind of, I don't know.
You look like small print. You look like a guy that Batman would beat up at the beginning. Yeah, if you probably never beat Batman would beat you up down at the waterfront.
Hell yeah, man. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? For some reason, I feel like you have a little special passion for something. Am I correct? You have some trophies on your wall for something you want to tell us about?
No. I don't
any answer to that. No.
That's
I've spent my whole life failing at everything. Yeah, that's why I have to move furniture and be a dog sitter.
What have you failed at?
Well, I only made it 2 semesters of college. That was working out.
To be quite honest, when you named your resume of of the jobs that you currently do, I had you in 0 semesters of college. So
Well,
you went a lot further than any of us thought you did. That's pretty cool.
that's it. That's the only failures. 2 semesters.
I failed at making a goatee on his face.
Fired for
When you said that when you said that he stole your stash, I didn't realize you were talking about your facial hair. I can't really make that joke, but I did anyway. You do have some light colored facial hair.
It just looks like today you were like, you know what? I'm gonna shave. I'm gonna start growing this goatee out like today. This is like what? How many days is that goatee right there?
I haven't shaved this off in like 20 years.
Did you see how he pointed his middle finger at you?
I know. I haven't shaved in a while.
That's some gangster shit right there.
That's like a furniture movement that'll beat the shit
Oh,
out of
no
you.
shit. Yeah. 4 guys.
Wait, so you haven't shaved since your second semester? Goatee could be the root of a lot of your problems.
Okay.
Yeah, get rid of it.
I'll take it to heart. Andy, did you leave a girlfriend or a wife back in Seattle?
I actually sort of just got dumped.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long were you in a relationship for?
I was like 6 weeks.
6 weeks. Wow. How do you get dumped after 6 weeks? What happened? Did she find out anything about you?
I don't know. Women in Seattle are always looking up. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
So she got married from me. Yeah. 3 semesters.
You're always looking to upgrade. Have you ever been someone else's upgrade? Has there ever been a girl that's like, I'm so glad to be with you? I was with the guy that just had 1 semester at college.
Absolutely not.
So you're thinking about moving out?
Yes, yeah. I mean, I'm down here checking it out, trying to find a
That's
place.
great. Awesome. Well, you know what? I think you could get a lot of work here moving people's furniture, and a lot of people moving here. Business is booming. For furniture.
How are you? What do you drink, dog? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Hello. How'd you find out about it? Well, what? You're free. Yeah, feel free to hang out. We're just watching No Tony, which is the largest live podcast in the world. Hope you're having a good day. Here you go.
Furniture.
Yeah, that was part of the plan.
It's going to be quite ironic when one day you might be moving your own furniture here to Austin, Texas. Do you really go to strip clubs a lot?
Yeah, they know.
Okay, they know you. Hey, Andy.
Pretty sad.
Hell yeah, this is in Seattle.
Yeah.
All right. So they ever do any cool Seattle-themed like strip club dances? Like, has anyone ever danced to Kurt Cobain and then shoot themselves in the pussy at the end of the song or anything like that?
They haven't done that.
Seattle's great. They have weird shit. Like, they have like topless like coffee shops you can go to where the people serving are topless.
Just red band there all morning and afternoon. Hey, can I have another cup of coffee, please? Just need to get some energy before I go to the actual strip club. That's so fun. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen in a strip club?
I don't know. I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is there was this one gal with like really big tits, and her trick was to like light matches and somehow stick them on the end of her tits and like burn them.
Wow. Yeah.
You get kicked out for touching? They don't really do that if you know where to go.
Oh.
If you're Saturday strip clubs, you do all kinds of shit.
Know where to go. You mean which strip club or where to touch?
It's which strip club and it's an individual thing. You know what I mean? Like some chicks.
What touch do you do? You
What type of touching?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, I don't think I think he skips finger. He goes straight to tongue, this fucking guy. Tries to make out with her butthole right away. Like Phil Collins, the drums haven't even come in yet. This guy's trying to make out with her fucking bee cave. You know what I'm talking about, Austin?
By the way, the best strip club is in Austin, the Yellow Rose. If you haven't checked it out yet.
Jesus, you've already been there?
No, I've been there millions of times. Millions.
Millions of times.
Big number.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Andy. Fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you very
Fun
much.
times. Andy Harter, everybody, is on Instagram at Andy.Harter, Harter. Thank you, Andy. Oh, yeah. This fan is unbelievable. Here comes Zach Bogus again. We're very sanitary. This is a very sanitary show. 0 comedians have caught for the coronavirus here on Kill Tony, by the way. I mean, we've only been doing it for 5 weeks, so we're going to find out later exactly the damage we did. But
I already had it.
yeah,
It's not real.
that's right. Did you have symptoms?
Yeah, I lost my sense of smell.
Yeah, Tony had it off.
Yep.
You got it?
Yeah.
Was that?
It was all right. I mean, I was sort of like wonky for a few days. I just sweated a lot at night and sweat a lot at night.
You have those symptoms every day, so.
Yeah. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, exactly. Pull another name out. One word name. This should be exciting. How about some noise for Genevieve, everyone? Genevieve. Here we go. Genevieve. By the way, this is the actual Bucket of Destiny. Made it. This is its first time in Austin. Here tonight. Made it from Los Angeles, California this week. This was made by the legendary Ichabod. Is he still alive? There's rumors of his death. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Genevieve.
Make some noise for me. I just got fired. Hey! Yeah, the place I work was crazy as hell. You get some Trump hat supporters in there buying Bibles, but then they'll have a wild email like hotfuck69@gmail.com. I'm like, enjoy your Bibles. It was so negative. Like, I went in the circle to all my coworkers. I was like, please, somebody say something positive. My coworkers said, hey, my pussy's tight. My manager used to make noises and shit like, I said, what the hell is that? He said, that's the sound I make when somebody's being a vagina. First of all, you would think I go down and rant like, that's toxic masculinity. How dare you use the vagina in such a way? Actually, my first thought and question was, is that the sound that it makes? Just saying, I've had one for about 30 years now. I've heard like a plop, 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 maybe like a squish, 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 maybe like a from a queen, you know?
Wow, Genevieve. My goodness. With an ultra tight 60 seconds. I love it.
Nice to meet you,
Hell
man.
yeah, nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for about 5 years. I'm from the Detroit scene. We moved down here because y'all got freedom.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Free at last, free at last.
Oh, don't I know.
How long have you been here?
We've been down here for about.
When you say we,
Yeah, what
I
you got
came
now?
as a package deal. We got some other Michiganders. I got my boyfriend and my other friend with me who came from Detroit.
I love it. I love it. What does your boyfriend do?
He is a stand-up comedian. He has a special on Amazon Prime.
Wow, what's his name?
Marcus Holder.
I love it. That's so cool. I'm from Detroit. What part of town do you guys live in?
Well, I'm actually from Detroit. They're from the suburbs.
Oh yeah, I know what that
But
is.
Is this girl named Clarence?
It's actually Tyrone.
Do they have, you know the joke?
No,
It's an 8 Mile reference.
I'm sorry.
I remember Papa Doc's from, you guys
From
not
8 Mile?
follow? 8 Mile?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know. They don't show those kinds of movies down here. You know what I'm talking about? But,
Palm sweaty.
Yeah.
we don't. They didn't get that at the Barton Creek Theater. You know what I mean? I don't know. Genevieve, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a full-time comedian.
I love it. Absolutely, and it shows. What did you used to do?
I was a truck driver.
Wow.
Yeah, female truck drivers, kind of like a male nurse, you know. They assume I'm gay.
Hell yeah. Anything crazy ever happen out there?
Hell yeah, I used to be mistaken as a prostitute.
Oh,
You're a lot lizard energy. I can see
I had
that.
a lot of energy. Yeah, I just went to go pee, and then the police pulled up and was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, are you okay?"
Still in the job? Are these bits or is this like,
No, that's my life.
when you drive semi trucks, when you pee, do you have to stand up? Do you have to stay standing?
I have.
There you go. I had a feeling.
But that's just because my dick. You know?
Right, exactly. 100%. 100%. How long have you and your boyfriend been together? 3 years. And you guys met doing stand up?
Yeah, in Detroit.
I love it. Where at in Detroit?
So we met at the club called Punchline. It was ran by Melanie Hearn. She's done Kill Tony, Main Room, and Belly Room. I don't know all of them.
Sure.
But yeah, Heather J. They are two. They're like junior, senior class.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Now that you've been here a little bit.
Man, you know, I stopped eating meat for a while. Then I came down here and I had brisket.
Oh yeah.
Fat on the brisket.
Is that a white girl that yelled, "Yeah, girl"? Was that a white girl?
It's one of these bulimic coke heads in the front right there. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Brisket. The toilet eats it 10 minutes later.
I love you though.
He loves you.
Sorry, never mind.
Genevieve, you ever get into a cat fight before?
More like She-Hulk fight, you know, because I got the veins in my neck. You know.
Swear to God, these are bits.
Seems like it, right? It does. It's a fucking machine. Yeah. I love it. Genevieve, what else in your life do you love to do?
I do love dancing.
Really?
Cliche, I know.
What kind of dancing? What do you like to do?
I love
house music.
Yes, Detroit is known for shit and house music and Chicago and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
You know, this show has a history of shit. Look at this, Michael Gonzalez. How many of you want to see her do a little dance for you guys, huh? Wow.
It's all good. I haven't made it to a gay club here. Last time I went to a gay club in LA, I got my friend laid.
Oh shit. Look out. It's pretty. Was he gay?
No, he's the only straight girl there.
Wow. Look
at least that's what he tells us to keep faith.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you got a little bit of nerd in you? A little kind of like anime?
The nerdiest thing about me, I like Sherlock Holmes a lot. Like I watched the BBC version, the elementary version, the what's the guy who played Blackface in Tropic Thunder?
I'm into the Hardy Boys, so I get it. You know, like I'm a freak when it comes to the
I'm more of like a nerd
Like the Hardy Boys?
Is that what would you say that's what most black people know Robert Downey Jr. from? Was just the time he did blackface?
Hold on, let me get my all black.
Like no Iron Man, no
I forgot to call Black Twitter today. I'm sorry.
He is he's the only guy to do blackface to like really pull it off.
Oh, you really?
Where everyone was like, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
How long of a set have you done before? Like, what's
The longest I've been about 25.
Really? I'd love to have you at the Death Squad show at Vulcan. And, wow, look at that. February 11th. I'll talk to you after the show.
Same as my Instagram.
Right, cool. All right, I'll talk.
I thank y'all so much.
There you go, Genevieve getting the work out of her show tonight. That's no, absolutely.
She'll be famous.
Very famous. You're gonna say you saw her here first. She's on social media at C Genevieve. One letter C. And then GEN. IVIVE. Speaking of IV, I had some liquid IV today. Boy, do I feel good. God, it's great. That stuff is unbelievable.
Yes.
Truly.
Really,
It's not even their episode, but I'm just saying, I love that stuff. You guys having fun out there? How about people in the back? You guys having fun? Make some noise for your next meeting. He goes by the name of Colin Falstad. Colin Falstad. Flying through him here tonight. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said, there's a million ways to get it. Choose one. It's Colin Falstad. Here he comes. Here we go. He's masked up.
Band sounds amazing.
Absolutely. Follow the band. Oh, here he is. Colin Falstad, everybody.
What up, everybody? I don't know if you can tell by my head, but I do smoke weed. That out of the way. I recently got a new drug dealer. Nice thing about a new drug dealer is they make you do the drug for free. Make sure you're cool. Turns out I'm pretty fucking cool, guys. I like to celebrate 420. There's a little dilemma though. Same day as Hitler's birthday. Total buzzkill. But I can say this. I do smoke weed every day like it's Hitler's birthday. I've been Colin Falstad. Thank you very much.
There it is, a band from Colin Falstad. Well written, short jokes. Colin, you got a last week and this week.
Yes, sir.
Magic bucket. Are you an overall lucky guy?
Don't call me, sir. You will soon. I'm sorry.
Listen up, how'd you get on 2 weeks in a row?
I'm a lucky boy.
Are you? When's another time in your life that you've been lucky?
When I was born.
Yeah, your good looks.
Thank you, Tony. I guess you call this good looks.
We learned that he works at an IPA brewery, right? So,
yeah, it's pretty cool.
trying to
You feel all right about yourself? You seem sad about it.
We got
Come on, don't point that out, dude. I'm just trying to live.
We have real off-duty lesbian energy. Lesbian that just got off her job. All she wants to do is eat pussy.
I love this one. He's like one of those guys that can get really skinny, but his face will stay fat.
Oh, yeah.
I was born just ahead, so.
Yeah. Look at that fucking round thing. Look at that. It's the same size cheek to cheek as the top of the head.
You judge people and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. Look, kid, you got everything going for you stand-wise. Only thing, we got to get that face in a little bit. And, it's gonna make it big. What was that sound? Wow. Getting points over here for these. Colin, tell us something crazy about you we didn't talk about last week that you think that people might find interesting about you.
I have a transgender sister. Is that cool? Is that cool? Sorry.
All right, whatever, Texas.
Absolutely. So your transgender sister, that means that used to be your brother.
Correct.
Right. How long has that been going on for?
Like, seriously?
You can fuck him now. That's awesome.
Red man,
I could do that before. 6 years, though. That's pretty good. She was like ahead of it.
She was.
So she did it for real.
Yeah. Oh, for real.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate that.
She's committed, you know?
When I talked about you getting your head slimmed down, that's not what I was talking about. She did it before you. Did she give it to you as like a gift or anything like that? She cut it? Okie dokie. That's a little mason guard? Does it look like a little pickle or something?
I have an extra ball now inserted.
I know I said something wrong when Red Bear's laughing hysterically. I'm like, oh, I crossed the line. There's a little alarm that sits next to me. I'm like, that's me. I love it. No, does she still, how does that work exactly?
No, she went through with the whole surgery.
Right.
Is she hot now?
Like nerdy hot. She takes the glasses off, you might, you know.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I love it.
Does she like play football?
No.
Never did.
We thought she was going to be gay, so like it was kind of obvious. It's not that obvious.
Has she let you like look at it? I mean,
I don't want to see that. But, you don't want to see
Come on. What about like Christmas time? There's a little something under the Christmas tree. Smells a little funky.
Why you guys? The crowd, they really turned on.
I know. Even if we were saying the funniest things in the world about transgender people, they'd still be like, I don't like the subject matter. I don't like it. Tuck it or fuck it. You know what I mean?
I have two sisters. One of them trans. I'd be like, yo, let me see that. I want to see your dick. Yeah. 100%. So like how you trans, like a verb. She trans. Sorry, transitioning. Yeah. That's your brother. It changed my life.
Love it. So what surprised you about that process of your brother becoming your sister?
Well, when she came out, I didn't know what transgender was. So I thought she was like a hermaphrodite at first. I was like, you had both the whole time? And I just, obviously, I didn't
Let me ask
guess.
you
So,
this.
6 years ago? These make sense? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
If she had both, would you want to see it then?
Maybe. That might be.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? If there's one thing, they refuse to look at it, but if they have both things, would have sneaked a little peek.
No, it's made by the Lord, not by man, so gotta take it for beauty.
Okay. I'm so glad you made that silly face afterwards. I'm like, wow,
I don't know why.
he's being serious.
Why is everyone so weird about that?
It's kind of weird.
They get weird about it. It's not that weird. It's nice we're open about it.
In LA, saying you have a transgender sister gets a standing ovation. Just to let you guys know how different the two places are. The party begins. Genevieve comes up, starts dancing again. It's a whole party. All right, Colin, you got up this week and last week. Congratulations, another new minute. Good
Thank you,
news.
buddy.
There you go, Colin Colstad. All right, let's do something. I got a little something up my sleeve. One of our regulars from Los Angeles, California, believe it or not, is here tonight for you, everyone. This guy famous for his unbelievably great joke writing, his incredible roasting skills. He's here tonight, right now. He's falling in love with Austin, Texas. I give him a big welcome. It's David Lucas, everybody. Wow, it really is him. Come on, David Lucas.
Got a little Black History Month joke. I just want white people to know that Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton do not represent niggas. Those are the worst representation of niggas that y'all could have possibly picked for us. Like, if I got shot by a police officer, I'd rather have a Klansman speak over my body than Jesse Jackson. I'd rather have Donald Trump speak over my body than fucking Al Sharpton. Like, he was a very big man, humongous man. Why is it that you feel more naked with shoes on when you're naked than just regular naked? Like, man, naked with shoes on feels naked as fuck. Like, you nasty. If you just regular barefoot naked, it just feels regular. Like, all right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. Welcome back. Here he is. Hell yeah.
What's up, man?
Looking good.
Thank you, bro.
Is that a new hat? You got a new bucket hat?
Yeah, man, you know, I'm a country boy, so I'm trying to get some white hoes, so I'm just trying to.
It seems like it's working. I don't know if these chicks throw up so soon after eating, you might be able to re-eat what they already ate. It's like a baby bird. You save a lot of money at the restaurant re-eating the food that these chicks want to vomit into your throat.
I like them kind of hoes.
What?
I like them kind of hoes that only get like one drink in the salad.
That's it. Absolutely. You're wasted after that one drink, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, that's the fool who got fired from yesterday.
Yep.
I fuck with white people like that. You know what I'm saying? When you go against the grain, ain't no that goddamn tall, nigga. Oh, yeah. You look like Larry Bird's son. Big ass white boy. Like, I don't know if y'all can see his legs. This motherfucker.
The rare compliments from David Lucas. I'll
tell you what. I know you try to be mean to guys like me, but I think you'll get along. I can tell.
We the same type of person. We the same type of person, bro.
The naked with shoes on is incredible. When I said it, I was like, man, that's very. I never thought of a man naked with shoes. It's really just gay.
See, he tagging my jokes up. See, we already fucked with it.
That's true. You guys have the same hat and everything. I love it.
So you're dressed like a dildo mechanic.
A dildo mechanic? Why would you say that? There's no such thing, people. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Give me a dildo mechanic. Anyway, bring a dildo down onto the shelf. Get it all tuned up for you. I just put it in my mouth and it comes out perfectly molded. I love it. Hell yeah. So what have you been doing while here in Austin? Like, what did you do today?
I worked out.
What?
This month.
What? What'd you
Bro,
do?
I could probably do like 5 push-ups, dog.
Are you talking about the dessert tree?
Bro, 5 real push-ups, dog. That's
Really?
wrong. Yeah.
What do you do? Cheese curls?
Oh, dog. I bet I can knock 3 push-ups right now.
3? Wait. Stop. Did anybody just hear him go, I can do 5, I can do 3 right now.
I went out early.
Wow. Here it is.
$20. What do you want to jump up for?
It's like Rocky Road. Oh my God. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah. Feel the burn. My God, I just lost 2 pounds watching that.
Hey, bro, I'm a fat nigga with street.
Goodness, what other kinds of workouts do you do? What do you do, like pizza box jumps or?
You do dildo steps.
Oh, come on. How do you know about that?
I only play freeze tag, but you gotta touch his ass though and freeze.
I don't freeze till I feel that breeze. You know what I'm talking about, people? I love it. What else? What other workouts did you do?
So we did some bent over rows.
Some what? What does that look like?
You would love it.
What is it?
You gotta
Bent over roll. That sounds like a dessert.
no, bend over
All of your work. Oh, bro.
Yeah, you gotta assume the position that you normally assume.
Normally you just do rows of Chips Ahoy or something.
We did bent over rows. We did some bench press and squats and some mitt work, some boxing.
Okay, hit the bag with potato chips. I can't help myself.
I got. So you normally talk shit on everybody up here, right?
Yeah.
So when you and me, we crossed in the stairwell, were you talking shit in your head?
I cross you?
Yeah, we walked past each other.
Bro, I thought I see something like all these white boys looking like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know I crossed.
I don't look anything like this, guy.
Bro, I never seen you in person.
That's why he said that's my life.
I never seen you in person, but I knew who you was. I probably thought you was somebody's security guard. You big and show you like 6'4"?
No, well, you're 6'3".
What are you, 6 pounds?
Chill. Chill on that.
How long are you in Austin?
Just tonight, I think it's one.
Oh, okay. I'm going to take up my show Thursday.
Oh shit, did you just hear him plug his own show right now?
Oh, did I say where was that?
No, you're all good. Look at the sweat forming on your chest from those 5 push-ups.
No, this is how the shirt's made. It's called fashion.
Oh, yeah. This guy's wearing
Red man, are you serious? Red man, you look like a struggling werewolf, man. Werewolf. You trying to roast him?
I can sort of see it. What?
Grandfather werewolf, man.
Where's my keys?
does look like he borrowed like Hulk's pants.
Oh, so you really want to do
I'm
this?
sorry.
Opening the can of worms.
Oh, right. You look like that nigga from the children who had to eat all the cake on stage.
I love it.
God damn it, I could have come up with something better about that fucking pants. It wasn't worth it.
You look like you do better couch reviews.
He actually does. Some of those videos are couch. I've been watching Leather Couch movies. Exactly. Sometimes I'm watching Leather Couch movies and I'm like, is that Shane Gillis from Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast? But no, the incredible thing about David, he normally wears ripped jeans. He doesn't really have a choice in that matter. But the new thing is this camouflage fishing.
Yeah,
I love this look on it.
my brain.
Okay, I guess so.
Oh,
Okay.
dang, that's just fun.
Oh my god, look at those candy corn roads.
You got a hit me now.
Camo hat on, you look like Forrest Gump.
Oh, God. You look like a...
What do I look like? A dildo superintendent? The superintendent of all the commission and dildo?
Nah, bro, you look like the head janitor that's in charge of wiping down bus seats.
You look like the boss, bro. I love it. David, you did it again. Another incredible set. Great jokes. So much fun to always have you here at roasting. When are you going to come back to Austin again?
On the 19th.
19th? He just keeps coming back.
Until I can, until I can find, I gotta find a girl who let me stay at her place for free.
Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, one of the bulimic white girls just threw up in her mouth a little bit. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, hit me up on Instagram. You know the gram.
Oh, shit. The poor white guy with these white girls that are clearly responding to David Lucas. You might want to put another mask on over your face, sir. It's embarrassing what's happening here. How about one more time for David Lucas, everyone? There he goes. Great stuff, David. Absolutely. Look at that bucket hat. Oh, yeah. I go free. Hell yeah. How about one more time for David? All right, little change of pace happening here. I can tell just by the name that this person's going to be different than David Lucas. Make some noise for Zach Silverman. Zach Silverman.
Yeah.
Whole different vibe
Guaranteed.
coming to this stage.
There you go.
How about one more time for this band? Am I right, people? I mean, all night long. By the way, follow the old band, guys. You know Jeremiah's doing Jeremiah Wonders. Joel has Mostly Sorry. We love those guys. We miss them. Hey, look, it's Zach Silverman, everyone. Here he is.
Hello. Little bit about me. I'm a really bad Christian. I'm a bad Christian. I drink. I smoke. I'm a Jew. I'm bad at it. Silverman. I'm a Jew from New Hampshire, just like the great Sarah Silverman. And if you know him, my Uncle Marv. And yeah, guys, to tell you the truth, I'm actually only half Jewish. But trust me when I say that in New Hampshire, they round up. A lot of people drinking here tonight. That's great. My drink of choice is a cocktail called the Black Eyed Susan. Great drink, terrible name. The Black Eyed Susan. Maybe the worst name for a cocktail ever until I heard the original name for the drink, which was Shut Your Whore Mouth Susan. Black Eyed Susan. For an alcoholic beverage, why not just call it domestic abuse juice? Or a cosmopolitan. Yeah. That's all I got for a minute, yeah.
There you go, Zach Silverman. New Hampshire.
Yeah. Thank you.
Goodness, look at your skin tone. Have you ever been outside before?
A couple times.
Just as white as it gets, huh?
Yeah, and that's
It's truly ghostly.
You don't like fat faces or pale?
No, not at all. You think you're pale? They got those rosy red fucking cheeks brought to you by fucking Bud Light. Jesus, you're like fucking David Lucas fucking in this guy's skin. My God. So Zach, how long have you been here from New Hampshire?
So I went to college here and then moved back to New Hampshire for like 3 years, and then I moved back here like 2 months ago. Yeah.
You went to Texas?
Went to St. Edward's University.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, what? What
They only did it's a hilltopper. It's like a goat.
What?
Yeah. It's as silly as it sounds.
Wow. Do you guys have sports?
Yeah, club sports, yeah.
Club sports?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Like you pay money to play.
Wow. What did you play?
Rugby.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
They let you play rugby. Did you have to pay double or something?
No, I was bad at it.
Yeah, you were very bad.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah. You were there.
Jewish rugby?
Yeah. You'd be surprised.
No,
It's a Catholic school. They only give up one person. That's the priest there. That's the habit.
Wow, this fucking angry Christian alumni from your school.
Yeah.
Shut her fucking Christian pie hole. You gonna confess about this on Sunday? It's been 3 weeks. I couldn't shut my mouth at Monday's Kyoto episode. All right. So why did you go to a Christian university if you're half Jewish?
They give you a lot of money.
Oh,
The Jewish answer.
wow, that makes a lot of sense. My goodness. Wow, look how he naturally dances to that. You can tell he didn't even want to, but he couldn't help it. Wow. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. He fucking lives for this shit. What's the most Jewish thing about all these people?
Probably my name and the fact that I got swastikas drawn in high school. I was pretty Jewish.
Oh wow, high school. Did you go to a Christian high school?
No, public.
Oh yeah, those normal people.
Yeah, they'll get you.
Right. Okay. Is you said that's your dad?
That's my dad.
Right. And your mom's what?
Protestant.
Okay. Prostitute there.
Yeah,
But,
that's right.
prostate.
Black
Hold on
prostate.
a second. I love it. What's your dad do for work?
He's a teacher.
Really?
Yeah.
What's he teaching?
He teaches wood shop. He's a Jewish carpenter.
Wow. Okay. Wood shop.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense. He's Jewish because he would shop. If the prices went so high, am I right? I'm excited about that joke. I think that's a real standout on this episode for me. Very rarely do you get to do a Jewish wood shop. How much wood a wood shop? All right. Is your dad rough on you because you want to be a comedian?
No, he loves it.
Really?
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Are you in any way related to Sarah Silverman?
No, not at all. She's from New Hampshire, and everyone in high school asked me, and it's like, no, it's a pretty common name, Silverman.
She probably paid enough money to someone so that everyone there forgets about her. So,
No, we all know. There's like 4 celebrities from New Hampshire, and she's one, so we all know. Adam Sandler, Seth Meyers.
Jesus, more like Jew Hampshire, am I right? Like, yeah.
And Buzz Aldrin.
Oh, he's Jewish? No, Buzz is the non-Jew.
Yeah.
Buzz is like, get me away from all these Jews, I'll go anywhere. Send me to the moon.
Is New Hampshire live free or die?
Yes.
Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
We were hoping you would the die part. No, I'm kidding, Zach. I'm sorry. Do you ever go to New Hampshire? You're over there in the Upper East Coast.
Yeah. I don't think I have been to Vermont. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing there, right?
Yeah,
There's nothing.
what's there?
Heroin.
Really? You ever do heroin?
No. That's why I'm so pale.
Because you don't do heroin?
Yeah,
You're the skin tone of the guy that does do heroin.
You look really healthy when you do heroin. Yeah, you do. You look,
Really?
real healthy.
Yeah.
You got a Seth MacFarlane vibe. Oh, yeah, I get that a lot.
You do?
I do.
I don't like that you get that a lot. Zach, tell us something else crazy. Any special skills or talents that we should know about other than rugby?
I mean, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty unique. No, I'm pretty worthless.
Come on, there must be something. You did something for a talent show
You
once.
ever, you ever hook up on Tinder or something crazy? Have a crazy story from a hookup app?
JD?
Never been on JD. You should, because it's the only one that accepts coupon codes.
That's red man. Red man. Red man.
I just got a puppy, and this morning I taught him to roll over. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What kind of puppy?
I love you.
A German Shepherd? Yeah.
Is it really a German
I
Shepherd?
think so. It's a mix. It looks like a German
Wow, it's like you.
Picture Nicholas when you pet that puppy. Huh? Yeah.
Wow. I think somebody's putting alcohol talking about a puppy to your nipple. All right, Zach. Congratulations. You got how much longer you live here now?
Here now, yeah.
What part of town do you live in?
Somebody just went, yeah.
What else is on South Lamar? CM Smoke. They make delicious food for us here.
Oh.
At Zach Silverman, CA's all one word. All right, Zach Bogus. Where's Zach Bogus at? There he is. All right, ready to go. We're gonna do a turnover here. I'm excited to bring up your next comedian, everybody. We're gonna do something special. Before going back to the bucket, there's one guy from the first episode here and on 5 weeks ago. Brand new stand-up comedian, but I absolutely love his style, his fucking look and delivery, and I wanted to see him write a new minute, come back and do it again. So I told him a month ago that in a month he can come back and have an automatic spot. It's been a month. This is his new minute. He's waited a month for this. How loud can this place get? For J.P. Hinsdale, everyone.
Hey, when I was 8 years old, my mom's fiance took me and his son to go ride horses at his friend's ranch. And the first thing my mom's fiance's son did when we got on the horses was slap my horse on the ass. So my horse takes off running, right? And it becomes pretty clear soon that the straps that hold the saddle on are loose. So slowly but surely, I start to spin underneath the horse as it is running. Yeah. If that wasn't bad enough, and if I wasn't scared enough, all of a sudden I started to feel something poking me in the back of the head like this. Yeah, fella, if you don't, you can pretty much tell what's going on. Basically, the friction of an 8-year-old boy running underneath a horse made him feel something. And yeah, I wish I could tell you that the ranch owner got to me before the horse finished. I really wish I could tell you that. Thank you.
That's about J.P. Hinsdale breaking a microphone over his head at one point to he's getting down to pick up his inhaler. A lot of comedians drop the mic after their set. He dropped his inhaler before his set. Very rare in the comedy world do we see that. JP, I'm guessing that's a true story because it has to be.
Yes. Anytime anybody says baby, I remember the smell
of horse cum.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I figured,
where did it end up coming?
Pretty much all over me.
Wow. Did you return the favor? Did you come back on the horse?
No, I was locked in. I'm from LA. I was wearing LA gears. You know, people that ride horses know you're supposed to wear cowboy boots. So the minute I had those shoes in, I was pretty much locked to the saddle. So I just had to wait until he was finished.
I don't think you're ever really locked into anything.
Okay.
You ever go to amusement parks? I love that. Okay is one of my favorite spots.
I've never heard somebody from LA wearing LA gear. Like, that's a thing. Like, none of us do that. It is a thing when you're poor.
Okay. That's Jesus shit.
But you fell on the side of the horse and just went straight underneath.
Yeah, well, I was running.
And then he came on you?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It was a lot of cum.
Yeah, it was.
Like a Teen Choice Award.
It was like, yeah, I got slime. I mean, there was showers that just never felt clean again.
So you had one of those weird seat belts when you wore when you're on the saddle that kept you in the saddle.
No, I was locked into the fucking stirrups because
Right, you were in the skirt.
yeah, I couldn't get them out because I had tension.
And then the next thing you know, a horse is coming on your face.
Pretty much.
Are you sure you're not lying?
Am I sure I'm not
No,
lying?
I'm just being a dick.
Really? I was like, yeah, I just felt that there was a lack of equine erotica, so I figured I'd just fill you in.
Your secretariat's safe with us.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe instead.
You come on your head, you give you a little triple crown.
Oh yeah, it was pretty gross.
That's fucking disgusting. What made you ride a horse? What were you doing? Why were you doing this?
Okay, he was just engaged to my mom, and I guess he was trying to bond or whatever. And he worked at Santa Anita, and he knew this guy that actually rescued racehorses, like the ones that didn't win.
Oh, it was a rescue horse.
Yeah, so I kind of like to think that somebody else got fucked by that horse more than I did because by putting money on him.
Wow. My goodness, I'm trying to picture this.
It's
incredible.
So who's your mom engaged to?
John Dees was a very important question over there. Who is your mom engaged
I thought it was the horse, so I was trying to figure that out.
No, she was engaged to this guy that worked at Santa Anita.
to? Face the audience. Face the audience.
I'm sorry. I mean,
Damn, it sucks that you have to like explain this obvious lie for like 10 minutes. It sucks that people are really like, so what happened next? You have to be like,
yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Dave.
You're,
Joking around.
you're good, Jacob. So you're brand new at stand-up. Am I correct?
Yeah, in about 4 months now.
4 months now. You're absolutely adorable.
Thank you.
Last time you were on, your set was sort of, you know what I mean? 4 months. It's hard to do. It's not an easy show to do. 60 seconds. You have to get them quick, keep them, and hit them a lot. And you have to basically do what the horse did to you.
Basically, yeah.
And it's not easy. So, but last time during the interview part, I found out a bunch of interesting stuff about you. You were hilarious during the interview part. Do you think there's something that I didn't cover with you a month ago that I find interesting or that I should ask about?
I mean, there's plenty to know. I mean, I feel bad because you and me had a good thing going, and I kind of held back on the fourth bird story because it was kind of fucked up. I have some Catholic guilt about it.
About what?
The fourth bird story.
The fourth bird?
Remember I told you I got locked in the aviary 4 times?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. This guy's been, strangely enough, he's been locked in 4 different bird aviaries.
A lot of animal property.
Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah. There's definitely something going on there.
This guy away from the zoo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I can.
So yeah, it's just kind of a messed up story. So I didn't know like.
Go ahead, tell us the mess. How many of you want to see this guy implicate himself in a felony here tonight? Here we go.
Okay, I gotta set a few ground rules before I tell this story.
Okay, me too. Don't hit yourself in the head with a microphone.
Okay, 2 things you should know. On and off, I lived with my grandmother. Me and my grandmother as a child. You know, throughout my childhood. Also, my mom dated 4 guys from 3 different criminal organizations. So I can't be too specific about everything that happened,
Right.
but things got pretty fucked. So basically what happened was my mom was seeing this one guy, and he was kind of like, I don't know how to explain him. He was like the money guy for his organization. And my mom kind of like became this, like, I don't know what you call it, like crime wife or whatever. Like he had her. Yeah. Yeah.
We're good for now.
Yeah. I like crime wife. It makes her sound classier. No, that's fine. I've heard worse.
Face the audience.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry. So basically what happened was she was with this guy. He had a lot of he was like the money guy for his organization.
You heard this part, JP.
Come on. I'm sorry. Anyways, so after a while she's like, no, I want to be your wife for real. He had a wife. So that wasn't going to happen. So she started dating this other dude that sold weed out of a food truck.
Oh shit! Sounds
Yeah.
like your type of dream dad.
Yeah, so she started doing whatever the early '90s version of ghosting is, and she was hanging out with this guy, and
It was called ghosting then too. Except when people said it, they thought of Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze.
yeah, so she's seeing this guy, and apparently the first thing people with drug money do is buy a shitload of parrots. Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't an aviary, but he had 20 fucking parrots. Who the fuck buys? Jesus.
How many of those parrots came on you?
None of them came on me, but it gets worse. It does.
You didn't see the old fucking parrot carrier?
No, but this is what happened. So my mom wanted to go out with this guy one night and meet me at his house, and I said, "Don't, you're not leaving me here with the birds. I'm 6, okay?" So, yeah.
Never mind.
So go ahead. If you have a question, I'd love to go.
How are you and your mom now?
I'm terrified of her.
Yeah, she sounds pretty.
Yeah.
She was just fucking
Yeah.
guys in Paris and dropping you off.
Yeah, and this was the worst part. The guy thought I'd get over my fear of birds if he taught all the parrots my name. So the whole night, the parrots are just talking to me because I'm the only fucking person in the house. JP, don't be scared. I want to be your friend. So after a while,
You want a cracker?
yeah, it was pretty much that. So after a while, the mob boss guy, he gets kind of suspicious.
Hey, what the fuck you doing with my parrot? Get the fuck out of here! No reason to parrot, it's a fucking parrot. Get the fuck out of here. You afraid of birds? What are you, a rat? Man, I've been waiting to do mob bird jokes for 36 years. Go ahead.
Okay.
I like that you keep calling him a mob boss. He sounds like a guy who just like sold weed that your mom fucked.
No, I mean, he was.
I thought he was like Tony Soprano.
No, it wasn't Italian. Why does everybody always assume Italian? But anyways,
The fuck out of here. What are these people doing? They're like us. These parents are like us. A bunch of good fellas. This is Toucan, 2 Eyes. This is Jimmy the Beak. This is fucking Frankie Feathers over here. And then there was. All right, go ahead, JP. Tell the fucking bird story.
okay,
It's
so.
Crackers.
I'm gonna go get the cat.
All right, listen up, practice. Here we go. So after a while, the mob boss gets a little.
This Polly is spelled a little different. Every mob movie has a Polly boss in it. I can't stop myself. Hey, Polly, want a fucking cracker? Go get Polly's crackers.
Okay. After a while, the mob boss gets a little suspicious. So
Hey, he finally got his wings. The fucking guy. Hey, please stop breaking microphones on your fucking thick skull.
Knock it off, JP.
okay.
Jesus Christ.
So, anyways, the mob boss starts to get suspicious, and one day he just picks me up from school.
Oh, yeah, you know you're about to get fucking whacked at this
No,
point. Hey, I just wanted to give you a ride. What's wrong with that? Get out fast.
apparently,
Now, why don't you sit shotgun, Tommy? You sit behind him. Grab the ice pick out of the trunk. Go ahead, Jake.
okay.
I'm
Are you
sorry,
sure?
I've never had mafia birds
Are you sure?
before. Anytime I hear something new, I get excited.
Okay. So he picks me up from school because apparently my mom at one point registered him as my father. So he just picks me up from school. He takes me out for ice cream, buys me a toy, and he starts asking me if my mom has any new friends. Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm 6. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, of course, I say, there's this dude. Let's call him Mike. I don't like him. He has too many fucking birds. Yeah. So it takes about a week for his guys to track Mike down. And they beat him into a coma. Yeah.
Wow. They beat down your mom's new boyfriend.
Yeah.
They beat him into a coma.
Yes.
He's gonna sleep with the parents.
Yeah.
And then there was Pete the tweet, and then there was
Yeah. I mean, he was in a coma for like a week. They thought he was going to die. It was really bad.
right.
So I felt,
And my mom got on my face about it. It's like, it's all my fault. I'm a fucking rat. How dare you tell people my fucking business?
Mom called you a rat.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing she's ever said. Honestly, yeah. Well, anyways,
What was the toy? What was the toy?
it was a stuffed dinosaur.
A stuffed dinosaur. There you go, kid. It's something that's not a fucking bird to you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So she goes back to him for a while. The guy finally gets out of the hospital. But being a single drug dealer, nobody fed his parents. So yeah.
Wait, the guy in the coma?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
So
Do you think they were like yelling your name?
Yeah,
As
maybe.
they all died. They're like,
Yeah.
"Hey, Rick!"
Yeah. You
That's
fucking
the
rat!
last thing they learned.
You fucking rat!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's some of that food, JP.
So
We're fucking starving.
So you've been eating for them ever since.
pretty much, I've been eating my feelings. I've been eating my guilt. My guilt. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, parrots actually only went 48 hours without food.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
that's
that's
so
crazy. You guys could have bonded over that.
Yeah. Awesome.
JP also will die if he doesn't eat for 40 hours.
It's true. Once I start losing mass, I'm fucked.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And it goes on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So she goes back to him for a couple months, and I wake up one morning because I hear banging on the walls at my grandma's house, and I wake up and it's like I know it's like an hour after I'm supposed to go to school. So I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I walk over to my mom's room, and not only is she not there, but her bed is made like she's never been there.
Ooh.
And yeah. And then so I'm still hearing banging, moving about the house. Someone's walking around the house, banging on the walls, just going nuts. And I'm terrified. All of a sudden, I hear the phone ring in the kitchen, and
That's how you prefer. Great, man. Okay, then the phone.
I have a dolphin story. Just wait for it.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
So I call over the phone because I'm like, I can call for help. So I pick up the phone. I'm like, Mom, somebody's trying to get in the house because it's her. And she's like, I know. It's George. I don't want to ever see him again. Tell him his shit's at the front door. You can fuck off. Click.
Wow. And then what happened?
I had to go to the front door and had a mob boss 2 hefty bags full of his shit and tell my mom didn't want to see him anymore.
Wow. You had to do the dirty work. Huh?
Yeah.
Come on, kid. Let me get you another fucking dinosaur. What do I gotta do? Let me in. Let me in, JP. Come on. I don't even care about the fucking birds anymore.
You gotta don't tell these stories anymore.
Okay.
Not unless someone's there with you to really bring out the fucking meat and potatoes of it.
Okay.
But JP, again, I'm telling you, your 60 seconds, I could almost describe it as god-awful. However, just same thing as I said a month ago. You during the interview part, you're adorable. Look at that fucking smile. Show the audience that smile. Let's see it. Look at this fucking guy. He hit his inhaler before his set. He's just a big fucking sweetheart. Look at this guy. He's actually the other guy's transgender sister. This is what she looks like now. No, I'm kidding.
I'm living my best life.
Hey, man, I'm so happy that you came back. Write another minute, sign up again, and hopefully we'll pull you out of the bucket sometime.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. JP Hinsdale, everyone. Whoa, what do we miss? What do we miss? Oh, he left you hanging? He left you hanging like you're one of his parents. Fuck him. Wow. My goodness.
What a cunt.
Okay, be nice, Red Man. There's many things to call JP. I don't think a cunt's
Well, I just did it.
How about one more time for JP Hinsdale, everyone? Mafia parents. You believe what we heard? Nope. literally unbelievable. Guys, how about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? Like a healthy Jeffrey Dahmer, just fucking.
We got that shirt at Pier 1.
All right, little Pier 1 roast. A rare red band roast. Hold on, the name of the. So are you guys ready to meet another complete stranger who has no idea that they're next? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Chris Hills. Here we go. Chris Hills. Oh, here he is. Make some noise for Chris, everybody. Come on.
Yo, what's up? Yay. Yeah, what's up? How y'all doing? Y'all good? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, as y'all can tell, this is my real voice. I'm not faking this shit. I know. What the hell this high pitch ass voice? It really sucks to have this high pitch ass voice sometimes, because I can't even go to drive-thrus anymore. Like, I can't even go. I never can go to drive-thrus anymore. Like, every time I order something, they be like, "You want anything else, ma'am?" I'm fucking up. All right, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm fucking up. Try to see it. All right, so slow down. Okay. All right. I wasn't ready for this. I'm sorry. All right. As y'all can tell, I love music. I love music a lot. I really love music. I was in this car, and that's a requirement for me if you want to be with me. If you want to be with me, that's my. I'm sorry. That, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Listen to me, moves of the odds, and it ended with "If you want to be with me." And no one wants to be with you right now.
Yeah,
that's the saddest part. What were you trying to get to at the drive-thru joke? What saw you panicked? You were right there.
I panicked. I did. I wasn't ready. I didn't.
No one ever knows if they're getting on or when they're going on. It's a tough situation. How old are you, Chris?
I'm 27.
27 years old. Look at you. You don't look a day over 13. That is incredible. I'd pick you on my rugby team every time. Chris, 27. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now. Yeah.
All right. What did you used to do?
I used to work with kids.
Okay. What do you do with kids?
Huh?
Oh wow, that's perfect. Yeah, that's.
Do I get off a Michael Jackson vibe or something? Oh, I get it now. Yeah. I get it now. I get the joke now. I get the joke.
Nobody told you that?
Huh?
Nobody's ever told you that?
I just like to work with kids, and I believe, it don't matter if you're black or white. I can't even go through a drive-thru anymore. I'm so famous.
You're really good at that.
Yeah.
You do music of any kind?
I beatbox a little bit.
Okay, show us some beatboxing. Here we go.
All right. I guess I can beatbox random people's names and shit. That's pretty cool.
Sure, yeah. Do anything.
This what's your name right here? Chandler. All right, I'm about to beatbox Chandler's name. You ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Chandler.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Goodness gracious. I thought I heard some part in that beatbox where I thought the parrots came back to life. That was incredible. My goodness. That's great. And all you had to do was throw in the word Chandler in there, and it was like a magic trick.
It was like a magic trick. It works every time. That's how you do it. That's how you get the ladies. Like this. That's how you get the ladies.
It's true. My goodness.
Because they know if you can beatbox, you can eat box.
That's it. That's it. Hey, the musicians go crazy. The beatbox.
I should have started with that one.
Chris, you're okay. You're still up here. You're in the groove right now. You've only been up here for 3 minutes. You can still save this thing. You seem so defeated. Face the audience. Look at these people.
How y'all doing out there, white people?
Look at them right in their eyes. Tell them they don't matter.
Y'all don't matter.
Yeah.
But y'all do matter. I love you.
Sometimes I feel like Peter Pan. Say that.
I'm not going to say that.
All right. Come on. Put it behind the beat. Bubbles had it coming.
Peter Pan.
All right. Chris, let's talk about it. What else about you? Tell us about your life. Born and raised here in Austin, Texas?
No, I was born in Colorado Springs, but I was raised in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raised in
Dallas,
Dallas.
Texas. Yeah.
Did you like growing up in Dallas?
Yeah, it was cool. I was in the suburbs, so you know, a lot of white people.
A lot of white
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm on 45 light, dude. I'm getting rowdy.
I love it. Chris, what else, man? So you beatbox, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Boyfriend? Red band on the soundboard is on fire tonight between the birds and the fucking Michael Jacksons over here. Wow, you really can do a Michael Jackson. How many you want to get? How many you want to get a real Michael Jackson?
Yeah!
What do you know? What can you do? These guys can do anything. The band's magical.
I don't know the difference. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna take it till I make it.
Nobody believes you. You know the lyrics.
Actually, the people that Toto wrote that song. Toto wrote that song fast. Anyway, sing out. It took the time. I just sing over anyway. Sing out. Took the time. And next to where I stare. And she says, why? Tell him that it's human nature. Why?
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me!
Why?
What?
Ooh, tell him. Why? Do it that way. I like living this way. I like loving this way. Oh.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, this fucking guy had the balls earlier to say, "What do you mean I get off of Michael Jackson?"
I didn't know. I had to see.
And then he had the balls to say he didn't even know the lyrics to the song.
I didn't know.
And then he told us he actually wrote the song, but you don't know the lyrics.
I mean, you know,
Like,
I just didn't want to act like a real Michael Jackson fan.
Wait, why are you trying to do comedy?
Huh?
Yeah, don't do comedy.
Well, I will. I want to do both, but like I got nervous.
What did you do? That's exactly what Michael Jackson said.
I get real nervous, y'all.
Chris,
That was awesome, man. That was
so
fucking
awesome.
amazing.
That was a shocking performance. Boy, you really lowered the bar. I love it. I don't even know the words.
I don't know the words. I literally said sing down. Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all just heard the band, and I was like, oh, that's tight. That's cool. He's doing the song.
Next time you do stand-up comedy, you write and you do it as a young Michael Jackson. That's what we're doing from now. You throw all that stuff in between your jokes. They're great segues. Or whatever.
Mama say, Mama sign album.
Now you got crystals. You
Yeah.
like crystals?
Oh yeah, there's
What do you
crystals.
think of crystals? Tell me about those crystals.
I don't know anything about crystals.
You
I
just
just like the way they shimmer in the light.
Yeah, you love Michael Jackson.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hey, okay, look. I'm sorry. This weekend I watched the whole Jackson, the Jackson movie. You remember the TV show, the series that they had with Terrence Howard in the
This type of audience and us, we just watched the molestation.
Oh, y'all didn't watch the family version? Oh, yeah, this is
really
a white
Terrence
y'all like
Howard.
to demonize black men all the time on Black History Month, so it's cool. I see what is going on.
Chris passionate about this.
Demonizing black men.
I think they demonize black men as well.
I love it. Let's back to another fun life. Oh shit! All right, Chris, man. I'll tell you. Like I said, I I called this 3 minutes needed. We can still turn this thing on. Here we are 9 minutes later.
Do you have a whole Mike Jackson outfit that you can wear sometimes?
No,
Yes, you do.
I don't.
No, I don't even know what he used to wear. I just know that it was all designed by.
I wish you did, because I would love to have you come back and do like a full-on Michael Jackson if you could.
Yeah, just do it. Just dress like Michael Jackson sometime and let us know.
Like the 70s version of him? Like the
Or
Afro?
you know which version.
Yeah.
You know
Okay.
which version.
All right, the one after he got his hair bared down. All right, I got it.
You know which version. We want your version, not the one that would look like Zach Silverman. You know what I mean? We want your era of Michael Jackson. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Hills, everybody. Come on. Straight into the bucket. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that was good.
We're having fun tonight. You guys ready to go to this bucket? One more time? There's Zach Bogus. Zach Bogus wearing the curtains from a Chinese restaurant here tonight. Wow, this is exciting. The bucket has given. I absolutely love this guy. He was on Kill Tony fucking years ago from Dallas, Texas. I love this guy so much. I had him featuring for me in Dallas just about a month ago. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the great Tony Casillas. I love this guy.
He's great.
This is a Dallas comedian that I have open for me.
Where's that little baby at? Where's that little baby?
Here he comes. Here he comes. Go over here. Completely wrong way. Hail. Tony Casillas, famous from Kill Tony years ago. My God, here he is, Tony Casillas.
Austin, Texas, how are we doing tonight? When I was 10, I lost my virginity. I was trying to brag. Pretty fun. Met this girl in college, we hooked up. A few weeks later, she comes over. She goes, Tony, I think I might be pregnant. I think the baby is yours. And instantly, I was like, fuck. I'm 18. I'm not a good chick. And all I eat is Hot Pockets. I was like, this baby's gonna have a rough fucking life. And then I thought about it. I was like, we didn't finish having sex. Like, my first time was here. I grew up religious. I thought premarital sex like a punishment. So after a few pumps, I was like, I pissed off God enough. When I told her that, she was telling me, maybe it was your pre-cum that got me pregnant. And I go, my pre-cum? And guys, that's when I knew I right? Like the idea of me creating life without even feeling the pleasure of an orgasm kind of pissed me off. Guys, I didn't want to create a baby. Okay, I feel a little awkwardness over here. There's some pre-cum babies. Don't worry, she was pregnant. Even if she was, I was going to have a kid. I was going to blue after blue balls. And I was going to do fatherly things like build them a tree house. I just wasn't going to finish it.
Volume's incredibly low on this there.
Sorry about that.
Red Band left me with half a soundboard up here. Welcome, Tony. How are you?
Pretty good, how are you?
Look at you, you're fucking adorable. You're wearing like clothes that healthy people would wear.
I know.
Where'd you get that from? Lululemon brand?
Walmart.
Walmart, absolutely.
You got that from Walmart?
Dude, Walmart wants you to look fucking sick.
Yeah.
Really? They put you with sick?
Yeah, they're like, dude, like you're paying $12 like a day to make your shirt. Just fucking put it on or some shit.
Why not?
Look at you. Look out there to this audience. This is a very special obese episode of Phil Tony. It's like Phil Tony. It's a bunch of extremely the heavyweights of the local scene.
Yeah.
So Tony, I've known you for years now. It feels like just yesterday, but it's been like 7 years ago on this show. I feel like I called you a lesbian Drew Carey. Right? We got to show the audience his face again. It's funnier if you see his whole fucking head.
It was 4 years ago in Dallas.
4 years ago in Dallas. Absolutely. And here we are. We're back again.
Yes, sir.
Right back at it. What's
Don't
changed?
call him sir.
It's me. I grew
Who's calling it? Why do you have all these fucking
Dude,
videos calling it sir? What is that calling?
I grew up in a military household. You didn't get called son. You didn't come home that night.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like,
Oh, yeah. What kind of military? Old Navy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Color on you is just right
The audacity to say that like military life rubbed off on you.
oh, it's not. It's not. Dude, my dad, a few Thanksgivings ago, my dad came up to me and goes, Tony, I don't know how, I wanted to raise a killer in this household. I was like, you let me sleep with the night light until I was 18. Like, that's on you, bro.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. So what type of military was it?
He was Army. He went to West Point. Did that. Joined the Army.
So what do you do? How do you make money now, Shani, when you're not doing stand-up?
Right now I do a lot of photography. Like video.
Ooh.
Man, your dad probably thinks that shit's so gay.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
So
Where did I go? Someone's a photographer.
I this past year, because she's been going crazy, I did some OnlyFans shit. Like,
So your nipples?
I took pictures for OnlyFans girls. My dad's like, oh, that's cool. He's like, there's this girl. I was like, oh, she's a stripper. And he goes, your boss is a stripper? And then he goes, I'm proud of you, Tony.
Wow. Square up to the audience. Keep turning at a degree angle towards us. You can talk to us look that way. All these girls in their OnlyFans pictures, do they have a look of fear eyes because you're the one behind the camera?
No. I have a long way.
Did you get horny? Did you try to put some moves on? Like, hey, I got a dick.
Yeah. If you're into tits, I got those too. So
yeah, I've never said to him, hey,
do you like trick them into pretending you guys are friends?
No.
All right.
That would be a little creepy.
Do you think
True.
Do you think they noticed when you subscribe creepily to their OnlyFans?
No, I've never subscribed.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I just subscribed to OnlyFans for the first time.
I haven't done it.
This is the first time I did. It's crap. I'm not gonna say her name, but
Luis J. Gomez?
but imagine this: ladies deciding what porn is. Yeah, but they're bad at it. They don't know.
Bitch from the Christian University making more noise of it.
Yeah, we should get started. We should get started with the board.
What was it? Like, what was the kind of porn it was?
I don't know. She's doing good. But
Is she here tonight?
no, but I don't want to fucking.
Did I take those pictures?
Oh, I love it. So, Tony, tell us more. What else has been going on? How you been passing the time during this global pandemic?
I think I've been lucky living in Texas. Like, we were in a pandemic for like a week. They were like, fucking open shit up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How about a moment of silence for 400,000?
I love it.
Nice going, Texas.
So I've been lucky enough to get on stage and stuff.
I love it. Do you sleep with a sleep apnea mask on?
Not yet.
Did people tell you that you make when you have a sleepover with your buddies a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of noises do they tell you that you make?
It's like a silent snore, but they say aggressively
called a death rattle.
Yeah.
We actually have the sound that we have it recorded. All right. So, Tony.
Big noise. Come on, man. You're fine.
Thank you.
Trust me, dude. Look at us.
Can you subscribe to my OnlyFans channel? Not you make it fucking stop.
You made it real. That's true. I love it. What's your love life like? You out there literally crushing puss?
I wouldn't call it that. No. It's all right.
Yeah.
Done a couple of days through the pandemic.
Yeah.
It's weird, like when shit's closed, you're like for a first date, you're like, "Hey, come to my house," and then there's just Funko Pop figures everywhere. It's like
first
Ah.
dates.
That's
Yeah,
you got it.
Yeah, so that's something that.
How many do you have?
I have 2 kids.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
And you have them out of the box, like you have them play and
They're in the
everything?
box. That philosophy made you or something one day.
oh,
Real mature.
oh,
Yeah, real
you
time.
have a bunch of little fucking dolls. You fucking creep.
That's crazy. I wasn't sure if you like got a pussy because I've seen fat guys with like confidence, me. But then the doll thing really sealed it.
It's not. I'm getting
Don't change.
I'm moving fast.
Get rid of the dolls.
Yeah, we're moving it.
Try to trick some women.
Some Bob Marley clothes. Like, what should I get to replace?
You just gotta have a career. You gotta have a successful career.
Do you still live with your parents?
No.
No. Okay, so your father's never walked in your room and been like, "What is the deal with all these fucking dolls?"
The exact opposite. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, he's walked into your place and freaked out.
And it's just like, why do you have one?
What kind of fucking fat woman did I raise?
What year did he graduate from school? Like, it was before Vietnam, right?
He graduated in the mid-80s.
So he didn't do shit. He went to Gulf War?
Gulf War.
Alright, he didn't do shit, right?
Dude,
you should remind him, be like, you and me have the same amount of fucking kills.
this is
Yeah.
And I can't say too much, but it's kind of like that that bit that Tom Segura does. Like, the older they get, they more will tell you more. Like, my dad would be like, "Oh, I went to Boston, nothing really happened." And 2 weeks ago, he goes, "Yeah, I would buy cars from like these mobsters, and then blow them up after we got the mission done." I'm like, "What the fuck? That's some crazy shit."
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Look at that. As if he couldn't be more disappointed after telling his war story on the internet. How exciting.
God damn it, Tony! It's top secret. Yeah.
Do you love being named Tony? I absolutely love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. I always think about how lame everybody else's name is. Do you feel the same way?
I love. So my legal name's Roger Anthony because he is.
You're not in the game at all.
Tony. My grandpa goes by
fucking fake Tony. Get the fuck out of here. No, go sleep with the parents. Get the fuck out of here.
But both my grandpas and Anthony go by Tony, so I love them.
The sound of those fucking birds. Unbelievable.
It's like R2D2 bird.
All right. Well, Tony, so much fun. You've been doing great work. You're actually working. You work a lot out of hyenas. I try to get you every time you're available.
Yeah.
I tried to put the kid.
Oh, I had him on a few secret shows. He's fucking awesome.
I tried to book the kid on my San Antonio shows a month ago. He goes, "I'm sorry, I'm already working on a week. I'm opening for Jeremiah Watkins." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Can you believe these fucking kids?
Wow.
I help everyone. And then what do? They go back and they take from their hands and feet."
Well, to be fair.
We miss you, Jeremiah. I can't believe you did that.
What the fuck is going on with him, right? He's growing it.
Stop it. Stop it. I haven't know for a fact he I forget.
You're just gay?
That's when the classic time that Jeremiah made a real song, a real romantic song.
For his wife.
Instead of just giving it to his wife, he put it on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's funny? You know he wants to get SNL? Yeah. That's worse than what I do. Like, he's going to get SNL, and then they're going to be like, he also made this song, and everyone's going to be like, fire that motherfucker.
EDA in this song. All right, we're really letting this fat fuck off the hook over here. He's just watching us laugh about other people. Like, I'm really making it right now. Just one of the guys. Tell Tony, I could be part of the permanent cast. You play any instruments or anything like that?
I played trumpet in high school.
Really?
You played Trump, you were in the band in high school? Oh, shit.
You know how to sing anything?
No, I don't.
No, you're built like an opera singer. Tony, so much fun. Congratulations. It's been
I just started a new podcast.
was.
I did it. That's true.
You're right.
You're up here promoting fucking podcasts.
All right, go ahead.
It's called Somewhat Familiar with me and my buddy Daniel Magden. Silly Goose Con. Check it out.
There you go. Absolutely. There he goes, everybody.
Thank you
Good
guys
to
for
see
playing
you.
along there.
There he goes. We love him. Look at him. He's got that fucking, look at that real, that's a real haircut right there. He told that barber what he wanted. All right. Zach, what do you think? Are we ready for that thing, or should we go to the bucket one more time? Asking you. Is it ready?
I think we should.
Why don't you nod yes or no if it's ready or not? It is ready? Okay. Great. And we're going to do that now. So I'm going to give Zach some time to get into a better position. There he goes. Uh-oh. What's happening? There you go. Zach focus, everybody. All right. It is time for another very special treat, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy just moved to Austin, Texas this week. He is and always has been a regular on this show. He's the newest resident of Austin, Texas. He's going to be here with us every single week as he was before. He is a regular on Kill Tony. He's here for you right now. Let's see how loud this place can get. If there's any real Kill Tony fans here, you should be thrilled. It's the one, the only Michael Leiter, everybody. Here he comes. Wow.
And I've only been in Austin for 2 days, and my refrigerator is already full of conditions. And once I eat the lasagna, I'm going to use the Pyrex to cook something really delicious. Crack. Hey, don't get me wrong. I only cook fried because it makes my cooking last longer. Now, I have a disability apartment, which means all my countertops are measured high, which is great because I do a lot of kitchen fucking. Hey, and if the chick sits by the toaster, I don't need to get out of my wheelchair to deliver convenience. Now, Texas is having some vaccine controversy, alright? Like, who should get it first? If you order hand press from DoorDash, you don't get the vaccine. And if you, during the pandemic, you bought even one Funko bobblehead doll, you do not get the fucking vaccine.
Damn. My goodness. I cannot tell you guys how excited I am that Michael Leiter not only is here with us tonight, but just moved to Austin, Texas this week. And it is incredible to do.
Yeah. And I got my car towed yesterday. It has 2 handicap placards on it, and they told me, that's crazy enough, but your fucking governor is also in a wheelchair.
Is it? Yeah. Yeah.
Will you drive? What?
He's right.
You driving around? This guy is an old bowling pin son of a Bud Light, and he's asking me if I drive.
Michael fucking Blair is here. How exciting.
Man, that was good. You know, it's always hard at right at the first sentence, but then when they sentence, it's good. My man, that first sentence, so hard.
I threw together a pop-up show this weekend on Saturday night. This is where Zach Bogus drives Michael Lair, and they technically got towed on Saturday night in front of that show on 6th Street. I mean, it was just incredible to think that he parked his car right there. But you guys did it. No matter how many handicap placards you have, it doesn't matter. But the show, a pop-up show, I announced it Friday, and we did it Saturday. Michael Lair, David Lucas, Joe Rogan, and the great Jamar Neighbors, a good friend of ours from the Comedy Store, is also in town. And I got to tell you guys, I was, as anyone I think would be, curious to see how the audience would respond to Michael. This guy was plowing through applause breaks immediately, just bringing down the house immediately. It was the first time I got to see him do like a longer set, not here on Phil Tony. And it was incredible.
What motivates me is not money or fame or even comedy. It's strange pussy.
Strange pussy. This guy absolutely loves it.
They're strangers.
So did you notice that he pulled from like past shows? Was there like a joke? Like you?
Honestly, a lot of it I had never even heard before. Maybe.
Yeah, a couple of my best jokes were new ones. I thought wouldn't go well. Let me do them right now.
Yeah, sure. You guys want to see some of the jokes you did on Saturday night?
I go I feel listen. My brain doesn't work and my muscles right. So today I got trapped in my sweater, and the only way to escape was to make it into a sweater vest. And then another new joke was like, people are always giving me advice like, have you tried yoga? And I can't believe that I get survived. But the part I think is funny, which I say right now, is yoga is stretching for people who know not to make friends.
I fucking love it. Did you get any strange puss after that show?
No, but it's coming. I'm only been here 72 hours, and obviously I'm disabled and I find drawbacks. But one thing I know is chicks don't mind that. They just don't like fat guys.
That's a really good point. Really good point. Yeah, I gotta say, I love this look tonight. I love that KFC has been hiring all these different Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, Colonel Sanders. Colonel never stand it down. Yeah. That's it.
The doctors are still trying to figure out what the secret recipe is to cure this disease. Michael, I'm so excited that you're in town. You've gotten to see a little bit of Austin, Texas. What's your first impression of your new hometown?
Like LA, because I'm in the wheelchair, and because I have cock at the mouth, most people think I'm homeless. And I live in a really fancy building, and I hang out outside it, and I ask people to help me with the door, and they ignore me because they think I'm homeless. But little do they know, I'm like 1 week Oh, fucking new girl.
Oh. There is no one in the world like you.
I'm like, genuinely inspirational. I'm just a dude that's like, yeah, pussy's coming. So nice.
Oh my God. I love you so much. Is there anything else we need to cover here tonight, Michael Laird?
Kind of sucks that he like dogged on getting Panda Express on Postmates because I do that at least once a week, right? That's the thing that everyone does because you only have it once.
Yeah, it's the thing that everyone shaped like you.
Yeah, come on. I get that orange chicken.
Oh, yeah. God, you
One more thing. Shane, sign me anywhere.
Oh,
hell yeah.
yeah.
I'm making my suit. Signed by community.
It's great. They're definitely not going to think you're homeless now.
Right. Yeah. You went from being a guy in a nice white suit to totally homeless immediately.
Yeah. Your food chocolate.
I don't even know if I'll open the door for you if I see you. I love it. Michael Laird, welcome to Austin, Texas. An incredible set, an incredible performance here tonight. He lives here now. He's a cold-blooded fucking assassin. I mean, just an absolute fucking legend. I mean, I gotta say, I always made jokes and everything about how Michael's probably gonna live the longest out of all the regulars with William and David, and I said all these things and I made jokes about how Michael does that. But the fact that you're the first to move here out of the original cast from Los Angeles is absolutely incredible, and it shows your fucking unbelievable. Over here, those girls are all with guys. Look at these girls over here, Michael. Over here, these girls have cocaine. Farther left, Michael. Oh, farther left. There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah. These girls aren't shallow at all. They'll totally fuck you.
One of you should touch it. You know, come on.
How many of you want to see one of these girls blow Michael on stage right now?
Yes.
Oh shit. They're all pointing at one girl like she would actually do it. That's incredible. Oh my God. Kill yourself, lady. All right, just kidding, everybody. How about one more time for the great Michael Laird? He's at michaellairdcomedy.com. Everything Michael Laird. Guys, how about a big hand for our guest tonight, Shane Gillis? He does Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, February 19th and 20th. He's at the Arlington Draft House in Washington, D.C. Let's check out the drawing where Ryan J. Ebelt drew it while you guys all sat there doing nothing. Ryan's been in Los Angeles the whole time drawing tonight's episode. Get a little bit closer there, Ryan. That looks incredible. Oh my God, I'm the devil. Look at that. Get closer. Let's zoom in a little bit here so that I can see it. Yeah. Oh, awesome. I'm the devil. Shane Gillis has a spear and a shield. You see that? David Lucas with a giant microphone. Brian Redband and Michael Laird. Oh my God. Unbelievable drawing. He draws every episode. They're all available at RyanJEvil.com. Guys, how about a hand for the band? John Dees on the keys. He's at John Keys with a Z on social media. JONKEYZ. How about a big hand for on drums? Michael Gonzalez. Mike A. Gons 13. Come on, guys. Let him hear you. Deep Madness on the bass guitar. He's at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And on the electric, guys, Matt Mueling, everybody. Check out his music, mtmmakesmusic.bandcamp.com. He's also at Mutation on social media, at MUEHTTION. Again, thank you to Best BBQ Show. Thank you to CM Smokehouse and Flores Tortillas. Check out FloresTortillas.com, the best homemade tortillas in all of Austin, from what my barbecue specialist has told me. Again, shout out to Spaceflight Record. It's a Sound Guys band, the first ever non-profit record label band here in the United States of America. Shane Gillis, anything else you want to plug or promote?
No.
Or say?
No, thank
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis, keeping Bud Light alive. Hey, if you guys live, you guys live in Austin, but if you guys want to come to a show, come to Vulcan next Thursday. We got Raheem Anwar. We got a bunch of surprises. I can't tell you one of the secret guests, but come to the secret show next Thursday.
Bill Tony, my Florida is finally rescheduled. It is happening the last weekend here in February. Bill Tony, Miami. We are doing it. So we're back on the road in another free state. Another one of these wacky red states everybody's having fun in. Austin, Texas, again, thank you so much for coming out tonight. We know for a fact, thanks to this pandemic, that it's not the same without you. And we're so excited to be back with you. Thank you guys for coming out. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Stand Up On in Phoenix, Arizona. For a grand opening for the County, stand up for Tony. Let's go!
Phoenix, Arizona, we're here. What the fuck is up? There's no coronavirus in Phoenix. Look, it's Brian Redman.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, come on. This is our first road gig in almost a fucking year. It's you, Phoenix, Arizona. We are the podcast that I would venture to guess was the most affected by a global pandemic because we have a live audience.
Yeah.
But not here, not in Phoenix. The rest of the world doesn't exist here tonight in this room. This is the super spreader event of the century.
Yeah. And thank God for those little plastic things that will save you guys.
Yeah. Someone got fired from their job for building those things, huh? A little bit too short. Because if you're listening to the podcast, the plexiglass goes up to everybody's shoulder. So their face goes over the plexiglass. The particles go over the plexiglass.
It's for Brad Williams only.
He's a midget, everybody. For those of you that don't know, that's a midget joke. Because it's protecting midgets who are high risk. Low people, high risk. Red Band's here. We're here in Phoenix, Arizona. We're at Stand Up Live, everybody. Here, doing it. It's happening. Shout out to Ryan J. Evil, who draws every episode. Prints and t-shirts here and there and everywhere. He's the best, but he's not here tonight. He's not in Phoenix, and that's just an absolute fact. But we are, there's a bucket here. A ton of people signed up before the show. I'm so excited to start this show. I'm so excited to be here with you people. But before we begin, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund. If you don't like it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I know what you're thinking. This table's so small, there's no fucking way there's a guest tonight. But guess what? If you guys are at high risk for coronavirus, so are we. No, we have a guest. He's an amazing comedian, from movies and TV. He's here in Phoenix, Arizona right now. He's a guest on the show right now. Make some noise for the great Dustin Ybarra, everybody. Yeah, Dustin. You know him. You love him. You've seen him in movies. You love this fucking guy. Does he do television shit? This guy does everything.
Yeah. All over the place. He got pulled over on the way here.
He was in the movie Us. He was a Carnival. You did. You got pulled over here in Maricopa County.
Yeah, man. That's kind of crazy. Looking how I do. I'm such a wild man.
Yeah. Cop flew over your window. Cops are just like, $1 signs. What gave you for?
Nothing to let me go. I was like, I'm on my way to a comedy show, man. Yeah, I know I use that one.
He's like, well, son, I looked up and down at your history. Turns out you're not black, so we're gonna let you go. You're everything but black.
How fast were you going? Were you speeding?
No, not even that fast. My registration was out. I know, what a lazy guy, fucking illegal thing to do, right?
Wow. Sometimes.
Well, we're gonna have fun tonight, everybody. How many of you are diehard Kill Tony fans? Huh? I know. And you guys remember the old band? They're doing great. Jeremiah Watkins is headlining Dallas, Texas right now as we speak. These people. Joel Jimenez is taking care of his family. The Mexicans all stay together during this coronavirus. They also work during the coronavirus, and they also live together. It's a whole thing. Point is, Joel is no longer with us. No, I'm kidding. He's not here tonight. None of the normal band is, but we do have a special treat for you. We have a special guest band leader for you tonight. And not only do you have a special band leader for this show live tonight, playing everybody up and down all night, but you'll also be amazed to know that he's also a regular on the show, Kill Tony. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, and he's about to do it right now. This is the first ever time that I brought out a regular who then will be the band. And it's about to happen when I present to you one of the longest standing regulars in Kill Tony history. To get it started tonight with a minute, I present to you the great, the powerful, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh, feeding wild for the Big Red Machine. He's in front of him. He's looking at the audience. The clock has not started. He's soaking it in. We've never seen this move before, folks. The clock technically doesn't start until you start talking. If you're a regular, this is an orthodox maneuver. He's giving them the cutesy eyes. We've seen this. He's shy. Wait, you think he's setting with a... No. Is he going to do the wings? Is he doing it? Oh, I didn't see it, but I can hear the reaction. Oh! I saw that one. All right, William. For William. A brand new minute of stand-up comedy.
I love. I call all the way I put on during quarantine the COVID-19. I'm still waiting for MTV to release the show. Dad, what about us? You think it's easy staying with the mom until the baby turns 9 months? Joe Biden is so old that when the Titanic sank, they said women and children first, and he said, nah, maybe just the children. I just read a restaurant describe itself as unconventional and was kind of turned off. Give me a place that advertises itself as for level-headed Christians. Democrats are the party of diversity, which Joe Biden has proven by appointing Jews with totally different fingertips. Or fingerprints.
William Montgomery. Did you mess up a word there at the end?
Yeah, I was supposed to say Democrats are the party of diversity, which Joe Biden has proven by appointing Jews with totally different fingerprints.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have just said, like what I just asked you, if you messed up the last word there, you could have just said, yeah, I said fingerprints. You did the whole thing from the very beginning.
Democrats are the party of diversity, which Joe Biden has proven by appointing Jews with totally different fingerprints. Fingerprints. Redman, why'd you do that? Don't start this shit off. I swear to God, don't do that.
Uh-oh, Redman and
No, I'm not fucking around. No.
It's only funny for about the first 8 seconds, but they do it all the time.
Can I get a taste of what kind of music stylings we'll have?
Yeah, William is a keyboard. We've never seen this before in Kill Tony history. Never before has a regular ventured into band territory. This is the debut. This is going to be huge news for Kill Tony. Oh, wait, why don't you just play a song, William? Wow! This is going to be a fucking party here tonight. Wow! What an upgrade. This is incredible.
Oh my! I felt like Eric Clapton when he saw Jimi Hendrix and then wanted to kill himself. You know, that was amazing.
Okay, I get it. I can't believe you could play all that with one finger. There was percussion in there. All right. Williams the band. Dustin Ybar's here. There's a bucket filled with names. A bunch of people sign up. Anything can happen, as you might have seen before. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, that means you have to make your way all the way around over there and up these stairs here, right on the side. Oh, there's some here too. Oh, that's great. There's a huge hazard. A bunch of handicapped people around here stumbling around. That's great. Or you can make it to this staircase. Either way, go to that microphone. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 10 bear. Sorry, everybody from Tempe. I didn't ask what the gay part of Phoenix was before the show. I'm going to be honest with you. Every once in a while, you know what?
What is the gay part of Phoenix? Scottsdale?
I can see that. A lot of Wyatt Earp mustaches. Okay.
I always said they should build a wall between Phoenix and Tempe. I don't know who's okie dokie. Again, obviously, didn't realize we're in Tempe here tonight. William, you look great. I love that you have a drink that matches.
I look great.
Yeah, you have a drink that matches your hat and your shirt.
I look great. Like a skin color?
Great.
Oh, things are great.
No, you look orange.
Whose skin color is gray?
Great?
You guys ready to start the show tonight or what? Huh? You guys ready to do it? William, you ready?
I'm excited.
Getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then being interviewed by me and my esteemed panel of cohorts up here. It goes by the name of Cam Sneed. Wow, big pop. Big pop for Cam Sneed. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Cam, everyone.
I literally just saw William press one button. I don't know if he's actually All right. Hey, a little bit about me. My name is Cam with a K.
My name is spelled with a K. My last name is with a K. That's weird. I'm 19. And if I'm being honest with you guys, I'm 26. And if I'm being too honest with you guys, even though I'm 26, I'm still afraid to kiss girls. Wow. Which I realize is, it's kind of ironic. It's like practically a Korean James Dean. I guess. No, the reason I'm so cute is because I'm mixed. I'm Korean, black, and white. Korean, black, white. The white is silent. For once. All right. There's that.
But yeah, Camp State, everybody. Woo! Sound of thunder at some point. Something fell from the ceiling. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what your witch doctor grandmother is doing to help your set with the audience right now, but something just turned on. What is that, the air conditioner?
Yeah, just the air conditioner.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Old ass building.
It's the first show that's ever happened here. The comedians must love that when they're up there bombing. My God. It's the loudest air conditioner ever. Damn, you should just stand up in front of air conditioners so that people can tell how loud their air conditioner is.
AC likes me up.
I love it. Cam, it's neat. You're so much more Asian than you sound. And you sound Asian. I like Asian Jane Bean. I like Jane Bean, but Asian. I also so black and so white. I just like all of you. We all one. We all united. So, Cam, how long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at? All here in Phoenix?
Yeah, mostly out here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Construction plumbing.
Do you fix loud air conditioners?
No. I wish I did. We say, indeed. They're loving the Asian accent.
I really am. I mean, it's the most fun accent to do.
I know. You want to know what the funniest word to say with an Asian accent?
Sure, you tell me.
Blood sample.
Okay, how do you say that?
Well, how would you say it?
I don't want to do something that you're
Right.
directing me to do. I don't know if you think this is like a make-a-wish. I got one for you, Tony.
All right, so let's say it's exactly. There you go.
What do your parents do? Which one's Korean? Which one's black? And which one's white? This is the longest threesome ever to make you.
My dad,
I heard of Manny Pacquiao, but I never heard of Boy Pacquiao before. This is youthful. What's your dad?
He's half Korean, half black.
Whoa.
My mom is all white.
Wow. What is that? Half Korean. Half black. North Korean or South Korean?
Pretty sure he escaped from the north.
Wow, really? Holy shit. That's the fucking north side.
North side represent. Who else? Anybody else picking up?
What kind of construction you do? You don't seem like a very construction-y type of guy.
Where'd you say that?
He does plumbing. He does plumbing construction. So he puts like Todos in, like toilets. Stuff like that.
Todos?
That's like Japanese toilet.
Right. We all know that. Yeah, plumbing.
Mostly
but yeah,
plumbing?
plumbing, that's from the ground up, so I'm there for it.
Are you selling us on having plumbing right now?
Yeah.
Plumbing's an important thing. You're actually better with it than without it. If you don't have it, it's not too late. How long have you been doing that for?
That's 3 years.
Is that the business that your father's in?
Yeah, kind of. He does leak detection on pools.
Leak detection?
Oh, he's a detective.
I got a leak. I'm not going to tell you where it's at.
I'll find it.
Oh, remember we moved here. Cam Sneak trying to lay the pipe like a real plumber over here. You ever gotten laid having being a plumber? You know, there's this image in Americans' minds that ladies just basically, you know, shove stuff in their toilets just so that a hunky plumber comes over, and then sometimes they answer the door and they're like, "Man, I hope it's a tall, handsome, white or black man. I swear, I'm just gonna totally have sex with it." You come in like, "I swear, I white or black." Right? I so tall and white and black. Right. You ever gotten laid on the job?
Nope.
Come on, you can tell us. This is the truth. We call this the truth chamber.
Well, I'll tell you the truth is I don't like homeowners. So
then it's gonna went real bad.
I don't.
I was like, oh, man, totally right. It's going weird. I don't like homos. Wait a second.
That's very North Korean.
What do you mean you don't like homeowners? Stick with me over here, Cam. Do not get distracted by the charismatic man to your right. Pay no attention to the guy that. All right, go ahead. What do you mean you don't like homeowners?
I just don't like dealing with them. They're all too picky. So what I do is all before it even goes to the homeowner. So I mean, you want to talk about construction,
When you say picky and that you only work before the homeowners, does that mean that you're really shitty at your job?
like only a little bit of it goes down.
I only work before people move in. When people move in, I don't deal with shit. All they do is complain because I'm not good at job.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. See, I'm never going to be on Saturday Night Live after this. That's all I know. My dreams of... what else, Cam? What's something that we would be interested to know about you? You know, you have any special skills and talents? Perhaps jiu-jitsu or tai chi or karate or something. Anything?
I don't know how to fight. I can.
Oh, don't do that, Red Man. That is not nice.
He has those on deck for any Asian person that comes up.
That is not nice.
If you get into a fight, you go to the corner of the room and start low kicking it, like in
Shumway. I feel like you were going to say something there, though, when I asked you if you have a special skill or a talent. Anything at all?
I was just going to say I can sing, but...
Oh, you can sing? Oh, shit, you guys ready for some fucking Filipino karaoke right now? Korean, white, and black, that's right. Filipino to me, damn it. All right, what are you going to sing tonight?
Kiss from a Rose by Seal?
Absolutely, absolutely we do.
Everybody knows that song, right?
Yeah. You want to just go right into it? All right. Yeah.
Right now, like this?
Yeah, you want to do it like that, or you want some background music?
Whatever you got for me, I'm ready.
William, give him
remix.
All right, William, stop the music.
I'm starting to think William doesn't know how to play that.
Yeah, no, you're in good shape. Here you go. You ready? You better sing your fucking heart out there. You better lose that smile. You better get rid of that fucking smile. These people want to hear. These people haven't been in a live concert in months. Hey, you're gonna see an Asian guy sing.
Right, start over. I didn't know what time to start over.
Start over? Oh my God.
Oh, you kept talking. Oh, there it is.
There was a green tower alone on the sea. You were a light on the other side of me.
Sing the fucking song, dude.
Oh, the drug not the pill.
There's the words, you idiot.
But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become dark, and the light that you shine can't be seen. Baby,
You suck. You cannot sing. I can't believe you did. You're the First person in the history of the show to lie to us.
Hey, you. Yeah, that sounds like a fast version, to be honest.
Well,
What?
it was singing a lot slower. No, it was not a fast version. Cam.
He was at the Filipino bar.
There he goes. Cam C getting it started, everybody. My God. Let's move on. Good job, Cam. Good job at the interview part, at least. He's on social media. Cam C, KAM_SNEAD. You guys having fun yet? You get it? Like, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Okay. Oh, here comes the leading guy, everybody. So it's fucking hot. Screech died, but other Saved by the Bell people are still alive. Here he is, changing the microphone covers. What's his name? Who's the guy from Saved by the Bell?
Oh,
Dustin.
Mario Lopez, right?
Yeah.
The other one.
Dustin Diamond, rest in peace, everyone. It's tough. Every time I watched, I did that show last week. There he goes. These sound people in Phoenix, I'm telling you, no, I'm kidding. You guys ready for more, huh? Blow another name out of the bucket. Could be anybody. Could be someone's first time. Could be the best comedian in the history of Phoenix, Arizona. Who knows? Make some noise for Matt Walker. Here we go. Matt Walker coming to frightening children's music. I'm giving a brilliant keyboard. Hey, here he is, everybody. It's Matt Walker.
All right. Yeah. My dad said he knew I took after my mom ever since I was a baby. I said, how can you tell? He said, you were always crying and I didn't know what you wanted. Speaking of love, my girlfriend's here tonight. She's older than me, but she looks really young. So when we go out in public, we get into these weird interactions. Like this one time, a lady came up to us. She was like, "Oh, you're such a creep. You're out here with this young girl, yada yada yada." I said, "Wow. So you're just assuming that she's not mature for her age." All right. Okay. All right. That's good.
Fuck yeah. Matt Walker. I feel like Matt Walker snuck out of his bedroom tonight to come here. Do your parents know that you're out right now? How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
20 years old. Wow. What a little young buck you are. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
First time.
First time ever, everybody. Matt Walker coming in. Confident. You seem good up here on stage. You seem like you have an experience. You act or anything?
I did like theater in high school.
Okay. What type of roles did you have?
I don't know. I played like the father in a lot of plays.
Really?
Yeah. I used to like 5'4". And,
Oh, why did you have that fatherly guy in theater in high school? I don't know, you know.
Yeah, like a model.
We're getting a divorce.
I need an 11-year-old to play 50. Let's go with Matt Walker. All right, Matt. What else? Tell us more about being a 20-year-old. Where? Phoenix, born and raised?
yeah, Phoenix, born and raised.
You have a job?
Over the summer, I worked as a janitor at the Jewish Community Center.
Oh, whoa, Jesus. What were you sweeping up? I know it wasn't loose change.
I literally.
That's why I'll never be on Saturday Night Live, is because of that show. Every one of these people are summoning demons out of me. What type of things would you find in your dustpan? In your dustpan at a Jewish community?
Not much. I mean, I mostly did like sanitizing, like for the coronavirus.
You know you sound like a Republican. You're not telling me I do a lot of the sanitizing. Just do what I can.
Yeah.
I love it. So what would you what do you talk about? What else would happen at that Are you Jewish?
What?
Are you Jewish?
No. It's
Wow.
right,
Right. No. It's interesting. You would think the Jewish people would make sure that a Jewish kid got that job, but they must laugh at the white man out there who's like,
He must be pretty chewy, though. I know, yeah. Did you observe anything, about the Jews that, being around so many Jewish people? Did you notice something about them?
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
my God, you're asking like Christoph Waltz and Glorious Bastard.
How do they move? What do their likes and dislikes?
Ruma.
It is cool.
That's a bingo. So tell us more about you, Matt Walker. No, I don't know. I promise. It'd be so weird if I did. I'm like Matt Walker. Loves crossword puzzles and masturbating into it.
Yeah.
A lot of different things.
How many TikTok followers do you have?
Like 2,000.
How many sea monkeys do you have?
I have 0 sea monkeys.
So many sea monkeys. Sheriff Children. She monkeys and Shindy Sucker and Sabotage. Alright. My goodness. Why do I feel like your chest goes in? Do you have any chest? Everyone crooned like I'm right.
Oh, God.
You guys believe. Very rarely on this show have I ever predicted an any chest. This is the first time.
I mean, it's not great, I don't work out or anything. It's fun,
You have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
How long have you two been together?
So, coming up on 3 years, March 3rd.
Wow, where'd you guys meet? High school?
Yeah, high school. High school theater.
Did you take her to a shady Hawkins?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are banging? You have sex?
Sure.
Yeah. That's a great answer. Sure, whatever you want. When's the interview over?
Depends if her parents are watching.
Wait, your parents are here?
No. But if they see this.
Shit.
What's her favorite position?
Doggy. What is her favorite position? Go ahead.
Good old fashioned missionary.
Yeah, it is. My guess is that's the only option you get when you're with Matt Walker. I love how you're rolling with the bunches. Very good. Very good. My goodness. What does she do?
She runs a Depop shop.
Depop. What?
It's an ad. She resells clothes.
Depop.
Is it
like K-pop? Like Denmark people or some shit? Isn't that the doctor on CNN? Depop.
I know.
Oh, I am so racist.
Why did he turn into C3?
What the fuck is Depop, dude?
It's an
You're
app.
talking to us like we're 20.
I'm sorry. It's an app on your iPhone where you resell clothes, and that's it.
Wow.
That's how that goes.
My goodness. All right. And, you have any clues or the things that scare you that you think a little bit weird? You have a repeating nightmare or anything like that?
I do fear coyotes.
Have you been near a coyote?
Yeah, I got chased by my brother.
Do you mean the animal in the Mexican smuggling?
The animal.
Is that freaks you out? I think there's some coyotes in here. I was like Chipotle. Come on, man.
I would never admit out loud that does scare me. But no, yeah, the animal.
Coyotes are just bitch-ass dogs. You can snap your fingers and they'll run away from you.
Yeah, well, that's what I was running from the gas station, running back, and then I was with my brother, and then we started running away from her. Started running at us, and that's when I realized that my brother was faster than me, little brother. So I was like, oh shit.
Is your brother Owen Wilson?
Yeah.
Yep.
How fast was the coyote?
It was pretty fast, but I like threw my big gulp at it.
Did you hear that?
What?
Did you hear that?
No. Oh.
Wow, good acting. That's a high school.
So what happened? What happened after?
Say that? You acting like a dad.
What did the coyote do? What was the big gulp of? That's the real question. Because I heard coyotes love a good Dr. Pepper.
It was Dr. Pepper.
Wow! Look at that. Look at that.
Wow. Yeah.
That's what happens. And Tony guesses something right. It was a Dr. Pepper. That is incredible. Did the coyote stop and drink it? Was it confused?
Well, I don't know if it stopped.
Exhausted. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm a coyote. All right.
Yeah, I don't know if it stopped or ran away, but like we were like running and like looking at our shoulders.
Oh yeah, the doctor saved the day.
That's right.
All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Matt Walker? Work at a haunted house sometimes in late October. Am I right? You ever working on like a haunted hayride or something like that? I'm getting haunted hayride vibes from you right now.
Yeah, I also maybe a finger in a Ferris wheel type of guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of that luck.
Is your girl like that?
No,
sir. You only like it when missionary profession.
Yeah.
All right. So much fun, Matt. You're at the first time ever on stage. You're sold out audience. The best comedy club in all of Phoenix. Stand up live here at whatever wacky plaza this is. So Matt Walker's on social media at MattWalker3_.
I hope her parents do see this.
Oh, they're totally going to.
It's gonna be great.
And they're gonna show them. They're like, those kids, we heard you only fuck at missionary position. So we're gonna show you how to fuck. And they're just gonna fuck right in front of them. Keep looking at me, Matt. Keep looking at me, Matt Walker. Watch your quality of your.
Were you in high school plays? Were you guys in the plays?
No, not at all.
I was in Science School.
Yeah.
No, I look like I was in Science School.
Yeah.
You were, right? Yeah. Now I was in the Christmas play when I was in first grade. I was the star of the play.
Wow.
But I wasn't the actual star. I was just a star. I was a decoration. And I was really excited. And then they just put a piece of yarn over my neck that had a star, and the star's on my chest. So like, Tony, you just stand in the corner the whole time. I'm not even kidding. Sounds like a joke, but it's not. It's not as funny as a joke, but it's a joke. It sounds like a bad joke. Hey, you guys having fun out there? Hold on, I need out of the bucket. Make some noise for Adam Benjamin. Here he comes. Adam Benjamin. So using William Montgomery. Look at a big hand for William. Playing his heart out. Here he is, Adam Benjamin.
So I just had an employee call me and say he wasn't going to finish new hire orientation. He couldn't get through the multicultural diversity training. He said his policy is if I can't spell it, I'm not participating in it, which I thought was pretty cool, but I never would have guessed this guy could have spelled incestuous. So getting through multicultural diversity training, it's always really hard because you hear about all these things that certain groups of people can say that you can't get away with. For example, Tony can say fags, my ex-mother-in-law can say fucking cunt. And the one thing that black people can say that white people just can't get away with, we all know what that is. My life matters. And yeah. So I think that this show, though, they do a great job of promoting diversity. They always like to bring a woman comic up at the end if there hasn't been one on the show. But I don't know if that's about diversity or if it's because it reminds Red Band of his honeymoon. Him in the corner with Tony standing there yelling to a crowd full of men or a room full of men, hey, is she coming? I can't see. Is she coming? Is she coming?
Jesus Christ. Adam Benjamin. What was that? Well, what did you think was going to happen there? You think the crowd was going to fucking carry you off? Just toss your little spicy meatball ass around. It's fucking crowd surfing. Okay, we'll leave you on the balls to make fun of them, dude. What was that? It was frightening.
How many times a week do you go to human resources? How many times?
I am
Once a
human
week?
resources.
You are adorable. Look at you. Look at you, you little fucking thing, you.
So,
I like your style, dude. What do you do for work, Adam?
I'm a construction manager.
Oh, yeah, you are. You have a Chevy Silverado?
Fucking A right.
God damn it. It hasn't begun, everybody. He's dialing in. How can he guess Dr. Pepper and Chevy Silverado? Did I get my sound on that? Yeah. I didn't even hear it. No. So Chevy Silverado, do you have like a special step that you have to use, obviously, to get in it? Like a special handle on the side?
Yeah, we usually use the black, white, Asian plumbers to stand up.
Oh, Jesus. Adam Benjamin is half comedian and half racist. He just found the perfect show that lets it all fly here. Adam, what is your least favorite race, if you don't mind me asking? Just kidding, just kidding. We all know. Where were you born and raised? Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, just flew down today from Washington State.
Washington State. All right. What part? Euphrates?
Tacoma.
Okay. All right. Cool. There you go. That's the sound of Tacoma right there. A little sound to home for you. All right. Born and raised in Tacoma?
Yep.
How many times have you left Tacoma?
I've been everywhere.
Been everywhere.
Travel a lot for work, yeah.
Okay. And your work again is construction, just regular old construction?
Underground utilities, civil infrastructure.
Nice. Yeah, underground utilities. A lot of plumbers here tonight. A lot of plumbers trying to make their job sound fancier than it is.
I work in construction. Don't ask me which department. We're building shit. I mean, still.
You ever like dig up some like old ancient bones, you know, and you're like, oh, you better not let anyone know about this ancient burial ground.
Yeah, we better not let anyone know about that ancient burial ground.
And it's a racial slur burial ground. You feel like it's like a Jedi mind trick that happened?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
He just tricked you?
I don't know. But I like when he laughs.
Tits jiggle. What about your love life, Adam Benjamin? You seem like the kind of guy who loves to rape. You have a girlfriend at home? You dating?
I was divorced about a year ago.
Okay. All right. How long were you with her for?
16 years.
Okay. Wow. Well, there you go. And this happened recently, right? So what are we talking about now? What have you been doing since then? What's the rebound? What's the rebound pussy game looking like for a guy shaped like a fucking barrel fire?
I got two kids. I got a 2-year-old and a 5-year-old. So I've just been focused.
Are they under your shirt right now? Nursing 2-year-old and a 5-year-old, and you have custody on them?
I do not know.
Oh, okay. You're just like, it's really hard to reel it, bro. You're really just trying to put it all together, man. Between all the hard work and the 2 days every 14 days. Just trying to keep the whole ship afloat. When I pick them up on, they're in the car. I gotta go. Well, it better not be your weekend. I'm gonna be pissed if there's kids out there right now sitting outside of a fucking Copperhead Blues watching
The gal at CBS seemed trustworthy.
what?
The gal at CBS seemed trustworthy.
Yeah. Now, that's the good part of having a Chevy Silverado. Is 2 and 5-year-olds are scared to jump out of it. Like they'll open the door and they'll be like, "Wait."
They don't have to open the door when they ride in the back.
All right, there you go, Adam, making everything a little bit more creepy than it has to be. So tell us, have you been on dates since then? Like, what are we talking about? Let's get some real dirt.
No dates, no. Just been working things out.
When's the last time you made out with a girl other than your wife?
17 years ago.
Wow, really? It's a shame that it's COVID. We used to do a segment on the show where we would ask if there was a beautiful woman in the audience that'd be willing to kiss this guy for the first time in 17 years. But now, I don't know, I know you guys didn't hear about this, Phoenix, but there is a global pandemic happening. You guys still want it somehow, but again, I don't think you really understand.
It's probably illegal.
Unless there was a woman that has already had the vaccine.
She's really old though. She's like 75.
Yeah. I just got my second shot today.
That's fun.
Adam would be excited. Adam would be excited. Stop pointing at this innocent young lady. Adam. So, wow. God damn it. Man, that really sucks. Is there a man that's had the vaccine that perhaps would be willing to mouth kiss? No, William, don't do it. No, don't do it.
God.
William, sit down. Sit down. Get back to your station.
I've had the vaccine.
Oh, yeah. No, you haven't. I haven't. William, sit back on the stool. Just stay on the stool. Jesus Christ. These people, they joined the band. They start losing their fucking mind.
I would like to see maybe like William put a carrot stick in his belly button and try to transfer it to his belly button, maybe.
Oh, does anybody have a carrot stick? Can we please get a carrot? Excuse me, sir. Can you go back and grab a carrot stick for us, please? Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the stand-up live staff? Can we get some carrot stick transfer music queued up here? There's got to be a special song for that.
Do you guys need some ranch?
Oh, I think we're up actually. Hold on, let's just wait for the carrot. This is carrot waiting music. It's the kind of music you put on when you're waiting for a waiter to deliver a single baby carrot. Is it happening?
I hope right now he's fumbling.
Perhaps we can get a couple different sides. No carrots? Whoa!
Oh my God! Where the hell did you?
Wow!
What county fair did you
Ladies and
see?
gentlemen, it turns out this is what your penis looks like if you're Korean, black, and Asian. Or, Korean, black, and white.
Look at that thing.
That is not true. That is not what my dick look like. Cam Sneed of okay. So this is not going to fit.
Real thing.
Wow, Dr. Redman.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you might have a gaper, you know.
Can we see your belly button real quick, Adam? Just flash us your belly button. We've already seen Williams. I know Williams can actually. Williams can handle that.
Yeah, I can fit that in my belly button.
I know we can.
I could fit half of that fucking thing in my belly button.
Stick a leaf on it. It's a tiny little leaf. This thing, like, it just went quick for this thing. They were not prepared for this at all. They're like, someone, baby carrot, fast. All right, let's just see. Just lift up your shirt a little bit real quick, Adam. I'm going to see. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Oh, I don't know, dude. This is like an Asian belly button. It's got a little Tony Hinchcliffe belly button there. Here, let's see if we can. Oh, man. Really good here.
I feel like this is illegal.
Here, you do it. You do it.
Oh my God.
You do it. Put on your Sprite. So stupid. All right. This is the dumbest thing you've done. It would have been great if we had a baby carrot.
Like if we could transfer it from belly button to belly button.
I mean, when's the last time you even saw
I mean,
that?
I think that's how you make baby.
It's like they've been waiting. It's like Carrot Top we see them.
Carrot Top.
Anyway, all right, Adam. Too much fun. I really wish that the B side of this carrot would have fit in your belly button, but Turns out you know, the belly button is your tiniest feature. Very rarely does that work out that way. But thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on. There he goes, Adam Benjamin. Adam Benjamin. He's at Adam Benjamin, it says. There's no underscore there or anything. Can't imagine he got that name. William showing off Hardy still has a very hardy, deep, unorthodox belly button.
It is really deep. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I got like a third of that thing in my belly button. My belly button is hurting right now. Really bad. I don't know if y'all saw. I got like a third of that thing.
You did. I saw it.
My belly button. Did you notice that?
I saw it. Yeah, I thought you had a kangaroo pouch.
Kangaroo pouch. Kangaroo pouch.
I'm gonna make it.
Give me that fucking carrot.
I'm gonna make it Aaron, everybody.
Yes.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Emilio Figueroa. Emilio Figueroa. Here he is. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Emilio.
Hey guys, first off, I'm not Hawaiian. I'm just a fat Mexican. I was recently told I look like the Mexican Benjamin Franklin. So I guess that means I belong on the 100 peso bill. Yeah, I didn't discover electricity, but I discovered elote. Mexicans drink their Coca-Cola warm because they're afraid of ice. Hey, you guys know who always gets laid on the first date? Necrophiliacs. But they don't need game or finesse, and they don't need a wine and dine, but they do need a shovel. Imagine if there's like a gay necrophiliac. And first off, that's one picky motherfucker.
Emilio Figueroa. Welcome to the show, Emilio. This is very exciting. This is the first time in the show's history in which someone pulled out of the bucket has been the long-lost brother of the guest of the show.
I love it. No, I gotta go with that.
Dustin Ybarra, meet your brother Justin Ybarra.
I like it. We both shitty Aquaman. It's very bad.
I love it. So, Emilio, let's get it started here. How long have you been married to Dan Vito?
Well, I guess
that's okay. You don't have to answer. Now, how long have you looked like a tiny Andre the Giant?
maybe like 8 months or something. 8 months.
Which season of Narcos did you get killed in?
Two.
I love it. I love it. So welcome to the show, Boy Palomalu. How old are you? Emilio?
I'm 24.
24 years old. Born and raised here in Phoenix?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I do DoorDash, and I really try to focus on comedy.
Oh yeah, DoorDash. That explains.
You dress pretty nice for a DoorDash guy.
This guy gives me like Night Stalker vibes. I don't know about you guys. But he never said. Well, I think he's just going to women's doors and then dashing. I don't think he works for the actual app. You have creepy, there's a little bit of a creepy vibe, and you also seem like a good person. I haven't quite made my mind up about you. You're very well dressed. You're dressed like you're dressed how Matt Walker sounds. Your shoes, like your shoes, how about
It's very Jehovah's Witness at a bar.
Yeah. That's interesting. It looks like they just watched a season of Succession and decided that that's how white people dress.
It looks like you paid money on Robinhood for a week.
Yeah. Old fucking diamond hands over here. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun? Seem like a guy that definitely has hobbies. I know that you probably have a pet snake. Am I correct?
No, I got 3 dogs.
3 dogs.
And
my favorite rappers.
Yeah. Then I mainly focus on comedy, and I like to meditate sometimes. And
wait, what just happened there? Did you just yawn for a second? Did anybody else hear that? I like to just hold in a yawn all of the show. You tired? I get the feeling that your 3 dogs are all huskies of some kind.
One of them is a German Shepherd Husky mix.
Thank you. Where's my thing at? What are the other 2?
I got the other one's a Chihuahua, and then the other one's a Clark's. It's poodle Heron Terrier mix.
The poodle what mix?
Heron Terrier mix.
Heron
Terrier mix. Yes.
A Heron Terrier?
That's what
that sounds horrible. What does the dog do? Just whine all the time?
Can I see the manager?
Asks for a different type of food. Refuses to wear a mask.
So when you're a DoorDasher, have you ever, been driving around kind of hungry? You're like, I want to eat some of these fries.
No.
Bullshit.
I did that for Uber Eats and I got fired.
You did that for Uber Eats and got fired?
Yeah, I didn't deliver a meal, because I wasn't going to get tipped. So I was like, fuck this guy. And I just ate it.
How'd you know you weren't going to get tipped?
Because you can tell on the app, they'll show you whether or not you get tipped. Well, what was the restaurant?
I hate that.
It was
Was it chicken parmesan?
No, I forget what it was exactly.
That's garbage.
How do you forget the meal that got
There's cheesecake in it. I know there's cheesecake. I remember that.
cheesecake?
Yeah.
Oh, you dirty motherfucker. Not only did you eat their entree, you ate their dessert too, bro. That's cold fucking blooded, man.
That's a Pablo Escobar kid.
Yeah. That's the kind of life he lives. So look how he's dressed for a DoorDash guy. He's like, oh, cheesecake, I earned this. Fucking hell, Emilio. That's absolutely goddamn incredible. What else? Were there appetizers? Was there a salad course at this DoorDash meal?
With the main dish and the
Right.
cheesecake. Was
Okay.
That's better than all of that.
No. It's very controversial. It depends on what you're at.
Garbage food, man. They're like family style, right?
It depends on what they're like now.
No, but
It's good. I love it.
it's like cafeteria.
Yeah. Sir. I mean,
So how much cake can we buy from you tonight?
unfortunately none.
Emilio, do you do illegal illicit drugs?
No, but I like speedballs are awesome.
Really? What kind of psychedelics have you done?
I've done acid, shrooms.
Have you had a bad trip?
Yeah, I have.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Well, just like you get like paranoia, and you get uncomfortable visions or hallucinations,
Like ice and stuff.
yeah, exactly. There's the ice on my door.
All right, Emilio. Well, fun times, man. How long have you been on stand-up? Did I ask you that?
Well, I've been doing it for about a year on and off, but about 4 months consistently.
4 months starting now, like 4 months ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. So you really started in the middle of a pandemic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Well, actually, I started right before it, like March, when the shutdown happened, and so then I had.
Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. It's good reasons. I don't get in contact with someone with the president.
Use Head and Shoulders?
No. He's a proud guy. That's a proud guy.
Well, Emilio, so likable. You have such a great charisma. I don't know what the fuck you even talked about on stage tonight. You're very charismatic and a fun interview. Thank you so much for coming on. There he goes, Emilio Figueroa. On to the next one. That's a lot of bucket holes. Maybe we should do a special treat, huh? You guys like special treats? You're going to like this one, too. So, ladies and gentlemen, This young man is Phoenix's own, everybody. I don't know how many of you have been to Kill Tony's here in Phoenix. How many of you have been to a live Kill Tony before? Oh, very cool. Then you probably know this young man, an absolute record setter of a comedian on this show's history, because he was the youngest ever golden ticket winner, which means he can show up at any Kill Tony anywhere in the world and debut a brand new minute. There's only been 5, 6, or 7 in the entire world. 1 in Australia, 1 in England, and 5 here in America. This is one of the 5. He won a golden ticket his first time on the show. The day before his 21st birthday, 2 days later, he cashed in his golden ticket again at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, a day after his 21st birthday. He's Phoenix's own, the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. At the minute. For the ridiculously talented Tristan Bowling.
Woo! Oh my God, this Kill Tony, how we doing, huh? Yeah! 2 fun facts about me. 2 fun facts. One, I've never been in a fight. You get it, you know? I'm not like a fucking say type of guy. I've never been in a fight. 2, I've never sucked a dick. Less believable. I know that. 4 facts. I know. I look like I got knee pads in the car, just in case I need to slide into first position. No, but I've never been in a fight. Never sucked a dick. But if one happens, I'm doing the other in self-defense. You know what I mean? You know? What would stop a fight more? Like, some dude's coming out of a TGI Friday, he's like, yeah, me and my friends are gonna fuck you up. And you're sitting there, you're like, oh, yeah? I'm gonna suck your dicks.
Thank you. There it is, exactly a minute. The trademark of regulars and golden ticket winners, keyed internal clock. Tristan Bowling, welcome back to the show.
Oh, it's so good to be here. I haven't been here in a minute, man.
I've been on the show numerous times, but it has been a long time.
Yeah,
your last
buddy.
appearance is what? Kill Tony Mania, 2019, October perhaps?
October 2019. Yeah, last time I was
I love your race car jacket. I bet it goes perfect with your race car bed.
Oh, newly single. Who wants to go home that race car bed, huh?
That's true. In fact, no, you were on one of the quarantine episodes.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we had you on live via the internet, and you had a girlfriend, so you guys broke up?
Yeah. How long did you do it for? 8 months. 8 months. Which, it doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're in quarantine, you're like with them every day and have no excuse not to be. So just like, fuck. I guess we're sleeping over. Like,
when did the breakup happen?
On our 8-month anniversary.
When was that?
It was. Thank you. Are you her? No, it was November. It was December 1st, November 30th that night.
Wow, you have it down. You have it really down.
Yeah, dude, I got nothing else going on. I could count the second.
Happens in November 30th, but I felt the pain on December 1st.
Do you miss her? Is she dating somebody else?
I swore ever since that December started that I would always dress like it's Christmas time every day. I said she's not going to ruin my Christmas. It's going to last all 2021.
I look like the only emo wiggle. You know?
I don't even know what that means.
The Wiggles? Come on, fruit salad.
We're too old for that. From a different generation. I didn't have the fucking
y'all stay.
Teletubbies and shit.
Why did she choose?
What was that?
Do you miss her? Is she with a new person? Or?
I no clue.
Yeah,
If she, dude, I literally.
I'm going to always say something how he was like, you're right.
You're right. No, it's a good sector on Instagram. No, I haven't. I've been off like Instagram and everything. And, like our photos are still on Instagram because she's like kind of a stalkery type, and I don't want her to see that I deleted them and then call me like, what the fuck? But like at the same time, what the fuck? Why'd you break up with me? Fuck you.
Does she sound like that? Does she sound like a dude when she says what the fuck?
What the fuck? She's 6'8". It's fucking no. We should find some of the audience and take a photo together and put it on your Instagram so it looks like you're with a new girl. Yeah. Oh, that makes me uncomfortable.
William, what are you doing? William, what are you doing? Go back to your school, William. Go back to the school. So Tristan famously, from his first appearance ever since then, has always taken the time, because he killed it his first time on the show with a freestyle rap. Yeah. And ever since then, he's always given a little rap. A little rap. I believe he's prepared something for this audience here tonight. Oh! I'm sure these racists love hip-hop music, am I correct?
Oh, I wrote this on my work break today.
Wow.
Fuck you, I did. Fight me.
There you go. Sir, relax.
Same guy that won't shut up. Every 2 seconds, this guy says.
Oh, wow.
Ryan, take that gloves off.
In my left ear, constantly. Yeah.
All right, Red Man.
Step into a Slim Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen, giving his performance of a song he wrote today. By the way, he wrote that really on your lunch break?
Yeah, it's not too long.
Tell these people where you work.
Oh, I work at Trader Joe's off of Arrowhead. So, yeah, come get your organics from me. I'll break your eggs, pussies.
All right, here he is. What's the name of the song?
It's just a Kill Tony thing.
All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Tristan Bowman.
All right.
Here it is. There's the. Oh shit.
Turn it up a little bit.
Turn it up. Up.
That's the opposite of up.
What is
That is the exact opposite of up.
Is it us? Is it up there?
Can we start this shit over? Cam got like 3 runs up.
Can we go louder on the maybe the main or something?
All right. Never seen a pussy didn't like. Call me a dyke. Kill Tony, the hoes are rolling. The ticket is golden. Emotional sweat. Hey, oh, I fucked it up already. Let's see what happens. This is what happens when
Welcome
you
to another fight freestyle rapping, everybody. Such great tracks as Ooh, I Fucked It Up. And can we take it from the top? Perhaps you've heard some of the incredible hip-hop white freestyle raps. It's like,
Cam couldn't even sing the song that was wrote. All right. I'm sorry.
A lot of my favorite songs were written on a lunch break at Trader Joe's.
I think that's how the RZA works.
All right. I really hope this goes well. Fuck me, man.
I really hope this goes well.
All right. Okay. Never seen a pussy didn't like. Call me a dyke. Kill Tony, the show is a rolling. My ticket is golden. It's like an emotional switch with the COVID and shit. Got me in my room and I'm lonely as shit. No bitch on my dick with no money, no friends, no nothing, just bars. It's my shit. Hey, kill Tony the homie. Bullied at me when he barely know me. Give me a golden ticket. Now he can show me the benefits of working hard for 420. No motherfucker, I ain't in it for the money. I'm just kind of funny. Looking for a honey, kind of funny. With the bracket of bad bitches, the back of the fan bitches, the kill the fan bitches. When they gonna phone me? Hey, kill Tony. Kill Tony.
You know what? I liked it, buddy. You turned it all around. You know what? I very rarely, in fact, I've never done this before in the history of the show, but you know what? You've won a golden ticket before, and now you have won the Phoenix Carrot. There he is.
Wow, that was from William's belly button. I tasted belly button. It's blue cheese and ranch mixed together. That's impressive.
Ranch. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Tristan Bowling? Legend on this show. 22 years old. It's been at it for years already. It's very talented. It's great. You opened up here. You opened up my stand-up show yesterday. Did 10 minutes. Really good job. Oh yeah. Here he is, everybody. There he is. The man everybody wants. This is it. If you're wondering how COVID, the land that COVID goes to die, is right here. There he is. Look at this. He doesn't even know which one's the clean one and which one's the dirty one. He's just not gonna wipe it shit down. What? No, this guy's good. It's totally safe. This is Anthony Fauci's grandson. Anthony Fauci is the third. Oh wow, stroke on this fucking guy. He's like, you know what, Tony, keep making fun of me. You won't be one of these here, Charles. Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Derek C. Derek C. Suspiciously short last name. The letter C. Derek. That's Derek.
I like this song, though. Thank you so much. I recorded this 2 days ago.
Well, make some noise for Derek C, everybody.
So, synthetic urine industry is a weird industry, right? I had a guy, he handed me this box today. He was like, hey, bro, this is for you. And I was like, what the fuck is this? He told me, that's fake piece and you can do drugs, bro. So I was like, thanks. Yeah, that's what I feel like everybody that listens to Marilyn Manson in the late 90s is on meth, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I got.
All right. Derek C. Woo! Giving it his all. Prepared 31 seconds worth of material for us here tonight.
I had more, but I kind of sneaked up there. That was my.
What happened? Do you remember it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Okay. So, back to the synthetic urine industry, you know.
Wait, the what? No one knows what you're saying.
Synthetic urine?
Synthetic urine? You have to enunciate, bro. You have to
Sorry.
pretend like these people are all police officers.
Talking back on the big P industry, you know, I feel like it would be hard for me to go in there and it just doesn't seem like a big variety of fake penises there for me to choose from, you know, because there's the white dicks, the big black dicks, you know. I don't know if they have one that suits me, so I wouldn't feel comfortable just going in and asking. You got one that matches my skin tone, or you know?
Stop. Jesus fucking oh my God. There's actually some pretty funny stuff in there, believe it or not. But it was, I don't think the part that was supposed to be funny was the funny part. It was either the white dicks or the big black dicks. It's like, why do they have to be big and black? You mean even the fake penises before they make the black ones bigger?
I've never seen that.
I thought you worked in the business.
No,
You're lying about working with synthetic urine?
I'm saying, I know there's an industry for it. I think it's fucking bizarre, you know?
Why is your hat so small?
I don't know.
How long have you... Did that hat come with a skinny thing on top? Oh, take that off. That's not cool. Why is that hat so small, dude?
I don't know.
Answer the fucking question right now.
It fits my fucking head, all right?
It doesn't fit your head. Take it off for a second. It doesn't. It's too small for your head. Look at that fucking nugget. Put it in. Put it on again. Put it on. What?
I like that.
Turn your chin that way a little bit. This way.
It's very Selena's brother.
It's tiny, dude. It's like a Babe Ruth hat or something like that. Were you an old-timey baseball player?
Is that from Build-A-Bear?
No.
Oh my goodness, look at that. You can dress like Dave Patel, but you cannot write like Dave Patel. I'll tell you right now. Derek, this is your first time trying stand-up comedy. Please tell me it is.
Yeah, I've never done it.
Thank God. For the love of God. There you go. Derek, last thing you want to find out is that he's been doing it for 7 years after it. So,
That's bizarre. This is bizarre.
is it something you've always wanted to do?
I'm a big fan of Kill Tony. I've been watching for the last couple of years.
I love it. I love it. So, but that's what made you want to do it? You heard all those people and you're like, I can fucking do this shit.
Well, yeah. And then I saw there were shows here, and then we got the tickets.
I love it. So you started writing as soon as you found out the shows were coming?
I actually wrote that outside the group.
Okay.
Have you recently used synthetic urine for a job? Is that why you were talking about it?
A friend of mine gave me a box today.
What's the taste like?
Why does it come in a box and not a bag? It's like a box.
I feel like a box is really great. It's a box and it comes with a bottle of fake tea and then like something to break to warm it up. So that maybe you want to put it in your pocket before you use it.
It's got a bag in it. There's a box with a bag. It's like box with a
Yeah.
Have you ever used fake tea before for a job back in Ohio?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I did. I had to do it.
For what job?
Gateway computers.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and it was just like, it was weird because it was old school technology where you just drank a bunch of this shit and then you peed out only that shit.
I got a funny story about that as well.
Do you really? Do you really, Derek? Let's hear this funny story, Derek. And make sure, hey, look at me. Talk right into the tip of the microphone. Keep it there the whole time and enunciate.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
All right, so when I was 19, I was on probation for drugs, and I had to, so I had to drug test and try to figure out how I could still smoke weed and take this drug test and pass it. So, in order to do that, I went to the smoke shop, and the guy told me it was a shot, which was about neon green and 2 green pills. And the instructions for that were to take the pills, wait half an hour, drink a gallon of water, take the shot, and then as you take the UA, you're supposed to catch it midstream, But the thing that happened was, and I didn't account for, was that it turned my piss like neon green, like bright green, like radioactive green. It was fucking weird. And so I handed it to the lady, right? And she had it in a row of other keys, and there were a variety of colors. And mine was the only one that was green.
Damn, right there. That's funnier than the shit you said, man. That's funnier than your minute. It's real.
It's incredible. If I didn't pass that, they probably saw that it was weird color. So
That's fucking hilarious. Everyone else fucking regular yellow piss cups, and his looks like William's Sprite bottle. Wow, that's fucking crazy. So tell us more about you, Derek. What were you on probation for at the age of 19?
I beat up my brother.
You beat up your brother?
Yeah, he was trying to stab me like Morocco with 2 knives.
He had 2 knives?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And then, so
was this in your house, in your parents' house?
Yes, and I didn't mean to, but he was trying to stab me. And then when the cops showed up, they arrested me instead. So, yeah.
So he came at you with 2 knives and you just beat him up?
Okay.
See, moments like this make me wish I knew the Mexican side of my family.
Yeah.
I feel like I missed out on
He tried to stab me, then he tried to shoot me. And his friends were there, and they took all the...
This guy fucking sucks at
Yeah.
people.
But I'm not Mexican, I'm Native American.
Native American? Oh, shit. When you say he tried to shoot you, are we talking about with a bow and arrow?
Yeah.
My goodness, what an embarrassing way to die.
I drove down here from Tucson, Arizona with my girlfriend over here. She goes to the U of A for like...
Giving out shout-outs over here? Native American dating a college student? Would you help her get a scholarship with your...
She's also Native American. She has her own scholarship.
What?
She's Native American. She has her own scholarship.
Are you guys at the same tribe?
Yeah.
Are you guys allowed to fuck if you're in the same tribe? Doesn't that mean you guys are gonna make like special Indians or something? You just won't stop beating on the drum all day?
I don't know, right? Yeah, this is fucking cool.
You and your girlfriend smoke pot? You guys get
Come here, hit this shit. I actually quit. During the new year, I just stopped. I was doing quitting too much tolerance, which is why.
Okay.
One thing that happened though was I started smoking CBD, right?
CBD.
I got on the wrong fucking strand. Don't let them think that it's all just anxiety, because that shit is giving me panic attacks like a motherfucker.
It gave you a panic attack?
Yeah.
Goodness.
CBD did?
Yeah.
You pussy. CBD at the grocery store.
Get the Hawaiian berries. Asking for Hawaiian.
Do you have the full headdress and everything like that? Do you have to go crazy?
No.
So smoke CBD, chair, poison Dakota. I was actually talking to my dad the other day, and I told Larry I was eating Indian food, and he's like, "What are you talking about? Venison?"
No, you meant Native American.
But it was the other kind of Indian. It was like some sag paneer.
Okay. I actually think Sag Paneer went on earlier in this show. Let's talk more with Derek here. What are some Native American things about you? Any traditions or anything like that we should know about?
No.
Do you know any special tribal dances or any special Indian things? How many of you want to see some Indian tricks, huh? He's a real goddamn Indian. He'll prove it to us. Show us some Indian shit. He's got to do it. You hear that drum? You know what that sound means. It's Indian shit. What did you do? I wasn't even looking.
Talk to an eagle.
With bow and arrow.
Do it again. I didn't see.
Yeah, I saw it. Why are you doing that?
Hey, okay, stop what you're doing.
Stop.
Jesus Christ.
I saw that. What are you trying to prove?
He's bleeding to death right now.
Do you have any turquoise on you?
Can you speak Native American?
No, I cannot.
Can you paint with all the voices of the men?
Is there anything Indian about you?
Not really. No.
God, what are Indian penises like? You hear about everyone else's penis. This penis is big. This penis is small. What's the native? Does your penis own its own casino?
No. But it does get a portion of the casino profits every 2 years.
Wait, what? You have a what? What about 2 years?
I said it does get a portion of the casino profits every 2 years.
Okay. You have a lot of sex with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have any funny Indian positions? Things that you know?
Yeah.
Indian style.
Sit cross-legged on top of one another. Super uncomfortable. Super uncomfortable. Your shins hurt after that. Come on, there must be something you guys do, right?
You ever fuck a timber wolf?
Jesus Christ. Red man. Come on, there must be something you guys do that's Indian-esque. Come on. You ever fucking put on a fucking feather headdress and just cross your body while fingering your own butthole?
You ever eat pasta? No.
Okay.
A lot of things that I do that are Native American associated.
Yeah. How about your parents?
They drink? Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, Derek. Well, you know what? Like many Native Americans that have been on this show before, it's now time for a white man to take your place on the stage. So there he goes, Derek C. Everyone, he's on social media at CPLA plus Derek. I don't know, man. This guy writes like a Native American.
It's a very multicultural show, Tony.
It really is. We're famous for our diversity. I mean, look at our. What ethnicity are you, Aaron? Hispanic. Everybody, look, another Hispanic. How about a handful of Hispanics, everyone? Great people. We love them. They love us. We all love each other. Put your hands together for Andrew Orellana. Andrew Orellana.
Ding dang dong, play the song.
William's playing a song. Here comes Andrew Orellana. One more time for Andrew, everybody.
I just found out that there's an app for parents to tell you the number of registered sex offenders in the area. I wonder if other pedophiles use that to kind of like gauge the competition in that area. Because like nobody wants to be the small fish in a big pond. Nobody wants to be 10 Capri Suns deep on this little twink. Just to see a dude come in with a cooler trench coat than you and tell you Timmy's not big enough for the both of us.
And thinking of pedophiles, that made me wonder, do pedophiles in China also have to adhere to the one-child policy? It's like the pedophile and the dad are both really hoping it's a boy this time. I always hear dress for the job you want, but I dress like this, so it looks like the only job I'm applying for is a hand job in an Applebee's parking lot.
Andrew or Alana. Incredible performance. Probably the performance of the night so far. Welcome to the show, Andrew.
Hey, you did.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over a year.
Really?
Yeah.
All here in Phoenix?
No, I started off in Orange County.
Okay.
Started off in Orange County.
How'd you end up out here?
COVID. My parents moved out here, so I moved into in with them in Goodyear.
Okay. What part of town you guys live in?
Goodyear. Goodyear.
Oh, Goodyear is the town.
Yeah. Goodyear is the town. Yeah.
All right. Interesting. They make tires there?
No, I have no problem. I rarely stay in the video. Everything I just.
What do you do for work?
I work with my mother. She owns a Mexican ice cream shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ice cream.
Yeah. So yeah.
That sounds fucking great.
Yeah. You guys always welcome.
What's the name of it?
La Michoacana Premium on 67 Camelback.
Wow.
Shut up.
Look at that.
That's Raspados? Yeah, Raspados, everything, yeah. Yeah. We got ice cream, paletas, Raspados, everything. Yeah.
Place since what? You are the first person we've ever had on the show who has the same size top and bottom lip. It's an anomaly. This guy has two bottom lips.
That's literally the first thing everybody says about me. Like, damn, those motherfucking lips are. Holy shit.
It looks like they were drawn by like the Family Guy people.
Dude, I look like a caricature of just my lips.
Yeah.
It looks like they have those videos of people getting hair blown in their mouth. I'm like, oh,
everyone says
you always look like you're skydiving.
Everyone says that I have the lips of the guy in Monster Inc. that gets his lips sucked out by the vacuum shit.
Okay. You have a lot of friends to watch that movie. They put the references very well. Andrew, what do you do for work?
I make the ice cream for the shop. So.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Little Willy Wonka motherfucker. Got the fucking Oompa Loompa muscle. That's what's going on over there.
Mexican ice cream is so good. So do you guys like make like legit like ice cream with like the rocks and the salt and stuff like that, or do you do like put it in a machine and hit the start?
Oh, we got a machine. Yeah, we mix it up and we mix everything together. But that's like the most strenuous part, is because we use a lot of like fruit and shit to make it. That shit fucking stuff. That's cool. Yeah, but we use the machine.
What's Dad's part in all of this?
My dad works at Costco, so typical Mexican shit.
Okay. All right, that's cool. You got a lot of brothers and sisters?
One older sister, one younger brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
They ever come at you with knives or bows and arrows or anything like that?
No, not yet. Not yet. No.
That's so cool. How about your love life? You got a girlfriend?
No, not even a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even a little bit?
Not even a little bit.
Fucking top lip like that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Where are the ladies that like getting their vaginas eaten?
They'll get stuck. They'll stick together.
You'll be confused. The pussy's gonna be like, oh my god, there's another pussy coming at me. Look at the meat curtains on this fucking pussy coming directly at me. And it's got teeth. What do you mean? When's the last time you've been with a girl, Andrew?
It was about 4 months ago.
Okay, what was that? Like a Tinder date or something like that?
I met him at work. Yeah.
Met him at work?
Met her at work. Don't you work at a family shop? That's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, look at that.
Is it like your cousin or something?
Hey, we're making Mexican green pies now. All right.
Oh yeah. It's been a minute.
Do you miss Orange County?
Yeah, I do. I miss it a lot because I went to school in I went to college in Orange County, so that's where all my friends are. I moved out here and fucking nobody knows these things.
For 1 year, man, you seem like you've been doing it a lot longer. I mean, seriously, like you must have been going up a lot in 1 year.
When I was in Orange County, I was doing like 16 nights a week.
Wow.
And like I didn't have a car, so a lot of it was taking the bus and hitching rides with other comics.
Yeah. Your mom's place, is it true that it has an ice cream paint shop?
What?
It's a hip hop reference. All right. So tell us something else that we'd be amazed to know about the life of Andrew or Alana.
What's it called? I used to want to be like a chef. I used to be really good at cooking. That's like one of my favorite things other than comedy was cooking. So like, if I wasn't like any better at cooking, I probably would be doing that right now.
You're not a good cook?
Absolutely not. I'm fucking done.
How can you be a bad cook? I never really understood that. Maybe it's in genetics because my dad's an incredible chef. My mom is ridiculously talented. So maybe I just have a knack for it. I've never really understood. So what happens? Do you forget to put something in?
No, I just lose focus and just burn everything.
How do you lose focus? What happens? How do you lose focus if you leave the kitchen?
No, I'm just like on my phone. I'll be like, all right, this is cooking for a minute. Look at my phone and be like, fuck, I have to open up a window.
You can't look at your phone if you want to cook. Dude.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
Turn off your phone. Sorry.
I mean, some of these people, what they do with their phone, they also look like bad cooks.
There's a kitchen in the back.
How many you want this guy to make you some nachos right now, huh?
Make us a small carrot.
Can we let this guy cook? Yeah. I would like an order of carrot salad.
We're stressing with the carrot, man.
Andrew, you really great performance. You put it all together here tonight.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I just turned 22.
22 years old. This is the future. You're seeing the future here tonight. Yeah. Andrew or Alana.
Don't stop, man. You got it. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
There he goes. Big quotes from Andrew or Alana. He's on social media at or Alana. What is that? LLOD? LLAA.
Yeah, he's got it. You got it, buddy. If you keep it up, man. You got it.
There you go. Absolutely. Many Latinos on the show here tonight. For those of you that are into that sort of thing.
Justin, what are you? Half Latino, half what?
Oklahoma.
Oh. Oklahoma.
Josh Jones, you can come on up to the stage. Here's some music from William Montgomery, and here is Josh Jones. Oh, this is a new song. Ooh, the ladies are going wild for Josh Jones. This is very exciting. Wow, this is a space song.
Yeah, I did this 2 nights ago.
One more time for Josh Jones, everyone.
So back when shit was kind of normal here in Arizona, trying to take my dad to the water park. It's crazy though, the kid at the ticket booth, he wouldn't let us in. I stayed back and said, dude, what kids? He replied with, sir, we don't let people into the park after they've been cremated. Yeah, I guess I didn't want dad clogging up the water fountain or some shit. Don't worry, for those of you not laughing, this is just a joke, okay? I don't have the fucking dude's remains yet. Yeah, no, he's still chilling. Get it? You know, home more fridge chilling. No. Might sound kind of cross, but I never went to pick his remains up. But hear me out. Dad's last wishes always were to just be thrown in a ditch somewhere. So in a very roundabout way, he got what he wanted, okay?
All right. Josh Jones, let's talk about it. You went for it. I'm guessing this is coming from some sort of truth. Your father has passed away recently. Step on up to that microphone.
Yes,
yeah. How long ago did your dad die?
Like a year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that.
What did he die from? Disappointment?
Pretty good guess.
Yeah, that's not. Were you guys close?
Fuck no.
Really?
No, we weren't close at all. It was convenient timing that I even got to talk to him before he croaked. Because I used to have a grudge against the fucker.
Why?
Well, he wasn't a good dad. Otherwise, you think I'd be saying this kind of shit about him? He had it coming, kind of.
Okay, no, I thought he was. All right. What did he do to have it coming?
I mean, there was this one time when I turned 12
and he bragged about how he bought me a VCR on sale for $20 when I asked for a PlayStation. Let me threw a birthday party, but I had to pay for pizza myself, so he was one of those kind of guys.
He was there?
All right, you got a
VCR.
VCR.
VCR back when. What year was that?
Dude, this was like
I once asked for. Remember, I asked for a computer, and my mom got me a word processor.
Yeah.
I don't go around wishing death upon her. I'm not going to do bits about how she's not even cremated.
Well, no, he got cremated. I just never picked him up.
Really? You know what? When you get those ashes, you know what you should do? You should put them inside the VCR that he got you for Christmas. Or then just hit the rewind button and let the party begin.
I mean, chances are they're at the same fucking dump by now.
Okay, what's your relationship with your mother like?
Oh, I actually, I live with her. I play caregiver for her. I ain't like that, alright, I had to move in with her to play caregiver for her because the state wouldn't supply the funds to do so, and she had broken ankle, fell off in the bathtub.
She a big lady? She's a big lady? I'm getting Gilbert Grape vibes over here.
Oh,
that's pretty terrifying.
no, she's just like a really frail old lady that looks way older than she should.
Oh, why do you
messing around a lot.
Okay, really? How about you? What's your drug history like?
I smoke a lot of pot. I mean, I've done a lot of drugs, but now I just drink occasionally.
The tattoo on your face, what does that mean to you? What does that represent? How did that happen? There's a tattoo on the left between it.
Yeah, it looks like a staff. You killed a hobbit.
Somebody told me it looks like a fucking Viking version of Gucci Mane's ice cream tattoo outside.
No one knows who you're talking about. What is that? What does that mean to you? What is that, the COVID strand?
No, it's represents me having very bad choices in life, I guess. I don't know. It's really what it is.
Your face tattoo represents to you the bad choices in your life? Wow.
I probably could have worded that a bit better.
You know, I've never told this story on stage of any kind before, but I will say it, is that when I first moved to California when I was 20 years old, I was living with my brother for a little bit, and he had a friend. We would sell pot to him, basically. Sell little 20 sacks at the time. And the guy had just gotten a tattoo. You know, back then, this is a long time ago, 16 years ago, whatever. And when you were selling pot to somebody, you would want them to stay at your place for a little bit so that people wouldn't get too suspicious that you're selling drugs. You don't want people just coming in and leaving. I don't know if you guys remember what it was like when pot was illegal. Anyway, the guy had just gotten a tattoo, and his tattoo said whatever year it was, like forget 2007 or something like that. And we're like, why did you get that tattoo? He's like, it was a horrible year for me, 2007. My grandmother died. And I'm thinking to myself, well, you got a tattoo that says forget 2007. And you're going to think about 2007 every fucking time you look at it. It was on his left shin. I mean, it's the dumbest thing ever. And you just reminded me of that. You reminded me of the dumbest thing ever.
Right, mine's on my face. I can one up, and I've been dumber in front of you before.
Really? What happened?
You remember that time on your virtual mic when the motherfucker tried to juggle 2 shoes and a jewel?
That was you?
Yeah, that was me, man.
Wow. Holy shit. That was bad, too. That was on the pandemic, one of the pandemic episodes.
Wait, what did you
He's like, I have to juggle. And I'm like, what do you have to juggle? He's like, I don't have anything. I just have a couple shoes and a jewel pen. And he just immediately dropped everything.
Yeah. They got any more of those carrots? Or perhaps some oranges?
Or you want to juggle something? Hey, give me 3.
Redemption song.
Somebody.
He just needs groceries. That's what he's tricking us.
Does anybody have some sausage?
Thank you. Thank you.
That's funny because my friend that I went to the show with told me to bring 2 potatoes and an onion in my back pocket, actually. I was kind of regretting I didn't at this point.
I think I had to use a Sims character once.
Was it the ones that ended up drowning in the pool?
It was an overdose, I think. I didn't even know they could do that.
What's your love life like, Josh Jones?
Not very good.
Why is that?
I mean, I would presume it's because I am a dumpster fire of a person.
Girls love that shit. Girls love dumpster fires with tattoos over their wrists. They love that shit.
Well, then I'm really, really bad then.
Wow. No confidence. But the good news is we have shit that you can juggle. Here you go, buddy. It's juggle time, bitch. Here he is, juggling oranges, everybody. Wow. Wow. The crowd goes absolutely wild. Oh! Wow.
And you killed someone in the audience.
I can't believe the only guy on the show that's not Mexican juggled oranges here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Mind blowing. No, keep them. I want you to keep them. Those are your oranges now. Absolutely nobody wants those.
It's gonna rot in like 2 days.
Yeah, it's not gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. I'll give you a virtual signature sometime.
I know.
Don't sit down. I'm just so weird. You can make anything. You can make anything.
You're fucking evil, man. See, this is why I don't want to show up with potatoes in the pocket.
No, Josh, relax, you freak. Oh, God, now I see why your dad hated me. There he goes, Josh Jones, everybody. We'll do one more after this one.
He had a good nose. It was like a blue dip nose or something like that.
Ooh, good nose.
We had a woman on? We had a woman on.
No women. What do you guys think? Should I pull until we get a woman on? Alright, let's see what we got there. I don't think dead weight is a woman.
I mean, that's what I used to call my ass.
Butch Lord probably is
That also.
a woman. That's
Butch Lord is it?
You know Butch?
I know Butch. Butch is with the Butch is
Damien is a woman. Oh, this is a woman. How about Celia Contreras? Whoa, big pop.
A lot of people like her.
Big pop from this audience. I don't understand how people are getting real big pops in this room. Celia appears to be famous.
Celia, get up here.
Everybody,
Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, the legendary. Hell yeah, make some noise for Celia Contreras! Oh!
Let's get into it. I'm a bigger girl, so I have to take 2 Plan B pills in case the first one gets lost. I actually think they call it Hidden Valley Ranch because the more I eat it, the less visible my vagina becomes. Also, a lot of baby carrots have been hidden inside there, not gonna lie. You guys like dad jokes? Here's one. My dad had a really long wrap sheet. Sometimes I'd wrap it around myself and pretend he was hugging me. What was weird was there was a lot of domestic abuse charges on there, and that doesn't feel right. He was here illegally. They've been imported abuse charges. My dad did a lot of drugs and alcohol. The only time he could do a straight line was if the dollar bill was involved. My favorite stepdad was very open-minded, especially when that .45 caliber tore through the back of his head. It's a hollow occasion, but we know he had a blast, right? Suicide.
Celia Contreras! Welcome. You've been on this show before.
I've never got to get on.
Really?
Yeah, I hitchhiked for months. That's how I know this fool. I watched the show every time, didn't get to go up.
Okay. Well, welcome. I absolutely love your style. How long have you been with stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started off in Flagstaff, Arizona, then I moved here to do it.
Okay. Awesome. That's incredible. You have such a cool style.
Oh, thank you.
How much time do you think you have altogether?
I got a solid 10. I'm trying to work my way up to 20.
Okay, awesome. You want to start off tomorrow night's stand-up show at 7:30 here?
I would love that.
There you go. We'll see you tomorrow night, 7:30. Celia Contreras. Let's talk some more. Let's find out more about you. I want to find out some interesting stuff about you. Tell us about your life that we might find compelling. Celia.
I've done a lot of community service. I was a Girl Scout for 9 years.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing you specialized in the cookies.
I was one of the top sellers, yeah.
And one of the top buyers.
I didn't pay for them.
I
just lied and complained there was water damage in the car. I just it snows in Flagstaff, so it's all like, I don't know what happened.
Oh my God, you're so funny. I love it. Tell us more. Boyfriend, girlfriend, what's going on there? Anything?
I do all right.
Hell yeah, I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. I'm not even gonna ask anymore. Hell yeah. You fucking roll with the punches. It's incredible.
I also do martial arts.
Really?
I do Aikido, Kendo, and Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, fuck. Damn. Look at that. I'm not fucking with you. I don't know what color belt you wear, but
it's brown.
Okay. Most things on this show tonight are.
Yeah. Represent.
Another one. Celia, anything else other than stand-up that you're passionate about?
I like to read and write a lot, but also the martial arts.
Yeah.
I taught for 10 years.
I love it. I love the martial arts. How often do you do that?
I got really depressed and replaced that with comedy. But I do practice with my swords like once a week.
Swords?
Yeah.
Holy shit. You practice with swords, plural? Do you ever have two swords at the same time?
I'm working on making a double sword form, but I'm failing at it miserably. It's a work in progress. Because I do eskrima sticks, sides, shit with nunchucks, but I can handle them. That's
awesome. Look at that. That's incredible. My God, I love it. Nobody's fucking you, Celia. Damn.
Is that a little hamster that you have? What is that?
Yeah, it's my emotional support. His name is 40.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Now I'm sort of scared to be in the same green room as you tonight. It's pretty exciting. And not a lot of emotional support hamsters usually make it to my work zone, but the green room's just out back in the alleyway. We're all going to be there. No, I'm kidding. I love it. No, that's so cool to see you. Whatever you are, you fucking own it. That's for sure. And that's probably.
I'm an alcoholic.
Oh, okay. Okay. The crowd goes wild. Phoenix, Arizona. It comes alive for alcoholism, the one word that unites everyone. What's your drink of choice? What do you like?
40. That's why his name's 40.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Hell yeah. Now I see why she does so good in the bedroom. You know what I mean? So there's a certain type of guy that likes both 40s and
trailer trash.
Shorties. Thank you, sir. This is the first time I've ever taken help from someone in the front row. Thank you. 40s and shorties. Okay. So what kind of 40s? Old English?
Steel Reserve.
Wow. Hell yeah. Look at you impressing this audience with your alcoholism. How did that...
Huh?
Did you quit drinking or do you still drink?
Oh, no, I still drink. I had a 40 this morning.
A 40 this morning?
Yeah, I didn't drink now because I didn't want to fuck up in case I got called up.
Smart. We've been trying to teach William Montgomery how to do that for years. What do you mean, fuck yeah?
No, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
No, seriously, what do you mean? No, seriously. What do you mean? No, seriously. What do you mean? No, seriously.
I'm telling you, it's the band microphone. It just happens. Once they get behind it, they just lose everything. What's that? No, we're not doing the carrot trick with Celia and Warren. What? Oh, Redman has reminded me of something pretty interesting.
No.
I remember.
You remember?
I remember.
Let me ask
I
you.
don't know if we should do it.
Why?
It's gross.
Why?
And I might get infected.
Oh, come on. You're
No, I
worried.
might.
Okay, forget it. We won't do it. You ever seen like Dr. Pimple Popper?
Oh yeah.
Are you into that type of thing?
Yes, I am.
Would you be interested in popping someone's pimple?
Fuck yes.
William, so here's the deal.
I have a bad pimple on my arm.
William, don't touch it. William, don't touch it. William, hey. William. William, look to your left, William.
Am I right?
Oh, God.
I'm kidding.
Okay, so William has a gigantic pimple to the point to where it was what we were talking about for a half hour before tonight's stand-up show. And I told him in the green room, I go, that thing is so massive. It's so, for the listeners on the show, it's fucking disgusting.
No, it's not.
I took a video of it earlier. I mean, yes, William, it is.
No, it's not.
You see,
No, it's not.
the weird thing about you saying that is that it lessens the excitement of how this
No, it's you. Celia, what do you think about this thing?
I've seen bigger.
Damn, look at that. It's one of the most disgusting pimples. Red Band's going to get closer. He's going to get on it with this.
Are you really gonna pop it?
Are you going to?
Can I?
Would you be willing to?
Yes.
And one of the most disgusting things to happen in the history of our show, Celia is now going to pop Williams. By the way, her favorite pimple is filled with white goo. It has a black spot in the middle of it. Those of you sitting, oh God, no, it's so disgusting. Are you mic in there? We've had some highs and some. One lady's hiding behind the plexiglass. All right, do we have a napkin over there? God, this went so much worse than I thought it would. Is there
blood everywhere? Don't wipe that shit on me. Don't wipe that shit on me.
No. Okay, guys, that's enough. There's a napkin. Thank you so much.
That's the best. That was the best 90 Day Fiance ever.
It is a bunch of blood.
That was a good one.
So it popped and a bunch of blood came out and it's all over her fingers.
It's a fucking trooper. She's a cold-blooded assassin. She's got a fucking 40-40 will take care of it. Celia, I'm so excited to have you perform on my show tomorrow night in front of a big live audience.
Thank you.
And I'll see you tomorrow. I think it's 7 or 7:30 or something like that. Oh yeah, there she goes. Celia Contreras, everybody. Yeah. Tree. Tommy. True. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time and get out of here? Huh? Here we go. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of. Yeah, it's okay. Go from there. Go wipe it down and go to the stage. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Zach Allen. Here we go. Zach Allen. There he comes, moving very quickly. Very quickly. All right. Very good. All right. There's a fresh, clean microphone. And here is Zach Allen. One more time for Zach, everyone.
Plus. I recognize the way I sound. I've got a good voice. I got my current job over the phone. First day I came in, they're like, you sounded so much better looking. It's true, I'm better at phone sex than I am at regular sex. It's a lot better for me to say G-spot than try to actually find it. Girls will like, say it again, baby. EA Sports. It's in the game. Now, I've had this voice since I was in the 6th grade. If you heard me talking as a 12-year-old, you would think I had a different role on Sketch a Predator. I was a man-child. I stopped growing when I was in 8th grade. I was a 6'4", 8th grader. That's a fun time. Your parents can't discipline you when they're wearing your hand-me-downs. They get mad at me. They say, Zach, what would you do if you were in my shoes? I'm like, well, you're in my shoes. I thought you'd have empathy. Busted.
Is Zach Allen. Zach, have you been on this show before?
Nope, never.
Really? You seem so familiar. Are you Jesus Christ?
Yep.
That's what it is. Good Lord.
Kind of looks like the dude from the Comedy Store.
Curtis.
Curtis,
Yeah, you could be his stand-in or something like that.
I have a very generic white guy face. There's a lot of us.
All right. Jeez Louise.
Say
Okay.
that very threatening. Like,
Yeah. Sorry.
Say it like
That's
this.
more than you know. And we're armed. What?
So a couple weeks ago, you were in D.C. storming the Capitol. Is that correct?
Yes.
You had the bull horns on or something like that?
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
I golf a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Tall golfer.
Not a very good golfer.
How long have you been doing it for?
Not very long. A couple of years.
Okay. You golf with friends? If they get you into it?
Yeah, I'm from Montana, so the fact I can do this year round is so much nicer.
Yeah, absolutely. You do anything fun on the golf course? You smoke pot, you drink? What's your go-to?
I drink,
Yeah, what do you like to drink?
just beer. I don't have a preference. IPA, big IPA guy.
Okay. All right, Zach. You play musical instruments?
No.
Really? You don't know how to play a guitar?
No.
Jesus Christ, man.
Bongos or something?
Happy Zach?
I played trumpet in middle school band.
Shop?
Do I shop?
What'd you say?
Trumpet.
Oh, trumpet.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to say trumpet.
You seem more like a didgeridoo type of man. Good old American didgeridoo. What's your go-to maneuver in the bedroom to impress the lady?
I don't really have one. It's all about what they're into.
Wow, what a busted. It's what they're into. What do you end up just massaging their feet all night or something like that?
No.
Scratching their back. Jesus Christ, this poor guy just fucking jerking off at the end of a long night. It's finally asleep. Time to relieve myself. God, what do you mean it's just what they're into?
I don't know.
Do you get laid a lot?
I do all right.
What does that mean to you?
I do all right. I'm
You
not.
should be doing great. Look at this fucking guy.
I'm a modest guy sexually. I try to.
What does that mean?
I just don't. I don't talk about it very often.
Well, let's talk about it.
No.
Let's talk about it. You know what? You ever do any special Jesus Christ bedroom tricks?
I turn their water into wine and I remove their leprosy.
Jesus Christ. You ever fuck them twice at the same time and might call it the second coming?
Yeah. The passion. It's the passion of Christ.
I want to know, have you ever seen
That is true. How did you survive that Leonard Skinner's plane crash?
Didn't the bass hit you in the head or something?
So tell us more. What else other than golf? There must be some stuff. You don't play music. You meditate.
I walk a lot. That's my big thing. I go on a lot of long walks.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're not Jesus Christ. Just like go on long walks, help people when I can.
So you don't jog, you just go on long walks?
Yeah, I have bad knees, so it's tough for me. I just don't jog anymore, so I like walking.
Why do you have bad knees?
I played basketball for a long time.
Man, you notice your knees are like really low, but they're like really close to your feet. The fuck, man?
Yeah, they are. They really are. For a second, I thought he had four ankles. That's really incredible.
Come on, physically flawed, but fuck that.
My God, welcome to another episode of Kill Lodi. The low meat bit. Very rarely get to do this. So if he does, it's very oddly shaped, a very long body, shoulder to waist.
What is
that? Is weird. Tremendously long waist to knees, and then for those of you listening, from his knees to his shoes, it's about 4.5 inches. You're absolutely incredible.
Can I draw you?
I love it. So Zach, have you already had the coronavirus?
I did, yeah.
Yeah? How did you get it?
During the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What was it like? What were your symptoms?
I just got really sleepy for like 2 days. I couldn't taste. That was the part.
You couldn't taste? Did you eat a girl's ass or anything fun like that?
I did not, no.
No, because you're just into what she wants.
Yeah.
Have you ever eaten a girl's ass before?
Never.
Is there a girl in the audience that'll let this guy eat her ass right now on the show? Damn, there's someone losing her mind back there. Some drunk lady is very excited. I always wanted Jesus to eat my ass. Are you down for that, or you just haven't done it yet?
I haven't done it yet.
Why do you think you haven't done? Wait, what'd you say, lady? She has a. What? All right,
Down.
come up here real quick. All right. This is, I don't know if there's a waiver that we can sign or something like this, or whatever.
You have to at least wear a mask on your chin.
But I have hundreds of witnesses that heard her say that she's down. Don't know what happened. Oh, maybe she just fell down and she's like, I'm down. Somebody help me out.
Watching it a life of late.
What are they clapping for? Somebody coming to the stage? Oh, shit. I don't know about you guys, but there's only one way to get Phoenix Kill Tony to return. Like Rothschild. People are wondering what is going to happen. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. He's already had the coronavirus. Sweetheart, what's your name? Amanda. Oh, come on. Red Man. Come on. Get the fart board out of here. Red Man. You guys all want to do it once with me? 1, 2, 3. Hey, we could go behind the curtain. I got this, Red Man. Thank you. Let's just take a moment here. So, Amanda, have you had your ass eaten before? Put the microphone. Hold on. Put the microphone in front of her fucking face.
Absolutely.
Oh shit! God damn! I hope you left a little something back there for a second. This is the cleanest ass in Arizona right here.
That's right. That's
This
right.
chick's still wearing her fucking pink underwear from the tent city or whatever. I love it. Amanda, have you ever had your ass eaten by a white guy?
It's my preference.
Wow, look at that. God. Stop with the fart board, right, man? You're allowed one an episode. Everybody knows that. All right. So, Zach, how do you feel about this? Are you excited?
What are we doing?
Hold on, wait a second. Wait, we just got word. Amanda didn't bring her ass on stage with her, everybody. No. You had your ass eaten so much there's nothing left. We're waiting for the delivery guy to bring more ass. Amanda, you have the confidence of a girl with a much bigger ass, though. I must say, you have the incredible swagger of a girl with a... Okay, so Zach, let's talk about this. How do you feel about this right now? What are your thoughts about this situation?
I'm open.
Okay. You know what else is open? All right, so this is the part where, believe it or not, if you guys go right on the other, you guys go. Hey, only one part per episode. I mean, people aren't even gonna believe this. But it's like if I was watching this, I'd be like, this show is not real. There's no way. That's impossible. But look at funny. Amanda, like, I mean, I'm not really I'm trying to think of every possible law thing in my head, but I feel like Amanda couldn't afford an attorney even if she wanted to sue. I just don't think. So, but you guys both agree by nodding and saying yes that you both want to do this, right? He's going to eat your ass for a second, and then you guys are going to come back out again.
1 second. 1 second.
Just 1 second. He just needs to get a taste. Did you give me permission or no? Oh shit! All right, you guys go in there. Go right over there. There's a door. There's a secret door right there. Go behind the curtain. Go behind the curtain. Security is helping this out. Wow. Oh my God. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, right now, another first in podcast history. We had our first Pop Pimple and Kill Tony history tonight. We had our first episode of Kill Tony on the road for the first time in almost a year tonight. We had the first ever regular to transition into being a band leader here on this episode tonight. I'm playing my keyboard, y'all. We had our first ever carrot to carrot attempt at a belly carrot transition.
You little
I got a
bitch.
belly button, y'all. We had a what's in my belly button? William, what? We had a white guy juggle oranges here tonight. And right now, for the first time in Kill Tony's history, a guy is eating a girl's ass right now on the other side of that wall. All right, guys, I said this to taste. This guy can't stop back there. I've got pizza back there. No, don't just open that right now. No. I'm not afraid of those. I'm afraid of these people in the front that are gonna fucking say that they were traumatized by whatever they say. She didn't even have butt cheeks. Come on, you fucking animal! What's going on? Okay, here they come. Whoa! Oh, wow. I'm excited to hear about this. Okay, so Zach Allen, you just ate your first ass. How do you feel?
It was great.
Your breath smells like shit. You want like an Altoid or something? Amanda, how do you feel? Get the microphone.
Amazing.
Red Band spraying Listerine. I love it. Spray her asshole. Spray her. No, I'm kidding. Don't fake spray her asshole. Okay, there you go. Don't, Brian, don't. There you go. Very good. All right. Have to keep the animals at bay here. You know what I mean? Okay, Zach, you feel good about it?
Yeah.
Everybody's happy?
Everybody's happy.
You guys should, when you guys get off stage, you should exchange numbers or something like that. I think Zach would probably like a little bit more. Something like that. That's probably my guess, right, Zach?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Looks like Amanda went to Cornish pasties before the episode tonight. You don't get that roast beef dinner. What did it taste like, Zach? Can you describe the taste?
Like ass.
Wow! Absolutely. Was it everything that you thought that it would be?
Yeah. Everything I imagine you can ask.
You know what? I can say without a doubt his voice did get a little bit deeper there. There you go, Zach Allen, everybody! He's Zach from Montana, ZAC. How about, guys? Come on, Amanda, come here. Take a bow for these people. Make some noise for Amanda, everybody. She didn't have to do that. This is, without a doubt,
I'm fucking jealous.
no one got coronavirus. Only one person got pink eye from the filming of this podcast here tonight. How about a big hand for Dustin Ybarra? They Thank you, Dustin, for being here. What's your social media and everything for everybody?
My name is Dustin _Ibarra with a Y.
YBARRA. There he goes. How about a hand for the band leader, the regular, William Montgomery? I believe it was February 20-something of the year 2020, in which we sold out I think it was a 1,800 seat venue in Vancouver, Canada. And just slightly less than a year later, I will tell you guys it has been an honor to have you guys come out so strong here tonight. Phoenix, Arizona, our first road game. It's our longest ever time without a road game, and we're back. So thank you guys so much. Red Band.
Hey guys, if you live in Miami, Florida, me and Tony are bringing Kill Tony there the end of February. Go to DeathSquad.tv. Click on tour date.
We're doing it again tomorrow night. I don't know if it's sold out or not, but we'll be here. Also a stand-up show featuring Celia Contreras. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck yeah, the song ended, everybody. Brian Redband's here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Red Band, very exciting stuff. Look at this, empty. There's people empty tables here. People coming in late. Austin, Texas. People are out having dinner indoors, ladies and gentlemen. You guys excited to be here? Hello, good evening, welcome. It's a live podcast in front of a live audience. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Huh? Playing before the show starts, real vibe and energy. So lovely time. Austin, Texas is great. This is what, episode 6 or 7 of us being here? Things are moving along smoothly. It's good to be here in an open, powerful, fucking red state. You know what I'm talking about, people? Exciting stuff. The great Ryan J. Evelt is joining us all the way from Los Angeles, California. Hi, Ryan. He's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony, every single print, every single everything. The brand new Kill Tony, the coloring book, is drawn by him. It's a bunch of episodes. You get to color it yourself. How cool is that?
I just got mine. He just sent me one. It's amazing.
It's lovely. Go to RyanJEvelt.com, get your Kill Tony coloring book and a bunch of other cool Kill Tony stuff. Some limited edition shirts and every print from every show, including the road shows. RyanJEvelt.com. And how about one more time for the band, guys? That is, they're going to be with us all night. The great John Dees. John Keys, JONKEYZ, has a new single out this week. Check out his Instagram. Matt Mueling on electric guitar, everybody. D Madness on bass. The backbone of the band, not the eyes, but the backbone of the band. And Michael Gonzalez on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. A Mexican drummer on Kill Tony. What a world we live in. So yeah, before we start tonight's show, which is going to be super duper exciting, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. Yeah, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't like it.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, special treat for you and for all of us, really. And this is a treat for Red Band, for me, for the band, because it is happening. The mass exodus that has been swirling, the rumors have been swirling. Who's next? Everybody's coming. I mean, one after the other. And you guys are in for such a special treat because the newest resident of Austin, Texas is our guest here tonight. He just moved here. He has been closing every single main room show at the Comedy Store since long before I started. This is a Mitzi Shore appointed groomed fucking comedian. This is the guy that all your favorite comedians stick around. They wait until the end of the night to be able to all go in and watch him. All your favorite comedians stand in the back of the room and watch this guy when he performs. And it just so happens you're going to get to hang out with him for 2 hours here on this podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the best comedians in the world, one of my favorites, the great Brian Holtzman, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's about to get wild. I'm a Ryan Stone cowboy. He's here, live in the flesh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the newest resident of Austin, Texas, right here. How long did you live in Los Angeles for, Brian?
Oh, I don't really remember. You know, I was in rehab for I think 14 years. Since 1989.
Since 1989, and now you are a Texan.
Now I am a rhinestone cowboy. While all these fixing the fucking wires, you know, the guy fixed Glenn Campbell. Come on, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What part of Austin did you move to, Brian?
Oak Hill.
Oak Hill.
Oak Hill in town.
Oak Hill. Oh, damn, you have some rich neighbors over here. Look at this. Their cast of Succession is here, everybody. These fucking.
Brian lives in the gated community. The first day he was here, he did a live stream, showed the gate code for the whole entire neighborhood.
Are you guys brothers? No, you both have that fucking, like, broken heads over there. You guys have that fucking, those HGH skulls. You guys taking BPC 157? What's going on over there? All right, let's keep it moving along. Well, Holtzman's going into a bag. What do we got? Oh, some wet wipes. I'm excited about it. Brian, did you watch the Super Bowl? What are your thoughts about the Super Bowl?
I want to know what that bitch was doing on the sideline.
Wait, what are you talking about? What bitch?
I want to go up and take a man's job. The referee, what the fuck? She didn't give a shit about the game. She was watching the Cat Super Bowl the whole fucking time. She was watching General Hospital while the fucking game was going on.
Oh, shit. Brian Holtzman has arrived to Austin, Texas, and we're going to get to meet brand new comedians and a couple special treats throughout this episode with Brian Holtzman. A bunch of people signed up for tonight. We cut up their names and put them deep in a mason jar. We replaced the bucket of death.
What happened to the bucket of death?
Oh, our monthly assistant Zach Bogus slept in tonight, everybody. If you remember last week, he got his car towed off of 6th Street on a Saturday night. I don't know if you can fathom parking on 6th Street at about 7 p.m. on a Saturday and just thinking, oh, that's good. Just going to leave that there for the night. Like, I mean, the fucking middle of 6th Street. There was literally a Euro stand where his car was. Anyway, he slept in today. Didn't bring a bucket of death.
He works 1 day a week for 2 hours a week. He's really, the Bogus family name is probably not tarnished, though.
Like, how do you sleep in for a job that starts at 7 p.m.? Like, it's unbelievable. But anyway, he didn't bring the bucket, and the ice bucket that we've been using, I've noticed, is like gigantic. It's like one of these fucking club buckets.
So we got the weed jar.
Yeah, it's a little freaking dirty little Austin, Texas mason jar. You know what I'm talking about? You got plenty of those around to dig your hand in there, find what you need. You know what I mean? All right. So yeah, if I pull your name out of the bucket, a bunch of people sign up. That means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up there, and I'll sure gonna bring out the Angry West Hollywood. No, it's not the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It is the Angry Warehouse District Bear. That never gets a laugh. Austin people don't even know what the gay part of their town is.
It doesn't exist.
Everybody thinks it's somewhere. It's almost 3 doors down from where I live. That's gay part of town to me. Nobody gives a fuck about the gay part of town here in Austin. Nobody knows. I've said 5 different places, 5 different episodes. Everybody's like, I guess that's the gay part.
Yeah.
What do you guys think is the gay part? Yell it out.
4th
Street? The East 4th Street there? That's what it would be? East 4th? West 4th? See how everybody disagrees?
Yeah, that's what we just said.
All right.
Hey, fuck you!
Holtzman already yelling at his new neighbors in Oak Hill. It's going to be trouble. You're going to catch him tearing the political signs out of your front yard any day now.
You're not gay. You lay down when you do it.
Oh my God. Is there anything you miss about Los Angeles, Brian?
With my gay lover.
Is it really? What about your gay son?
He has a gay son, yeah.
I have a gay son. I'm proud of that boy. He wins every Little League baseball game there is, steals the base, hits a home run, wins every game, and then fucks the weakest player in the ass.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? It's about to happen right now. I'm sorry, that just feels like we're in a television taping. Austin, are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? There you go. Fucking sleepy, fucking Billy goats out there tonight.
Everyone's hungover from the Super Bowl or something, right?
Yeah, that bitch referee, that's what I'm fucking about. Nerve apart. I want to be an NFL referee. No, you can't!
Starting out tonight's show, it's a one-word name. I do believe this young lady was on maybe even as recent as last week. Make some noise for your first comedian, Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve. Ooh. People spread out on the sidewalk have signed up to be on tonight's show. They're socially distanced. For those of you listening around the country, everybody that came in tonight was tested. We did rapid testing for COVID. Everybody got tested. is Genevieve, everybody. One more time for Genevieve.
What if y'all give it to me? I got an acting kid. Yeah, I play a zombie in the escape room. They basically was like, you get to scare the shit out of white people and nobody calls the cops. I was like, sorry, yeah. So before the show, you get to meet the zombie, this lady came back there to meet me. She's like, this is so cool. I never did anything like this. I said, cut the shit, baby. Which one of these bastards you don't like? She said, what you mean? So all them badass kids out there, which one give me no hard time? She said, well, Tommy, the red. And I said, say no more. Now ring, it's my turn to get up there. I'm like, what the fuck, Tommy? Yeah. I see Tommy, I get a piss up in the corner, I'm doing spin moves, and he goes, I'm so scared. And she moves like an elegant gazelle. I said, fuck you, Tommy, that's the best compliment I got. I got a voice joke I want to tell real quick.
Right. Go ahead, Genevieve. Let's hear your
Okay, well, here's my rape joke. Say, no, my abortion joke. I do have an abortion joke.
Genevieve, ladies and gentlemen. Genevieve. A little bit of interruptions there towards the end, but it's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Now, welcome back to the show. 2 weeks in a row.
Weren't you first last week also?
I wasn't first, but I'm just happy.
Jar has done you well here. So that's so fun. Is that real?
Yeah, I was in an escape room. It was kind of fucked up because like I wore chains and I'm black, so it's like very tough. Not like this.
Were you the one trying to escape?
No, they had to escape. The chain kept getting longer, and then you had to just like go for their ankles.
And Black History Month too made it even worse, huh?
Yeah, it was always tough to do it February. We hear that we're about to take over June for Black History Month instead of February. Did you hear that?
I know you guys. I know it's just like you guys could never just be happy with what you got.
Yeah,
Oh, now we want June because it snows in February. Stop shooting us. I mean, the stuff you guys asked for, it's absolutely crazy.
And by you guys.
So, Genevieve, how's life gone since last week?
Man, it's been crazy. We came down here with another comedian, and we've been making some waves. People have been excited. It's been a great opportunity.
Are you driving?
I'm from the Dallas Fort Worth area.
Okay, how long did you say you're driving? A couple hours?
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Excited to see you.
I love it. You're taking the I-35.
Oh, yeah. All that traffic and shit. But I'm not complaining. No stuff.
Do the cops ever give you a hard time when you drive by and they might think you're a black man and they pull you over?
Yeah, they always like, excuse me, sir. Oh, man, sir. Sir, man.
You're like, I don't know what you are, but you're black. So get out and put your hands up.
Yeah, I know.
It's wild. Have you dealt with racist cops here in Texas?
In Texas, no, but in Wyoming, definitely.
Oh, yeah, Wyoming.
Yeah, Wyoming, they thought I was a prostitute. They said, get out the car. I'm like,
what kind of prostitutes do they have in Wyoming?
Oh, there's some rough-looking man who's killing me because,
people have that librarian status.
I look like I'm a hell of a thesis.
Genevieve, did you go to college?
I did go to college. I went to Michigan State. Go Green.
Wow, you're smart. Wow, shit. And who else? The Michigan State part is the great Don Barris.
Oh yeah, both of them. Come from horrible school.
Yeah, pretty much 360 days a year. Brian Holtzman would be on in the original or in the main room while Don Barris is on it in the original because of the Kings of Lake.
Is all of that?
Also a tradition once held at some points by the late great Brody Stevens. So
are you just reading Wikipedia shit now?
It's here in spirit. Genevieve, what else would we be interested to know about you that we didn't find out last week?
I spelled my name wrong for 17 years. One letter. I was on one letter. This is bullshit. I called my mom. I was devastated. I was like, Mom, where is my E? So what the hell are you talking about? Said my E is on my birth certificate. You fucked me over on the E. She said, I told you to spell the name. I want you to spell the name. So fuck. It was kind of fucked up. But you know, I'm just happy that the light goes for my name on the
I think it's so good last time that I invited her to
reach out and ask about that.
yeah, this Thursday she's going to be opening the show with Tony and Brian Ultimate at Bullshit.
I thought it was kind of keeping the picture on that last flyer that you posted.
Yeah,
It's not really, nothing is a secret about this secret show. He just calls it a secret.
well, exactly. Except for the secret guest that's supposed to show up.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's going to be Airman.
Who is it? You know. Oh, I would never believe who it is.
Is it Lil Kim?
Yep.
I knew it. I knew it. Which surgery?
You know, I'm going to guess the fourth surgery here, Alex. No. Genevieve, do you do anything musically?
Yes, I play piano a little bit. I sing a little bit. I was the background, choir singer.
You sing it all last week?
No, I did last week.
Will you
to a whole production.
Will you sing something for us, this audience? They're a little bit fucking hungover from Super Bowl Sunday. I think a little music would unify us.
I got a song that's near and dear to my heart. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. I'm fitness. That before ooh,
Wow. Wow. Damn, the band was just ready to go. We're just trying to figure out.
What do you think about that female referee? Is that bullshit or what? You wouldn't do that, would you?
Yeah, are they hiring? Because I represent the shit out of them.
I love it. Holtzman, what do you think about Genevieve's set?
I think, it really
just saying something. It's like,
I mean, right. It's great. Presentation, the way you left it all on the stage, even though you're still on the stage, and you get off, you left it all on the stage.
Shit, I got paint back there. That's some classy shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. The great Chris Rogers art. He's drawing something for Ryan J. Drawing there for viewers at home. Ryan J. is on the video, but here in person, Chris Rogers is drawing something for Brian Redband. There, wait, what? So yeah, I do believe so. I do think so. He's drawing something for Brian. There's so many different revolving pieces of art happening here, and that's what's fun. Genevieve, thank you so much.
Thank you
on 2
so
weeks in a row. There she goes. She's
I appreciate that.
well, let her Genevieve. Genevieve, he gives things out. What is that? Is that an ashtray? Jewelry box.
What is that?
Fun fact, Brian Holtzman is the only guest in the history of Kiltony to always give people gifts that get pulled out of the bucket, yeah? What was that, Brian? That was a jewelry box. Am I right, Brian? Wow. That's cool. Very rarely can you get a jewelry box given to you by a professional comedian. That's just one of the, hey, look who woke up from his nap. It's Zach Bogus, everybody. Old sleepyhead Bogus. My goodness gracious. Looking like his first day out of prison. All right, there goes that. Your next comedian goes by the name of Raymond Cabrera, everybody. Here we go. Raymond Cabrera. And here comes a human being from the back of the room. Live audience, you guys having fun out there? Huh? You getting it? People sign up. Maybe you signed up. Who knows? Got a few people from the audience. Oh, my. Here comes some.
Over here.
Without Holt's been directing people to walk right through the middle of this stage.
Just float.
Come on, make some noise for Raymond Cabrera, everybody.
Hey guys, my name's Raymond Cabrera. I'm on a one-handed comic. It's very unfortunate because it's impossible for me to slit my wrists. Hey, you guys pretty big in the stock market? It's been a thing for me now. Yeah, I am really excited about the stock market, but I lost a lot of money because I kept hearing about short squeeze out there. And I missed that short squeeze. So now the only short squeeze that's going to happen is on the trigger of the shotgun hammer I have in my mouth. With BlackBerry and AMC, don't get $30 a share. I live in a new apartment. It's a pretty dope apartment. It's pretty great. I love it. Only problem is there's a bunch of spiders in my apartment. And I used to be afraid of spiders, but then I realized, maybe it's not a bad thing if the spiders bite me. Because worst case scenario, if spiders bite me, I need superpowers. Best case scenario, if the spiders bite me, I get hit. No, I'm going to
All right, Raymond Cabrera. Keep that mic right in front of you there, Raymond. I'm going to talk with you for a bit. I'm going to ask the question that's on everybody's mind here. Why are you wearing your mask the whole time?
I didn't know what it was like. I don't know. I'm trying to
you don't want to lose another arm.
Yeah.
What is that? How would he lose an arm?
From the past.
Yeah.
I mean, you already failed at Hands Across America. You ruined that whole entire operation.
Okie dokie,
man. No one knows what that is.
Yeah. Yes. There you go. One old lady from Oak Hill got your reference after you said no one knows what that is. All right, Raymond. So, what the fuck? What happened to your hand?
Oh, it's like the most boring story. I was born with this.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, so
whenever... What, did the hand stay in your mother's vagina or something like that? The other one's like, it's got a little baby arm down there?
Such a monster.
Yeah. It's kind of like that.
Heck yeah. Is your favorite barbecue in town Studs?
Yeah, love it.
Oh, that's the noise they're going to make. Not a laugh. They're going to, what are we, Jerry Springer? Jesus, Austin.
You're left-handed, I think.
Oh, I'm sad to hear that really happened in the stock market. Are you, do they consider you diamond hand or paper hand?
Diamond hand.
That's right, absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
I started out in Corpus Christi, and then I moved to San Marcos, and then I'm in here.
Surprised you're not from Armadillo. Fuck you guys. What do you all have one arm out there? It's all hitting you very in an emotional spot. Anyway. So what happened with the spiders?
Huh?
What happened with the spiders?
Oh, there were no spiders.
No, there were no spiders. Are you really afraid of spiders?
I'm pretty cool with spiders.
Oh, yeah. You, how do you mostly talk about the hand? Was that hard to talk with you about at first when you first started, or?
That's how I actually started it off, but then I was like, it's kind of becoming one note, and then I was like,
why don't you make up a story and then just get fucking story?
about losing the hand?
Yeah. Tell me you're the guy who cut his arm off to get out of the boulder. Make something up. Make something up. Yeah. Oh, this is the way I came out of my mommy. Come on.
He does have a really good point. I think that there's something worth noting that perhaps there is something that. Do you have brothers and sisters?
I have one sister.
Is she missing anything? No. Just straight up.
Yeah,
normal.
Have you ever used the arm as a woman? You know, like guys like armpit deep or
no, but I've had people who were interested. Yeah.
and then there's like, really, it just has like the right girth, length.
When you did that, what exactly did that mean?
Yeah.
Wow, I love it, man. I love it. Do you feel like you would have been? You do feel like you? What do you think you would talk about if you did have two hands as a stand-up comedian?
Clapping. Yeah.
That Brian, I think you're listening to another podcast right now. Right. I asked him what he would talk about if he had two hands as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, he would have like a closing about clapping.
Everybody show him your hand.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Tell us something else interesting about your life, Raymond Cabrera.
I work overnights, so I sleep during the day.
Okay. What do you? So does Zach Bogus. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you work night shifts for? What do you do?
I'm a barista at the Buzz Mill.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah.
Really? A one-handed barista? Not like this.
That fucking place.
I love that.
I raised her with two hands. I'm sorry.
God, you burn yourself a lot?
No.
No, that's incredible. You chin or something? You guess you just
I use my chin on the milk frother.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, just figure it out from there.
What? What a wild job to have I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting barista. I thought maybe like a chainsaw factory or something.
I mean, the place is called the Buzz Mill, so it's like,
Wow. So you go in there and they're like, be careful, it's crazy in here.
yeah, exactly. Wow. The stalls aren't just for decoration.
My goodness.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about getting one of those like prosthetic arms? Like the Robocop shit. I've tried to, but it's just like a little more.
What are your 80s references tonight? What is happening? Come on. You guys know. You just walk out of a time capsule. Everybody knows what the fuck Robocop is. What are you talking about? I love it. Have you thought about getting a prosthetic?
I thought about it, but it's just like it's more helpful for people who actually like lost a hand versus somebody who's never had one. So it's just that's bullshit. I mean,
Take the fucking other hand.
I've never known what it's
Why
like
would
to
you
have
want to have two hands if you couldn't have two hands? You're full of shit.
You get a hand on Amazon now. There's that problem. Yeah. Raymond, I love your style, man. You have, you have a fucking great stage presence up here. I love that you talk about, what's obvious and what's right in front of you. So thank you so much for signing out.
I appreciate it.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Raymond Cabrera. Oh, he's getting a picture. Wow. He's going to hang that on his wall. Good luck holding a nail and a hammer at the same time. Right?
Lucky it wasn't a pair of gloves.
Wow, you can't get a prosthetic arm on Amazon. Look at the chunky sanitizer Zach Bogus is spraying down. Very clumpy. How many of you have already had the coronavirus by round of applause, huh? That's a pretty good amount of the audience. Can't catch it twice. 29 people in the world have caught it twice. Your next comedian goes by the name of Benjamin Saffron. Benjamin Saffron.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin has.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin, you have two legs, two arms, Benjamin. You have all your body parts.
Debilitated immune systems.
Lucky.
People like that don't go out. Wow, be sure to use the staircase, everybody. Normally I don't have to explain that because it's sort of common sense, but hey, here's one more time for Benjamin and Saffron. Close enough. You can take off your mask then. Oh, should we put it back on, Benjamin? Put it back. No, I'm kidding. Okay. One more time for Benjamin this saffron, everybody. There goes.
Sorry, I wasn't with you. Hey, do you have any armed forces in the house? Soldiers, army? Any soldiers? No? Special troops, guys. If there was one, what I was going to ask is, do soldiers want soldiers? Do you think they got into jail? What happens if Soldier Boy gets his rights violated? He contacts the ACLU. You know, I like to think Soldier Boy went to jail and came out Soldier Man. But better, I like to imagine Soldier Boy being trained by Soldier Man. And paratrained by Captain. Who's next? Let's go! Splat. Make sure to read the training material.
Benjamin Sephiron, everybody going to the fair tonight. Nobody wanting to get out on their own accord. Everybody trying to get that last laugh in tonight. Benjamin, I've always said there are not enough Soldier Boy themed comedians. And all of a sudden, there you are, out of nowhere. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Benjamin. This is your first time here, right?
Never watched it.
Never watched it.
That's not even there. I watched it.
That's not what I asked you, Benjamin. Do you know that? Do you know that's not what I asked you?
I have a bad list. Sorry.
Okay, let's try again. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
You do a lot of stand-up comedy?
I've been hitting it this year pretty hard.
Hitting it this year
This is
pretty
my
much.
7th year control.
7 years you've been doing stand-up comedy. Okay, that there's the answer. All right. And you all live here in Austin?
Never lived outside of Travis County.
Never lived outside Travis County or Bowling. How long have you been having sex with the 1,000-pound sisters? I've seen you on that show numerous times. You drive them around, you give them their 2 liters of Pepsi to start the day. I watched that show. I know who you are.
Don't say once, man. You're charged.
I love it. What made you sign up for this tonight? How did you know to come here? A friend told you, or
Just generally stalking people online, or
generally stalking? Were you stalking someone that was coming here?
don't think so.
You're a creep. Really. Frightening attitudes. Glad you're here. It's good to get the people, you know. You see them in the YouTube comments, but you never get to meet them in real life.
I think we're all thinking, you know, I wish you were the one with the one on.
Yes.
Not the other guy. You know?
It's like the Wizard of Oz episode. This one was born without a brain. All right, Benjamin. What do you do for work? What gas station do you work at?
I don't.
What?
I don't work.
You don't work?
I don't work.
You have disability?
Yeah, I'm
For what?
being fucking awesome.
No one's believing that. You're gonna keep your disability secret?
It's a mental illness.
A mental illness. Okay, I believe that, but it's gonna interject in the interview part. We know that it's a mental illness, Benjamin. But if you don't want to talk about it, I guess we won't. It's schizophrenia, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only one that it could be. It's the only one that they sort of want to keep secret from you, and they're in a position of control. So, Benjamin, what's your life like? You live with your parents? What's going on?
I'm in a house that I bought.
Oh, wow, you got a house with disability money.
No,
Texas is crazy, people.
I have a job. Helping put.
Okay, what was your job?
It was assistant administrator for AT&T.
Assistant administrator? System administrator for AT&T. Fuck yeah, and then what happened? One day you got electrocuted.
Well, I fucking, I had a bad day at work. I called my dad. He's like, that seems weird. You go back to the mental hospital. So,
can you describe to us what a bad day like that goes like? I mean, I'm sure these people would be interested with this interview to find out about things like that.
What made me finally stay after 6 years was I was not leaving until Rothschild over 5 days. laptops shipped all over the country and
How great is the tip of that? You
had no GPS.
were working for a team that had to find 2,000 laptops.
That were shipped all over the country, and we didn't know what GPS or location tracking, so they were gone. And I was like, I'm in trouble.
You lost 2,000 laptops at once.
Well, no, but slowly, one at a time. You know,
You sold
we sold laptops. We sold laptops. If I ship some guy a laptop and go fix it 4 seasons, and then, you know, it's 3 years later,
Where's your house at? What part of town is your house at?
Well, I grew up in East Newburgh, about a house on the west, as soon as I can afford it.
Talk really fast sometimes. What was the last thing you said? About a house out west.
West Grunberg.
West.
Where's that?
Okay, forget it. This is one of those interviews where there's not much is happening here. Benjamin, you good at anything? You have any special skills or talents? You know how to balance a ball up to your nose like that? Head up in the air.
Finish a bag of cocaine real quick.
I do magic tricks.
Yeah? Can you do a magic trick for us now? Do you need something? What can you do?
I want you to think of a card.
Okay.
Yeah, no, tell everybody.
Okay, but if I do that, then you'll know the card.
Okay, well, let me guess.
Okay?
Ace of Spades.
Very close.
Yeah.
The ace of diamonds.
Wrong.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Right. Mental illness indeed. It has been confirmed. I don't know if your doctors did this, but sometimes we do it here on Tony. We do diagnosis live. It's the only podcast where you can actually see this happen. But some of the perks of pulling names out of a bucket. All right, Benjamin, you did it. You got on the show. Congratulations. There he goes. Benjamin Sephiron, everybody. Make some noise for Benjamin. You get the mug. No, take the mug. Take the mug. You're going that way, Benjamin. Benjamin, take the mug. There goes Benjamin Sephiron. Wow. What's that though? The Holtzman will take off your jacket if you try to walk away from him without taking the gift. Benjamin Sephiron, everybody.
Get some help, man. Get some help, please.
This is a compelling episode so far. These are your people, Austin, Texas. Make some noise if you're happy of the city that you live in right now. Look at that. You cannot break their pride. They are happy. Guy's got his own house. You got to give him credit for that. A lot of mentally ill people here in town just live under a bridge. Not this guy. Hold on to the name of the nugget. She's gotten on the show a couple times. She's been a local artist, runs a lot of her own shows. Here she is. It's
You want to play a game? I'll send you an invitation.
Brittany Ledesma. I believe this is her third episode of Tell Tony since we made the move here to Austin, Texas. Runs her own show on a makeshift garage bar.
I heard she runs a few shows.
Yeah. I did it. I did her show. Yeah, a couple Wednesdays ago. Me, David Lucas, a bunch of us was over there. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma.
Someone told me they wanted to wait to have sex with me, so it would be like more meaningful. I was caught off guard, like what kind of game is that? I love to talk to people in good family. If you're there by the third date, that's a red flag for me to think that I should leave. I was talking about red flags with my friends, and I told them I don't have any except for the better on my bedroom. I've been running into a lot of people from high school recently, but that's just a sad reminder to me that I didn't get to about the all-American high school experience because I never got to go to a school shooting. I was looking at med spas the other day, but then I realized it's just the leukemia ward at St. Jude's. Does anyone know if you can get chemo without having cancer? I'm just trying to lose my last 5 pounds. My mom's a cancer survivor. She's had it 3 times. Unfortunately, nothing's illegal. Thank you.
Brittany Ledesma. What jokes? looking out at the audience. It's been almost since the beginning of the episode that we've had something like that happen here. It almost seems strange having someone come up and do stand-up comedy that you wrote and thought of. That doesn't end in you. Brittany Ledesma, welcome back to the show. You do a lot of stand-up here in Austin, Texas. You run shows. Tell us how life's been lately.
Life's been good, you know. I took an edible the other night and I was alone.
And what happened?
I just stared at my dog for a while. I didn't know if it liked me or not. I feel a lot better now, thank you.
My goodness gracious. What do you think of, have you been watching tonight's episode? Have you had a view of it at all?
Yeah, I've gotten to watch a little bit of it.
Uh-huh.
Not last night.
Watch out for that guy.
Yeah. He tried to get me a rose before I came here.
Oh.
I just, my friends asked if I even noticed it, but I'm just that good at ignoring people now.
Wow. A rose. That's a rare treat.
I know.
That's good. While you were staring at your, was it a cat? What were you staring at your dog the other day? He was probably staring at you through the window. So, Brittany, tell us something about you that we haven't learned in all these other interviews.
I used to be a dancer.
Really? What type of dancer were you?
Like the pole.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I used to work at a strip club.
What did you do at a strip club?
I was a stripper.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like 19.
I knew it. I can smell stripper a mile away.
You seem so young. How old are you, Brittany?
I just turned 23.
You're 23. Oh, how long were you a stripper for?
Like a year when I was 19.
Wow, a year. Would you be willing if we played some stripper music? Would you be willing to just give us a small example of like your types of moves or something? I'm sure the crowd would like that. Am I right, guys? Instead of leaving me hang. Whoa. Holtzman, don't throw it so hard. Jesus. Holtzman is beaming. Oh, wow, those are $5 bills. I mean,
That's more than one dance.
That's a private show. Maybe you should go behind the curtain and
Red band.
No, I think Zach's giving all a show when he cleans this. He does all the
guys. Can you put some strip club music for Brittany since Red Band didn't cue any up? Oh shit, little soldier boy. This is the first in Tony history. This is an actual former stripper combining the two worlds.
Fuck the comedy. Fuck the comedy.
Oh my god.
Show us the whole.
I can do the splits and that's about it. I'm not good at dancing by any means, and I'm close constraining me, but I used to climb up the pole and then go down like that.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
squirted all over the ground.
She did not, Brian. So, Brittany, let me ask you this. That's so interesting. So, you used to do that. We also found out that you have like a disease or something like that? Your Crohn's?
IBS.
You do? You have IBS?
Yeah.
Did you interject that into your stripper style? Like, was it like, now, ladies and gentlemen, here's a dump, slippery when wet?
Oh my god, no.
Here's the ladies and gentlemen, Doo-Doo Jenkins, everybody. Stage. Give her a tip or a piece of toilet paper. Come on. There's Red Band's heart noise for the episode, everybody.
That's exactly how it went.
Wow.
You can shit all over me any day, Frank.
Oh my goodness. Holtzman's into that type of stuff.
Did you ever do anything extra for, a couple hunts?
No, I mean, I had guys ask if they could sniff me, so they sniffed my leg. It was like Joe Biden's thing, too, apparently, but it's true. People pay money to be sniffed. Or, yeah.
No, Brian, you
sniff that. I just got it. Someone paid me $20 for me to just show them my tongue.
Really?
Tongue finish in the world.
Wow, that is interesting. How much did the guy pay to sniff your leg?
Like $100.
What part of your leg was it? Wow, below the knee. I would think that's about a 10 $5 sniff. I think above the knee goes into 20, right?
Was there something that made you get out of it? Like, was there a bad night? Why did you go into like Camden or something? Or I mean, what's your Cam address?
I was just in school at the time, and it's all I needed to get back my transcript from it before I transferred.
What was your stripper name?
April.
April. Oh my God.
Come on, everybody, it's April. Yeah, it's getting a little stormy in here, everybody.
Do you have to poo right now? You have to poo right now? Do you feel like taking a shit right now? Just let me know.
I'll meet you at after.
Shit on my mouth. Let's kill Tony. Kill me with your shit.
Holtzman
Kill me
has
kindly
arrived.
with your shit.
Holtzman has arrived. Austin, Texas.
Young 22-year-old poo. I mean, that's fresh shit.
That is more youthful shit than an age old.
Do you think you could ever go back to China?
No.
Would have for like $100?
Oh my God. Absolute disgusting. Brittany, unbelievable set tonight. I venture to say this might even be your best set on the show. Fun stuff, way to roll with the punches during this crazy interview part, answered all the questions, very compelling stuff. So thank you so much. There she goes, Brittany Ledesma. She's on social media at Brittany with 1T LED. Brittany. Oh, look at that. She got a doll. Oh, very cool Asian doll from Ryan Holtzman. He's now picking up one of the $5 bills that he threw out there. Hell yeah. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, am I right? Such a cool vibe in here tonight. Powerful music. Mohammed Abba, or Abs, or Ab 8. Mohammed, your name is Mohammed. You just got selected to be next on Del Tony live in Austin, Texas, with Brian Holtzman's arrival amongst us. Here comes Mohammed, everybody. Within 60 seconds, uninterrupted, here he is. Mohammed.
Thank you. I'm proof that Jesus is white. Good job, Christians. You guys really nailed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do go by Muhammad, Mo, no flyless, like those few little names. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion. Any sinners in here? Yeah, Slayer! They call that devil's music. I call it music. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion anymore. But I do hook up with older women because Muhammad married an older woman. So, for example, in 8th grade, I tried to hook up with a girl. She turned me down, and I hooked up with a mom. Yeah, white pathetic women go straight to the source. But yeah, I do hook up with girls my age. They're into pulling hair and choking like everybody else in this modern day and age. But yeah, I'll just stop right there.
Okay. I'll allow that. What is his name, Mohammed?
Abbott. Yeah, Abbott.
Abbott.
Yes.
Okay, Mohammed Abbott. What is that? What ethnicity are you?
Let's see.
Alex. That's the queued up for you. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I was there up like freshman to sophomore year summer.
What's
2
it,
months.
what's it like? Is it a war zone?
It was nice, and then yeah, I would wake up to gunshots and grenades going off. So
Crazy.
yeah, my cousin stole a military grade like gas mask and a mace one time, and he was just fucking firing it off.
Hell yeah.
So yeah.
It's always sunny in Palestine. Another episode. How long have you lived in Texas?
I'm from Chicago, visiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long are you visiting for?
Till tomorrow morning.
Have you noticed Texans treat you a little bit differently than people in Chicago?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice here.
They are.
It's fucking wild.
They're really nice because they see you and they don't hear your name and they assume you're just a white guy. That's it. You don't see seem very Mohammed-y until you talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, take off your hat for a second if you don't mind. Yeah, look at that. I guess you're a little suspicious. You might check your bags. You might just check it. Something set it off. It might be more than 2 ounces of liquid. You know, we're just gonna give it a quick glance. Is it tough for you to fly? You get stuck a lot.
Oh, actually, no.
Really?
Yeah, my name
was too obvious.
I'll change that.
No, he's writing down your name. Look at that. He's going to send it in to his buddies at PSA. So what do you do for work?
I'm a food lab scientist.
What does that mean exactly?
So, I'm in quality control, so I just pretty much all the finished goods and like candies and beverages, I just check them out.
You try it and taste it? Oh, basically Red Band does that for a living. What do you think about Pete's Airs? Have you eaten anything good since being here?
Cherry Blacks.
Cherry Blacks, all the way. That's where, by the way, that's who fed us tonight. Cherry Blacks barbecue, seriously, one of the best in all of Austin, if not the best. That's from Cherry Blacks _BBQ. Thanks to our buddy Yoni over at Best BBQ Shit on all social media. Make sure you follow these guys. Huge pieces of the team. So, Mohammed, tell us more about your life. What else about you? Do you have a girlfriend up in Chicago?
I do not.
Okay. What type of girls are you into? You're a Palestinian. What
I would say like curvy girls. Like
Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. You like a girl cleanly shaven or like Gaza Strip? I knew a Palestine. Two people know about global affairs.
Yeah, I mean,
Stupid girls don't need fans.
I'd say
The woman who can hide about explosives.
a little bit, I guess.
Hold on a woman. Hide that fucking bomb. Who's going to get on an airplane with this motherfucker? That's what I want to know.
What's your favorite part of the girl? Boobs or butt?
But
All the way, right? Over to that rear end. Definitely. Your most recent girlfriend, was she American?
yeah.
Yeah. Just a normal white girl?
Yeah.
Dead now, isn't she?
Yes, but yeah.
Have you ever dated a Jewish girl? What did that feel like? Was there like friction in between you guys? When you just pull out a point?
There was a huge conflict and we never.
I love white ladies. I love it. I know how you people are. And that's fooling me.
Do you notice that you naturally don't like Jewish people?
No, it's not that.
How about your father?
Yeah, you got an idea.
Yeah, so no, he doesn't like Jewish people.
It's on and off. The relationship at all.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, how about your mom? Same thing with the Palestinian?
Yeah.
Why do you think you came out so white?
They look white too, so I have no idea. All my cousins are like dark complexion, all of that least. But I would have thought you want to guess.
Absolutely. How'd you get a job testing food?
I went to school for biochemistry.
Okay.
I wanted to be a dentist, an orthodontist, and I'm like, fuck that. And then I wanted to be a meat scientist.
A meat scientist?
They owned a slaughterhouse.
Your family owns a slaughterhouse?
Yeah, they did. So yeah, I know about it. It's a lot of stuff. That's wow. Yeah.
Wow. Very interesting. How about you? What do you think that you like to do other than even on stand-up?
It's over here.
Just over here. Yeah. Other than stand-up comedy, what else do you like to do to pass the time?
Play video games. Yoga. Yeah, that's
What type of video games? What are we talking about? Flight Simulator?
No. I know you're into that.
Just restarting every 5 minutes. I'll pick New York City on this one.
I'm into like shooters, mostly fighting games and RPGs.
That's awesome. Yeah, I fucking love it. Who's your favorite stand-up comedian?
Tony Hinchcliffe. No, that's favorite. I would say that's tough. I don't know Rushmore.
What is that noise?
Boltzmann. Doing the gas sound effect.
Who just said Chappelle?
Yeah, I have Mount Rushmore, so it's like Chappelle, Patton Oswalt, Dave Chappelle, and Tom Segura. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Louis C.K. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that's great. That makes
Yeah, he didn't really no.
It's Tom Segura after break. Hey, Mohammed, so much fun. Congratulations, you got pulled. Anything else for Mohammed?
I want to know, do you prefer blowing up bridges or buildings?
Jesus Christ.
Was there actually any food that you were like rested that you like there was like something that happened, like oh shit, these Tootsie Rolls out there?
Yeah, there was one where a company like they adulterated some mint with corn mint, and they got in trouble. That was it. It's not too close to corn mint. Corn mint can be like for peppermint, so it can be. It's just a cheaper thing.
Oh, okay. Tried to get shady, but they didn't say that they did it in their ingredients, but you tasted it.
Yeah, I tasted it. Yeah, it was weird. It tasted like gasoline. So,
You like that shit, didn't you? Nice. Anything to do with explosives, you just eat that shit up. I hope you don't hang around in front of this club after you get off stage.
There aren't any famous Palestinian comedians.
no, I can't think of it.
It's incredible. You could be on your path to being the first one, ladies and gentlemen. With Avid, there he goes. Called 70 debut. He's on social media. TORIOUMOE. There he goes. Wow, look at that. Some socks. Absolutely. Hell yeah. There's going to be some fucking dynamite shoved in those things on a plane ride.
Everyone could use some good black socks.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Look at this. Look at spraying down everybody in the front row. It's like the Gallagher of mic changers.
You know, you could spray the rag and just
Zach Bogus. Doing his job like the kind of guy that sleeps in for his job. Pulling the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Anthony Zamora. Anthony Zamora. There might be not enough Anthony. We might need Zamora. Zamora. Make it a stage. Yes. Could be Latino, but Anthony's Italian. We're going to see what happens here. Here he is, Anthony Zamora.
I got fired from work today, though. Inappropriate behavior, they called it. I'll spent the first 20 minutes of work on YouTube looking at black people reacting to magic tricks. They didn't like that. I don't like that shit anymore. Because like I don't have a job, I'm just trying to be like, well, just just like move with me, live with me. I'm like, I'm not trying to live with your parents though. It'd be weird when I'm bringing other women home and explaining it to your mom. I love it, but she's getting more and more kinky the more we dated. I came home from work the other day and she had 2 Terry's waiting for me on the table, and she told me that she wanted me to come with fries. So along with the fries, so she could eat them, which is weird, right? Because like you come on the side so you can dip it, but the normal doesn't.
Yeah, Anthony Zamora. In and out. Right before the Bears came in. What a set. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. You did it, believe it or not. He's shocked. He's shocked that that's what worked in this room. It's amazing what jokes actually do. Anthony, welcome. How old are you?
24.
24 years old.
You had to ask me that.
What?
But you had to ask me that. I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah. 24. Okay. You're going to do that with every question? You're going to say you had to think
of the ID that he was given.
I love this. I love your look. You're wearing like a Richard Nixon Halloween mask or something like that. A really interesting face on you, like a Ray Romano out of the sea monkey or something like that.
Come on.
That's good.
From the bottom.
So how long you been this girl of yours? Wow, look at that. Make believe. But the P part was true. Anthony, we were talking about it on the way to the stage. We were trying to guess what ethnicity you are, and it said you got close guessing more Latino than it.
Correct.
Right. Like 100%?
Yeah, 100%.
Mexican. There it is. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
Sales.
What are you selling?
What are you trying to buy?
Wow. He's a drug dealer, everybody. Oh my goodness. A plate of the version of Scarface over here. What do your parents do for work? We're going to do a little segment of the show that we call the segment. How Mexican are you? What do your parents do?
My dad works for BP.
There you go. That's pretty good. A gas station. We'll call that a gas station. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She works at the church.
She works at the church, as Mexican as it gets. That's bonus level Mexican. Who does the landscaping in your home?
House. Apartment.
Oh shit, super Mexican. How many people live in the apartment? Oh, just the two of them?
Just two.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That doesn't make any sense there. That's Jewish music. Wait, what?
I have a roommate.
Oh, you have a roommate?
Yeah.
Okay. What does your roommate do?
Same job. Sales.
Wow. Look at that. You guys are just selling things.
Just selling.
Fuck it. You guys are like the chupacabras of Wall Street. What do you like to do for fun?
Anything outside. I love Austin.
You just love being outside. Mexican as I get.
For my birthday at the park, exactly.
Birthday at the park. Everybody feel free to sing along after he does each Mexican thing. He's incredibly Mexican. What do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Sure. I don't know. Magrito.
I don't even know what that means. Oh yeah! Wow! Look at that! Look at that! The Mexican drummer Michael Gonzalez got so excited that he did it with him. He literally could not help himself. These people are their own type of aliens. Even the white ladies, even the Karens from Oak Hill are excited right now. Look at this! They hear a Latino guy doing that weird cry thing that they do. But it's like every Mexican guy is always getting like raped before each song.
You need Mexican whistle.
What's that?
What about
No, is this another?
You do?
Do it. Come on, do it. Fucking do it. Do the fucking whistle. Do the fucking whistle, dude. We're gonna wait all day. You gotta do it. No,
Your girl is saying that you know exactly what.
Just do the fucking whistle. There's no way she's lying right now. It's weird that you're lying about not being able to do the whistle. Then it would be. All right, that's not a fucking thing, dude. Get these people out of here. I want them kicked out. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anthony, let's talk about it. Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend?
Oh, good question.
When's the last time you went on a date? Okay. Right, what happened in December? Let's talk. You're on a dating app. What kind of picture were you using?
When on the ID?
Wait, which question you want me to answer first?
Tell me about the date. Was it off the dating app?
No. I met her just going out, doing stand-up at a bar.
Okay. She's a comedian?
No. She liked the music, so
she's just a fan.
Just a fan.
Okay. I like it. So what happened? Stick with me over here, Anthony. Yep. all an example of what being worked over by a guy like Anthony Zamora sounds like. You go up to her and right into that microphone, what'd you say to her?
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Even my pussy dried up after that. And then what'd she say?
Hello.
And then what'd you say?
Nice to meet you.
Jesus Christ, Anthony. What was the dude that worked for you? What did you guys end up doing that night? Take her back to... Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. How'd you do that? Your place or hers?
My place.
Okay. Where was your roommate?
Oh,
Wow, look at that.
So he was holding her down.
Where'd you have sex with her? The living room, kitchen, your bedroom?
Oh, my bedroom.
Okay. And how does that happen? You let her in there, and then what? You guys are already making out, or like, how does that happen? You guys started in the living room, worked your way to the bedroom. Did you go to one? Stick with me, Anthony. Stick with me, Anthony. You pretended like you were gonna watch a movie, perhaps, or something like that. Like, what happened?
No, we had a good time. We went straight to the bedroom.
Did you make out before the bedroom?
When we were in the bedroom, yeah.
The question is, Jesus, it's so weird. It's a wonky one.
You're taking it here. I don't know.
Did you make out before the bedroom or until the bedroom?
Oh, okay. So we made out before.
Where? And by the way, making out in restaurants, super Mexican. What restaurant was it?
You know, it's like opposite Chavez, like where the Pearl Street used to be.
You won't like the taste. You'll never see Latinos on second or third. No way. Look on east or west, they're taking Caesar Chavez. All right, relax, Anthony, relax. So, just some restaurant, Caesar Chavez. So you're making out at the restaurant. You guys are sitting next to each other in like a booth, or you're sitting across from one another. The old table lead just dripping your spit right into the bowl of queso underneath you.
It wasn't a Mexican restaurant.
Oh, wow. What kind of restaurant did you guys go to?
It was Italian.
Wow. Goodness. She's Mexican too?
I'm white.
Really? Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Good. All right, Anthony. Well, it's fun learning your game. So you had sex with her in your bedroom. What's that? Like condom? No condom?
No condom.
Parents from Oak Hill actually got it. They're very proud of you. Even perhaps their own children might be so sanitary to use a condom when they're having sex. But we know white people don't do that. Latinos have to use condoms because they make babies immediately. The wrestler knows what I'm talking about. How many kids do you two have? Four kids. Thank you.
I have a question. Do you have any posters hanging in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Wow, what's posters? Good question, Redman.
So Chavez.
You're kidding me. Is it
Yeah,
real? Are you fucking serious?
United Workers Party.
Are you fucking joking?
I'm not.
If you have a Jesus candle next to it, nothing's right up there. That's Caesar Chavez, no frame, raw dog in the wall.
What other places do you have? I know you have more than one.
Your white parents are most disappointed that your picture's not framed. She said it exactly.
I don't know how to frame it. You can show me you have a very.
Just go to a store. You can build a frame. There he goes, Anthony Zamora, everybody. It jokes. The crowd wants some. Great interview. Great job, Anthony. Fuck yeah. Whoa. Got a new alligator skin hat and a sunglass. Brian, wow. Brian, really good on you. Wow. Put the hat right on. Anthony Zamora, you gotta come back, sign up again, Anthony. Definitely. Anthony's are good people. You can always trust in Anthony. Yes, indeed. Right now, we're going to do something special. A guy that got famous during some of the quarantine episodes of kill Tony. We found out about him and his insane relationship with, of all things, who was trying to make his life absolute hell. This guy is an amazing joke writer. Really, really, really came out to shine during these pandemic episodes of the show. And he's here for us right now, visiting Austin, Texas from Los Angeles. Here he is, Ryan Joseph, everybody. It's the return of Ryan Joseph.
So I've been going over this girl's house every night. I'm starting to feel like I should tell her. I don't get why people get freaked out about hearing their parents have sex. It's way worse when they like make you open your eyes. So my best friend's pregnant. She got raped, and she wants to know. She called me. I think she should have the kid. I'm like, what do you say to that? My bad. I got robbed. The first thing like my racist father said was like, well, were they Hispanic or black? And my dad, I don't know. That's why I told the cops they're black. My girlfriend and I both come from a broken home. I don't talk about my shit that much, but she just can't stop talking about what mom did to us.
Ryan Joseph ending it right before the mayor. Traveled a long way for this. Did you drive from Los Angeles to Austin or fly or what?
No, it's like $70. It's so easy to get here. At round trip, $70 like on Delta. And they like space it out so you don't have to beat us.
What do you love about Austin? You've been here for what, a couple days?
I've been here for like 4 days. Just been doing shows. There's freedom. Although you guys are still wearing masks, and there's still pussies out here.
Whoa, such a weird backhanded compliment there.
I don't. Yeah, I thought there's freedom here. I mean, you guys have shows, but I don't know why everyone's wearing masks.
Yeah, they have the freedom to choose whether to wear a mask or not. You fucking nimrod.
I think he's one of these guys that thinks that
I'm anti-mask.
Wait, you don't think Corona exists? Like you're anti?
Like, yeah, the flu does exist.
The flu. Yeah.
You don't think there's actually a coronavirus?
It's a virus. It's never going away.
Have you had it?
No.
Guys, is anyone here have Corona that can spit in this guy's mouth, please?
Good. I don't.
Yes, I'll be glad to do that.
All right. If you guys think it's great that we shut down the world for nothing, I'm sorry.
Wow, Ryan. What other wild conspiracies do you have up your sleeve?
Everyone's like mad at me.
Yeah, because you're being a fucking dumbass. That man's really. I mean, seriously, he's high risk for coronavirus, so he's really offended right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think we all had people that died from Corona in our families.
You have?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. My cousin's girlfriend died 18, headed the swimming, like, she was in like perfect health. Died.
Wow,
Perfect health died.
Yeah.
So,
how does the guy mad at you?
I should go.
I'm lying about it. That's what I do.
Well, he's not lying about dead people. Just relax about the dead people rant that we're going on.
I'm sorry, Mike Benny. I just don't think he's entitled to his opinion, and he knows it's not America. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? In a female referee. That's where the fuck I am.
That's right. So Ryan, tell us about your experiences here in Texas while not insulting the entire odds at once.
It's been pretty cool, man. Like, do shows all the time. I love it.
What else other than shows? What else have you done in Texas?
Just staying in my hotel room and masturbating.
Okay, so you famously had a crazy girlfriend. For the long-time listeners of this show, or for the consistent listeners of this show, Ryan became very popular during the pandemic episodes. He's a great joke writer, obviously, brand new minute every single week, but then we would find out more and more. We would get updates about this crazy ex-girlfriend of his.
Yeah.
And so what's the new update? Is there any update?
I haven't talked to her in a while, but the girl that I fucked to get back at her, she
Let's go.
She's like, oh, this is why you're going to be messaging random girls.
You can enjoy yourself.
And so I blocked my new girlfriend just to find out how to block this bitch. And then my new girlfriend was like, why'd you block me? And then she found out that I've been lying to her. My new girlfriend. So I'm in trouble.
Right. Okay. Wow, I guess that's the story. What else, Ryan? What else has been happening since the last time you were on the show?
Not much, Tony. Just doing mics.
Any drugs?
Drugs, yes. I'm addicted to an Eastern drug called modafinil.
Wow, tell us more about modafinil. I think everybody here would love it. What is it? What type of Eastern? You mean East of the 35?
I ordered from India. They're great people.
Okay, so you like Indians but not Texans. That's good.
I like you guys. I don't like noise. I'm sorry for having feelings about stuff.
It's okay. It's okay, Ryan. Not possibly be any more depressing. When did you get on the what is it? Modafinil?
It's a smart drug.
It's not, but go ahead. This is your worst performance ever in the history of the show, so I don't know. It is smart of a drug you could possibly be on.
It's a new topic.
Not smart enough to not tell Texans that wearing masks, that they're all pussies for wearing masks at the top of your interview.
Well, that's just how I feel, but I'm sorry for saying that.
So tell us about got it. But so tell us about the effects. What does this drug do for you?
Dude, like Obama was taking it, Hillary Clinton. That's why I'm so progressive.
Hillary Clinton. Damn.
What it does is that they prescribe it. They prescribe it to like narcolepsy patients, right? But they use it often like in Silicon Valley CEOs, and it makes you like a genius.
Yeah, did it make you a genius?
Obviously.
What type of genius decisions have you been making in life since being on?
I'm still on paid administrative leave for my job because they found out I write the jokes that I write, and they're investigating me.
Yeah, that was before modafinil.
No, that was with modafinil.
Wow, so you lost a job on this awesome drug.
No, I get paid for doing nothing. I'm obviously doing something right.
How long have you been doing it for?
Probably like a couple years.
Really? You just get it shipped to you?
Yeah, I get it shipped to you.
From India?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't get you high, doesn't it? It's just like,
how does it make you feel?
It makes you feel like a wave.
Gives you energy?
Yeah.
It's not like a drug.
No.
But gives you energy.
Yeah. It's different, just that you feel like a wave. Sounds confusing. People don't know about it, but it's real. They're hiding it. Yeah.
Why are they hiding it?
Because they don't want everyone to be that smart. This is my last appearance on Tony.
Maybe you're retiring before we tell you that I
already know it.
This is the guy that while being fired. You know what? You can't fire me because I quit.
I already know this, so whatever.
Wow. Have you been depressed lately?
Dude, like, I do have a new girlfriend, and my fucking ex-girlfriend ruined it by, like, calling her and telling her to put a fire in it.
How did she get her number?
She didn't. It was because I blocked my new girlfriend, and so my new girlfriend was like, fucking blocking me for what's going on. She's smart.
And you said she's smart. Is she smart? No.
She's smarter than me. She's grounded. So, but no, so then I had to tell her everything because I was sleeping with her. Both of them at the same time.
Oh,
yeah. I wasn't exclusive though. I did what the Dominican girl did.
For a guy that's awake on modafinil, you're sleeping around a lot, huh? You had that both at the same time. Why do you think that is? Why do you have an insatiable appetite? The new girlfriend's not quite as exciting as the crazy Mexican ex.
She actually saw me on Kiltonia herself.
Wow.
They brought us together. But she's like in love with Michael Bear.
Right.
Yeah.
I love that.
She's using me with Michael Bear.
Okay.
But she lives in Portland. So for a while, it was just like us being like friends and shit. And then it became like more, I was going to go up and see her, but I was having like friends benefits.
Wait, doesn't your Mexican exes, doesn't the guy she was cheating on you with, doesn't he live in Portland?
No, that's another girl. This is the girl that
This is all. There goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. His last time on Kiltony, retired tonight. I wasn't even going to tell him not to come back, but he did it. Okay. Moving on. The daffodil, everybody. Steer clear. I don't believe it's FDA approved. Anybody who believes in the daffodil and not the coronavirus, maybe keep an eye on it. Some of these episodes of Kill Tony are really just, some people do, like NFL will do 1 week where it's like mental health awareness week. We do every episode.
What's next? The female quarterback?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Thomas Penza, everyone. Thomas Penza. Wow. Right here, coming from the audience. One more time for Thomas Penza, everybody.
What's happening, Austin? Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I don't understand like what the obsession with politics is right now. Like, all right, Trump, right? He's a successful business person. And by successful, I mean he's had more successful bankruptcies than businesses. So, as a politician, you just have to be a hypocrite in order to be involved, like Kamala Harris. Have you seen her prosecutorial record? Everyone's like, oh, she's so good for the minority community. But she was, as a prosecutor, AG of California, she kept people for slave labor. She hid evidence that would release a person from jail. I mean, it doesn't seem good. That's like,
Normally, I hate it when people yell things from the audience, but that guy's what? At the end of that sentence, priceless. Thank you, sir. Only 1 out of every 10,000 heckles do I appreciate, but that was fitting right there. It was literally shock. The question, what? Like, he genuinely was asking you what? Like, what did you mean? That was incredible. It's like watching if John Oliver did a drama or something like that. One-man play with just fucking no punch-up. Wow, that's how it felt. Yeah, my goodness gracious. You, this is your first time doing stand-up?
no. I've done it a couple times. I did it a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago? Where at?
Here.
On Kiltony?
Yeah, with Joe Rogan.
Oh my God. Wow. What? Did you go up first that day?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You know how I remember? Because
If it was bad.
Yeah, no, I only remember because I remember the first guy that went, Joe Rogan said, you need to do something else.
Different.
Yeah. Yeah. And like I just had a flashback. I don't remember you looking away. I don't remember what you talked about, but after seeing that said, it makes sense that he would give that kind of advice.
The funniest thing was that after Joe Rogan told me like you need to do something different, I took 2 weeks off of drinking and smoking weed like entirely. Right? Exactly. But so I drank a bunch today, and then I didn't even expect to get on because there was 80 people, on the list.
Didn't expect to get on.
Now,
sign your name on a show.
No, I know it was a possibility, but like I didn't really prepare that much, and so yeah, I know you can tell. I know.
You know it's bad when D Madness is crying back there. He's back there wiping tears from his eyes.
See, he knows how fucked up that was. I get it.
You can hear it though. You can hear it very clearly.
Yeah.
Very, very, very interesting.
He actually hears better than most people in this room, so he's really sad. That's why he's crying.
Yes, absolutely. My goodness.
I moved here from Massachusetts. I told you before I was in Boston.
Yeah.
Needle me on that comedy scene, but I had like 8 months off during the pandemic. You know, we got laid off. All the casino employees got canned, and I came down here because I felt like there was a bunch of people that I worked with that liked it down here. And, they were doing some open mic stuff. Okay, like let's see what happens.
Right. That makes sense. You get made fun of a lot by friends and family.
Yeah, it's been a situation, but yeah,
A lot.
not a lot, but
How do they make fun of you? What do they make fun of?
I don't know.
Your lack of a chin.
It's awesome, also.
So yeah, what do they make fun of about you?
I don't know. I feel like you generally don't get made fun of a lot, but I don't put myself in a position to be made fun of. I'm just kind of like lazy.
Only after night you coming in, no?
Get up on a stage and tell a bunch of jokes that aren't funny. Yeah, I get it. Like that would generally be made fun of.
What do you do for fun? What are some things that would some redeeming qualities about Thomas Penn?
So we'll leave the comedy stuff out. I played disc golf.
That's fun.
Yeah,
What else?
Regular golf. I play poker. Like play cash game tournaments.
Do you have any posters in your bedroom?
So I have actually one poster in my bedroom. When I went to Vegas, the first year I went to Vegas, I played the $10,000 main event, the poker tournament, and I was at Fremont, and there was a guy doing like freestyle art, whatever, and it was like a Star Wars, poster. So it was like a Death Star, and then like Luke and Vader, like battles and shit. Fuck. I know it's Star Wars poster. You're sir. I got another one. That's one of my favorites. It's one of the more you are. Yes, sir. Professional nerd. Professional nerd.
What do you think's the nerdiest thing about you? Because you said that like that was cool.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
There's really special Star Wars posters. One of the night I was at Days checking out the Fremont Hotel. There's so much information in that fucking dog shit Star Wars poster store. So what do you think's the nerdiest thing about you?
The nerdiest thing about me.
Be honest here. Think about your day. Think about how it starts, what you go through, the types of things that you do.
I don't know, man. There's a lot. I played Magic the Gathering for a while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this. What's the coolest thing about you? Like
The coolest thing about it.
a girl saw you do something that you do and was like, wow, Thomas.
So despite all the nerdy shit about me, I also do like some dancing stuff.
Oh my fucking god. What kind of music do you dance to?
More like funky stuff.
Funky! Your Dale Tony band, ladies and gentlemen, specializes in funky.
Give me some funky stuff.
Let me remind you, this is the thing that he said was the coolest thing about him.
Close.
We went past the nerdy thing about him. This is now the coolest thing about him. Thomas, you better dance your fucking heart out. Feel free to put the mic back in the mic stand for this. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Pencil looking for redemption right here. Oh,
I kind of like it, Tony.
I don't want it to ever end. He's gyrating. He keeps doing this thing with us. I don't like it. I didn't want that to ever end. If you guys just wait for 3 more hours, I just would have sat there like this, enthralled. Oh my god, I was fucking loving it.
The weakest high five 52.
Wow, I mean the way that you dance, it's like all robot, like there's like snakes moving around the way that you do that. It's fucking.
I get the feeling he's never faced sex.
Really? My goodness. And you do that sometimes at the club or something like that? And that works for you? Girls come up to you after that?
I'm not worried about that.
Girls come right up to you and they get in your face and they're like, just want to ask you, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, are you okay? Oh yeah, it really was. For those of you just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out. It was exactly like a Lady Seinfeld. In fact, his dancing that he said was the coolest thing about it was the most comedic thing he did when up here. The comedy was dramatic. You should mix the dancing with comedy. You really should. Wait, you know what? You know what I think we should do? I think let's do an experiment here. The band plays at half volume, right? Sort of like light and smooth, the same type of thing you were just playing, but just a voluminously lower. And you do the exact same act that you did while doing some of your dance moves during it. Just do everything with the one arm and keep the one arm, the mic in front of you. This is going to be 60 seconds from Thomas Penza doing the act he did earlier that got 0 laughs. But while dancing and doing the exact same act, this is a great experiment. This is Thomas Penza.
All right. Now, Dan, you know what I learned about the past year? I learned that our government fucking sucks. I mean, think about it. Look at the pandemic. Trudeau, he's up in Canada. He's giving everybody $2,000 checks. He's in blackface thinking he's over. Oh, you get a check. What do we get? $1,200. Well, 1 month's rent was. Thank you, Sam. You know what? And it changed.
Incredible. The crowd goes wild. Our laughs throughout. We figured it out. Sometimes on Kill Tony, we do all the math in just a few minutes about how to take someone from 0 to fucking 40 miles an hour.
And then Dane Cook was created.
Wow. Giddy up. You know, you did it. You figured out your stand-up. You took some jokes right on the part between your neck and your bottom lip there. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You've had a huge breakthrough here today. It's Thomas Penza. Thomas Penza figuring it out. I think you should do also some dance moves after each punch line. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Oh my God. Coming to the Paramount Theater in the next year. He's going to be headlining his own shows. One day I'm going to be opening up for that guy. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everyone. Ben Horn has been selected. He's coming in from the back door.
I like that. I think it's like if he actually had a band behind him and did comedy, it would probably work.
Yeah, people would really. It worked here. Just so you know, we know that won't actually work, but it worked here. Oh shit! Here he is, Ben Horn.
So before I did comedy, I was infantry in the army for 10 years. And yeah, thanks. And the question people always ask me is, have you ever killed anybody? I always say, yeah, I used to have 2 sisters. One put out, so I think I have a lot of bad habits from the military, like I pee in the shower. My girlfriend thinks it's weird, but I think it's because I sit when I pee. Also, I take baths, so I watch way too much porn too. I didn't think I had a problem until the other day I noticed the keys were getting stuck when I was typing. Yeah, my phone's a touchscreen, so. Alright, thanks.
You have 20 seconds left if you want to do any more. If you want to be done, you can be done.
No,
that's it. love it. So Ben, welcome to the show. Your first time on?
Yeah, first time.
Oh yeah, like your style, man. You were in the army.
Was, yeah.
You look like you fairly fought in the Civil War.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Steve Renazizi, and he solves mysteries. I literally just got that for the first time outside like 5 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. So when did you get done with the army?
It was like 2.5 years ago.
That's when you started stand up?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Where'd you have to go for the army?
Stateside.
Did you vomit in your mouth a little bit when there was a Palestinian up there earlier? Where'd you go? Stateside?
Like when I was stationed here, it was New York, Kentucky, and then El Paso is where I ended it, and then overseas, just Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. There you go. You saved Afghanistan for last there. I was about to talk shit. You're like, yeah, I fought the battles of New York, Kentucky, and El Paso. Oh yeah, Afghanistan. Yeah. A bomb-filled war zone. What was that like? How long were you in Afghanistan for?
Way too long. It's not too. Yeah, something like that.
Right.
But I don't know. It's fun.
Yeah. What was fun about it? Tell us. People want to know.
I don't know. Like you figure out. You find weird ways to entertain yourself when you have nothing else to do. Like killing random people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is anybody walking by?
What kind of ways of entertaining?
Like I remember one time my buddies got naked and covered themselves in like a glow stick, like goo from the inside, and started running into everybody's rooms, like in the middle of the night, waking people up.
Okay. Okay. Did they dance like the last guy and all while they were doing it?
No, way better.
Right.
There's a lot of practice.
So you've been back for 2.5 years. Do you have any anything? Do you have nightmares and stuff still, or anything like that?
Nah.
No. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I got way crazy.
Heck yeah, the Republicans love that shit.
I love this table, by the way.
Yeah, they're great. We always need to save that table for like actual I don't know, like a successful white people or something. Karens, the Karen, they mix in with the whistling Mexicans and the fucking not sure what type of wild things going on here. You ever watch these two in any of the porns that you watch?
She looks familiar. That dude has his leg up really high on the table.
And he has his mask on deeply. I do believe this is Bane from Batman sitting in the front row.
Your jokes about me and my daughter are not appreciated.
So Ben, what do you do for work now?
I just work at a grocery store.
Really? Which grocery store? Get them up here! We love HEB here at Del County. Huge supporters all the way through and through.
Wait. No, just normal HEB.
It doesn't matter, right? Way to dampen down a great energy in the room. You go to HEB Plus? Is that for fat people?
Yes.
HEB Plus size.
No, it's not everything.
Yeah, I bet it does. I love it. So, what exactly do you do at HEB?
I'm just a personal shopper, so whenever people do those online orders, I just walk around with a big cart and grab everybody's shit. So
I love it. Absolutely. Yeah. My goodness, we were actually just placing an order today for HEB, and the website went down for some reason.
You know, one thing I've noticed about HEB, though, portable meat, not the best.
That is not true.
I love
famous. They have good meat.
Yeah. Man, go get a ribeye from HEB and then go get a ribeye from Costco. 100 times better.
Oh God, this is also coming from Red Man, who believes that McDonald's is healthy for you. It's the drinking orange drink from McDonald's.
Hey, let's have a grill on.
What are you gonna grill?
Yeah, come to my house. I'll do a blind taste test.
Well, okay, we gotta bring D Madness.
Yeah, bring the blind guy. D Madness is there.
Bring the blind guy. No doubt, D Madness will tell you which one is Costco and which one is HEB. HEB has famously good meat.
I don't like it.
What did you get from HEB?
I've had a lot of meat here.
Why did you keep getting meat if you didn't like the meat?
Well, because I feel like I keep on getting bad meat. Like I'm like, oh, this might be just like a bad cut.
Are you the one cooking it?
Yeah. No, but like if you get like a ribeye, it's like that thin. You get a Costco, it's like you get a fat ribeye.
Oh, so what you want is a thicker cut steak, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, they do. If you go to the butcher.
I go to the
Yeah, because any grocery store in the world would do that. In the world is the crazy part of what you're saying.
Your normal steaks though are not fat. They're like really thin rib eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How much of the prostitutes in Afghanistan? I mean, and how do you pay them? Do you pay them or do you just kill them when you're done? No, I just want to know.
You pay them in really anything. I mean, the exchange rate over there is insane. Like the dollar's like $28 over there.
What about the language barrier? How do you get them to do ratio?
I just use an interpreter.
Just point
to use an interpreter and say,
oh,
tell her I want oil. It makes it happen.
Okie dokie. That part of the Afghani prostitutes and part of the interview.
Have you climaxed in her mouth?
Obviously,
Give her the old fucking Abanabat special.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're different. They have different techniques. You know,
it's like this. It's like this.
They do it upside down, which is weird.
Busting right in her fucking little.
Are they 3 holes? No, I'm just curious.
Where would the third hole be?
I mean, the more you shoot it, the more holes are in.
Ben's got it. I love it, man.
Brian was in the military for a long time. He got in a lot of trouble. He did a lot of bad things. He's been all over the world. Where have you been?
Yeah, Rick is teeing up something here.
Yeah, it's good stories now.
Okie dokie. Moving on. So Ben, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about Ben Moore?
Just got out of a long-term relationship.
Ooh,
she's gay.
Really? She's a lesbian now?
Yeah, she's fully gay.
Did you have hints that she was a lesbian before she announced it to you? Was she trying to just, was she doing a lot of clicking above your butthole? Like your legs up? Was she trying to eat out the area between your balls and your butt?
Is that her mustache?
Yeah, you got the mustache and the divorce.
She needs a blanket over my head every time I go down on her.
Oh, that's a thing. That's what they start to do when they start turning into a lesbian.
And her favorite sexual position was scissoring, so that should probably
that does it. The balls are still sore from all that scissoring.
I started wearing a lot of snapbacks and flannel.
How recent was the breakup?
Was like about a year ago.
Did she become a lesbian after she saw Thomas Penza dance?
Did she like?
Go ahead.
There's probably some new lesbians after that, for sure.
Does she like football?
She does.
Did she tell you she was a lesbian, or did she leave you and then?
No. That's how we broke up. She sat me down one day and she was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay."
Do you think she's being honest? Do you think she's telling you that so you don't murder the man that?
She's got a girlfriend. She's full blown. Yeah. She's all the way in.
She's a long bunch of anything. She's a lesbian. What was her hair like?
Short, curly hair.
Oh, short, curly hair. How short?
I don't know, like good.
Okay.
Shoulder length. Yeah, combat boots on.
Yeah.
Lesbian.
That's true. Have you ever catch her wearing your
lesbian combat boot wearing bitch? Yep. I hate Ben. Well, fuck you. We hate you.
Ben, I absolutely love that someone like you can serve our country, come back 2.5 years ago, start a stand-up comedy career, and do it. You know, for a guy that's been to Afghanistan, you're probably the most mentally stable person that was up here tonight. It's great. You would have thought some of the people. One guy, Brian, had to rip his jacket off to give him a gift, and meanwhile, he didn't do anything for the United States of America.
But at this point, it's just kind of hard to shape me. You know what I mean?
How come you didn't stay in? Why did you leave the military? Or did you receive an honorable discharge?
Yeah, I got an honorable. It was just my brain and body stopped working as well. So it was like,
you left voluntarily? Or
yeah.
I mean, make it a career?
I did at first. That's why I did 10 years. But at 10 years, you either stay in for an additional 10 until you retire, or you get out.
When they discharge you, did they tell you that it's because they're a lesbian?
Yeah.
There he goes, Ben Horn, everybody. Great performance. He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's got that name. All one word. The Ben Horn. It's spelled exactly how it sounds. Brian Holtzman just gave him a. What did you give him? What was that? Show us what he gave you. Ben, what did he give you? Come here. No, go this way, Ben. This way over here. Come here. Good. What did he give you? Hold that up. What is that? Oh, wow. It's a girlfriend. Some African art. Very exciting. Look at that. There you go. Seth, are we ready for that thing? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is a special treat. Here we go. This is also one of the newest residences of Austin, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. A regular on the show for quite a while now. Absolutely unbelievable. Trained originally from Brooklyn, New York, Queens, New York. Trained in the art of improv in Chicago, Illinois. He's been doing comedy for over 20 years. A new minute until Tony here by the regular. The one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody, is here. Wow. Crowd goes wild.
I said it. I do everything on this show. And this is a new character named Rex Adams, the unknown Sam Howard. Now, Tony, do you know what Sam means?
You know what means? Sam. S-I-M?
Sam.
Stan?
S-T-E.
Stan.
Yes. What is it stand for? Science, technology, engineering, and math. Yeah. I'm the unknown Sam Howard, and now I'm a classically trained thespian, so I wanted to develop this character in front of you, alright? First off, one, we need to know that I'm the unknown science, technology, engineering, and math topic. Thank you. Now, I need to find my voice of this character. Now, my inspiration is Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Alright? So, I'd like to go through the table and to hearing in my ear if the three, one at a time, can say, put the lotion in the basket. Ryan's weekend.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Oh, I'm next.
Okay. Put the lotion in the basket.
No one's seen this fucking movie. Yo, Tom, we don't want to tell you about it. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted us to say it like Buffalo. I was playing it like myself. I would have done it the best, you asshole. Really bad. Yeah, you've been doing 80s references all night. You have to be
I'm programmed. Now it's I'm like classically trained thespian, so I need to warm up my instrument before I do a new character. Because, like I said, by 2025, everyone on Saturday Night Live will be in the region. So I'm preparing my audition. Alright? Now, thank you. I you like the grocery store. Alright, so both of them. Topeka Bodega, Topeka Bodega. Orientals are like snap people. Orientals are like snap people. Orientals are like snap people. Armenians are not MMA fighting, track racing, identity thieves. Armenians are not MMA fighting, drug racing, identity thieves. Not fighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Not fighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Not fighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. I'm on that. Are you guys ready for punch items? Alright. This is my news character that's the unknown STEM comic. So, if they claim the sheep, doesn't mean I got 2 sheep from you. A squared plus B squared equals B squared. Pythagorean is a pederast.
Is there more?
No, Pythagorean, I hopefully will die today.
No,
I'm kidding.
you're good.
I'm kidding. It's just, hey,
There you go. Red band with a callback 6 minutes ago. Michael, what's going on, buddy? How you feeling?
it's kind of bad.
Yeah? What happened? You got ALS?
Yeah, I got this 150 mystery. You never know how it's gonna go. But I'm happy for my husband to be here. Because there's no one else. I just like,
Wow, you're not a big Brian Holtzman.
no, he's
I will beat your ass.
I know.
I will beat your fucking ass. I don't care about the chair.
I know. And like, that's all you have in your life. That you can beat up a man who's 5'7" in a wheelchair with some muscular and other countries.
I'll sneak up on you. You won't even see me coming.
Oh, I hear you.
Oh shit. Put that thing in reverse. Michael, I noticed earlier before the show started, which was I think about 3 hours ago in the green room, you were already drinking vodka Red Bulls. Do you like to share a little bit of the audience with about how much you drank today? Because we don't know where the ALS ends and the alcoholism begins exactly.
Right. Now it just seems like we're hanging out with an alcoholic.
Yeah, well, I like to keep the ladies guessing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that way you can never get mad for drinking too much. You can just be like, my age.
Michael Laird, I mean, I noticed that a lot of ladies like absolutely adore you. This guy gets just like what's his name, Brian Joseph was saying earlier. He has girls hitting him up, flirting with him in order so that they can eventually just get somewhere close to Michael Laird.
Yeah.
Tell us about some of the magic. How do you think that works? Like, what do you think it is
Well, I've had many theories throughout the years. One of them was with women. I'm like, the man you want to marry and the kids you want to have. And then I proposes and a motherfucker, and I said to anyone can stone a roof on my butt.
Right.
Yeah, and I got a reasonable accent. But that ain't changeable. That one my choice. Like, I have a cute face. I'm precocious as a motherfucker. I have a reasonable accent. I'm merciful fuck. And then on top of that, I feel, the genius comedy show memory.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, he has a left hand that doubles as a vibrator anytime he lifts it above his.
Well, Tony, my disease is deficient, and
I know some guys that dance just to try to end up looking like you. You ever seen a guy dance like this? Because we did tonight. It's Thomas Penza sitting right over there. Still hasn't killed himself, everybody. Sorry to cut you off, Michael.
Is there another?
Is there another what?
Another
hand in here?
And there's not another hand here.
No, there's a guy literally missing a handy out front though. I don't even know. Can we call that guy handicapped or just
No.
He's just capped.
He's just stupid. He's fucked up. He's definitely fucked up.
I can fall back anything, but now when I'm in a wrestling,
right, absolutely.
Yeah.
Why do you get to go on the airplane first? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, but
I'm sick and tired of waiting for you to get on the fucking airplane.
when
I get off, you get off last. When I get off first.
Yeah, but they sent me in the limbo like that. Alright, the fucking beverage car. You're giving me a fucking whiskey and coke on my you motherfucker. Yo, hey, I've been on Tinder and Ocean. And a lot of you girls like years. And for Brian, I hope he's like guys who have a pussy on their nose.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat you down.
Oh my God, you two are a dynamic duo together. I actually once watched Michael Lair on Dead Air. I'm a big fan of your podcast, Brian Holtzman, and I love that episode, Michael Lair on Holtzman's podcast. Did you have fun that day?
Yeah, but no, it's really.
We're not putting any ramps in there. All right, that's it.
Yeah, you know me only they need rings. Alright, now I've been on Brian's show and I killed. But I made the mistake bringing with me a friend with blue size titties and an extra small sports bra and always wears blue lemons. So, even though I killed, yeah, run 10 episodes happening.
It's true.
I never did it again. I was
Wow.
I feel like I'm made up from the bit of fun in my set.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, this is great. You're in the zone right now.
It wasn't great, but it was good. I'm sick of this morning.
Do you have lights inside of your jacket? Yeah. I'm seeing lights from my angle. What is happening?
Well, here's the blessings to all your communities out on the street. Don't overcomplicate it. Man, this is hard.
It really is hard. But you make it look easy. MichaelLairComedy.com. He did it again. Guys, he just moved here 2 weeks ago. Ryan Holtzman moved here this week. It's all happening. This is going to be the biggest comedy city in the world. It's already arguably up there. There's no shows happening here. We're doing this every Monday. A little fun fact. Everybody's been asking because these shows sell out and they sell out again and again and again and again. They go on sale every Monday at noon on the Antone's website. So that's how it happens. A lot of people wonder. It sells out so fast. 95 people in the room tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming up. That's every episode. I'm going to make it in for this drawing from Ryan J. Evo. We're seeing it live right now for the very first time. And it's sweet. Wow, look at that fucking thing. Get it super close there, Ryan. It's me. Oh my God. Ryan J. Evo gets noticeably better at art every week. It's frightening. Red Band's attacking Holtzman with a sledgehammer. I'm standing over all of them, sort of like a puppet master of some kind. This is super fucking cool. Wait till you guys have to see this on the video. RyanJEbelt.com for everything, including the new Bill Tony, the coloring book, and everything. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebelt sitting through the show in Los Angeles? How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the host of Dead Air? Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a new merch store. It is Holtzman.store, believe it or not. You can get all the new Holtzman merch. Holtzman.store. Ryan, anything else? Oh, yeah. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. And on Instagram, he's Brian Holtzman. All one word. BRIANHOLTZMAN. Guys, I don't know about you, but I am obsessed with this band. Am I right? John Dees on the keys. Follow him at John Dees, JONAEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums. Follow him at Mike A. Gons, GONZ13. Mike A. Gons13. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And Matt Muehlink on the electric guitar is at Mutation at MUEHTATION. MTMMixmusic.bandcamp.com. Listen to some of this new music. And check out John Dees' new single that dropped this week on his Instagram at John Keys, JONKEYZ.
Hey, look at this painting behind us.
Oh yeah, the painting from Chris Rogers. Wow. It's Brian Redband as American Psycho. It really is a painting.
Wow, that's awesome.
He did that for the episode. Brian J. Hawk.
Love that.
Brian J. Here, show the folks. Bring it here. He did a painting of us Redband. Crazy.
That's amazing, man.
Ryan J., come out to Texas. We miss you. One more hand for Ryan J. about Chris Rogers' art. He's a Chris Rogers' art. MichaelLairComedy.com. Holtzman.store. Red Band.
Hey, you know, Holtzman just moved to Austin. We are bringing back the podcast Dead Air, Brian Holtzman's podcast. We do a new episode this week. Go to DeathSquad.tv to check that out.
Audience, we do it every week right here. It's so much fun. These shows are a blast. Shout out to Phoenix. We had so much fun here this past weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to Miami in 2 weeks. And some other dates getting ready to be announced. The vaccinations are coming, people. Our new president, Joe Biden, really getting it done. Incredible. It's incredible what he's doing, the work that he single-handedly is doing. Sure, I'm glad we have this dead rabbit in the office. Anyway, live audience, thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Angeles in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony, that's Wow, isn't that special? Come on, guys, we're here. We're in Austin. Make some noise. It's another taping of Kill Tony live at Anto's. The great Brian Red. Hey, everybody. Very, very exciting. Exciting stuff. Welcome to another episode. Big table tonight. Look at the size of this table. Wow. My goodness. How many of you have heard this show before or watched it or whatever? Very good. And you guys know what you're in for. The great Ryan J. Eagle is at home in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode right now on this screen right in front of us. You can't see him, but we can. He draws every single episode of the show, every tour poster, everything. Some incredible stuff over at RyanJEagle.com. Get the new Kill Tony the coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have pre-ordered your Kill Tony coloring book? Look at that. The first laugh of the night, Ryan. Can you believe it? It's dead silence here.
I just got it. It's awesome, man. I had no electricity, no power or anything, so I started coloring this whole weekend. It was great.
Yeah.
I made you green.
Oh, red band. All right, another very interesting thing. Kill Tony 500 is right around the corner. It snuck up on us out of nowhere. If you're wondering how many other podcasts in front of a live audience have even gotten to have episode 500 of their podcast, the answer there is the same as how many people in this room pre-ordered the coloring book for Kill Tony. But episode 500 around the corner. This is an announcement right now that there's going to be an announcement next week regarding Kill Tony 500. This is a special announcement about an announcement. How about a big hand for the band? You guys have been listening to them for a few minutes here. This is the Kill Tony Austin, Texas band. John Dees on keys, Matt Bueling on guitar, the great D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. I always notice D Madness gets the most applause. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys feel the need to clap harder for
These sunglasses, man. He's from the future. Look at him. He's from Blade.
We got some blinky sunglasses, John. You're being out-likeable by your bass player back there. I love it. So exciting stuff. We're about roaring and ready to rip it here. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very, very fun. We've had only episodes with one guest at a time. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony taping here in Austin, Texas? Every week we've done one guest at a time. This week we're going to do two. And we might even, at one point, believe it or not, hit three. You know, we never announce the guests on Kill Tony. We just always, let you guys get lucky or unlucky. This is one of the lucky ones. Yeah. This is, you guys are in very, very good hands because this is two of my best friends in the entire world. Two real Comedy Store guys. You guys are going to have so much fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Brian Moses and Joe Rogan. Wow. All right. Boom. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. This episode's so crazy. Freddie Gibbs might even be joining us at any moment. Who knows? Anything can happen here tonight. Hey, a special shout out, guys, to Clarissa and Thomas. They made a new Kill Tony Texas bucket. Look at that, huh? Who's that little guy right there? It's the Undertaker. Wow. Austin's own The Undertaker.
I found out the Undertaker lived here after moving here. I'm not stalking him, but I do wear the championship belt every day. Right after drying off and before putting on clothes, I throw on my Undertaker championship belt. Welcome back to the show, guys. Moses, you're back. It's been you were on one of the audience list Kill Tonys at the Comedy Store during the global pandemic, and now you're here. How does it feel to be back in front of an audience? We kidnapped him from LA, everybody. It's a real black man, Brian Moses.
I love this. You know, we're smuggling Negroes into Texas now.
Yeah.
It's like 1865.
Heck yeah, it's the above ground railroad, we're calling it. Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kill Tony.
Thank you very much. It's COVID as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a
podcast. I don't know about it. Oh my god. Before you get one crazy, might have got us all canceled. Oh shit. Like, for real. And there was some parts where I was like, this might be an issue.
Yeah, you nodded your head a couple times. I was like, yeah.
Well, what can we do now?
You let Whitney get on anything. You gotta be careful.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's like that.
He could show up at any given moment, so I'm excited. You guys know how it works. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show out and on the way in. Some people are here, some people's first time. Some people have been trying forever. Some people have been doing stand-up never. Some have been doing it forever. And the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Hear that little kitten? Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear the kitten. All right. That means we're wrapping up then, and we're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Who's ready to start tonight's show?
Oh my god, it's so fake. I have to leave. I can't do this. I'm too high. It's too fake.
Here we go. And your first
an audience like.
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people have been signing up that should not be out in public. So we're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encina. Alex Frank Encina is first. A lot of people socially distanced, spread out on the sidewalk. Alex Frank Encina has a nice steady pace. Very excited. Here we go. How about one more time, everybody, for Alex Frank Encina.
Hey
Anthony's, how we doing? Appreciate ya. My name is Alex Frankenstein. Austin was pretty icy this past week, you know. The Mars rover also landed on Mars. There was ice found on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. So many Mexicans up there too. Here we go. Nope. Okay. It's Austin crowd. All right. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist, so I can say what the fuck I want. Yeah, but it's a weird racist because it's South Texas, so it's like all of my grandparents' grandkids are half Mexican, half black, but they have a dog named Jigaboo. Nobody really knows how to work with it. But I am half Mexican. I'm not Jewish, even a little bit. Please, I know what I look like. We have a giggle over here. I know what I look like. I like Mexican. What you know how good my whistle is. To convince these Mexican dads that I now can take their I got it right there.
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. I don't know if he prepared for it. Alex Frankenstein coming in.
Dude, you started out with a lot of promise.
Did I stop? I thought I kept
the
it.
opening words, I was like, maybe this guy's got a handle on this.
Yeah, you got a good look. You're like Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
Exactly. I thought you were just going to say Napoleon Dynamite. I was like, all right, I've never got that one before. Anthony, good one.
I add more smart, funny things to the actual thing to make it bigger. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Frank. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID? About 2 years.
Okay.
How old are you? 23.
Oh, yeah, 23. You don't look a day over 47. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 15, sometimes I get 53.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Whatever your victim said.
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah. It is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. You look like you touch yourself. And you jerk off. You have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood or something like
Say,
that.
hey, listen.
What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23. You're here in Texas.
I bartend on the weekends, but I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Let's talk about the bartending. Let's talk about the bartending. We're not.
I'm not lying.
No, it's ever since Ronan Farrow dropped his documentary about him, now he's in brown face.
Yeah. Where are you bartending? I didn't know they had bars in Hogwarts. Like, what kind of drink? Are you making spells? What are we talking about here?
Butterbeer. Only butterbeer. No, it's a place called Doc B's. It's fine. It's not a cool bar.
They let you bartend back there?
Nobody's
They check other people's IDs when they come in?
No, but I get to make their drinks. That's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on.
What are your favorite things?
Right. Because he's done all pedophile jokes, Joseph, and I make drinks for people. So it's.
Whoa, I see the connection. I didn't get there on my own. I see
there.
the painting you were trying to make. Most people would not have like put those two things together. Oh, of course.
Trying to graduate from pedophile with David.
Yeah, you're drugging.
You get there.
Take a back step towards that keyboard and so you can square up to the audience. Face them out there. Yeah, look at that. So they can all look at your fucking grandmotherly face they have. And Unabomber energy. Look at that. It sort of has every kind of bad energy if you think about it. Like it's like you can fucking molest, you can rape, you can murder.
Tolerate this dude. I know this is a rough moment for you. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it from you.
I guess it's pretty wrong.
Stand up for yourself.
They're not saying anything that's wrong. They're saying that. What
was that Mexican whistle you did? That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle I ever heard.
That was the inaccurate one?
Are you really?
I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican? Yeah. Okay. With how much?
I mean, like, my dad's Mexican.
Okay. Yeah. And your mom is what?
Racist. White.
She's white. Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. So, cheers to you, Alex. Franklin. Cheers. So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking. Like, what would surprise us about your life?
These things racist. Well, I'm half Mexican, half racist. Who don't you like? Who don't I like? Yeah.
Who are you racist against?
Yeah. It's just like I said, Brian. It's fun racists. So it's like
It's just a joke.
we like everybody, but our dog's name is like
He's on the run.
Jigaboo. Little Orphan Anne Frank. It's
I don't like when you say my name, though. It's very serial killer. You know what I mean?
I like saying full names.
Alex, you have a girlfriend?
No.
No?
Clearly.
I be fucking.
Who are you fucking?
I be fucking.
Oh, there we go.
Respect. Give me some, brother. Give me some respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex Franken Sr.?
Honestly, whoever I can get my hands on.
Pillows, all over Texas.
I
All
wake
over
up on and I got silk sheets. I'm fucking the pillows, Tony. It's yeah.
Anyone
That's
with
like
a mild to moderate scream, you get it.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm going to find out.
Hey, everybody likes that dude.
Yeah, I'll take it. Absolutely. Okay, that sort of makes sense, Alex Frank.
Alex, what do you want to do with this? Can I ask you?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with this? You want this? You want to do this for a living?
Yeah, I want to do it for a living. So can I get into the production part? Just without actually being a fraud about it.
What are you asking?
I got into producing comedy to produce comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they heard my name as far as being funny,
it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that people that put on comedy shows are literally the worst.
No, I've heard it all.
Everybody that's gonna remember is gonna be like, oh, it's one of those fucking fucks.
I know. I've been trying to fight that, but yes, I'm moving to Austin in a couple months. So I don't live here. I'm trying to produce when I can on Friday nights.
Where do you live?
Comedy.
Don't live here.
About
Is this lasting too long for you?
No, I'm there. Am I rushing you?
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brenham every third Friday.
Get your alibi right, Alex.
I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Mark Norman's was supposed to be here last week.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll definitely make it.
Went from every Friday to every third Friday.
When has Mark Norman never skipped a show ever? Bro, he ducked you.
It was snow, did it?
The deposit
We
didn't
really
clear.
did snow.
Okay.
All right, Alex Franken Sr. You're a wild little one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a were rabbit or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Keep it together, bro.
Yeah?
There you go. Alex Franken Sr., everybody, your first comedian here on Kiltony. That's how it works. They pull a name out of the bucket. They perform for a minute.
You came out good, right? Some good energy.
He's got
a number. You can blow on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogus.
Bogus.
All right. Hold another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. He's coming from the pit of comedians, deep in the back, is Mark Pena. It's a long walk here at Dan's house. Another sold out show.
Oh, we know this guy.
All right, here he is. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a lot of free time. You ever pop a pimple and it keeps coming back? You pop it, it keeps coming back, man. Did that ever happen to anybody, man? I think I'm growing a nipple. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was a tour guide on the double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here to Austin, right? Okay, well, you might appreciate this. In Austin, live music capital of the world. That's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per square capita than any other place anywhere else, man. Wow, what a fun, positive spin on the homeless, right? Just a guitar and drum circle in every corner here, man. You know, good for them for being positive, right? It really depresses me. It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down to their luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile that music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. It will win. All right, that was my bad.
Mark Pena, everybody. Isn't he adorable? There you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. You've been on. You were on recently, right?
Yeah, I was the dude that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
You wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
That's right. That's right. He does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma, fucks fat chicks. It's a hell of a resume.
I think you should open with that next time.
Yeah.
Oh, I opened it last night. I was actually kind of fun about it.
And a bird.
Been a good idea. Did you fuck any fat chicks since the last time you were on? That's a yes.
No, actually, no, they weren't bad. I wouldn't consider them bad.
Hey, multiple girls since your last
Dude, not so bad for a plasma.
No, that's their pronoun.
Do you also be fucking?
Do I also what?
Do you also be fucking?
Yeah,
Sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes I get lucky.
Right.
I catch a break every once in a while. Yeah.
What's the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
Bring it up to Christmas.
She sat on my face. She was thinking about it. Wildest thing? Oh shit, man. I don't
Come
know,
on,
man.
you know the one.
I don't want to say it's embarrassing.
Go ahead. That's the whole point. That's what makes this show so much fun, is that you're in front of an audience.
Wildest thing. Let's see.
Guessing right now.
No, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
No, you go ahead. You tell us.
Oh, man. Wildest thing? Shit.
Come on, tell us the real one, Mark. Stop thinking about your second scariest memory.
I really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. Gee, let's see. Wildest thing ever. I don't know. I'm choking her out and she's grabbing me by the nuts. It's a give and take kind of thing. It's not creepy. Yeah.
Oh, really? Marcus mental and soul.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files are being opened up right now as we speak.
Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to say that, but I did.
That's the wildest thing.
No, but it's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically, more of that, I guess. Yeah.
More choking.
No, you can do better than that. Can you do better than that?
Tony.
He's like, guys,
Mark,
I'm the Night Stalker.
Mark, I'm going to keep asking you the same question until all the cord is bundled up around your arm. He's slowly wrapping himself up like a mummy right now. Nervously. He's got a noose already made.
Welcome to Texas.
Throw it over the beam.
And
Mark, does it have a... I guess I'll stop. You're not going to tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild, I think. Right?
No.
Mark, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think it is 9 years in February. Yeah. Wow.
What?
Oh, no.
2 years? 9 years, yeah.
Oh, my God. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts up, like, or choke you out.
Maybe I will.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking fat chicks?
Oh, man.
Blood. What's another hobby of yours?
choking people to sleep.
What else?
Oh, man. I'm, you know, I just read a lot of books, man, basically.
Books?
Yeah, just read. What kind of books?
Cookbooks that the girls leave over his house.
What was I reading? The Death of Common Sense. That's a good one. My judge recommends that one, actually. Oh, it's amazing. And what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendations.
Oh, okay. Hey, well, I was just saying what I was reading.
What are you, fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Give some fucking
Mark's
read.
Book Club.
You know, I gotta tell you, a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. You know, not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Oh, that's what I do for fun, basically. It's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, fucking run.
Dude, you're depressing the fuck out of me.
Yeah, normally I write down like the topics that people talk about during their 60 seconds. I didn't even know like what to write down. I didn't even know what we were really getting at.
Killing me.
All right, Mark.
People are reading books. Well, I used to do the jiu-jitsu thing, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and like they do it online now. I don't really dig that a whole lot.
Jiu-jitsu online?
Yeah, it's lame, man.
So, you know you can read books online too. You know that's online too, and pretty lame, right?
Where are you doing jiu-jitsu that you do it online? They do it at gyms.
Oh, they do now. Yeah. They can do both, but I don't know, man. You got to wear the mask the whole time too.
You do it?
This one you do, yeah.
You got to move to a new place. It's not filled.
I definitely do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame. I gotta like wait for the whole time.
Before I die with them.
What kind of contract are you?
Oh, I can't. Just a regular contract. It's like a gym contract. Yeah, that's basically.
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Yeah,
I think that's a hardware store, son.
That's gonna be my first
I
warning.
think that's not your problem. You spend the day listening to wrestlers with fucking attendance.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. I regret that.
Trying to run the garden mile.
I love it. Out there working a fucking Black and Decker.
Trying to fuck them and choke them.
That's where I learn my moves.
All right, Mark. You got up twice in a few weeks. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Mark Pena, everybody.
All right, Mark.
Moving along. Pena, Mark, 87. Alex Franklin Sr., by the way, age of 23, already been doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogan Comedy.
Man. Enough grid.
Follow his career. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. He's not coming from the audience. Must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? Always works.
The rock and roll capital, huh?
Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. Look at that. Very unorthodox entry. One more time for Scott Wharton.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. All right. So my dog ate my LSD. We've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, am I really a good boy? Do all dogs really go to heaven? Hold on, man. If dog is God spelled backwards, does that mean if I walk in reverse, I'll become God? Whoa. They started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K9. K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9, 11. 9, 11 was the inside job. Pants hard. Go. I didn't write that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, though. Wow. It's an inside joke.
Look at that. Scott Wharton.
Give it up for Tony, everybody.
Thank you. No, thank you, Scott.
That was legit. You had some funny lines, man. That made me laugh. Very funny.
That's how good it can go on the show. That's incredible. I love it.
Thanks for the time, man.
Absolutely. You got it. You're so polite. You from Texas?
No, I'm from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I know your friend Alex Moore.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes.
Alex Moore is an OG comedy store guy. That's a guy
my
that
podcast a couple weeks ago.
I love it. He's the man. Oh,
I think everybody's gonna fuck everyone. It's your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started a podcast because of you, motherfucker. Well, it's his fault. It's your fault.
So you're just visiting right now?
I came here for the week to do Kill Tony and to sign up for open mics. This is the Mecca, so I'm here.
Wow. I love that.
I was in LA last weekend. I took pictures of the comedy. That was very funny, dude. You have some really good lines.
How long you been doing stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
You got a lot of promise, man. Thank you, Joe.
You got a good look, too. I always wonder what it would be like if someone gave human growth hormone to Nikki Glazer.
I know what I look like. I got a plug for it too, so it works out.
Yeah.
You don't see it.
I know. I had that. If you're wondering, I had that locked in my head 5 seconds after he grabbed the microphone. I'm like, oh, I know one that'll definitely work on this guy. Have you ever seen Nikki Glaser before?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do, you're going to see it as well. Wow. If someone gave her like the main treatment, this is what would come out of the other end. I've created a super Nikki Glaser. With all the jokes of a man with the extended body of a woman. All right, Scott.
Nikki Glaser, she was a volleyball player.
Now, do my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know.
All right, so Scott, let's talk about. How old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Really? Wow. So
I
open.
fucking love this dude.
Joe, I love you too. You were my friend.
Yes. What do we got on the menu this week?
On the menu this week?
Yeah.
Well, I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
What type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your strands and whatnot? This is in Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any of the seedless variety?
No, of course, seedless variety. I smoke wax, though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro.
All right, I don't like it anymore.
Come on, Joe.
It's a cop.
I already do. We knew you smoked wax. You can tell in the eyes.
Those wax people, problem.
Yeah,
the dabbers, the crackheads.
Yeah, problem.
Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with this.
Exactly.
Whoa. All right, good. Now we can go.
Oh, we got Moses' attention. All you have to do is say crack 3 times. Crack Beetlejuice shows up there.
You say it 3 times. Say it 3 times. He pulls out a 8-ball. How was it? Yeah. It's fucking horrible, man. What are you talking about? Crack is horrible? Yeah.
How did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example of what happened.
So I walked to the shed one day, and my dad was smoking crack. And then he was like, "Do you want to smoke this crack?" And I was like, "Sure, man." And then I smoked.
How old were you?
27.
15
This
years
story
old.
has got a lot of
Wait, that's fun. For the power of LSD, I overcame my crack addiction. All right, I've been clean for 3 years. All right. Right after I started doing comedy, I got
See,
clean.
I don't. That's sad too. It's like you burned out, man. You should have paced yourself.
I got my cocaine stage out of the way before I got into entertainment.
Those people that like they go crazy and then they're clean. Like, just are you sure?
No, I'm doing comedy, Joe.
You don't want to be. You can't. You need drugs.
You can still smoke crack, by the way. Very important. Richard Pryor was one of the greatest meetings ever. Nothing but free. That's true. Exactly.
Take a step back to the audience and see. Square up with the crowd.
Yeah.
So they can face of a she-man over here.
Yeah.
You should do coke, right?
You should do what?
Go. Oh, crack.
Very rarely do we get the show to prescribe somebody cocaine on the show, but this is a new one. How long have you been clean and sober for?
Since
2018.
2018.
That's not good.
Wait a minute. Joe loved me at first, and now he's like, "Fuck this guy. I don't care."
I know. Stay clean.
Wait, so you doing crack for 12 years? I did crack for 1 year.
Don't leave it behind. Go back and visit.
Yeah. Everything's related. Like an old girlfriend or something.
Crack. Yeah, maybe like an old girlfriend you broke up with, and then you got your shit together, and she got her shit together, and you go, "Hey, crack."
What else do you do, Scott, when you're not doing stand-up or podcasting?
Fuck, man. Hanging out with my dog. That's my life.
What's your dog's name?
Bo.
Bo.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man, like 5 or 6 years. He's a rescue. I'm his third owner.
Wow. In dog years, it's probably time to take it back to the shed and smoke crack. Keep the family. There he is. Oh, we got him on the line. He's live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name? Bo.
Bo. Oh, that's
Can't remember.
Bo. Bo, are you okay?
Poor Bo. Do you have a dog coughing on crack?
Something, right? What got there? He actually had it. The sound effect says dog smoking crack.
So wait a minute. All right, so you
was going for 6 years.
Yeah.
And you've been clean sober for 3 years off of
It's 3 years you got to watch your smoke. What was your rock up? You were like selling fucking alpha, being like, we got to stop this. Yeah, pretty much.
Really? I mean, yeah, man. You're selling dogs. What kind of crack do you get?
When you fall off the bike, you get back on and you relearn. Don't just give up.
I started a podcast and comedy because of Joe, so I think I'm going to start smoking crack.
Get back on the crack.
All right, for this podcast, we should only interview crackheads, though.
Okay. Just walk around Austin and lit.
You're only
call the show On Crack. And just
crack
like
podcast?
everybody get lit up. Look, if that fucking wings guy get everybody eat spicy food.
Yeah.
For a half hour, you can get everybody to smoke crack.
Honestly, I just
call it On Crack.
Yeah, I never done it.
If you go to Oregon,
do you think Joey would do it?
Me?
No, Joey.
Joey Diaz? No, I can't do crack anymore. But if you go to Oregon, it's legal.
Okay.
You can actually
I thought you were from Oregon. You get the whole look
you do
about
everything on there.
Yeah. Do you ever smell burnt plastic and miss it? Like, do you
Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you get that ether smell.
No. Crack smells like.
Redman knows. That's like
How do you know what it smells like? I've smoked crack before. You have? Yeah, once.
Twice. Something like that.
I used to date a girl.
Crack once for 2 weeks.
I used to date a girl that her roommate sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is make crack, once in a while. And I was like, "What's this all about?" It was horrible. It's like the worst.
Yeah, some people make cookies.
So it wasn't good?
I'm sure Redman tried to cook these too. It was like a dirty high.
Really?
All those subside. Red. It's finished Friday.
Indeed.
Don't go back to crack. I'm just joking.
Without a doubt.
You're very funny thing. So,
and congratulations on absolutely fantastic 60-second long set. It's not as easy as it looks up here. You nailed it from beginning to end. And look, you made this crazy trip. I always love it when the bucket, decides that someone is worthy, like you, instead of the two pedophiles that got up before you. You know what I mean? It's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
You made this trip, you took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 names in this thing. You got four. Congratulations. There is Scott Morton, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on social media at @thisisnot_Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Morton. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus O'Lind. OLIND. Marcus O'Lind. Let's get Marcus up here. Here he goes. A nice steady pace. Yes. Hey, that reminds me, Brian Moses and Freddie Gibbs are doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Vulcan Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus O'Lind, everyone.
What's up? How's it going? I'm uncircumcised with uncircumcised guys next. Just me? All right. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, all right? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, all right? It's anonymous. I think uncircumcised guys, I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend's black and my dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating for 3 years. Interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? Black people, white people get together, making babies. What do you get? You get what racist people hate the most. Mexicans.
Wow, that cat was loud on that one. Marcus O'Lind. Hell yeah. Welcome. What did you just talk about? You have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What did you just talk about?
You talked about his dick for a little bit, but you probably blacked that out.
I did, yeah, there it is.
How long you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked like a white supremacist?
About 3 years.
My goodness, this all started once. Did she ask you to go for this look? Did she tell you that she wants to?
I already had it when we started dating. So
you already had what?
The look.
How long did you want that beard for?
About 4 years.
Did your beard get stuck in her bush ever?
I don't go down on her that much.
Oh, go for it, dude. You gotta get in there like fucking. How long have you been not eating pussy for? This is crazy.
It's an occasional thing, alright? It's occasional. What the fuck is going on here?
You need to get it.
I'm trying to buck the white stereotype that all white guys do. You know what I'm saying?
Is it because of your beard? Is it just lingers too long?
It does a little bit, yeah.
Shave that beard off and start eating pussy, son.
I don't know, man.
What?
That's my advice. I know you didn't ask for it, but I would say that.
Why?
Don't be scared of asshole either.
I've never done that.
Why? Go crazy.
Don't be
Okay.
scared. Alright.
Why is it that you're avoiding vagina like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, we just go to sex.
You just go straight to. Can you give us an example of what happens right before insertion? Do you do anything at all? Do you
Credits roll and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, exactly.
Just pops out of his pajamas.
She likes massages. I give her massages before.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, back, shoulder,
A massager.
And then just straight insertion. And you just go to the top rope like a pro wrestler.
Pretty much, yeah. Just go straight to it.
Like a ferret.
Yeah, very much ferret fuck.
Has it always been this way, or you don't like to go downtown?
I mean, like when we started dating, we did it more, but now
You got lazy.
I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls
fired
don't
up.
like that, do you?
You need to attack that thing. Like
Nobody likes a lazy white man.
There it is.
So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full-time comic right now.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You ever thought about being a wizard?
I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah. Maybe you
No.
should.
Brain wizard. Brain wizard. That's my dad, but I don't know if I can.
It's got the look. It's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah.
You from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan. So.
Okay. How long have you been here?
We moved to Dallas like 2 months ago, and we just come down for Kiltony.
Who's wait?
Me and my girlfriend and my buddy who we moved with. So.
Okay.
Oh, you guys got some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
Well, he eats the pussy. You know what I'm saying? Outsourced it. Outsourced it.
Where was that man?
Funniest thing you said.
What's that?
Take a step
Oh,
that
sorry,
way.
sorry.
Where's your roommate? You here?
He's out there. He's eating her out right now.
Oh,
Better not.
Black pussy better.
It does.
Does he have that beard too? Do you guys travel like ZZ Bottom? Where'd you meet your black girlfriend at?
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay.
What are the odds? Where do you meet black girls, right?
That's it.
Jesus Christ.
That's it.
Wow.
There's availability.
It's the most racist place I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
Finding a black woman in Detroit is like trying to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. It's they are available.
They are.
They're there.
And the price might surprise you.
Oh, very interesting. I like your style, Marcus.
All right, what's the market value for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy? Detroit black pussy? I mean, $400 or $500.
Really? Is your girlfriend inside?
Yeah, she is.
Let's talk about it.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
What's your uncircumcised so she likes that?
I said uncircumcised.
Oh,
When you say that you're a full-time comedian, how long do you how much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living?
I mean, before COVID, I was making $300-400 a month, paying my rent, and then driving Uber and other shit.
wait a minute. Rent's only
This was Michigan rent. This was Michigan rent. Michigan rent. Michigan
Like 8
rent.
miles? 7 miles? Jesus Christ.
10 miles.
What fucking crap home is this?
You can buy a house for $600 in Michigan. You can, but
300, 400 bucks?
you gotta pay the taxes.
I was selling black girls on the side.
They can leave you to the wrong place.
No. I got some good deal on black pussy if you want
We
it.
could be mayor there. We could be mayor.
Marcus, what's your favorite thing that what are you like really good at? Any you ever get a trophy in your life?
Not
or
eating
anything?
pussy.
You're not eating black pussy. I understand. It's about everything.
I don't have a skill.
You can start tomorrow.
I'm gonna start eating pussy tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Just set yourself up. Be determined.
What advice do you have on eating pussy? Just like
Here's why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm thing. I want to go back to that old white
Yeah.
not rhythm, but no, she's like that. Just put that uncircumcised like penis inside of me.
my girlfriend?
Yeah. She equal, right?
You can do it. You can do it to the beat of a song you know. You know, like there, near, something like that. Move your tongue around. There it is. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you can do it to the rhythm of the dog smoking crack in a shed.
Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's more ass eating than the pussy eating, but I'm not sure.
But you've never eaten an ass. You've never tasted the sweet. You've never gone down the old bee cave, huh?
I had my ass eaten once, but
okay.
I had it eaten once, but that was not sensual.
That's the fucking white DJ Khaled over here. Don't eat pussy, they eat my ass, they suck my dick, and let me go to bed.
That's it.
Is that wrong?
Well, not for you, obviously. I'm very happy with your progress.
Selfish love of white women.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
I was just born there. No, not military. My parents actually met in Michigan and moved back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany?
They went back. She grabbed the white man from Michigan and went back.
Okay.
She's like, we're going to breed. It was a scientific experiment.
Breed? Oh, my God.
I was bred in
American movie.
My girlfriend does feel like I'm an underground German spy, but I don't know if that's true. I'm still waiting for my trigger word, and then I'll just jump into the shit. But
Sure.
You know, when you say trigger with this black girlfriend, you feel it, sir.
Dangerous.
You love those double cheeks, though.
Hard.
Did she ever call you the N-word in bed?
No, she has not.
Man, you guys haven't had any fun yet.
I know.
Maybe you should eat my pussy.
Yeah. It's true. This is all good advice.
I'm eating her pussy, and she starts calling me that. I don't know what I'm going to do. I keep going.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Should I stop? Should I call in my wife?
If a black woman's calling you the N-word while you eat your pussy, you're doing something absolutely wrong.
Ask for instructions. Shut your mouth.
Okay. Oh, wait, Dante, wait, whoa, Mr. Marcus.
All right, Marcus, you did it.
Thank you.
You subscribe, starting to eat pussy. There he is, Marcus Oman, everybody. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus, MARKUS.
Wow. Tony, you should grow one of them beards.
20 years later, I've been trying.
Big old wizard beard.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming to keep this thing.
You guys should hire someone to dress up like Fauci and change some microphones.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Can you be Fauci for Halloween?
Maybe. You can make Zach wear a Fauci. Zach, you'd wear a Fauci mask, right?
If you can get a Fauci mask.
Yeah. They make those? They have to. Of course they do. Right. Hold on the name out. This looks like a new one. Let's see what happens here. J.T. Stockman. J.T. Stockman is next. Here he comes. Coming in from the socially distanced sidewalk. Bunch of comedians. Through the room. How about giving yourselves a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. Bunch of risk takers out there. All right. One more time with J.T. Stockman.
Oh, how we doing?
Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? Nope, fuck that joke.
I got struggled, bro. I had a pregnancy scare recently. Then I moved away. She'll never find me. She's on. I fuck with the out. She's not bad. Can leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black artist the other day. That was wild as hell. It's very rare. It's like meeting a Mexican that's an only child. That girl I knocked up though too. She's that's not why we broke up. No, we broke up because she was real woke. She asked me, she's like, "Hey, if I became a man, would you still love me?" I was like, "Of course I love you, like a brother." I was like, "We can hang out and talk about pussy. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you anymore." She got offended by that. I was like, "Take it like a man, bitch." Oh, thank you.
Good, J.T. Stockman. Welcome to the show, J.T. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and 4 months.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh no, that's not. That wasn't bad. I knew it was boring.
Was there an earthquake?
No, I just asked that. There's always earthquakes, but
what the fuck are you talking
about? You have a stroke? I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry.
I like
shit. You have a stroke.
I'm So, what would you have said if everyone was like, "Yeah, we know the Earth"? Yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, "All right,
yeah, me
well,
too.
you know, dude. All right,
I'm
stop apologizing." First of all, so let's go over it beat by beat because that's what really stood out. Out of the entire minute-long set, I never got over wondering what the earthquake reference was. Even though you really tried to move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, well, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Is it here, there? What again?
If you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it and you say fuck that joke right off the bat, you're in a deep hole right away. No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about when you first get on stage, either be casual, talk to the audience, and then when you go in your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. And if you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
That's why, like, if you're trying a new joke out, doing it at the very beginning, it's like the worst idea because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's like, what the fuck was that at the beginning?
That's good advice, except sometimes you should start out because you have other jokes, but maybe something just happened and you have this idea, and if you jump into it, like it forces you to be funny. Like it forces it. Sometimes that's the way you find like funny shit. Like maybe you have a premise, something just happened in the news, you watched the Woody Allen documentary. Hold the fuck.
Yeah, you have to measure it up. It's what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like last week I did a show at the Vulcan on the Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pileup, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw a banana peel out the back of my convertible. Blah, 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 blah. And it went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and asked about an earthquake that never happened. So I'm going to ask you again, like, what made you, there must be something. You must have really I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
No, it really goes nowhere.
Come on, give it to us, please.
Bro, he had a stroke. And most of it was just a play. But I had it was an anxiety attack. Well, you know, that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
Tony, here's JT's biggest problem, right? JT comes up, he's handsome, he's average height, right?
Yeah.
He's white, he's got that accent.
He's like a Nate Diaz with a skid.
Literally, yeah. Comes up, you're already like, ladies are like, okay, he's cool. Guys and ladies are like, fuck this guy, right? And then he does that dumbass joke about the earthquake, and then he doesn't do a non sequitur. He's just like, oh, I fucked that joke up. Now, the problem is, JT, you're handsome, right? And half the people like you, half the people do like you. If you were the first guy, the Frankenstein guy, you can do that joke because you look weird. You don't look weird, right?
No,
you're a print model.
You're leaving out funny, so I get it.
I'm leaving out funny because that's not what happened.
Right now, that's not funny.
Yeah, you're incredibly handsome, all right? Yeah, that's it.
I don't know if he's that handsome. God, suck a dick, Ryan. What are you doing? Looks like a Neil Patrick Harris.
I'm saving comedy right now. Getting this guy out of there. He's going to be a print model or a construction worker.
I was a construction worker before this.
Clear, man. I see the thermal. I know what's going on.
Where were you a construction worker at what the fuck's it called?
I'm in fix.
Teddy.
Shelves.
What's the male strip club called? Teddy.
You're not a geek, though, kid. Go in there hard like you're the Amish, though. Get there with the meat, first of all. Meat, dude. Meat right here. Go in there and fucking nail it.
What's going on over here?
I'm sorry. I'm saying, like, go in there with meat. Don't go in there with some, like, non-sequitur fucking East Side LA bullshit like you're a fucking homecoming. Go in there being like, yeah, Amish bitches, fuck, they can't take my phone. And then go from there. Get there with confidence. You're a confident looking dude.
It's true. That earthquake shit you did left you on shaky ground. Ironically. JT, is there anything interesting about you? Something that you've accomplished or a trophy that you've won in your life? Something that you've done successfully? Something that you're good at? Something you got a certificate for, perhaps, or that you moved up a rank or learned something in your life?
All stay safe.
I got HVAC certified in the Navy.
HVAC? Yeah. What's that again?
It's just ventilation, air conditioning. Yeah. I'm going on mini split.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's on top, but he knows.
Damn, dude, you dropped your fucking HVAC out here.
Yeah, I don't know about HVAC, son.
I'm not going to Texas, bitch.
You don't know no construction.
I thought he got his vaccination or
That's
something.
what
You got
you got the herpes thing. Yeah, HVAC.
Call it a vac for short.
I think most people know what that means.
Yeah?
Most people know what that means. HVAC. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
you fucking dork.
All their fathers work in the industry. They all know what HVAC.
they all have,
Don't know shit about drywall.
they all have dads that fucking talked about it.
Oh, I had to work on the HVAC today. What the fuck do people know about stucco?
JC, any music, dancing, anything? You sing at all?
Hell no, I can't do any of that shit.
Anything athletically that you're good at?
I mean, I just work out and everything.
What kind of workouts do you do?
I do body weight workouts. Body, motherfucker, don't try and switch me up.
Oh,
goddamn.
We knew you do bottom. What else do you do?
Do you even lift, bro? How much do you lift? Oh no, I don't lift like that. No, I'm
Oh shit.
I'm busy working all the time. I got shit to do. I'm
Work
like
AC,
bro.
Yeah, he's doing HVACs and everything like that.
HVAC. Yeah, I'm off my dangles.
And you're working construction, you said?
No, I used to work construction over in South Florida.
How about now?
Now I run the mini split installation with my buddy.
You run the what?
It's a mini split, just another term for ACs.
Oh, okay. Air conditioning. I know all about that. HVAC, fucking all the way.
What do you want to do with comedy? You want to be a professional comedian? I want to get better. I want to get better. I like to write a lot. That was the big thing. You know, I'm dyslexic, so that was the big problem. That's an issue. It's just
that explains the earthquake show. Wow, you wrote your set list tonight backwards. That's how it happens.
So he hits us with that.
It all makes sense. Yeah, after I said, there you go, Simon, he's like, thank you, earthquake, good night. Good morning. Good afternoon. Thank you, good morning. Oh, this is a song called Dyslexic Heart from Paul Westerberg. Another song? No. Someone does, though. All right, that's enough. I don't know what's going on.
Nah, I was fucked up tonight just building up anticipation back there when your name was called. It's like,
when has dyslexic ever backfired in your life? Has there ever been a time or a moment when it really
when I'm texting, people think I'm broke. So,
that's it. Okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Hilarious. Especially when you're dyslexic after like 1 a.m., right?
I do a lot of voice things. Do text to speech, son. Yeah, I'm learning.
All right. Well, JT, hopefully better.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you learned something about how important opening a set with a little bit of confidence, and you just gotta fool them for a couple seconds, and then
work on that earthquake bit, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go, JT_Stockman on the internet.
Wow.
Fun fact: there's a comedian named Earthquake. And you might be wondering, does Earthquake ever open up with a JT Stockman show? No, he doesn't. All right. Hey, look at this. Here, hands together for Thomas Siska, everybody.
Right there in the front row.
Oh, wow. I do believe this is the young man that made the new Texas bucket. One more time for Thomas, everyone.
All right, yeah. You know, everybody thought I was real stupid when I told them I was going to start a snow plowing business here in Austin last week. But boy, I made some money. And for everyone else, y'all hit me up on Instagram, Born to Plow. That's Born to Plow. I like the show, Naked and Afraid. I feel like they should switch it up a little bit. Like, maybe do the Urban Jungle Edition, where they drop you off at 7th and Red River. Just hope for the best. Preferably in the middle of the dark winter. Or better yet, how about we change up the rules and we do Clothed, Armed, and Confident, where they just give you all the tools to get out of a sticky situation. I'm going to come out of winter. I'm actually a little bit afraid of Pamela Harris. But yeah, because her name sounds a little bit too much like Kali Ma, the Hindu god of war, death, and blood sacrifice. Something about her when she's like talking is condescending. Her eyes turn jet black, her tongue sticks out, and she's like, "We gotta take it serious with you. We're not joking. We gotta get the vaccines." Who's my favorite rapper? Tupac.
There you go, Thomas Siska. Going over his allotted time.
Yeah.
Do welcome to the show, Tom. Is this your first time here?
This is my first time performing here in Austin for Kill Tony. I did a Kill Tony set in Plano, Texas. Plano.
How did that go?
I think this went a little better. I'm doing better now because I'm facing the audience. And last time, everybody just stared at my ass, so I was kind of turned like this, and the angle, the camera. I was looking forward to not showing my ass the whole time. So.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Really your own thing going on there.
So I'm already winning. Yeah.
Do you have a plow? Do you have a plow that you put on your truck, and what's your number?
Well, it's a Jeep Patriot, and but it's a work in progress.
I think I'm joking.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was weird is that, like, in Ohio, everybody had plows that they could attach to their trucks. Everyone has trucks out here, but no one has plows that attach to the trucks.
Yeah, it snows more in Ohio. It's different.
Well, I'm just saying, if you had that,
I can't figure it out. When I was in Alaska, everybody had plows.
I think the ice is growing every year, so it's a smart investment. So I agree. Whoever gets there first, is gonna make some money.
Indeed, it goes up and down. The amount of snow that we get goes up and down, season to season.
Yes.
So Tom, let's talk about your real life.
Okay.
Stand up. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
I started here in Austin. I've done some sets in New Orleans, traveled around a little bit, done some shows outside of Austin. And
okay, what do you do for work?
Currently, I'm unemployed.
Sure.
Yes.
How long have you been unemployed for?
March 17th when the shit hit the fan.
Right. What were you doing before?
Working at a little Italian restaurant on Congress Avenue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
It was going to reopen, and there was a shooting that happened out front, and they made like a candlelight vigil, and they haven't reopened since then.
Wow, look at that. How Italian is this restaurant? When they lit the candles, for the vigil, did they at least put like some shrimp scampi above it and
Yes.
Who got shot?
The guy with the AK that had like the paraplegic girlfriend.
Oh
yeah.
My goodness, I didn't even know this.
That one closed down your restaurant? Well, I warned the owner like a week before. I was like, hey, a lot of people are canceling reservations from these protests, and I guess they're feeling a little threatened. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. She closed that night, and I was already in Louisiana visiting my family, and that shit happened. I was like, damn.
Shooting there because I don't know about this AK-47 paraplegic thing.
Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot going on there. I mean, there's plenty we can laugh at, but it's really unfortunate.
What are you running for governor right now? The fuck are you talking about?
Yes. Horn the plow.
I'm asking you to describe to the listeners who might not know the local accent.
Okay, so this man had an AK-47 and a paraplegic black girlfriend who was a white man. And he felt that he needed.
Wait. Why did she have to be black?
Because it was a Black Lives Matter march.
Gotcha.
I'll get there. There it is.
She's black and paraplegic.
Yes.
Oh, you're not gonna make it.
Oh, come on, Tony.
Now you go ahead. I'm gonna think.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, put your nubs up, right?
Wait. Stop. I don't know what to do.
Sorry,
Thomas, over here. Thomas, stop fucking talking right now. Just look at me, pay attention, breathe. She's the one that got shot?
No, Tony.
Okay, she did the shooting?
No, Tony.
Well, how did she fit into all of this?
She was getting pushed around by the boyfriend, right? In the middle of the street on Congress Avenue. They didn't have a permit. They're just marching the street with guns and paraplegic people. And somebody
on.
I told the actual story.
Yes, please do. Joe Rogan's going to tell the story.
So, please, Joe. There was a Black Lives Matter protest, and the man was an Uber driver. He was also a veteran with a concealed carry permit. His Uber car was on Waze, and it took him right into the protest. He didn't understand what was going on. He didn't know that the road was shut down. He drove towards the crowd. He stopped the car, and the guy put an AK-47 in his window. He had no idea what was going on. He pulled out a gun and killed the guy. The guy with the AK-47 was pointing it at various people that got too close to the protest because he thought that people were, they were driving towards, like, they're going to run everybody over. It was terrible misunderstanding, and they didn't know. I don't think they knew what the fuck was going on. It's just a bad scene overall. But the dude was open carrying with this large rifle. The other dude was just driving an Uber.
It's crazy that whole law to where you're allowed to just carry around a black female paraplegic like that. It is
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
son of a bitch.
There it is. You think I forgot about you?
I just didn't know that. I shut that press.
But no, seriously, R.I.P. And yeah, I've been out of work since then. So.
What was the name of the Italian restaurant?
Was it their parking space?
No.
No, it was an Italian.
He 47 didn't know what was happening.
And he was Italian,
This
though.
guy moves towards him with the car. He thinks the guy's going to run them over, so he pulls out the gun. The guy in the car, apparently, this is what I read, he sees the guy pointing AK-47 at him. Instinctively, he's a veteran. Instinctively shoots the guy and kills him. It's a disaster. Don't laugh. Look at this evil fuck. The Joker. The real Joker. Fuck Joaquin Phoenix. Look at him. Look at him.
But yeah, so I've just been doing comedy since then. I've yet to do a joke about that until we brought it up tonight. You said, "Why aren't you working?" I'm like, "Well, Tony, somebody got shot. Bro, the cops are here for you. See the fuck out of here." Go to the back. I take you away.
I love it. What did you do at the Italian restaurant?
I serve tables and poured wine. I like to cook though, so I can easily get back there. But
Gotcha.
that wasn't open for me.
Were they hiring?
Yeah, they know they hired me to serve. So, but I do enjoy cooking a lot. What's your favorite meal to make? Philly cheesesteaks is like my OG go-to. Yeah, for sure.
I just love it.
Philly Italians make the best food.
Nothing better than some bruschettas, red wine, and delicious salad, right? I got a fucking Philly cheesesteak, right?
Chicken marsala, just Italian, so chicken franchise, and bolognese, all the goods.
Okay.
Some Cajun stuff.
Absolutely. All right. White boys love Italian.
Yes.
All right, Thomas. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much, and thank you. You made the bucket, right?
This was a nice little collab with me and my girlfriend, and about artwork, and
keeping the tradition.
Phil Tony, thanks a lot for having me, and
thanks for coming on, Thomas Siska.
Rolling.
Very good.
This is pretty cool.
The Undertaker?
Yeah, it's cool. Austin's own The Undertaker. All right. I hope I get this right. Tom Nguyen, or Tam Nguyen, or T-A-L or T-A-I perhaps. Nguyen, N-G-U-Y-E-N. The Asian kind of win. With an N. There it comes. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. We know Tam Nguyen. This is the return of it's been a long time since we've seen this guy. Here he is, everybody. Tam Nguyen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Can everybody hear me? I'm gonna be honest, I got really depressed during COVID because they shut everything down and I perform. So I was just at home watching Dave Chappelle on Netflix, trying to gain some motivation. And I found that Dave Chappelle used the N-word in his comedy online. And he would use it as like the punchline. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. What could I find for Asia that's the equivalent to the N-word? And I thought about it for weeks. And the only word I could come up with was accountant. Hey, what's up, my accountant? You want to hit the strip club and make it rain on them hoes? Abortion on me? Girl, I'll give you the taxes for some ass. That's it.
Good to see you again. Good to see you again, my friend. How long has it been?
5 years since Spider House.
5 years, and that's right. That's how we know you from Spider House Ballroom here in Austin, Texas. We were doing live Phil Tony's, and you came in and fucking
Hey, what's happened at that place now?
I'm not sure.
I love that place so much.
Yeah, I hope it comes back. It was one of my best places for comedy.
I'm sure it will.
They have multiple stages outside.
There's amazing venues. I'm sure they're
We were there with Tiffany Haddish, right?
No, Ashley Barnhill.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This was when y'all were first starting out, right?
Well, no, we started almost 8 years ago.
Okay. So,
But yeah, you were there. I mean, it feels like you were part of the start. It was your start of being on the show.
Yeah.
How do you say your first name? The
Ty.
Ty Win?
Yeah.
Ty Win. Okay, got it. So Ty, what have you been doing the last 5 years? Other than working on that Asian fucking mullet you got going on back there, huh?
So,
Party in the back. A little something in the front and a lot in the back. The hair in the back, long time.
Bro, don't tolerate this. I was just saying, Ty, you're gonna take that time. Throw a ninja star.
Time for action.
Come on, guys. I'm not allowed to make my. No. This is my math tutor, everybody. This is my math tutor. So, Ty, what have you been up to the last 5 years?
So I shot a stand-up special at the Paramount, and
Right, man, relax on the Asian.
Welcome to
I
the
mean,
Jesus
right.
What's good in your neck of the woods, son? Yeah, I do. Just give me a moment. I'm starting to make moves on Blue Sky, and they're starting to take down my accounts. And I got to figure out like what about it is making them take down the account. I think it's not a video I'm sending. I don't think their systems smart enough to know like to digest the entire video. But I think it's banning me when I upload a certain picture. Like they've got something in their system that says like if anybody uploads this picture, ban their account. Yeah. So I am ready to play. And I'm going to send you an invitation. And I'm going to beat you. And I'm not just going to beat you, but I'm going to beat you soon. Okay? Maybe. Because I've got to focus on the problem. But I got enough time and enough sexiness to beat you all day. Maybe we'll beat you 5 times in a row. We'll see. We'll see how many times I've sent you an invitation. Yo, Pip, let's see your show.
Oh my God. It's okay if it's like under everything, but when it's
Not a good shot.
Janice was calling me, which is my ringtone. I didn't.
That is true. That is true. Ty could sort of be a stunt woman.
Thank you for the
your
help, too.
girlfriend, definitely you do it. Especially when you're hitting it from behind.
Yeah, tie your asshole.
I wouldn't really recommend it for the missionary position.
No. Guys, I don't think Ty's in on any of these jokes.
Dude, you're not going to touch it.
Look at his face. He's like,
this is the
not
exact
good.
same thing that happened 3 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Accidentally, and you get it. That's the fun part.
Okay, well, that's a nice theory that you have. And I think everybody enjoys your theory. And I think you can take that theory and you can tell everybody you want about it.
So let's talk about it, Ty. You've been doing stand-up now for how many years?
Today,
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah,
And you
I'm
still
not having to
got
shut
it.
you
You
off.
still command everybody's attention on stage. I know you had me smiling from your first words up here. Very, very easy to listen to. Surprisingly easy to understand. Shockingly easy to look at for some reason. It's great. It's great. I love how you said Dave Chappelle. You added many, many more syllables than what needed on that. But we got it. So Ty, what do you do for work?
I drive for DoorDash.
You drive for DoorDash? Oh,
Jerry, eat people's fries, don't lie.
oh my God. you imagine this guy pulling up to your house?
Okay, and what if I do? Just like that? Just like that? Just like that, baby? Dude, remember when you were like, hey, Rabbi, you need to make that shot, and I did? This whole sucks.
This is so uncomfortable.
Man, what kind of Asian are you guys?
What the fuck? What is going on?
Kill Tony.
Don't get the dinosaurs just put it back in time to the fucking 50s. You were talking about that shit today on the podcast. You were talking about this exact.
These are the jokes we were allowed to do in 2013 when we started this show, and we're gonna still do it. God damn it! These people got tickets for a live show, and we're not gonna fuck it up. These people paid good money to hear that fucking Asian stereotypes.
Hey, you know who would be excited?
Stop it. I don't even know what the racist sound effect is.
Listen, Brian, I need you to be water, my friend. Be water.
Hey,
question.
Yeah.
You know who would be excited to watch this?
Who would be excited to watch this?
Paul
Provenza. Paul Provenza would be excited to watch this
Do you
episode.
remember when
You're friends with Paul.
Yeah, we met at the comedy store with Paul.
But I met you before that on
Before that, we met again
right.
in LA.
Do you remember
How do you know Paul Provenza? Weird segue, by the way.
He saw my stand-up special. Yeah.
You saw it?
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay. And then you guys became friends.
Yeah, and it's kind of
Does he know your friend?
Yeah, it's helping me on my documentary.
Okay.
He's helping you on your diamond
I
earring?
want to make sure he's in on this.
Documentary.
Oh, it's a documentary. I thought he said diamond earring.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Paul might not even know what's going on here.
Yeah.
He might be like, what? What did I do?
Well, I can't wait for him to watch this episode. It'll be on YouTube, right?
Yeah, of course, Ty.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
It'll be like the weirdest thing for him to watch.
We're going to preemptively block him.
Yeah. So, Ty, tell us more about your life since then. You have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you got laid?
5 years ago.
Really? Why is this?
What?
I just feel like.
Stop it, Red Man.
Son of
Stop
a bitch.
Red Man.
You son of a bitch.
You're going overboard. Even I have to say, pull back. These are the most racist sound effects I've ever heard you play. I don't know if it can get any more racist.
We're flying right into the mountain, son of a bitch.
Red Man. Red Man. These Asian people are very serious about their.
Did he answer you about the origin of his ethnicity?
Yeah, what was it?
I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. Oh yeah, these people are very hard to kill.
I don't know.
Very hard to kill.
You say very hard to kill.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a war against them, and they put them out.
No. I like you in this game. So
Oh,
They are the hardest people to murder.
Put this microphone down and flee. Because Spotify can only tolerate so much. They've been so kind up until now.
Shit, nothing today.
Wait, today. Already kids going crazy.
Not today's episode.
Oh my god.
look at this shot.
Sure get canceled.
What's your favorite thing about being Vietnamese, Ty?
Don't say the food.
It's how much fun you can have being up here, being Vietnamese.
Is that much fun you can have?
It gives y'all material to rip on.
That's good. And
How about this?
yeah, that's absolutely
it's not
true.
bad.
It's true. That's a secret to the show. A secret recipe is during your interview, give us something to make fun of. The last guy did it. You think the poor innocent black paraplegic lady had anything to do with him getting fired?
At all. I don't think that was in his act.
That's what I'm saying.
What is that about this girl? Ever since the point out like
I
black
wasn't
girls?
even paying attention.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
I
actually have a show Wednesday, maybe at Vulcan. I would love to have you open the show.
Oh, look at that!
No. You guys.
You need ice?
Do it. Do it.
No, now it's too much pressure. No, he means open the show with like hitting his dog. That's Oh, I can't be fucking racist. It's okay when these motherfuckers do it.
He's got a point. He's got a legitimate
Oh,
point.
I heard I said a gong joke. Nothing but dog noises. Nothing long time. You got something in your fucking minds. I said, he's gonna open the show with the gong. Everybody.
Why is that racist?
What the fuck is wrong with this?
Why is that racist?
The show is racist.
Doesn't make any sense.
Racist.
Like if a gong went off every time we walked through the room, that'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool.
It's like you won the lottery, and that was one of the parts of the deal. Every time you walk in the room.
What other than stand-up comedy and DoorDash? Like, what else do you do? You have any other hobbies or anything else that you're into?
Since COVID, I've been really into cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency. Yeah. Wow. What have you been doing? Can you give us any inside information?
I've been stacking Cardano, Zilliqa, VeChain, and Ethereum.
Wow, you know the good shit. Yeah. Those are three of my favorite sushi rolls you just named right now. I love it. All right, Ty. Well,
Jesus Christ.
Dude, stupid.
He's like, for fun, I light myself on.
All right. There he goes, Ty Win, everybody. The returning Ty Win. For you long-time listeners, you just saw a old school legend.
You're never going to.
It's been a long time since Ty Win. Go check out those old DOS episodes in the Spider House Ballroom. We have fun. Crooked F Beats on social media.
I think that one's going to be a real issue. You should have that one out.
No, we're gonna actually extend that one. We're gonna roll it twice. It's gonna be choppy.
Kill Tony is gonna be the thing that gets my new place shut down.
No, it's not.
For sure. Yeah. Roast battle, Kill Tony.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
100%. Those are two things we're gonna institute immediately.
That's why I date an Asian girl, Joe.
Kill Tony.
Because I'm sexy.
Way to think ahead.
All right, let's do something special. You guys want something special? All right, I'll do it anyway.
Is that like your religion girl here?
You're not that far off, but a little bit off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for a regular here on this show. He's an absolute monster comedian, over 20 years.
How's Harry Potter Obama started? What's its value? Oh, for sure. But it's always been that. It's always been that. Dude, what are your thoughts on losing 2 straight games? Perfect games, dude. Did you know I had a perfect game? Not only that, but you have to make this or you get stuck. You know that? You must make this, dude. Or you get stuck. Dude is gonna get stuck. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, fortunate. You lost. I had a perfect game. Dude, that's 2 wins. 2 wins in a row. Are you sure? Dude, are you sure? Why is that? Okay. What happened? That was a good shot. Zoo. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Boy, that makes it tough for you. What's your idea, Victor? Put my ball in. I mean, you could do that. That doesn't seem like a very smart idea. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention. You didn't play. No. Hit the tree. Zoo, scale of 1 to 10 now. I agree. Wow, Zoo, what a shot. That's hilarious. That it still went in. And it actually was not what I wanted to do. Yeah, you had a very good shot. Yeah. You ready for the shot? Yes, you can. Oh, I think maybe. Riser, maybe? Dude, what are your thoughts on that shot? What are your thoughts on that shot? I agree. So, you know that you're about to lose 3 games in a row to me? No, you're done. You're done. It was terrible. It was like a 2 out of 10. Dude, you're awesome. Dude, you just lost 3 straight games. What are your thoughts on this? Yo, it's a good question. Depends what you define as well. Welcome. How are you, Juice? It just depends on how you define it. I know it's not about overreach segment, it's effectively 2,000. No, I mean, it depends. Like the emissaries, there are 3,000. It just depends. If they have women who are rabbis and some denominations, so they include those. Overall, generally worldwide, it's probably about 25,000 people. But again, actually, I don't even want to say that because there's an argument to be made. Anybody who attends graduates from a yeshiva, which is a Jewish school, has an argument to be a rabbi. So if you get into that, then you're looking at perhaps hundreds of thousands of people. Dude, did you look up the stat that showed that I beat you 3 games to none? Did you look up that stat? Okay. And were you satisfied with the results? Interesting. How many of them have lost 3 games in a row in mini golf? Dude, I just asked you a question. You fluctuate. Oh, Zoo, you know that's a good shot, and it like completely blocks me. Oh man, that was almost an amazing shot. Zoo, pound sand, dog. Zoo, are you happy with your shot? This would be one of the best shots of my career. Oh, it blocked you though, so I'll take it. Zoo, what are you gonna do? What's your idea? You know that I got you pretty good here. No way. You ready for this, Zoo? I did. I'm not paying attention. Dookie. There's only one answer to that. Yeah. They're losers and they don't know anything about music. They're just, that was like a newer album. Dookie's where Green Day became famous. And that's one of the best albums of all time. I know. No, I know, but it was like a newer, it was like, Green Day was big in the mid-90s because of Dookie. And then they kind of weren't as big until that American album came out. And that really, I would say it probably had more impactful songs because it was very big with the Iraq War, September 11th and stuff. But oh, shoot, I don't know what you're doing with that. All right, I have a risk that I can take here. Oh no, Zoo! Whoa! I don't even know what happened. You have to make this. This would have been. Oh no, Zoo! F that, man.
of experience
man. I
coming from
I don't wanna
Second
talk
City in
about it.
Chicago. Started stand
Dude,
up
I'm gonna
after
win the
finding
next
out that he
award.
got ALS because he always wanted to do stand up and was ridiculously good at it. He's been writing and performing a new minute on this show ever since. Been killing it on all the shows here in town. Killed it on my show, killed it on Red Band's show last week doing stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. It's a brand new minute from the great Michael Lair. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. You got to get loud for Michael Lair, everybody. Fuck yes. He's got this shit. Guys, one more time, Michael Lair.
Yeah.
Yo, my doctor said I'm mighty an alcoholic. Because every morning at sunrise, I will sunrise medicinal medical beer, right? But she
What a
said,
shot, too.
You might
Oh,
get
what a shot. That was one of the best shots I've
I'm
ever
a
had.
professional public speaker. What I'm saying to you right now is memorize. The rest of me is a fucking dumpster fire. What the fuck are we talking about the mission? Look at my hand. I can't even sign the birthday card of the son I abandoned. How
Dude,
funny
I'm
would
going
it
for a
be if I
comeback.
got dementia though, right?
Don't be a water hole. You're
Every
bad at this
time
one.
I forget I
Dude, you're
came
bad at this
before,
one.
and I get them, it just drops to the ground like Tower 2 World Trade Center. 9/11 never forgot!
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Michael Lair does it again. Comes in every single week with a brand new minute. Every single week. So just to like put it into some perspective for you people that maybe it's your first time, maybe you just come here sometimes. All these other people that you've seen tonight are coming with most likely their best minute of their career.
Oh no, Zoo.
Yeah, Tony,
And
for,
Michael comes in every week.
right, for Brian's
Dude,
man,
put me out of my
I'm not
misery.
a hot construction worker.
Oh, you made it from there. Oh, I've
No,
never seen
no,
anybody make it from there. Dude, you deserve to make it. Great job. That was
Hell,
great.
he wasn't your watchman.
What?
I'm not normally paying attention.
Mike has great style.
Yeah,
All right.
thank you.
Oh,
Yo,
for sure, dog.
what a crazy fucking week, huh?
Yeah.
I live in North Austin. I lost all my power. I just stayed on a hotel by Rainy Street. And every city has a block like Rainy Street, a party street. And if you're not familiar, it's like a bunch of gay oil tycoons. Turned a bunch of bars into doll houses. So I would just fun gay breakfast.
It could have, but I made it so that I
beautiful place to drink.
Michael motherfucking Lair.
You know what, too? We're getting a lot of shit. Oh,
Meaning,
Hollywood.
I could have had a longer word, but I didn't want you to get the 2-word bonus.
Texas, Hollywood, Mona, Texas. On Rainy Street, a burrito costs $14. California's been here a long fucking time. For $14, that burrito better suck my dick. That burrito better be a fucking fresh one. Hey, also, every ramp on Rainy Street, Please do one step. One step. Every man is there some cowboy ways of bullshit. Oh, we'll give you rent, you lazy faggot. But there'll be a step at the end. Out this beer industry. For dinner is like, that'll be $12.65. I'm sorry, I wanted the beer. I didn't know I needed to bring a fucking abacus. Hey, they're not all bankers.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, I brought you something, Michael. I brought you some delicious liquid IV.
Oh, we like to keep Michael hydrated.
Yeah.
It's a big part of
I got you watermelon and the new strawberry.
For those of you that don't know, Red Band and I drink these every single day.
Yeah.
Especially after a long night of drinking, or the morning after, or maybe before a workout, or Red Band. I work out, Red Band after he eats
After a
breakfast
good
or something. It's all.
Is this a fucking ad?
No, these are the.
These are like an ad in.
We're just like a fucking ad in. We're just sharing liquid IV with Michael. I mean, it just so happened. What a coincidence! If you use the promo code Tony, you get 20% off. But I mean, we're just being good friends.
Yo, I might as well be the blind guitar people this person because I can't see anybody.
Wait, why can't you see
You're
around?
good about 30 seconds ago.
Why can't you see anybody? Oh, we're back here behind you, yeah. Don't turn around, as the great Ace of Base once said. I want you to see my heart rate.
Don't turn around. Uh-oh.
That's it. You guys all sang different songs.
Thomas doesn't
You just think fact about Ace of Base. One member is a former neo-Nazi.
Oh, we should have seen the signs.
I saw the sign.
I don't know. Sometimes.
Oh my God. How do you do that? How do you do that?
I don't know.
You're the best.
I mean, I just,
You're the best. There's no one better.
If there was a 40-yard dash for stand-up comedy, I'd have a medal of some kind. Unfortunately,
Sorry, but look what I did.
stop it.
You get a discount with the promo code Tony?
25%.
Oh my God, that's a good value.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like a road like it says.
Oh yeah.
Electrolytes are important, especially during this pandemic.
Yeah, oil water.
That's why
The
I like
West
the
Side
green
Mix.
flavor. It has
All us cautious people in this crowded room with no masks on. Keep up concerned about our electrolyte levels.
Absolutely. It really is. This stuff works.
Man, I hope I get to meet the dude behind me.
Hilarious.
Oh. How dare you? You
John
son of a
D's on the
bitch.
key. He pulled that microphone towards one time the whole show just for that shit. That's what she said. Michael Lair, everything's good? You did survive the snowstorm?
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Oh, look at that.
I went to an African American barber.
Oh.
And every time I go to the African American barber, I go, here's what I want. And he goes, I got you. And then he cuts his hair, my hair, to look exactly like his. and ignores everything I told him.
Wait a minute. Did this African American barber have, like, was it carved? Like, fried that thing to the side? I've never seen a black barber with no wig.
Yeah,
I think there's more to this joke.
no, Brian, you're right. I took home my do-rag back then.
That's all I wanted to hear, bro.
It could have been worse. Your black bar could have been a female paraplegic.
I know, man. It's hard to find scissors or holes big enough on the nose.
All right, okie dokie. Michael Lair getting a fist bump there from.
Now we go to
Michael, we are going to we're going to get one more comedian up here because we realized we haven't had a lady up today. So we're going to pull from the bucket to get one girl up here, and then we're going to end the show. That sounds fun with you guys? Wow, not a big fan of females.
Freddie Gibbs? What the fuck is Freddie Gibbs?
Not a big fan of the females, this audience here. You guys did my Mickey Glazer on HGH. All right, here comes Zach Bogus. Like some direction. You can keep Michael up here. Michael, back up towards you.
Michael, come sit next to me, brother. Can you come over here?
Come over there. Sit next to Joe. Yeah, when I said back up, I didn't mean just hit it reverse right now. I thought you'd pull forward first.
I'm sorry, I'm like in the easy for me.
Here we go. Here goes Michael.
Hey.
Did you guys have fun tonight?
So, do you see the schoolboy?
We haven't had a female up here. Or believe it or not, racist
You can come
jokes,
back.
this, that aside, we are equal opportunity partners here at Kiltoning. So we believe that even though a bunch of guys signed up, that a woman deserves a shot, even though the odds of the bucket are balanced against her from Stevens and Justin's and Charles's. Literally a guy named Guy. Here we go. Your final comedian of the night and your first female this evening goes by the name of Ashley Simon, everyone. Here she comes. From the audience. This is very exciting. Our first tonight audience bucket full. Everyone else has been comedians coming on the sidewalk. One more time, Ashley Simon.
So I've had epilepsy since I was 7, so obviously I've got some good epileptic attack stories. And my favorite's actually whenever I went on a hinge date and we drank a lot that night, went back to funk at this place. I ended up having a seizure, but I didn't have the heart to tell him it's because I'm allergic to mescal. I just let him think his dick was that good. But I've taken medication my whole life, and it sucked so bad that I put a magnet inside of me, and that helped stop seizures. And my friend takes medication for epilepsy, and he just gets random boners. So I was like, that's not fair. Like, if I were to take this magnet and swipe it to stop seizures, like, what would my ideal situation be? It would be fucking orgasms, right? Like, every time I swipe my magnet, I have an orgasm. I wouldn't have to fucking, like, fake orgasms with guys from Hinge.
There you go, Ashley. Ashley, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? There's a minute. Go ahead.
I finished faster than that guy did.
Hey.
I've done theater for a while. Haven't really done stand-up.
So this is your first time. Ashley Simon, everybody. Stop this. Brian's playing strobe light videos to try to get her to have a seizure on stage.
Got the magnet, bro. Let's try again.
What do you do?
So where do they put this magnet? Where do they put this
little spot right here?
Whoa, look at that.
And I've got this sick Columbia necktie where they put the wires in that goes to my brain.
Wow, that's wild.
Disabilities, am I right?
When did you have that put in?
Hey!
I know.
He's not the only one.
Oh, dude.
Black Lives Matter.
Dude.
What you got?
I've been retarded.
Fair enough. I can still collect a disability on it.
There you go. So did they tell you why you ended up being predisposed to seizures?
Just like luck of the draw.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay.
It's like a DNA thing.
The magnet has wires, and the wires go up.
Yeah, it's called. I bet you didn't know that you're going to learn something tonight.
It's called an HVAC.
Nope.
Okay.
Vegas nerve.
Fastest done in the West.
Son of a bitch.
He's
You son of a bitch.
very
Wait,
fast.
is that going to make you a good?
Vagus nerve stimulator. It's a wire of your vagus nerve and massages it all nice and sends electrical impulses to regulate brain activity or some shit. Apparently, I paid like $60,000 for it. Whatever. It's Medicaid.
And it's, so it's inside of your body.
Yeah, I give consent to touch. You want to touch it?
Does it ever run
Yeah,
out?
right there.
with juice
No,
or anything?
It's not like an iPhone. It holds charge for
There's
really
no battery or nothing.
Yeah, no USB.
5 years, 6 years, just like my IUD.
Wow, you have an IUD as well?
Obviously.
My goodness.
I like to bleed on blood pitch.
Absolutely.
A lot of metal in that butt.
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. The wires go up your neck?
Yeah, the vagus nerve.
The vagus nerve. Wow. Why do they call it that?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's just
Spelled
like
different. VAGUS.
Oh, okay. All right.
works for me.
Great Joe Rogan's here. This guy reads.
Right?
Educated.
Very few people in the show's history have ever read anything, so we're happy to have Joe here to know some things.
I might have spelled it wrong.
Ashley, you said that you've been doing theater for a long time. This is your first time doing stand-up. Is this something you've always wanted to do? Tell us more about your life.
I did theater for like 15 years, took a big 10-year break just because you can't make a living off of it, nor did I want to. And then recently, picked up comedy and improv and writing again, which is where my main passion lies. So might as well. I have no humility, so if I tank, and it sucks for you guys, and it sucks for me.
I love that. Your attitude is incredibly amazing. It's the opposite. It's such a good episode. This episode encompasses what to do and what to, things to take for actually doing this art form. The guy that didn't have confidence, he did spell it right.
The vagus nerve as a modulator of the brain-gut axis in psychiatric and inflammatory disorders.
Nice.
My point with what I was saying was that
VAGUS.
Forward it to me. I didn't do any research.
like the earthquake guy was totally concerned about what the people thought about him specifically, and you don't care what people think at all. You just plow right through that seizure thing.
That's the penny batteries for you. They're doing something for the vagus nerve.
Actually, you're
thinking to get one.
thinking about getting a
battery.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's good.
Power bank.
We can swap magnets, make it weird later.
Maybe when you get a battery, you can get Michael Lair a jump or something like that. So Ashley, you get a full interview here. You're from Austin, born and raised?
In Rothschild, Texas, about 90 minutes south. I lived in Waco for a couple of years to go to Baylor. Great scandal. So I escaped that. And then I landed in Austin about 6-7 years ago.
So you were there when the whole Waco Branch Davidian shit went down?
No, I'm not. That was like in the 90s.
No, you didn't know
I'm a young
anybody?
32.
Oh, okay. Just asking. I don't know. When you were God. Yeah, we got all touch. That bitch might have started the whole thing. Listen to her. Super suspicious.
What's New Braunfels like? 90 minutes south. What do you do for fun down there? Just look at the sky and watch politicians fly out of snowstorms?
No. Tube and Tuesdays at 2 was the whole thing. Like, me and my friends would show up. It was an open invite, Tuesdays, 2 o'clock, Comau River. We all had weird front tans because we were just drink Leinster all the time.
My friend now used to always do the Guadalupe River, and she got a parasite, like something like went up her vagina and laid eggs or something. So watch out for the Guadalupe.
Wow, look at that.
That's called anecdotal evidence, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Sometimes you should ignore it.
Well, IUDs protect you from parasites and sperm, so there's that.
What did you say?
The IUD prevents pregnancies and parasites from the river.
I don't think it prevents the latter.
Okay.
You need to talk to your doctor a little bit more. It's there to catch sperm, not lizards. The water lizards, they'll make their way up the canal. It's dangerous.
How long have you had the IUD for?
Since I was 25, I just got it replaced.
Okay.
Oh,
shit. You got a fresh one in there? You got the new model? What's it like getting a new IUD or getting an IUD?
Get your tires changed, son.
Time out. I'm real excited to hear
more traction.
Is there a boil water board in there?
Say that again.
What'd
you say?
No,
them filters, kid.
What'd you answer the question again?
No, I was just super excited to hear what they had to say about IUD.
Is it painful, the process of getting one put in? Like, tell us about it. Believe it or not, we are not the panel of commissioners on the IUD Council. So
never had one.
This is all new to us.
That's the problem with bringing up IUDs now that we're talking about it. You can just keep that shit to yourself, we'd be okay.
No. The IUD does not protect you against IUD jokes.
Yeah, once you say it, I would say that.
What's it like getting one put in?
You pop it in, and guys with small dicks like to pretend to say, "Oh, I can feel it," when you can't. You can't feel the IUD, guys. Stop saying that.
Someone's body shaming.
I mean, my God. Wow.
Small dick dude shaking their head, going, "I was a fan."
I can swear
I was a fan.
Sounds like a problem.
Michael Laird has his hand raised. You want to share your mic there, Ashley?
Oh, shit.
I have a huge dick, and fucking a girl with an IUD is like fucking so illegal.
Cool.
What's this?
Like you're fucking the. Like you're trying to
Sewing needle.
That's literally a needle dick, and that's not fun for us.
Well, again, body shaming's not cool. I don't know if you've been paying attention. But prepare to be canceled.
Yeah. When she says us, she means girls with IUDs. Actually, natural hoes.
Look at the table turns.
You can feel the strings attached to the IUD, though.
No, IUDs in your forehead too.
Talk that shit.
Don't talk that shit.
Even after your own
Talk that
warning,
IUD shit.
even after your own warning, Red Band still it proved that he definitely has a little dick by saying that he can feel it.
No, you can feel the strings.
What string?
Yes.
There's strings attached to the IUD. You can definitely feel those.
For gynecology.
Yes. We all know Red Band and his big dick
They're
energy.
taking a tail on, bro. They're different things.
I can't feel the IUD, but I can feel the strings attached
Is
to
there a
it.
string attached to your IUD?
I thought that's strings. It's like making the puppet maker.
Oh my God. You're mentally ill right there.
I wish this didn't happen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, IUD, no IUD. You did it tonight, Ashley. Your first set.
Don't do that.
I'm
See,
seeing
that's
it.
awesome, everybody. Very rarely do you have a girl with an IUD pop her cherry right in front of you, but it just happened.
If she didn't bring up the IUD, you would never talk about it. But once she introduced it, it was open game. That's when it became a problem.
That's it. That's a part of the. It's a beauty of the show. Trying to find out those little fun facts about everybody's the hard part. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it comes. He drew it in Los Angeles. The camera flips around, and wow, look at that. Zoom in on that bad boy there. We got Red Band breakdancing. Me looking as evil as ever. Moses and Joe Rogan. Look at that, Joe Rogan. Look at that badass jacket. You guys
Talented artist.
RyanJEbelt.com for every single print, including this one. So check it out there. Guys, you guys have fun tonight? So much fun being here in Austin, a place that gives us the freedom to be able to even do the live shows that we want to do. Things are just going to get better and better. Listen to that big Bill Tony 500 announcement. First live podcast to ever hit 500 episodes. Very excited about it. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. We love you. Oh, wait, the band. John Keys on keys. Follow him at John Keys, JOHKEYZ. At Muley Mutation. At MUEHTATION. Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agons 13. And guys, how about one more big hand for On Base Steve Madness, huh? Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. RyanJEbelt.com for prints. Good night, everyone.
It might be able to. I have full vowels. Let's see what you can do. You.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Miami Improv. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, here with Tony Hetzler. Yeah, sweet, sweet Miami, Florida. Right in this area. We realized this week that this is indeed somehow the only major city in the English-speaking world that we haven't done until tonight, everybody. This is the first ever Kill Tony in Miami, Florida. Some of you have lived here your whole lives, taking scooters up and down Okeechobee Road, wondering, will there ever be a Kill Tony? What are the local hopefuls like in my city? How will they shape up to the rest of the world? And we are going to find out here tonight, right, Dan? We're excited about this.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see it.
We went to Melbourne, Australia, Sydney, Australia, Brisbane, before coming here to the swamplands of South Beach. My goodness gracious. You guys excited about? How many of you are big fans of the show? You didn't ever hear these people in the comments on Instagram, huh?
Yeah, of course not. They don't have the internet.
Welcome everybody. Ryan J. Ebelt drew a poster for tonight's show. I don't know how many of you saw that, but we don't have physical copies here, but all these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. For this show specifically, the year after, super cool. They were on the screen when it was on the screen when you guys were being sat. How many of you saw that and liked it, huh? So that's for Ryan. Ryan gets to hear that, helps his artist brain. Oh, doing a good job. So we're here, as you probably know, the Los Angeles band from Los Angeles, California, is in Los Angeles, California. Jeremiah has a baby on the way. Joel, this and that. Joel's taking care of his Latino family. That is what Mexicans do. You cannot get them away from one another for some reason. I'm telling you. It's good to be here in Florida. You guys have your own crazy people, right? Tiger Woods this week. Am I right, people? Huh? Jeez, across 2 lanes of traffic. Both 11 times. That's what it takes you to remind you that he's half Asian. Yeah, but it helps. I feel good. Forget. Everybody just remembers he's half black. It's great. You don't see a lot of black golfers, but you do see a lot of Asians going across the highway. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. Right here, right now. Here they are. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridgewall. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket.
You had a pretty good
this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ads, gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the Dragon 1,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. Hey, everybody, we're back. Wow.
Do you know about the dragon attack?
Unbelievable.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude, do you know about the dragon attack?
Yes, very rarely do we have guests on the road. This is a special one.
Dude, do you know about the dragon attack?
Comedy Store in Los Angeles, California. I started with him, and we together have written on the last, I believe, 10 Comedy Central roasts. Worked together forever. He's one of my brothers from another mother's. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest pals that I have on this planet. It's the great Benji Aflalo, everybody. It's Benji! 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 I like this. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, how nice is that? With that, how'd that start? That started with these fucking nice little Cuban people right here. You can tell they have mustard on their shirt. That's how I spot the Cubans. I don't judge a person by their skin color, but by how much
Dude,
mustard
do you know about the dragon attack?
Anyway, welcome back. Benji's been on the show, I think, 8 or 9 times as a guest. One of my favorite human beings to play around with.
Oh, you're blaming your shitty play on formation?
And so, yeah, welcome back, Benj. I'm available. Benji's life is so much fun that he just randomly, we talked on the phone this week, and I'm like, I'm going to Miami. You should come visit. He's like, okay, well, I will. And he did. recognizing all guest spots. How many of you went to the stand-up show earlier? Huh?
Dragon Attack.
How much fun did we have earlier tonight? Huh? Right? So much fun. So Benji, welcome. You ready to get this thing started? I'm so stoked. This is so fun. I've been locked up in LA. It's great to be over 50 comedians or hopefuls or people perhaps it's their first time signed up for tonight's show. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. What is it?
Shoot.
That sounds like a game. Yeah, it does. Wrap it up there. We're going to bring out the Angry Wilson Banner's Bear. It's so stupid that we keep this tradition alive of making the bear from the gay part of town. We're just educating the gay people. Only because the Comedy Store was in West Hollywood that ever became a thing. Well, maybe we should start the show. You guys want to start the show? It's not going to be that easy, people. We're not going to the bucket to start things. We have a special treat for you to start tonight's show. You guys like special treats? Miami, make some fucking noise. Ladies and gentlemen, starting off tonight's show, debuting a brand new minute. He's a regular on Kill Tony, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. A one-liner specialist who's absolutely been fucking crushing all these shows out here on the road. Ladies and gentlemen,
that was terrible, dude.
William Montgomery!
No way.
How's it going, Fort Lauderdale? I was fucking around. I just saw your dumbass in wood.
That was good, dude.
The Miami Marlins are so bad at baseball, their biggest fans swam back to Cuba. The Miami Marlins are so bad at baseball, LeBron James Airlines swam back to Cleveland. The Miami Marlins are so bad at baseball, they started using their stadium as a makeshift morgue during COVID, and the bodies came back to life just to avoid the off chance they might have to witness batting practice.
I'm not.
Joe Biden has been president